Chapter 1. Transcending into the world of Dragon Ball. Suddenly becoming Bulma's relative? System, where am I? The host is currently situated within the realm of Dragon Ball. Have I traversed into Dragon Ball? What is your purpose, System? The host can utilize this system to survive and thrive in the world of Dragon Ball. What on earth? Survive? System initialization in progress. The system offers two choices. First, after 500 years, acquire all abilities and skills of Son Goku. Second, follow the plot's trajectory and randomly obtain one of Son Goku's abilities or relationship with Bulma. Mo Yonya pondered. If I choose the first option, I may not even know how I die by then. The second option is somewhat acceptable, but what exactly are Son Goku's abilities? System, I choose option 2. Congratulations, you have obtained a distant relative relationship with Bulma. System, you're unkind. Do not blame me for being ruthless. What is Bulma's contact information? That would be under the system's control. Relevant information has been transmitted into the host's mind. Hello, Uncle Briefs. I would like to visit your family. I hope it is convenient, Mo Yonya said. Is that you, Mo Yonya? Of course. It's fine. I wonder if Bulma still remembers you. You only met a few times when you were children, replied Dr. Briefs. Then I shall impose, Uncle Briefs, Mo Yonya said. But where exactly is this? It appears to be a desolate wilderness. Today is truly a bountiful day, a bountiful day. A child carrying a large fish passed by, when suddenly a speeding car approached him with a screech. It crashed into a boy with hair resembling a sunflower, who was carrying a red stick. The boy was terrified, and Mo Yonya was equally startled, recognizing the boy as a young Son Goku. He hurried over to ask, "Are you all right?" However, it seemed that apart from being frightened, the boy was otherwise unharmed. One couldn't help but marvel at the power of genetics. Had it been himself, he would have surely required a trip to the hospital. Son Goku was about to confront this metallic monster when Mo Yonya stopped him, saying, "Wait, Goku, that is not a monster, it is a car." Son Goku eyed the taller figure holding a stick warily. "How do you know my name is Goku?" A girl, shaken yet determined, stepped out of the vehicle. It was Bulma. She asked, "Are you okay?" Son Goku pointed his stick at Bulma, declaring, "Another monster has emerged from the monster." Mo Yonya had to clarify, "She is not a monster like us. She is human." "Ah, she is also human, but she is a bit different from us," Son Goku remarked in astonishment. Having lived in the mountains since childhood, apart from his grandfather, Goku had only encountered large animals, which he referred to as monsters. Bulma said, "You are a bit ignorant. How can you not recognize a girl?" Mo Yonya explained, "Son Goku has lived in the mountains all his life, of course. He wouldn't know what a girl is." "Is she really a girl? By the way, how did you know I am Son Goku?" Son Goku curiously inquired. "I have heard of you. You are the grandson of Son Gohan." The 14-year-old Goku, bolstered by his trust in his grandfather, readily believed Mo Yonya. "Hello, my name is Bulma." The girl introduced herself with light green hair, big eyes, and dressed in pink. She carried a blue bag on her left and a handgun on her right. "Hello, Bulma. I am Mo Yonya," said Mo Yonya. "Hello, I am Son Goku." Bulma took out the dragon radar, glancing at it and discovering a Dragon Ball nearby with a desolate wilderness devoid of people. And having heard that only Son Goku and his grandfather were around, she deduced it might be at his home. She then produced 2 Dragon Balls to show them. These are Dragon Balls. Legend has it that gathering all 7 can grant one wish. Upon seeing them, Goku's eyes widened in astonishment. "What 2 grandfathers?" Bulma asked in confusion. Mo Yonya explained, "The Dragon Balls are the only relic left to him by his grandfather's son." Goku questioned, "How do you know this?" "Because I am a genius. I can predict the future," Mo Yonya replied. "Wow, you are amazing." "Son Goku," exclaimed Bulma, skeptical, remarked, "You're about my age. What future can you possibly predict?" "Then predict whether I will encounter my Prince Charming in the future," she said, a slight blush appearing on her cheeks. Mo Yonya replied, "Well, you probably will. You will surely be very happy in the future. After all, he was not unattractive himself." Son Goku asked, "What about my grandfather? Where has he gone?" "Your grandfather? He has gone to a place known as the underworld," Mo Yonya replied. "Is that so? Will I be able to see my grandfather again?" Son Goku asked eagerly. "Of course. It is said that when we gather all 7 Dragon Balls, we can make a wish Any wish we desire, Goku. Would you like to join me in collecting the 7 Dragon Balls? Bulma cunningly proposed. Sure, I will help you collect the 7 Dragon Balls. Son, Goku cheerfully agreed. What about you, Mo Yonya? Will you join us? Bulma turned to ask. I don't have any wishes to fulfill. Should I wish for a beautiful princess? What nonsense! Isn't Bulma pretty enough? Or perhaps I should wish for a vast fortune. But in this world, money seems rather useless for individuals. Perhaps I should just join them. Never mind, The system detected a plot twist and provided options for the host. 1. Choose to search for the Dragon Balls alone. With a successful task reward of a Dragon Radar. 2. Choose to collect the Dragon Balls alongside Bulma and Son Goku, with a successful task reward of a specific ability from Shenron. This choice seems rather unreasonable. Can I not select either? System? The system randomly selected for the host and imposed a penalty for failing the task. Then I choose option 2. The Dragon Radar is meant for finding the Dragon Balls. Once I complete that, you can reward me with a radar. A specific ability from Shenron could grant me the power to make wishes and become a deity in this world. I could even be revered as a local god. That does not sound unappealing. Ahem. I am here in the city to find relatives and have nothing much to do. I will accompany you in searching for the Dragon Balls, Mo Yonya declared. Perfect timing. I can return home with Bulma after collecting the Dragon Balls. By the way, Goku, you have a Dragon Ball at home, right? Yes, follow me, Goku replied, bouncing with joy as he walked. Wonderful. Now I have 2 bodyguards. Goku seems quite formidable, and Mo Yonya appears somewhat dashing. Bulma chuckled to herself. The 3 returned to Goku's small abode, retrieved the Dragon Ball, a relic of his grandfather, and embarked on their journey to find the remaining Dragon Balls. The system prompted that according to the plot, Bulma will be captured by a dinosaur while using the restroom. The host must make a choice. 1. Choose to ignore, as you are powerless to intervene and do not wish to sacrifice yourself. Successful task reward. Intelligence attribute 2. Choose to rescue Bulma from the dinosaur. Reward. 1 skill from Master Roshi or Tao Pai Pai. What? Ignoring it rewards me with intelligence? What nonsense! I choose option 2. Master Roshi is a top-tier master. Could it be the Kamehameha? Chapter 2. An encounter with a person and a dog, preparing to test one's skills. The 3 were seated in Bulma's car, heading towards the next Dragon Ball. Goku curiously touched everything inside the vehicle, exclaiming, Wow, we have been swallowed by this monster. By the way, how come neither of you have tails? This is a car. Only your grandfather knows about tails. Ordinary people do not have tails. You are not an ordinary person. Haven't you realized that? Montak Yongi explain it. Only aliens have tails. How could the locals have them unless they aren't human? Montak Yongi Muzit. That's right. I am stronger than you. I am not an ordinary person. So this is what my grandfather referred to as a car. Bulma thought to herself, what tails? Only children believe having a tail makes them look cool. Even Mo Yonya seems to think it is real. Ha ha ha. Does he think he is a monkey? Goku, Mo Yonya. Wait for me a moment. I need to use the restroom, Bulma said anxiously. Wait, Bulma. I'll accompany you. There are many large wild animals in this desolate area. It's unsafe, Mo Yonya insisted. To his surprise, Mo Yonya was rather considerate. However, could girls really go to the restroom together? No need. Mo Yonya. I have plenty of capsule weapons. I'm not afraid. No, it is genuinely unsafe. Goku, keep watch. I will be nearby. Mo Yonya had no other choice after all. He was still a bit of a weakling, and the system hadn't provided any gifts. Fine, but you mustn't peek. Such is my charm. Mo Yonya won't have developed feelings for me, right? Bulma chuckled inwardly, for Mo Yonya was rather handsome. Suddenly, a dinosaur lunged at Bulma, attempting to capture her. Mo Yonya, having foreseen this, immediately grabbed Bulma and dashed away. Goku, help! There's a dinosaur! Mo Yonya shouted as he ran. Moinjai, what are you doing? I'm about to wet my pants. Let me go at once. Bulma exclaimed, struggling to free herself from Moinjai's grasp. Bulma, look behind you. A gigantic dinosaur. Stop messing around. Moinjai tightened his grip on Bulma's hand and ran even faster. Upon glancing back, Bulma was so startled that she nearly lost control, but there was no time to dwell on it. The two of them immediately dashed behind Goku. Goku, quickly eliminated. Moinjai urged urgently. Hey, little brat, step aside. My target is those two behind you. You're far too small to be of any use. The dinosaur growled. Swiping its claws at Goku, Goku swiftly retrieved his Rui Bang from behind, exclaiming, Rui Bang, extend. He pushed the dinosaur away and struck it on the head, knocking it out and sending it flying. Phew, that was close. Goku, you're incredible. You defeated that dinosaur in an instant. But unfortunately for you, Bulma has wet her pants, Moinjai teased, glancing at Bulma. Oh, come on, it's thanks to Grandpa's training. Goku scratched his head sheepishly. It's all that dinosaur's fault. Just wait a moment. I need to change clothes, Bulma said, demonstrating her cleverness by releasing a house capsule and stepping inside to change. Goku curiously wandered around the house, exclaiming, can capsules really turn into houses? How fascinating. Indeed, it was incredibly convenient. I should ask Bulma for some in the future. After changing into a pair of brown trousers, knee-high boots, and a deep blue jacket, Bulma's outfit accentuated her youthful curves, transforming her into a striking biker girl. The trio continued walking for a while until darkness fell, prompting them to decide to camp there for the night. Mission accomplished. The Yuju flying ability was credited to Moinjai, who suddenly felt its presence, though he had no clear understanding of what Yuju flying entailed. System, what is Yuju flying? Yuju flying is a skill of Tao Bai Bai, utilizing extraordinary speed to quickly shoot out a pillar, jump onto it, and achieve flight. What? So it's just a flashy technique of the notorious Tao Bai Bai? How could I, being so weak, possibly produce a pillar? That's for the host to ponder. This system is solely responsible for issuing tasks, rewards, and punishments. Utilizing extraordinary speed? Doesn't that mean I possess Tao Bai Bai's speed, albeit lacking his strength? Even if I can't win a fight, I can still run away. Bulma released the house capsule, and the three of them settled inside. Goku, amazed, began exploring, and upon finding the remote, the television sprang to life, displaying a program about dinosaurs. Goku cautiously assumed a fighting stance, ready to strike. When Bulma called out, "That's just the television," she snatched the remote and changed the channel. Landing on a romantic scene where the male and female leads kissed, Bulma's eyes sparkled with infatuation as she envisioned herself with her perfect boyfriend. Glancing at the two males in the house, she deemed Goku too young, but upon looking at Moinjai, she thought, he is quite handsome, though he's about my height. Bulma, why are you grinning like that? Are you daydreaming? You're so engrossed in this drama, Moinjai joked, eyeing Bulma appreciatively, clearly taken by her beauty. Who's daydreaming? I'm just touched by their love story, okay? Bulma replied, her cheeks slightly flushed, but quickly regaining her composure. As Goku familiarized himself with the house, Bulma decided it was time for a bath. What's a bath? Goku asked curiously. A bath is when you wash off the dust from your body to feel refreshed, much like when you jumped into the water in the mountains, Moinjai explained. Under Moinjai's guidance, Goku had learned to use some basic household items. When mealtime arrived, Goku showed no interest in the bread and vegetables from the city, preparing to venture out in search of something to eat. Moinjai, knowing that Goku would likely encounter wolves outside, thought it a perfect opportunity to test his newly acquired abilities. Goku, they'll go with you. Be safe, you two. You're quite the worrisome little brat, Bulma called after them. Once they entered the forest, Goku leaped from tree to tree, while Moinjai, lacking such agility, could only run below. Suddenly, with a whoosh, he surpassed Goku's speed and crashed headlong into a tree, thudding to the ground in a tangle. By the time Goku arrived, Moinjai was just getting up, shaking his head and rubbing his forehead. Moinjai, I didn't expect you to be so fast. Your speed is incredible. I couldn't even see you. You're faster than my grandpa, Goku exclaimed excitedly. I had a mentor who taught me a bit in the past. Haha. Then, can you teach me how to train? Goku asked eagerly. I can't even train myself. I'm still a novice. So I replied nonchalantly. There will be opportunities in the future. Suddenly, an airplane descended nearby, and two figures emerged. One appeared to be a girl, and the other, a dog. What are you two doing here? One of the girls inquired. Could they also be searching for the Dragon Balls? At that moment, a multitude of red eyes suddenly glimmered behind them. Moinjai was taken aback upon seeing so many wolves. Hey, you two, take a look behind you, Moyonya urged them. The dog, clad in a ninja outfit and bearing a katana on its back, added, Don't scare us. We are We are, as the number of wolves increased. Their presence became more imposing, prompting the two to tilt their heads and glance back. Instantly, they bolted, shouting for help. This left Sun Wukong and Mo Yongya standing their ground, with Wukong showing no fear while Mo Yongya attempted to adapt to his newfound speed. Chapter 3. Mo Yongya hints at Bulma's desire for romance that a horde of wolves lunged at the two, and Mo Yongya prepared to fight back-to-back with Wukong. However, Wukong, disregarding the numbers, brandished his Rui Bang, sending one wolf flying with a single strike. Damn it, so many and so reckless. I pray Wukong will hold his ground. He then struck a pose, retreated, and charged forward, delivering a punch to one wolf that sent it crashing into a wall, creating a dent in the cliff. Could it be that I have acquired the legendary techniques of Admiral Kizaru? Even without Wukong's strength, the impact of my speed is indeed formidable. Very well, that light speed kick. Mo Yongya shouted, launching a wolf into the air with a powerful kick. Feeling exhilarated, he realized that shouting out techniques during a fight was indeed quite satisfying. Both Wukong and the wolves were momentarily stunned. With Wukong's eyes sparkling, that lightspeed kick is amazing. I want to try to. He twirled his Rui Bang, knocking back the oncoming wolves. After repelling a significant wave of wolves, Wukong noticed a man and a dog boarding an aircraft. His eyes gleamed. That big bird should be full now. You two, step aside. That prey is mine. Without waiting for the two to take off, he extended his Rui Bang and struck, causing the aircraft to crack open, along with the man and dog inside. Internally, he thought, please don't come near. You're even more terrifying than the wolves. Damn it, Sun Wukong. Are you pretending to attack a plane? Now the wolves are all coming after me. Realizing the dire situation, Mo Yongya swiftly retreated, leaving a group of wolves staring vacantly in disbelief. When Wukong arrived at the site where the big bird had fallen, he discovered it was not a bird at all. Mo Yongya, upon arrival, remarked, that wasn't a bird. It was an aircraft. What flying chicken? A chicken that flies. Wukong inquired curiously. No, it's just a type of flying machine. Mo Yongya explained that I see. Then let us feast on the wolves. Mo Yongya looked up to see the man and dog hanging from a tree branch on the cliff and instructed Wukong to rescue them. The two returned together, with Wukong's stick laden with 3 items: a wolf, a dog, and a person. We're back. Wukong knocked on the door. Returning so late. You two are unbelievable, Bulma said helplessly. As Wukong turned his stick to showcase his catch, Bulma screamed upon seeing the wolf, slamming the door shut. Regaining her composure, she cautiously opened a small crack in the door, peeking out. You two eating wolves and dogs is one thing, but why are you dragging a person into this? No. This man and dog are under the command of Pilaf, a notorious gang leader who is also collecting Dragon Balls. Bulma, if you aim to gather the Dragon Balls, you will undoubtedly encounter him. Mo Yongya explained. Upon hearing this, Bulma perked up and swung the door open. Who cares about some gang leader? If he obstruct my quest for the perfect boyfriend, I'll blast him away, she declared, striking a gun pose with her hand. A gang leader. He must be quite formidable. I want to challenge him. It's settled. These 3 fools are utterly unaware of the danger they're courting by opposing our King Pilaf and the Red Ribbon Army. At that moment, Pilaf's awakened subordinates had overheard the entire conversation. Hey, you two are awake, right? Mo Yongya noticed them with their eyes open. Hi. We won't disturb your rest any longer. We'll take our leave, said the dog in a ninja outfit. Wait, aren't you staying for a meal? Wukong asked. Before he could finish, the man and dog had already slipped away a considerable distance, having witnessed Mo Yongya and Sun Wukong's prowess. They thought to themselves, we must hurry back to inform King Pilaf. It seems these 3 are also after the Dragon Balls. By the way, Bulma, how do you find me? Am I perfect enough? Mo Yongya half joked, half seriously, as he admired Bulma, the goddess of the Dragon Balls, yearning for romance since he had not experienced love in his previous life. That you're quite handsome, but you're about my height. Let us talk when you're taller. Bulma giggled, covering her mouth. What? I'm only 16. Once I grow a bit more, I'll definitely be taller than you, Mo Yongya retorted, dissatisfied. Back on Earth, girls preferred taller boys, regardless of how tall. They always liked someone just a bit taller. I didn't expect the girls in Dragon Ball to be the same. How did Krillin manage to win over Android 18? I'm stuffed. Let us sleep, Wukong said, patting his belly. You two will sleep on the floor while I take the bed. Bulma said, producing 2 sets of bedding. Nanny, aren't we supposed to sleep together? Wukong asked, confused, because boys and girls are different. They shouldn't sleep together, Mo Yongye explained. You think too beautifully, even if it's Wukong. He can't sleep with my wife. I see. That is quite perplexing. Although Wukong didn't understand, he generally followed what others said, curling up with his blanket and dozing off, while Mo Yongye and Bulma also fell asleep. After a night's rest, Wukong and Mo Yongye awoke simultaneously to prevent Wukong, the fool, from inappropriately touching a girl. Mo Yongye thought, let me handle waking her up. Bulma's sleeping posture was quite casual, revealing her underwear. What a sight. I mustn't look. He approached and gently nudged Bulma. Bulma, wake up. It's time to search for the Dragon Balls, and if you don't hurry, Pilaf will snatch them away. And you'll be left with nothing but daydreams. What? The Dragon Balls have been taken? Bulma shot up from her bed. No, I was just joking with you, Mo Yongye chuckled. You scared me. I didn't expect you to be so mischievous. Bulma said, her cheeks reddening as she realized her outfit was askew. Bulma's flushed face was quite lovely. After Wukong got up, he went to practice in the morning. Yongye watched in awe, thinking breaking stones with bare hands. Scions truly have remarkable talents. That is this the power of their bloodline? Thankfully, I also possess a system. Suddenly, Wukong discovered a large sea turtle, finally to meet Master Roshi, a legendary master in his own right. The sea turtle requested Wukong's help to return to the ocean, and without hesitation, Wukong hoisted the turtle onto his back and headed toward the sea. This little brat, leaving without a word. Doesn't he realize that searching for the Dragon Balls is more important? Bulma complained. But Wukong has 4 Dragon Balls. Are you sure you want to go with him? Mo Yongye chuckled to himself. I am furious. Yongye, let us prepare to chase after him, Bulma said, noticing a multitude of large animals grazing nearby, causing her movements to quicken. Bulma, aren't you going to change into a different outfit? Mo Yongye reminded her. Realizing she indeed needed a change, Bulma switched in her biker girl attire. Meanwhile, the man and dog were reporting the trio's search for the Dragon Balls back to Pilaf. So it's a boy, a girl, and a little brat competing with us for the Dragon Balls? Let us go. This king will take action himself. Chapter 4 Old Turtle. Release that girl. Let me take over. Mo Yongye mounted Bulma's motorcycle, his hands gripping her waist. Hey, Mo Yongye. Why are you placing your hands on my waist? Are you trying to take advantage of me? Bulma exclaimed, her cheeks flushed. Of course not. It's just that the speed of the vehicle is too swift and the wind is too fierce. If I don't hold on to you, I might fall off. Mo Yongye defended himself. Though secretly pleased, due to his excitement, his hands trembled slightly. Just hold on, but don't move around, Bulma said, the blush still evident on her face as the motorcycle swayed left and right. All right, just drive carefully. I want to move, Mo Yongye replied, attempting to calm his racing heart. Gradually, they caught up with Goku, who was carrying the sea turtle on his back. I guess it's fine now. Can you let go? Bulma asked. Yongye reluctantly released his grip. That moment, a large bear emerged, declaring, this mountain is mine, and this tree is mine. If you wish to pass, leave behind some toll. I find that sea turtle quite appetizing. Hand it over to me, and I shall grant you 3 a safe passage. In a way, I've promised to help it return home. How can we give it to you? Goku replied innocently. Goku was right. Since we rescued the sea turtle, we cannot surrender it to you. After all, I didn't have enough fun with the wolf pack last time. Now I can finally engage in battle again. Mo Yongye thought, especially with Goku standing by. Goku, Yongye, what if we just give the sea turtle to him? Bulma reasoned, thinking of the bear's imposing size and strength. Upon hearing Bulma's suggestion, the sea turtle immediately feigned unconsciousness. Since that's the case, you 3 shall serve as my reserve food, the bear said, brandishing a large knife. Goku, carrying the sea turtle, and Mo Yongye, holding Bulma, swiftly dodged to the side, leaving behind a gash in the ground where the knife struck. Let me take care of this, Mo Yongye shouted, rushing forward. Release Bulma. In a flash, he unleashed a technique merged from Huang Yuan and Tao bye-bye. Delivering a swift kick to the bear, in an instant, both the bear and Mo Yongye froze in time, and Mo Yongye landed gracefully on the ground. The battle concluded. After a moment of confusion, the bear rubbed its chin and said, "I'm fine. So you're just incredibly fast. It's my turn now," the bear declared, swinging its knife towards Mo. "Oh Yongye, watch out," Bulma cried out. Mo Yongye evaded the attack, but neither side could gain the upper hand. After dodging, Mo Yongye quickly distanced himself from the battlefield. "Goku, it's your turn now," he thought, exasperated. "Fighting is exhausting, but I mustn't show weakness in front of Bulma." "Mo Yongye, are you all right?" Bulma asked, still somewhat worried. "That I'm fine. I'm quite strong," Mo Yongye replied confidently. "Then who is jumping around after being struck by the bear?" Bulma teased. "That's because my skills aren't fully refined yet." As Goku and the bear clashed, Bulma asked, "Goku, are you okay?" "I'm perfectly fine. Don't worry," Mo Yongye thought, convinced of Goku's resilience. After dodging a series of the bear's attacks, Goku executed a rock-paper-scissors move, landing a punch squarely on the bear's face, causing it to collapse to the ground. "Wow, Goku, you're amazing," Bulma exclaimed, astonished by Goku's strength. "It's nothing," Goku replied modestly, scratching the back of his head. Seeing the bear defeated, the sea turtle ceased its act of unconsciousness. Goku continued to carry the sea turtle as Mo Yongye sat on Bulma's motorcycle, heading towards the sea. Upon arrival, the sea turtle requested a moment, stating it wanted to repay Goku. The trio waited, and soon the sea turtle returned with an elderly man dressed in orange, carrying a purple shell and wearing sunglasses. "Who saved my sea turtle?" the turtle sage inquired, to which the turtle replied, "It was that young lad. Since you saved my sea turtle, I shall gift you something as a token of gratitude." The turtle sage approached the shore, raised his staff, and called out, "Come forth, immortal phoenix." After a brief silence, the crowd remained in disbelief as Mo couldn't help but chuckle at this classic scene. The sea turtle, equally perplexed, remarked, "The immortal phoenix died last year." "Oh, is that so? I completely forgot. Everyone fell into a stupor. In that case, come forth, Nimbus," the turtle sage repeated, and soon a yellow cloud floated towards them. "Is this Nimbus?" Goku asked in wonder. "Indeed, only those with pure hearts can ride this cloud." "Allow me to demonstrate," the turtle sage said, attempting to sit on the cloud, but falling to the ground instead. Yongye mused to himself, "Turtle sage, you old man, how could you possibly ride Nimbus?" He tried himself, achieving the same result, realizing he too possessed desires. Perhaps they were lustful in nature. After Mo Yongye's attempt, Bulma wanted to give it a try, but also failed, revealing her own desires. Only Goku remained pure of heart. Realizing she couldn't ride Nimbus, Bulma's earlier wish for such a cloud dissipated. Suddenly, she noticed the Dragon Ball hanging from the turtle sage's neck. "Old man, I also helped save the sea turtle. How about giving me the ball around your neck? That ball is my family heirloom. I cannot part with it unless you offer me something in exchange." The turtle sage replied seriously. He was quite shrewd, recognizing the potential value of the Dragon Ball. However, being of advanced age, he no longer placed significant importance on material possessions, aside from his lingering attraction to beautiful women. Was this the secret to his longevity, having lived for 319 years? Mo Yongye pondered. "What do you desire?" Bulma asked eagerly. "Little girl, may I see your undergarments?" The turtle sage's eyes sparkled with excitement. Bulma's face flushed crimson as she thought, "This old man is so perverted." Yet for the sake of the Dragon Ball, she was inclined to oblige. "Perhaps not. It's inconvenient since I'm wearing pants. How about we buy you 10 magazines of your choice instead?" Mo Yongye suggested with a teasing smile. It seems the young lady does not wish to show me her garments." "Very well." The turtle sage understood the unspoken agreement, but had no intention of parting with the Dragon Ball. "Then we shall get you 20 magazines." Mo Yongye raised the stakes point 20. That's enough to keep me occupied for quite some time. I have no use for this ball. You can take it." "All right, but you must promise to send me another 20 magazines in the future," Mo Yongye thought, though it seemed a bit troublesome. However, Goku might learn from the turtle sage. And perhaps he could acquire some of the old man's skills. Deal. After procuring the magazines desired by the turtle sage, The trio resumed their quest for the Dragon Balls at that moment. Pilaf arrived late, having searched for the Turtle Sage's abode only to find no one there. "Excuse me, are you the Turtle Sage?" Chapter 5, The Misadventures of Oolong. "What is it?" the Turtle Sage queried. "May I borrow your Dragon Balls? I promise to return them once I'm finished," Pilaf said, wearing a flattering smile, secretly plotting to scatter the Dragon Balls across the world, turning them to stone. "What Dragon Balls? Are you referring to those yellow orbs with stars?" Master Roshi exclaimed. "Indeed, that's the very type of orb," to which Pilaf replied, "I apologize, but I've already given it to someone else." With a chuckle, Master Roshi remarked, "You old fool, why didn't you mention it sooner?" Consequently, the three of them pondered their next move, as Pilaf's frustration grew upon realizing he would not retrieve his item. "I have no knowledge of that," Master Roshi responded, unfazed. "Let us proceed." Pilaf and his companions boarded their aircraft to continue their pursuit of Yongye and his group, since Goku acquired the flying Nimbus. He reveled in aerial antics, much to Bulma's dismay. The Nimbus was exceedingly swift, and she could only watch him soar down. No, Bulma. Pay attention to the road. You're veering towards a ditch," Bulma complained. "It's all Goku's fault. Ever since he got the Nimbus, he has abandoned us. He never paid us much mind before. We merely needed the Dragon Ball radar and our ability to sense the Dragon Balls as long as Goku followed us. Everything will be fine," Yongye replied with a smile. "Right, Goku, we'll go ahead to search for the Dragon Balls. You hurry and catch up," Bulma called out to him. Understood. Goku responded that moment. A system notification echoed in Yongye's mind. Mission issued. Prevent Oolong from disrupting the world. Reward: none. Penalty for failure: transform into a pig. What the heck, system? How could you be so unreasonable? A task with no reward, only punishment. You're exploiting me. The system explained that it required energy replenishment, and altering the storyline would provide such energy to aid the host's survival in this world. "Fine, I'll roll my eyes at you," he retorted. Shortly thereafter, Bulma and Yongye arrived at a village, where Goku descended from his Nimbus. "Strange, there's not a soul in sight," Bulma remarked in astonishment. "Bulma, Goku, stay here for a moment. I need to use the restroom." Yongye seized the opportunity to slip away. "Thank goodness for my little trick. Sometimes one must stand on the shoulders of giants. All right, Goku, let's investigate and search for the Dragon Balls while I wait for you to return." Bulma instructed. "Oolong possesses the ability to transform into anything, including a pig, reminiscent of Zhu Beiji from Journey to the West, in the world of Dragon Balls. Oolong's transformations allowed him to wield the physical strength of the objects he became. Although he could morph into various monsters and possessed corresponding size and strength, his transformation lasted 5 minutes, with a 1-minute cooldown. Even if he could not win, he could escape at any moment. However, he had a critical weakness. He was inherently weak and merely pretended to be a tiger devouring pigs. Then I could easily defeat him. All right, Oolong, prepare to meet your end." "Hey, where's Oolong?" "I don't know," he replied. "Host, Oolong is in that direction." The system indicated. Yongye followed the direction indicated by the system and encountered a massive creature with sharp horns, crimson skin, and jagged teeth. "Hey, pig, where are you headed?" "What pig?" "I, the great king, am off to fetch my bride. That if you know what's good for you, step aside, or you'll regret it," Oolong boasted, relying on his size. Yongye wasted no time, delivering a swift kick that forced Oolong to revert to his original form. "Brother, please don't hit me. I'm a monster. Grant me some dignity." "Dignity? I assure you I will grant it, even helping you fulfill your desires that you've long wished for a girl's underwear, haven't you? But why not transform into a pair yourself?" Yongye found Oolong's wish rather unsettling. "Yes, because if I become underwear, I wouldn't be able to control it. I'd be at the mercy of someone else." Oolong awkwardly scratched his ear. "However, you must return with me to apologize to the villagers and assist them in finding their children, and you must cease disrupting their lives. Can you do that?" Yongye inquired. "Fine," Oolong conceded in truth. Yongye realized he could not resolve Oolong's predicament in such a short time. Oolong had cleverly chosen a remote location for his antics. In a bustling city, he would have been overwhelmed by armed forces. He was simply a lecherous creature, Having never harmed the villagers, it was wiser to first resolve the villagers' issues before addressing Oolong's behavior. Meanwhile, Bulma and Goku learned from the villagers about Oolong's actions and agreed to assist them in exchange for the Dragon Balls. Goku donned a girl's outfit, preparing to catch Oolong off guard. Bulma, Goku, I'm back. Take a look at who I found. Despite the system's task, Imo Yongye felt quite accomplished in handling the situation alone. Bulma questioned, "Who is this little pig?" With a grin, Imo Yongye replied, "This is the great King Oolong." The villagers expressed disbelief, murmuring among themselves that such an innocuous creature could be the great king. Ridiculing the notion, Bulma, equally skeptical, pulled Imo Yongye aside. "Yongye, please don't joke that I could take this guy down with a single punch. He doesn't look like the great king at all." Imo Yongye reassured her. "I've never faced defeat, have I?" Only Goku seemed curious, poking and prodding while muttering, "This is the Oolong monster. He seems quite weak. Begone! I, the great king, do not stoop to your level." Oolong declared his last shred of defiance. Imo Yongye approached Oolong. "You need to apologize to them and transform back, assuring the villagers that you haven't harmed any of the children you've taken." The village leader signaled for calm, and the villagers ceased their chatter. "I apologize. I am the great King Oolong, and I have caused you trouble," he declared, transforming into a massive monster, prompting gasps from the villagers as they instinctively stepped back. Oolong quickly reverted to his original form, revealing his inherent weakness. "Please follow me," Oolong urged earnestly, leading them to a grand structure point one could not deny Oolong's indulgence. Within were the 3 girls he had abducted, who appeared quite comfortable. Their parents, upon seeing them, felt a wave of relief, albeit with some initial bewilderment. "We shall take them back. You can keep the riches here to improve your lives," Imo Yongye stated. He had no desire for the ill-gotten gains Oolong had procured. Allowing the villagers to benefit was a way to mitigate Oolong's transgressions. However, the villagers were uncertain whether this newfound wealth would be a blessing or a curse. The 3 girls, having undergone a transformation, would likely struggle to adjust from luxury to modesty. This matter was best left for their parents to navigate. The system chimed, "Host has successfully completed the mission." How frustrating! A reward would be nice, but to receive nothing is rather dull. Please do not speak like that, host. This initial energy replenishment is merely to prepare for your next choice. I trust you about as far as I can throw you. I am still just a slightly stronger weakling, he retorted. Chapter 6. A lack of martial ethics. You actually tried to cut me with a knife? Oolong, would you like to join us in searching for the Dragon Balls? Bulma inquired, suggesting that his transformation abilities might prove useful. This place is no longer suitable for me. I might as well accompany them in pursuit of the Dragon Balls. Who knows, there may be many lovely maidens along the way. Especially with the stunning Bulma around, I'd best seize the opportunity. After a moment of contemplation, Oolong resolved to set off with them. The group prepared to embark on their voyage to locate the next Dragon Ball. Bulma, please ensure you have all the universal capsules. We don't want to end up walking, Imo Yongye reminded her. He was wary of Oolong's cunning nature and preferred not to rely on his belongings. Let me check. Bulma sifted through her pockets. All is well. How about I hold on to them for you? Imo Yongye proposed, primarily concerned about unforeseen circumstances as the narrative's direction was unpredictable. Wait, you holding on to my things seems inappropriate. Typically, only close acquaintances do that, Bulma mused, revealing her tendency to think beyond the surface. Very well, but please take care of them. Ideally, place them in your backpack, as they reach the center of the water. The yacht ran out of fuel. Oh no, I completely forgot about that, Bulma exclaimed. What do we do now? I certainly don't wish to linger in this water, Oolong complained. How about you transform into or... Bulma suddenly proposed an idea. Oh, Goku, can you use the Nimbus to pull us along? In a bid for expediency, Imo Yongye suggested. Indeed, I still possess the Nimbus cloud. Suddenly recalling this, Wukong exclaimed, let's tie a rope to the boat and set off. With a swift motion, Wukong propelled the yacht forward as if it were flying. This sudden burst of speed left Bulma and Oolong in a state of distress. Wukong, slow down. Bulma clutched tightly to Imo Yongye's hand, while Oolong clung desperately to the vessel. Fortunately, Mo Yongya was accustomed to rapid movement. However, the wind was exceedingly fierce, rendering Wukong oblivious to their concerns as he reveled in the thrill of a long last. They reached the shore with Bulma's bangs blown wildly by the wind. Wukong, what on earth are you doing? She shouted, charging toward him. Ouch, ouch, ouch. My apologies, Bulma. The Nimbus cloud is simply too exhilarating, Wukong chuckled. Oolong, feeling nauseous, retreated to a corner to vomit. All right, our next destination is Bread Explosion Mountain, Bulma announced, retrieving the yacht capsule before producing the car capsule. What? Bread Explosion Mountain. That cursed place. I refuse to go there. I've heard that those who venture too close to the mountain meet their demise at the hands of the Ox King. Oolong quivered at the thought. Rumor has it that the Ox King's daughter, Chi-Chi, is exceedingly charming that I wonder if it's true, mused Emma nonchalantly. Upon hearing this, Oolong pondered, could this be what Emma meant by my wishes can be fulfilled? I, Oolong, am not one to be easily frightened. For the sake of our aspirations, let us embark together, he proclaimed, transforming into a figure of inspiration, his gaze fixed forward, brimming with confidence. Yongya chuckled quietly, while Bulma scoffed skeptically. Only Wukong took Oolong's words to heart, exclaiming, all right, let's give it our all. I want to become stronger. Thus the trio, along with Oolong, set off in the car toward Bread Explosion Mountain, traversing the desert, a necessary route to their destination. Surely Yamcha would make an appearance soon. This fellow was indeed unfortunate. In the context of Dragon Ball, he could be considered one of the protagonists, despite his outwardly handsome appearance and formidable skills. Wukong's brilliance overshadowed many. After a considerable distance, the sun began to set, and hunger struck. Let's rest here for the night, Bulma suggested as she parked and rummaged through her bag for the universal capsule. The others disembarked, wandering about. Suddenly, a rugged motorcycle approached, and a long-haired youth clad in orange pants and a green shirt leapt off, brandishing a blade. I am the master of this desert. Hand over your universal capsules, or you shall become my victims, he declared menacingly. Hand it over, chimed a blue and white cat, curiously sporting rabbit ears. Puyalu. Oolong recognized a former classmate from kindergarten. Oolong? Puyalu returned the recognition. Why do you wish to kill us? Wukong inquired, perplexed. This individual was indeed quite striking, albeit slightly inferior to Wukong. Though his height posed a considerable advantage, we ought to drive him away. Wukong asserted, he's formidable. We must take him down together, Yongya advised Wukong. Enough with the chatter. Do you really need a reason to die? Yamcha retorted confidently. Wukong remained motionless, while Yongya, refusing to waste time, executed a lightning-fast kick. Yamcha momentarily faltered, but, drawing upon his experience, blocked the attack with his blade. Retreating several paces, that I underestimated you, Yamcha admitted, drawing his weapon to strike back. Yongya dodged left and right, bending low to evade, but without a weapon, he found himself on the defensive. Wukong, don't just stand there. Let us go, Yongya silently cursed, realizing the absurdity of facing an armed opponent unarmed. I'm coming. Wukong brandished his power pole, sweeping it toward Yamcha. Caught between the two, Yamcha had no choice but to leap back. Creating distance, seizing the moment, Wukong pursued, leaping high and bringing the power pole crashing down onto Yamcha's head, sending him flying a considerable distance. As Yamcha regained his footing, he recognized the legendary weapon of the unparalleled master. Sun Wukong. In a wonder he was so powerful. Who was this newcomer with such astonishing speed? He had never heard of him before. The impressive display of strength ignited Yamcha's fighting spirit, yet he found himself struggling against the duo and unleashed his ultimate move, the Wolf Fang Fist. Lunging toward them like a pack of wolves, one wolf cannot overpower us both. Yongya taunted. All right, Wukong, retract your power pole. Let's settle this with a game of rock, paper, scissors. In a swift exchange, Yongya executed a lightning-fast kick. Wukong collided first with Yamcha, who sent him flying. Then he clashed with Yongya, resulting in a cloud of dust, and Yamcha also found himself airborne, while Yongya staggered back several steps as the dust settled. Yamcha had vanished, and Wukong stumbled over, bewildered. Wait, something's amiss. Wukong shouldn't have been the one sent flying. After taking a hit from Wukong, Yamcha managed to retreat. His strength is indeed formidable. System, you rascal. I can't hold on much longer. Give me strength. Do not fret, host. The system is recharging. Grant me time to modify the world's rules, the system replied. Are you kidding me? Others survive because they are stronger than their opponents. Can't you lend me some power? The system was left speechless. Wukong, how did you get knocked away? Mo Yongye inquired, puzzled. Wukong, I'm famished, he weakly replied. Seriously? This is the situation we're in? Mo Yongye, Wukong. Who was that handsome guy earlier? Bulma asked dreamily. Handsome, my foot. Am I not handsome enough? Mo Yongye retorted, exasperated. Handsome, handsome, handsome. But he is taller than you, Bulma giggled, covering her mouth, that I've already said I'm still growing. That fellow is the tyrant of this desert, here to steal your capsules. Mo Yongye explained. Oh, I see. He's a villain then, Bulma remarked, disappointment evident on her face. Wukong, I'm hungry, he declared once more, unable to contain himself. All right, I got it, Bulma responded, pulling out a house capsule and tossing it. Chapter 7. What does Master Wutian have to do with Old Man Turtle? Upon entering the house, Bulma produced a bounty of food, and they all began to feast. Wukong devoured his meal with astonishing speed, leaving even those aware of his scion heritage astounded by the sheer volume he could consume despite his petite stature. Puyalu, they will camp here tonight. We shall ambush Yamcha again, he suggested. You too. They're already near the desert bordering Bread Explosion Mountain. Tonight, go retrieve the Dragon Balls, Pilaf shouted. But my lord, they're quite formidable. Those two can hold their own against a pack of wolves, said a dog clad in a ninja outfit. Can't you seize the opportunity while they slumber to snatch the Dragon Balls? Pilaf barked back. Yes, we shall go, replied one of his female subordinates. As night fell, Bulma was taking a shower when Oolong, contemplating their impending arrival at Flame Mountain, asked Wukong, why do you risk your life to retrieve the Dragon Balls from Flame Mountain? Because the Dragon Balls can grant wishes. Bulma mentioned that any wish can be fulfilled. Wukong explained he had no particular desires, but if he had to name one, it would be to see his grandfather again, a mere reflection of his longing. Any wish can be granted, you say? Hiding behind the door. Yamcha overheard the news and quickly pulled Puar away to a distant pillar for cover. Can I wish to change my fear of girls? He chuckled heartily. Master, why don't you wish for a fortune instead? That way, we wouldn't have to resort to robbery anymore. Puar remarked in confusion, of course. I must first change my character before making any other wishes. Yamcha replied, it seems I won't be able to sleep tonight. According to the plot, Yamcha will likely return, having learned about the Dragon Balls. Once Mo Yongye and the others had fallen asleep, Yamcha and Puar stealthily approached the front of the house. Puar transformed into a key. Yamcha instructed as Puar morphed into a key. Just as they were about to open the door, two of Pilaf's henchmen appeared, brandishing bombs as they prepared to set them at the entrance. Both parties froze upon encountering each other. What the heck, there are more people here. When Yamcha spotted Pilaf's female subordinate, his cheeks flushed crimson, and he fled in a panic, causing Pilaf's henchmen to bolt alongside him. Due to Mo Yongye's vigilance, he sensed something amiss and stepped outside, discovering only a time bomb left behind. Goodness, is Yamcha truly so wicked as to wish us dead? He promptly discarded the bomb and returned to sleep. Meanwhile, Yamcha and Pilaf's henchmen were hiding on opposite sides, realizing that their opportunity for the night had vanished. What shall we do now? Yamcha pondered deeply. This is disastrous. Our plan has fallen apart yet again. If we return, King Pilaf will surely have us for dinner. The two lamented as they walked away in despair. Master, how about I turn into a bird tomorrow and follow them while you follow me? Puar suggested. For now, that's our only option. Yamcha conceded helplessly. Xiao Xiaomai, you two have worked hard. Though you may not have achieved great merit, your efforts are not in vain. I have decided to reward you. Pilaf said expressionlessly from his seat, raising a massive mechanical claw that snatched the two into the air. The dome atop opened, unleashing crackling lightning that scorched Xiao, Xiao, and Mai, causing smoke to billow. In a fit of rage, Pilaf accidentally shocked himself with the same device as dawn broke. The four set off on their journey to Bread Mountain, with Oolong driving, Goku in the passenger seat, and Bulma and Mo only seated in the back. Yamcha and Puar followed closely behind. Oolong, why are you so afraid of the Bull Demon King? Have you ever encountered him? Bulma inquired, gazing at the distant scenery. You see, there's a legend that the Bull Demon King is obsessed with wealth. Hoarding treasures atop Bread Mountain Point one day, a fire spirit fell from the sky. This is no ordinary flame. It burns fiercely and cannot be extinguished. As a result, Bread Mountain has become Fire Mountain, with its castle engulfed in flames. The Bull Demon King can do nothing but guard his treasures atop the mountain. Many who learned of this sought their fortunes, but most either perished in the flames or fell victim to the Bull Demon King's axe. Oolong elaborated, revealing the tale's widespread reach, so much so that it had made its way into textbooks. Is the Bull Demon King truly that formidable? Goku asked excitedly. Bulma turned to him. Yonya, do you know about this? Soon, you shall find out. Behold, Fire Mountain approaches. The sky glowed a fiery red, resembling a massive inferno. As they drew closer, they indeed saw a colossal spherical object ablaze, the heat intensifying. Suddenly, a Tyrannosaurus Rex chased a girl clad in armor. Help! She cried. Goku, seizing his power pole, swung it and knocked the dinosaur unconscious, leaving the girl slumped on the ground. Little sister, who are you? Bulma gently asked. My name is Chi-Chi, the girl replied. Chi-Chi, are you the Bull Demon King's daughter? Bulma exclaimed in shock. Oolong immediately hid behind Goku, but upon closer inspection, he found her adorably charming. And amused. Chi-Chi, you can take us to meet your father, can't you? We might need his assistance. Yes, Chi-Chi whispered, having never seen so many people before, but sensing their goodwill after they rescued her. Oolong, do you wish to join us? If you're so afraid of the Bull Demon King, perhaps you should stay behind. Yin teased, I vowed to accompany you all on the quest for the Dragon Balls. The Bull Demon King is but a minor obstacle in my path. My enthusiasm burns as fiercely as the flames of Fire Mountain. Do not hinder me, Oolong declared. Chi-Chi is too cute. My future father-in-law must be a great person. Chi-Chi led them to a desolate site filled with human bones. She had grown accustomed to such sights. While Bulma and Oolong were horrified, Bulma clutched Yongya's hand, and Oolong grasped Goku. Yonya felt a chill run down his spine, but maintained his composure. Unlike Goku, who was unfazed, suddenly, an axe flew toward them, crashing behind the group. Bulma instinctively shielded Yanjai, who found himself awkwardly embracing her for the first time. Oolong nearly lost control of his bladder, while Goku assumed a battle stance that a massive figure emerged. Chi-Chi, what are you doing here? Did I not send you to summon Master Roshi for help with the fire? The Bull Demon King was equally astonished. Father, a dinosaur was chasing me, and they rescued me. They seek your assistance, Chi-Chi explained as she leaped into her father's palm. What brings you to me? The Bull Demon King inquired. Bull Demon King, this is Goku, the grandson of Sun Wukong, and Master Roshi sent him with a cloud. Yonya introduced, so your son Wukong's grandson and Master Roshi's disciple. Excellent. It seems there is hope for my castle. We came to ask for your assistance with something, Goku said, revealing the Dragon Ball to the Bull Demon King. Oh, is that what it is? I recognize it, that if you can convince Master Roshi to come help me, I shall grant Goku the Dragon Ball. The Bull Demon King favored Goku. Great, but who is Master Roshi? Goku asked, bewildered. The others fainted in disbelief that you're Master Roshi's disciple, and you don't know who he is? Yonya laughed, while Yamcha, hiding behind the wall, covered his face in embarrassment. Chapter 8. Splitting up to find the Dragon Balls. Yonya, why are you laughing? Speak up. Do you know who Master Roshi is? Bulma questioned, somewhat irritated as she pinched Yonya's side. Ouch! Bulma, stop it. Master Roshi is the turtle hermit. Think about it. It was the old turtle who bestowed the cloud upon Goku. As for Goku's grandfather, Sun Wukong, he is an unparalleled master. I see now. No wonder Goku is so powerful, Oolong thought to himself. All right, I shall go find Master Roshi for help, Goku declared as he summoned the cloud. Ready to depart. Wait, Goku, please allow my daughter Chi-Chi to accompany you and send my regards to Master Roshi, the Bull Demon King requested. The Bull Demon King addressed Wukong, who soared in the heavens, saying, Wukong, descend and fetch Chi-Chi. Let us together seek the assistance of Master Wu Tian. The system then prompted that the quest to collect the Dragon Balls was nearing completion, with the final Dragon Ball held by Pilaf. To confront Pilaf, a branching task emerged from the Dragon Ball collection quest. Option 1. To directly assault Pilaf's fortress, with the reward being Pilaf's castle. Option 2. To liberate the citizens oppressed by the rabbit spirit, with the reward being the ability to draw from the rabbit spirit's powers and the map of Pilaf's castle, AS for Pilaf's castle. It was indeed a foreboding place, and after driving Pilaf away, the castle would be up for grabs by anyone. What a trivial choice. I choose option 2, the powers of the rabbit spirit, which can transform living beings into radishes and boasts exceptional jumping abilities. As long as I avoid contact, I should be fine. This reward is quite valuable. This ability is simply invincible. With the intricate layout of Pilaf's castle and its numerous traps, acquiring the last Dragon Ball will be a mere formality with the map in hand. Hey, you little rascals, come rest over here. The Bull Demon King beckoned that. In a way, Uncle Bull Demon, Bulma, since we have some time spare, let us go search for the last Dragon Ball. Nyonya suggested it. How did I not think of that? Oolong, are you coming? Bulma inquired, mainly wishing to wait for Wukong to return before embarking on the journey together. Upon hearing this, Oolong felt a hint of reluctance at the prospect of more work, especially given the eerie surroundings, but he had no choice but to follow. The three of them boarded a vehicle heading towards the last Dragon Ball's location. Yamcha and Puar, observing from a distance. Wonder, Master, should we wait here or accompany them? Of course, we should go with them. That girl's voice is simply enchanting. Yamcha remarked casually, oh no, I meant, what if something happens to such a lovely girl? Yamcha's words grew increasingly muddled. No. Mainly, I fear their Dragon Balls might be stolen. Enough chatter. Let us follow them cautiously. Yamcha has suddenly adopted a serious demeanor. Puar, well aware of Yamcha's tendencies, chose not to expose them, after traversing a grove of mushrooms. They arrived at a quaint little town, where most of the houses had domed roofs, some flat-topped, and painted a soft pink. Beside one house stood a colossal mushroom, and just then, their vehicle ran out of fuel. Let us take a moment to regroup here, Bulma suggested. Oolong, you stay behind to watch the car. Nyonya and I will go explore, Bulma declared. Why should I be left to guard the car? I want to roam as well. Oolong protested. You can watch the car, and once we gather the Dragon Balls, I might reward you with some girl-s underwear, Bulma teased. Humph. Women-s words are all deceitful that I won't fall for that. Oolong retorted, dismissing her. But Bulma is quite wealthy. She possesses many multifunctional capsules that if she feels generous, she could give you a few. Your capsules were hard-earned, weren't they? Yeah, tempted. Fine. I see you both just want to make me your laborer. Oolong sighed, reclining in the car. Bulma and Nyonya wandered about, with Bulma planning to purchase a new outfit. Girls are never satisfied with their wardrobes. Entering a shop, Bulma tried on a white jumpsuit paired with a blue jacket. How does this look? She twirled to show Nyonya. This ensemble was indeed stunning. Bulma gathered her loose hair into a ponytail, resembling the quintessential girl next door, truly one of the most beautiful women in the world. Nyonya chuckled. What do you mean one of? Have you met other women? I won't tell you, Bulma playfully teased. I don't care, no, Bulma scoffed. Let's find the last Dragon Ball, she said after settling the bill and stepping out of the shop. Upon exiting, they stumbled upon Oolong in a standoff with two armed soldiers. Oolong, where are they up to? Bulma approached with concern. The soldiers sported bunny ears, one stout and the other slender. Upon noticing Bulma, the portly soldier leered, I never knew this town had such a beautiful girl. Don't be afraid. Little lady, Uncle will take you to play. The team moved to advance, attempting to touch her. In an instant, Nyonya saw this and, without hesitation, delivered a punch that knocked the hefty soldier to the ground. The lean soldier, sensing trouble, hastily raised his gun, ready to fire. However, Nyonya's speed was unmatched. He swiftly struck the gun from the soldier's grasp and sent him sprawling to the ground with a kick. The townsfolk witnessing the spectacle felt compelled to cheer, but the two soldiers, embarrassed, quickly pulled out their phones to call their boss. Boss, we're being bullied. A very strong person has come to town. Please come and help us. Upon hearing that the rabbit spirit was on its way, the townspeople fled in panic, rushing into their homes to hide. Oolong, feeling a twinge of fear, implored Bulma, "Yongya, let us leave. We must prioritize finding the last Dragon Ball and not waste time here." Witnessing how decisively Yongya dealt with the soldiers, Bulma's eyes sparkled with anticipation. It was her first time watching Yongya fight closely, and she felt reassured. "Why should we run? Did you not see how the townsfolk have suffered? We should deal with them as well, right?" Yongya, a resident, hiding nearby, though frightened, could not help but warn, "You little rascals don't know what you're up against. Their boss can turn people into radishes. You should leave quickly." Wulong, growing more terrified, prepared to flee. "Can he really turn people into radishes?" "Yongya, do you think we'll be all right?" Bulma, though unfamiliar with this ability, remained concerned for their safety. "Not an issue. It is just a rabbit spirit. As long as we avoid contact, we'll be fine," Yongya assured confidently. "All right, then we'll wait for him." The two, having traveled together for some time, had built a measure of trust. Though Oolong's timid nature made it hard for him to adapt, before long, a vehicle resembling a rabbit approached, from which emerged a rabbit adorned in floral attire and sunglasses. Yongya thought to himself. Truly a rabbit. Its limbs are short, and its body is quite large, presenting a rather comical sight. Chapter 9. Rival Yam enters the fray in 5 seconds. Boss, you must stand up for us. It's these three. They claimed they would drive you out of town. Despite our best efforts to stop them, they still beat us, the hefty soldier lamented. "Yes, boss. We've worked for you for years, and no one has ever dared to challenge us before," the slender soldier echoed. "Enough. You two are utterly useless. You can't even handle a few small fries. Step aside. Let me handle this," the rabbit spirit commanded, pushing aside its subordinates as it advanced toward Yongya and the others. Suddenly, the rabbit spirit leaped high, attempting to kick Yongya with blinding speed, but was met with a swift counter, landing a solid kick that sent the rabbit spirit crashing to the ground. "Ouch! You lack honor. Shouldn't we shake hands before a duel?" The rabbit spirit whined, rubbing its head, its sunglasses knocked askew. "Come, let us shake hands," it attempted again, only to be met with another kick from Yongya, sending it sprawling once more. "I yield. I yield. Is there no other way?" The rabbit spirit, realizing that its powers could not be unleashed, had no choice but to surrender. The system prompted that defeating the rabbit spirit had completed the task, and the extraction of its abilities was finalized. This moment, Yongya was no longer fearful of the rabbit spirit and prepared to bind the three of them. The rabbit spirit, seizing the opportunity, swiftly advanced and grasped Yongya's arm, intent on transforming him into a turnip. "Haha, I've caught you. Prepare to become a turnip." The rabbit spirit cackled with arrogance, seeing the situation turn against him. Wulong prepared to flee, while Bulma looked on anxiously. Moments passed, yet Yongya remained standing there with a smile, drawing the attention of the townsfolk who curiously opened their doors to witness the spectacle. "Why you didn't turn into a turnip?" they exclaimed, hastily retreating. Wulong instantly felt that the rabbit spirit was merely a figure of empty bravado and boasted, "Oh, how audacious! A mere rabbit dares to act so recklessly before Wulong the great demon. I thought you were formidable." Bulma, too, found it odd that the rabbit spirit appeared so weak. "This doesn't add up. The townsfolk are terrified of him. Yongya must be up to something," she mused, in the shadows. Yamcha was equally astonished. "I shall send you to the moon." Yongya jested. "Little brother." "Oh no, esteemed sir, venerable aunt. Wulong the great demon, a creature with eyes that can't recognize a mountain, has offended you all. Please do not send me to the moon. There is nothing there, and Rabbit Lord would starve." The rabbit spirit pleaded desperately. "Indeed, do not send us to the moon. We were forced into this by the rabbit spirit." The plump man quickly betrayed that esteemed sir originally resided within the town, with a home and fields, living a blissful life. Yet this rabbit spirit, in its arrogance, bullied me. I intended to confront him, but he lured me into his schemes, and upon refusal, struck me down that I am a person of integrity and kindness, wishing only to escape the calamity. But alas, I have parents to care for. My heart is heavy, and I can only steel myself to abandon kin for righteousness. May heaven and earth punish me. Enough, enough. I have seen enough of your theatrics, Mo Young interjected, but I shall not send you to the moon. Sit together, he commanded. The three complied, and Mo Young bound them with ropes. The townsfolk emerged, and Mo Young entrusted the three to them for further management as they proceeded toward their final destination. The trio journeyed toward Pilaf's castle, unaware that they had been targeted by Xiao Xiao and Mai Yi, who were planning to steal their Dragon Balls. Upon seeing them approach, Mai Yi alerted Xiao Xiao to prepare for action. Unbeknownst to them, Yamcha had spotted her. Who is that? He wondered, leaping up to grasp her hand, only to be taken aback and release her upon realizing her identity, allowing Mai Yi to slip away. Mo Young, sensing a potential ambush, scanned the surroundings. What are you looking at? Bulma inquired curiously. Just then, Xiao Xiao's robot launched a projectile, demolishing their vehicle. Mo Young swiftly embraced Bulma, and the three were propelled from the wreckage, fortunately sustaining no serious injuries. And why Dragon Ball? Bulma lamented as she watched it being snatched away. I have taken your Dragon Ball, Xiao Xiao declared triumphantly. In the next moment, the Dragon Ball returned to Mo Young's grasp. Furious, Xiao Xiao prepared to retaliate, but was interrupted by Mai Yi's call for help. As Yamcha pursued Mai Yi, Xiao Xiao, unable to ignore her plight, rushed to assist. Yamcha delivered a kick, sending both him and the robot crashing, causing the latter to malfunction slightly. Hey, handsome, thank you for saving us. Bulma expressed her gratitude, feeling elated despite not being infatuated. It's nothing. I only did it for my Dragon Ball, he replied nonchalantly. What ball? Wulong, finally regaining his senses, questioned. Yamcha quickly covered his mouth. I meant, aiding those in distress. He dared not meet Bulma's gaze. What are you all planning to do now? Yamcha feigned ignorance. We are on a quest to gather the Dragon Balls to summon the Eternal Dragon and grant any wish. Bulma explained, feeling her own desires had become trivial. She had encountered several handsome individuals and thought it best to collect all the Dragon Balls along the way. May I join you? I can assist in gathering the Dragon Balls. Yamcha revealed his ulterior motives. Wulong finally caught on, rolling his eyes, realizing yet another wish-seeker had emerged. Unfortunately, he was merely a laboring pig, uncertain if Mo Young would keep his word. Bulma, not dwelling on it, and Mo Young, indifferent, declared, I have no need for wishes. We'll see when the time comes. Fortunately, during their time in the town, Bulma had replenished her supply of versatile capsules, and she produced another vehicle. Hey, what's your name? Do you want to ride with us? Bulma asked. No, I'm Yamcha, he stammered, still uncomfortable around girls. Xiao Xiao and Mai Yi had returned to the castle. Pilaf, we have failed again, they reported, their spirits dampened. You two useless fools. Is my dream of kingship destined to fail? Pilaf lamented. But, Your Majesty, you still have a Dragon Ball, as Mai Yi pointed out. They can only come for the last Dragon Ball to summon the Eternal Dragon. And we shall trap them, Xiao Xiao exclaimed. Look, Your Majesty, they're approaching, Mai Yi observed. Perfect, let them come, and they shall not return. Pilaf cackled ominously. Chapter 10. Everything beautiful is just yesterday's intoxication. The group arrived at Pilaf's castle. Gazing at the towering gates, Pilaf's strength should not be underestimated, as there were numerous traps and mechanisms within. They worked together to push the large door open. As Mo Young walked, he examined the map provided by the system. Realizing they were indeed meant to take this route, that I thought we could bypass the original path of the anime and enter through the back door. Noticing the map's markings, they reached the first trap. Are we there? Don't move, Mo Young shouted, startling everyone. Young, what's wrong? Bulma asked, knowing he spoke with purpose. Suddenly, with a snap, Wulong inadvertently triggered the trap mechanism. Pillars shot out from the walls, and as they approached, Mo Young grabbed Bulma and began to run, while Yamcha, Wulong, and Puyalu also sprinted away. This is too slow, Mo Young declared, swiftly lifting Bulma into his arms. Young, what are you doing? Bulma gasped, wrapping her arms around his neck, her cheeks flushing slightly. There's no time for explanations. Mo Young accelerated, carrying Bulma to safety while three others dodged the pillars. Yamcha, Wulong, and Puyalu. Help! I'm being knocked around. Wulong cried, struggling to call for aid. Yongye rushed back into the danger zone, rescuing Wulong and Puyalu, bringing them to safety. Only Yamucha remained, enduring several blows from the pillars, but by the time Yongye returned to assist, Yamucha had already reached safety. Wiping the sweat from his brow, Yamucha received the map from Yongye, who casually remarked that he had found it. "Where did you find this map?" Bulma asked, her eyes wide with excitement. "It's the map of Pilaf's castle." "I found it," Yongye said offhandedly, but the group remained skeptical. "Why didn't I find it?" Bulma queried. Proving her brilliance, Bulma utilized the map to guide them away from pitfalls, arrows, and cannon fire, successfully avoiding the rolling stone trap. However, there were two modes of activation for that trap: a switch mechanism and manual control. In the control room, Pilaf watched with confusion. "How have they evaded so many traps?" "Your Majesty, look at the map in their hands," Mai exclaimed, realizing they were following the instructions. "That's the castle map I lost ages ago." "This infuriates me," she cried, pressing the button to activate the rolling stone. With a thunderous rumble, Wulong perked up, asking, "Do you hear that sound?" A rolling stone was barreling toward them. "Run!" Yongye shouted, and the group fled, narrowly escaping the boulder. Bulma led them into a corner, where they finally evaded the stone's pursuit. Having escaped the rolling stone, they ventured toward the castle's center, where Pilaf sensed impending doom and prepared to flee. "Your Majesty, fear not. I still have my special forces yet to deploy." Xiao Xiao reassured him. As he spoke, he let out a few sharp whistles, causing a pair of menacing eyes, as if eager to devour their prey, to illuminate the iron bars in a corner of the castle, swiftly advancing towards Yongye and his companions. Upon closer inspection, Yongye discerned a pack of ferocious hounds charging at them. He instinctively assumed a fighting stance, launching himself into the fray with a flurry of punches and kicks that sent several of the vile beasts flying. Yamucha, too, unleashed his wolf fang fist, which by all accounts should have given him the upper hand against the dogs. However, the sheer number of the hounds overwhelmed him as he stood alone like a solitary wolf. The remaining three individuals were frantically fleeing from the relentless pursuit of the hounds. Bulma, exhausted and unable to run any longer, cried out, "Yongye, come save me." Witnessing this, Yamucha attempted to lend a hand, but the overwhelming number of hounds posed a grave risk. One misstep could lead to being bitten by several at once. Yongye was equally frantic, thinking, "Damn it, wasn't it said that completing the rabbit spirit task would make obtaining Pilaf's Dragon Balls a cinch? Now I might meet my demise here." "Host, do not panic. Did you not acquire an unused skill?" the system interjected. Upon checking, Yongye indeed discovered a proactive ability. Upon activation, he found that the hounds he touched transformed into carrots. His confidence surged as he dispatched the nearby hounds. And with a burst of speed, he turned the approaching hounds that were targeting Bulma into carrots as well. "Host, the skill lasts only 15 minutes. That is sufficient. With this ability, I can wreak havoc," Yongye proclaimed. And in no time, most of the hounds had been turned into carrots, prompting the remaining hounds to retreat in disarray. Yamucha observed in astonishment, realizing that this individual had borrowed the power of the rabbit spirit, rendering him nearly invincible. Oolong was equally taken aback but stifled a chuckle, pondering whether he had latched onto a powerful ally. Bulma, astonished, inquired, "How did they all transform into carrots?" Yongye nonchalantly replied, "Such a bizarre skill cannot disrupt the fabric of reality. Hence, the original rabbit spirit was exiled to the moon. Sharing this knowledge poses no threat. This rabbit spirit is truly formidable. I'm fortunate not to have crossed paths with him." Bulma expressed her relief. Yamucha mused, "Though merely temporary, such power is indeed formidable." Pilaf, Shaw, and Mai, witnessing the spectacle, gaped in shock. Mai, the quickest to react, suggested, "Your Majesty, perhaps we should make a swift exit." Despite the difficulty of realizing Pilaf's dreams, she still considered his well-being. "Indeed, let us hasten our departure," Pilaf concurred, eager to protect his last Dragon Ball and plot a comeback. Having drawn close to Yongye's group, freed from the hound's interference, they clearly heard a sudden burst of movement as they breached the door to the castle's control center. Rushing inside, Pilaf clutched his last glimmer of hope. The Dragon Ball box menacingly warned, Pilaf, do not make any sudden moves, or I shall turn you 3 into carrots. Oolong quipped, What, Pilaf the Great? From now on, I shall be the only Oolong the Great. Bulma seized the box containing the Dragon Balls from Pilaf, taunting, So is you who desire to steal my Dragon Balls all along. In that case, I feel no guilt in taking yours. She stuck her tongue out playfully. Pilaf and his companions were left seething, unable to voice their anger, having been bested by others. They could only bide their time for a future opportunity to reclaim what was rightfully theirs. With that, Shuo released a smoke bomb, and the trio made their escape by air. Who knows how Goku is faring? Let us regroup with him, Bulma said, her spirits lifted. Hey, Yamcha, you're in charge of destroying this castle's control center. We shall take our leave now, Emo Yonya tossed this troublesome task to Yamcha. Curse that guy, making me, a desert overlord, clean up his mess. Yamcha grumbled, yet he understood the potential consequences of leaving the control center intact. Countless lives could be at stake. Despite his misdeeds in the desert, he held on to a sense of professional ethics, robbing wealth without taking lives. After destroying the control center, he followed Emo Yonya and the others back towards Fire Mountain. Chapter 11. What? Is this what was promised with the dragon's power? Emo Yonya, Bulma, and Oolong returned first to Bread Mountain, soon followed by Yamcha and Puyalu. After a brief wait, Goku and Chi-Chi arrived on the flying Nimbus. Goku, did Master Roshi mention how we could assist? Did he lend you the banana fan? Ox King inquired eagerly. No, Master Roshi said the fan had been burned for firewood. Goku replied casually. However, those words struck Ox King like a thunderclap. What? That means we cannot extinguish the flames of Fire Mountain. My treasures. What will happen to the Dragon Balls? Bulma whispered to Emo, Yonya, and the others, disheartened. Will my wish, as Oolong the Great, be thwarted? The most adorable girl in the world. Her underwear will be beyond my reach. Oolong lamented. Yamcha, too, expressed his frustration. Does this mean I won't find a girlfriend? Oh no, our lives won't improve. Puyalu looked on in disbelief. As our master always seemed to vocalize his innermost thoughts, but Master Roshi mentioned he would personally come to extinguish the flames of Fire Mountain. Goku remarked, puzzled by the group's reaction. The others fell silent. Taken aback, and Goku added, Could you refrain from gasping so loudly? Really? Master Roshi is coming in person? Only Ox King was overly excited, having not seen his teacher for many years. Yes, Chi-Chi affirmed, that moment. Emo, Unya noticed Chi-Chi. A charming young lady, and thought it rather inappropriate for Ox King to have her dressed so scantily. Suddenly, an oval shadow zipped by, and Master Roshi arrived riding his flying turtle, donning sunglasses and leaning on his cane. The old turtle hermit, as Goku's greatest ally, had a solution for every dilemma, whether on Nimbus or riding the flying turtle. With the banana fan lost, the Kamehameha wave could douse the flames, showcasing the kind of self-sufficiency that Emo Yonya aspired to achieve. Master Roshi, it has been a long time, Ox King exclaimed, rushing forward to bow deeply. Master Roshi performed a flawless landing, taking a moment to regain his balance. But after Ox King's enthusiastic greeting, he stumbled backward, stars dancing before his eyes. The group collectively broke into a sweat, questioning whether this old man was truly up to the task. However, the Turtle Hermit is indeed the mentor of both the Bull Demon King and Sun Wukong. While others may be unaware, Emo Yonya is well aware that the old master possesses 2 forms. In his normal state, his combat power appears rather feeble, resembling a frail old man, but upon transformation, his strength soars to extraordinary heights. After a brief pause, the Turtle Hermit rose and addressed the Bull Demon King, saying, Your reputation leaves much to be desired. I end your quest to safeguard your treasures. You have taken the lives of many. The Master speaks true. I, the disciple, have allowed my desires to cloud my judgment. I humbly accept your punishment. As long as the flames are extinguished, I am willing to relinquish my treasures. The Bull Demon King prostrated himself before the Turtle Hermit in repentance. Remarkable, the Bull Demon King is even bowing before him, exclaimed Oolong in astonishment. The Turtle Hermit, pleased within, not only played his part convincingly, but also delivered a valuable lesson to his disciple. Yet, he understood that most individuals are ultimately consumed by their own greed. unwilling to part with the treasures they have painstakingly amassed. It would be a tremendous waste to discard them simply because of a minor flame. Such folly could only stem from years of neglecting their studies. The turtle hermit pulled Wukong aside and whispered, "Hey, Wukong, let us discuss the terms we talked about." Upon seeing the turtle hermit and Wukong engaged in hushed conversation, Mo Yunga sensed trouble. The old man would not offer assistance without some benefit to himself. This cunning elder was even exploiting his own disciples. Thus, Wukong drew Mo Yunga aside and said, "Young man, I know you have feelings for that girl. Therefore, for this fire-extinguishing task, you must offer double the stakes." The turtle hermit adjusted his sunglasses, which gleamed with a sudden light. "All right, I understand," Wukong replied, and the two exchanged knowing smiles. Once their agreement was reached, the turtle hermit removed his clothing, revealing his frail upper body adorned with various ointments, appearing just like an ordinary elderly man. "Now, young lad, assist me in climbing over this wall," he commanded, leaving the others speechless once more, save for the bull demon king, who regarded his master with unwavering confidence. The turtle hermit bellowed as he summoned his energy, first inflating the muscles in his arms, followed by the muscles throughout his body, which radiated a pearlescent glow. "Kamehameha! At last we witness it! The master's Kamehameha!" The bull demon king exclaimed with relief. What an honor to behold Master Wutian's Kamehameha! Yamcha was incredibly excited. The others stood in stunned silence, marveling at the sheer power. Mo Yongyek thought to himself, "What destructive force! I wonder if I could ever master this technique," while only Wukong remained fully concentrated. Observing intently, the blue and white beam shot forth towards Flame Mountain, obliterating both the mountain and the castle in its wake. Once the energy was expended, the turtle hermit gasped for breath, clearly feeling the toll of the Kamehameha technique. Seeing the astonished faces of the onlookers, he joyfully proclaimed, "Isn't this technique impressive? However, Master Wutian, you have also destroyed the castle." The bull demon king waved his hand dismissively. The turtle hermit felt a bit sheepish. Realizing the others were concerned about the castle, Bulma and Oolong set off to locate the Dragon Balls, while Wukong inquired if the turtle hermit could teach him the technique. "This is something I perfected over 50 years. How could you possibly learn it all at once?" Wukong attempted to unleash the Kamehameha, but inadvertently damaged a car. Instead, Yongya observed closely. Recognizing the turtle hermit's proficiency meant many finer details required no further explanation. Unable to learn from the turtle hermit directly, he could only watch Wukong execute the technique. After Wukong's attempt, Yongya indeed gained some understanding of Ki. Regrettably, it still paled in comparison to Master Wutian's Kamehameha's might. Wukong mused, oblivious to his own unintended bragging. "Impressive. No wonder he is Sun Wukong's grandson," the bull demon king remarked, astonished that he had not yet mastered the Kamehameha himself. "One can only envy his talent." Yamcha reflected. "What? He is Sun Wukong's grandson?" Upon hearing this, Mo Yongya suddenly recalled, realizing that Sun Wukong had indeed trained him well. The turtle hermit then asked Wukong, "How is Sun Wukong faring these days?" "My grandfather passed away several years ago," Wukong replied, sorrow evident in his voice. "That I see. What a loss. He was truly a remarkable individual," the turtle hermit lamented. "Would you like to come to my home? Perhaps, with time, you could surpass me." The turtle hermit's intentions to take on a disciple were evident. "Sure. Once Bulma finds the Dragon Balls, I will come to your place, old man," Wukong replied cheerfully, excited at the prospect of not living alone and growing stronger. Finally, Bulma found the last Dragon Ball and presented it to the group. "Wukong, take out the Dragon Ball from your bag." Wukong unfastened the bag and handed over the Dragon Ball to Bulma. She gathered the 7 Dragon Balls in an open area, where they began to resonate with one another, glowing brilliantly. System notification. Dragon Ball collection task complete. Reward: the ability of the Eternal Dragon. The Divine Limb regeneration. Is this really considered a power of the Eternal Dragon? What a letdown. Nevertheless, accepting what one has is essential. Is there a possibility to upgrade this ability to the point of allowing regeneration like Cell's brain cells or Boo's remnants? Those two are virtually indestructible, he pondered. "Come forth, Eternal Dragon." Bulma's call awakened the dragon. along with Mo Yongya. Speak your wish. Chapter 12. Mo Yongya meets the parents. A colossal green dragon appeared, coiling gracefully, its length sufficient to rival a towering mountain. Bulma hesitated, glancing at the others, aware that they had all participated in the quest for the Dragon Balls, and her desire for a perfect boyfriend had diminished significantly. Bulma, it's all right. I have no wishes. Mo Yongye reassured her, understanding the limitations of the Eternal Dragon's powers. Yes, Bulma, you should make a wish, Wukong encouraged, unconcerned about the matter. Can the Eternal Dragon create a perfect man? Bulma inquired, testing the waters with a tone of uncertainty, indicating that her wish was somewhat trivial. Although she had anticipated this outcome, Mo Yongye felt a wave of disappointment, as did Yamcha. What? Bulma, was that your reason for seeking the Dragon Balls? Oolong expressed his dissatisfaction. Apologies, but that wish cannot be fulfilled. The Eternal Dragon replied that my powers are bestowed by the Divine, and this request exceeds their limitations. O Yongye was not surprised. The Divine had the ability to communicate with both the mortal realm and the afterlife, which did not include resurrecting the dead or sending the living to the underworld based on the wishes granted from the Dragon Balls. It turned out the Eternal Dragon was not omnipotent after all. Since this wish could not be granted, he thought it best to let it go. Yongye, Wukong, you may make a wish, Bulma suggested, turning to them. Let Wukong go. Doesn't he want to see his grandfather? Mo Yongye proposed. Thus, Wukong stepped forward before the Eternal Dragon and declared, I wish to see my grandfather. Your wish has been granted, the Eternal Dragon responded, preparing to withdraw into the Dragon Balls. Hey, Eternal Dragon, my wish hasn't been fulfilled yet. Oolong shouted. Oolong, the Eternal Dragon can only grant one wish at a time. To make another wish, you must wait another year, Bulma chuckled, covering her mouth. Oh dear, Bulma, did you know this all along? What a waste of time. This is infuriating. The group burst into laughter, leaving only Yamcha pondering. If that is the case, then I must wait another year to change my personality. Hey, Yamcha, aren't you already a bit less afraid of girls? Upon hearing the name Yamcha, he contemplated carefully, recalling the sequence of events from pursuing that female ninja to joining Bulma and the others in their quest for the Dragon Balls. It seemed to unfold in this manner. An elderly gentleman with a halo atop his head materialized before the group. Upon seeing his grandfather, Sun Wukong exclaimed, Grandpa, I miss you so much, and rushed forward to embrace him, tears welling in his eyes. Wukong, I have missed you too, his grandfather replied, as they held each other tightly. After a brief moment, Master Roshi chimed in. It has been quite a while. You still appear remarkably vigorous. I hear there are many lovely ladies in the afterlife. Son Gohan remarked, yes, that's so. What a shame my time hasn't come yet. Otherwise, I could join you. The turtle hermit lamented, by the way, Wukong, I intend to have him train with me, the turtle hermit mentioned. That puts my mind at ease. Wukong, you must train diligently. There will be a chance for your grandfather to assess your martial skills, Son Gohan stated earnestly. Indeed, Wukong replied with sincerity. Brother Nyo, it has been a long time. Son Gohan greeted everyone in turn. Son Gohan, it has been ages since I last saw you, Wukong said. Wukong, Master Roshi, Brother Nyo, let us meet again in the afterlife, he continued. I cannot linger in the mortal realm for too long. Farewell, everyone. Son Gohan waved goodbye. Goodbye, Grandpa. I will train hard. Son Wukong joyfully waved his grandfather as Son Gohan vanished from sight. The group began to disperse. All good things must come to an end. Wukong, since there is nothing amiss, I shall take my leave first. Remember to come and train, Master Roshi said as he boarded his flying turtle. Take care, Grandpa. Wukong waved goodbye. The Ox King also departed with his daughter to seek out those who would help rebuild their castle. Wukong, remember our promise, Chi-Chi reminded him. Alas, what a fine cabbage has been stolen by that fool Wukong. Oolong mused inwardly that I shall return home. And you all? Bulma inquired. Oolong indicated he would accompany Yamcha, given his familiarity with Puar. I'm going to train with the turtle hermit to become stronger. Wukong expressed with anticipation that I will head to the city where my relatives reside, Mo Yongye declared. What a coincidence. Let us go together. As my family also lives in the city, Bulma exclaimed, delighted at the prospect of traveling together. Thus, Yamucha, Oolong, and Puar set off as a group, while Wukong ventured alone to seek out Master Rashi for training. Mo Yongya and Bulma drove back to the city. Oolong, do come to the city and visit. There are many charming girls there. Selling underwear, Wukong teased. There's plenty of food to enjoy, Mo Yongya jested in return. After bidding farewell, everyone embarked on their respective journeys. As they drove back to the city, Bulma asked, Mo Yongya, where does your relative live? I can drop you off along the way. Unbeknownst to her, Mo Yongya was headed to her home. Shall we not visit your house first, Bulma? I can take my time to find it, Mo Yongya suggested playfully. Huh. You don't know where your relative lives? Bulma inquired, puzzled. Can I not visit your house, Bulma? It would be nice to become acquainted. Mo Yongya teased. Sure, but what do you mean by becoming acquainted? Bulma questioned, perplexed that you'll find out soon enough. Mo Yongya replied cryptically. Bulma drove to her residence, a grand half-circular house, comparable in size to Shinran's form. Truly, Bulma was a wealthy young lady. Mom, Dad, I'm home, she called, but the house echoed with silence. After a moment, she surmised her father was busy with an experiment. Please wait here, she instructed Mo Yongya before inquiring with a household robot, which informed her that her mother might be watering flowers or feeding small animals. As she entered the courtyard, her father approached on a bicycle. Bulma, you're back. It has been ages since you attended school. Have you been in a relationship? He teased. Not at all. I was searching for the Dragon Balls. By the way, we have a guest who will be visiting, Bulma retorted, feeling a slight blush at the mention of romance. Knowing her parents would undoubtedly comment if they found out she brought Mo Yongya home, that's so. Bulma, is it a boy or a girl? Dr. Briefs inquired. It's a boy, but I have no relation to him. Bulma clarified, aware of her father's tendency to jump to conclusions. Not yet, but if you can bring him home as a guest, it must mean something, Dr. Briefs remarked. Nanny, father, you always make wild guesses, Bulma exclaimed, exasperated. Ah, Bulma, you've grown up. Bringing a boy home. Let me see how he looks, Mrs. Brief said, setting down her watering can to bring some refreshments as they entered the living room. Upon seeing the guests, Mo Yongya stood up and greeted. Hello, Uncle, Aunt Dada, Bulma. You have good taste. He is far better than your mother-s suitors back in the day, Dr. Briefs whispered to Bulma, causing her cheeks to flush. Mom, stop it. Let me introduce you. This is my companion in the search for the Dragon Balls. Mo Yongya. That name sounds familiar. Dr. Briefs mused, and I recall a distant relative who asked us to welcome their child here for a while, also named Mo Yongya. Could it be a coincidence? Mrs. Briefs added, her memory jogging. Uncle, Aunt, it is indeed me. I've come to handle some matters and will be staying here for a while. Please bear with me, Mo Yongya said, adhering to their customs as he bowed respectfully. Bulma's jaw dropped in shock. What? Is a relative? Don't worry, Bulma. It's been many generations. Romantic relationships and marriages are of no concern. Bulma's mother teased. No, I am merely astonished. How could I not have known he was related to me after traveling together for so long? Bulma quickly accepted the revelation. Hey, Bulma, have you two kissed yet? Dr. Briefs inquired slyly. Dad, no one is as casual as you were back then. Oh no, we are merely friends, Bulma insisted, but her parents seemed to have already decided he was a suitable son-in-law. Mo Yongya, since you were here, why not attend school with Bulma? Dr. Briefs suggested. No, Uncle, I have other matters to attend to. Mo Yongya declined. Why fate does not depend on education at all. I see. Bulma's mother. Could you arrange a place for him to stay? Dr. Briefs requested. Bulma, would you like him to stay with you? Her mother teased incessantly. No. Bulma waved her hands frantically. Then let him stay next door, Mrs. Briefs proposed. Thus, Mo Yongya was smoothly accommodated in Bulma's home. Indeed, meeting the parents had its advantages, as proximity often leads to opportunity. That night, Mo Yongya lay in bed, contemplating whether he should participate in the World Martial Arts Tournament. The tournament was a grand event where martial artists gathered to spar and showcase their skills. Undoubtedly significant. However, the rewards seemed rather lackluster. Could they not invite some esteemed masters to participate? Even a legendary martial arts manual would suffice. Upon detecting the host's intention, the system presented main quest options. 1. Participate in the tournament and secure victory for a reward of 500,000. 2. Participate in the tournament and secure victory for a reward of one of Bulma's inventions. Is it true they think I am unaware that the prize for the World Martial Arts Tournament is just 500,000? What inventions of Bulma's might be offered? Yonya pondered. Why overthink it? Surely, it cannot be the Dragon Radar. That would be terribly unfortunate. That I choose option 2 to enhance the host's chances of victory. The system provided a hidden task. 3 minutes passed, yet no task appeared, nor any rewards. Thus, it is called a hidden task. What good is a hidden task? He grumbled. Perhaps a stroll would yield some discoveries. Time to sleep. I'll deal with it tomorrow. The next day, as Yonya prepared to leave, Bulma's mother called for her to get ready for school. Bulma, are you getting ready to go? Yonya asked. Indeed, I'm about to step out for some errands. Which simply translates to a plan of leisurely wandering in search of a suitable place for cultivation. After dining, I shall venture forth, as Mrs. Breve suggested. Once the 4 of us have finished our meal, we each prepare to attend to our own affairs. Alas, how bothersome it is that Yonya is exempt from school. Bulma, you're already halfway through. At least complete this semester. After all, it was Dr. and Mrs. Breves who so cleverly persuaded Bulma to come along that I shall take my leave. Yonya announced. Be safe, Mrs. Breves cautioned. Slowly navigated the hover vehicle from Bulma's home, which bore a striking resemblance to a motorcycle from past life. Host, you may head eastward. There exists a tavern that might possess what you seek. What a peculiar place, a tavern in the desert. The system alerted him of footsteps nearby, indicating that the target would soon arrive at the tavern. Upon entering, Yonya sought a seat, called the proprietor, and ordered a drink, all while surveying his surroundings at the tavern. What sort of narrative is this? He decided to investigate further at a sign hung before the saloon. Inscribed with BG. Could it be the World Bank? The name exuded a certain grandeur. Stepping inside, he beheld a variety of cowboys, with bull and deer heads adorning the walls, alongside 3 wanted posters, 2 men and 1 woman. The woman, she seemed strikingly familiar and commanded a notably high bounty to the cowboy with an air of authority pointed to the blonde female. Either there's a vendetta, or the bounty is simply too enticing. Would that lunatic, Lan Shi, truly make an appearance? The cowboy began to speak. I hear the nearby village has been pillaged and ravaged. They're making their way here, replied the nearby proprietor. Those imbibing rose to their feet, while gamblers' pupils dilated and their bodies trembled, seemingly recalling a scene of domination. So, it is Lan Q, and no wonder she appeared so familiar. Suddenly, the door swung open, and the cowboy drew his revolver towards the entrance. With all remaining patrons fixated on the doorway, in strode a figure clad in green socks, long legs adorned in shorts, a green tank top, and blue hair, carrying a bag as she entered with a leisurely pace. Hey, miss, your outfit is quite striking. Come over. Let me buy you a drink, Yonya exclaimed, genuinely astonished. The tense crowd relaxed momentarily, having believed Lan Shi had arrived, yet he still had the audacity to invite a girl for a drink. Well, Lan Shi Wunti refused such an invitation. She is rather innocent, which is why she can ride the Nimbus cloud, he mused. Hey, kid, this girl resembles my ex-girlfriend. You enjoy your drink. I'll take care of her tab, the cowboy declared, eliciting another reaction from the crowd. As they recognized this age-old routine, a spray of liquid erupted from Yonya's mouth. Really? You, seasoned in battle, can't even approach a woman? Your skills are worse than mine. Laughter ensued. The cowboy, unable to contain himself, retorted, What the hell are you laughing at? Is it amusing? He brandished his revolver while speaking. My apologies, sir. I am professionally trained. No matter how humorous it may be, I shan't laugh. I was merely recalling something pleasant, Yonya replied, showcasing his mimicry skills, honed from rehearsing lines in his previous life. You think you can toy with me? The cowboy prepared to pull the trigger. Just as the audience held their breath, a gust of wind interrupted the moment that a sneeze drew their attention towards the source of the sound. Chapter 14. Bringing home a stranger on our first meeting? In an instant, the cowboy and his henchmen were left dumbfounded, as was the proprietor. Shaking his head, the cowboy exclaimed, It's you, as the blonde Lan Shi transformed, sending the cowboy flying with a single strike. And delivering swift kicks to his 2 lackeys, the proprietor, seizing an .82 shotgun, prepared for the fray, while Lan Shi drew her submachine gun, loading it in one fluid motion. The proprietor ducked beneath a table, trembling as chaos erupted. Some hid, some fell. Yonya, equally astonished, thought, truly, Journey to the West has not deceived me. Her duality is remarkable. Yet in that fleeting moment, the slight upward curl of her lips revealed Lan Shi at her most formidable. Lan Shi scanned the room, noticing Yonya seated in scathe, which piqued her interest. Kid, if you can withstand my onslaught, I'll take you along with me. Wait a moment. Yonya contemplated, am I to join you in a life of thievery? Before he could finish, Lan Shi reloaded for another volley. The crowd watched in disbelief as bullets passed seamlessly through Yonya's body, oblivious to the phenomenon, while Lan Shi, confident in her marksmanship, declared, I aim for your head, never your backside. Once she finished firing, Lan Shi, brimming with confidence, holstered her weapon, only to notice Yonya still unscathed, not even a tear in his clothing. The crowd stood paralyzed, exclaiming, Divine beings are clashing. How did you manage that? Lan Shi inquired, perplexed. Yonya shrugged, indicating, it's simply how it is. Internally, he marveled, goodness, had I not exerted my utmost speed, I would have met my demise. The rapid movements created the illusion of bullets passing through me, akin to an afterimage punch. Observing the crowd's bewilderment, he mused, perhaps I possess the potential to become a king. Very well, perhaps you can assist me. Come along with me, Lan Shi commanded, her demeanor exuding confidence as she exited the tavern. Hey, I haven't agreed yet, Yonya called after her. Enough chatter, hurry up. Lan Shi's self-assuredness was palpable. Given her reputation, many would indeed be inclined to heed her command. Am I the protagonist? Or are you? I refuse to comply. Host, Lan Shi is an NPC from a hidden quest. She is about to vanish. Why didn't you mention this sooner? Wait for me. Yonya hurriedly shouted at the retreating Lan Shi. Just a moment. You'll soon find yourself bested by me, she quipped. What is your name, little brother? From now on, you shall address me as Big Sister, Lan Shi demanded while leading Yonya. And you? He retorted. Just call me Big Sister, she replied, evading further inquiry about her identity. Big Sister, have you watched too many movies? You've become a delinquent. I already know you are Lan Shi, he stated, following her while carrying her bag. System, the NPCs have appeared. What exactly is the quest? Surely, I am not truly following Lan Shi into a life of robbery. The quest relates to Lan Shi. Lan Shi produced her unicycle capsule. Arranging her gear as she prepared to hijack a money transport train, Lan Shi, how do I board? Surely, I want to have a cling to you. Lan Shi had momentarily forgotten Yonya, accustomed to solitude. Ugh, I nearly forgot about you. You're to call me Big Sister, understood? Fine, he conceded, though he had no intention of calling her Big Sister, deeming it rather lame. Lan Shi, unfazed, retrieved the motorcycle capsule, declaring, we are set to rob the train. Are you afraid? Is this an upgraded version of a violent motorcycle? An ultra-violent motorcycle? What a joke, such trivial matters do not intimidate me. But why are we robbing? Yonya inquired, puzzled. For the thrill. Life is dreadfully mundane. Robbery may not be my destiny, but it is the very reason for my existence, Lan Shi reflected. The reason for existence? Very well, I shall indulge your madness. Just this once. The two stood atop a precipice, awaiting the train's arrival. Are you ready? Lan Shi asked. Okay, we are set, Yonya replied, clutching the shotgun Lan Shi had provided, though he merely intended to familiarize himself with it. The pair mounted the motorcycle and leapt down. The vehicle is of excellent quality. Now is not the time for such thoughts. The train has arrived. Prepare yourself. Do you wish to be struck by the train, you fool? Lan Shi exclaimed in exasperation. I have a suggestion. You chase the train while I leap aboard from behind, then jump back, ensuring I secure the money. Wouldn't that be more exhilarating? Really, if you wish to pursue this endeavor, feel free to do so. That it is indeed the first time Lan Shi has encountered someone as reckless as herself, evoking the thrilling essence of a Jackie Chan action movie. I had long harbored the desire to undertake such an escapade. As the train approached, Lan Shi fervently pursued it on her motorcycle, the train's speed formidable. She pressed the throttle to its maximum, her flowing hair dancing in the wind. Alas, it obstructed my view. After a laborious effort to sweep my hair aside, I marveled at the shampoo's smoothness and fragrance. Mo Young-yi. Where you up to? Hurry, this motorcycle is on the verge of being totaled, Lan Shi exclaimed. With determination, Mo Young-yi leaped onto the motorcycle seat. Grasping Lan Shi, his legs straining as he made a daring jump. Due to his inexperience, he barely secured a grip on the door, and the force of the wind distorted his face. After much toil, he finally climbed in, causing Lan Shi to nearly laugh to tears as the motorcycle teetered on the brink of losing control. Once he regained his balance on the motorcycle, it was too late for the guards in the train to react. They could only call for the police to intervene. What do you think? Impressive, isn't it? Mo Young-yi boasted. It is indeed remarkable. But regrettably, we did not capture the moment on film. It has been ages since I've experienced such joy. At this level, I could have outpaced you by 3 streets back then, Lan Shi retorted, though inwardly she acknowledged his prowess. Before long, police cars began to pursue them. Lan Shi handed Mo Young-yi a shotgun, while she herself prepared a hand grenade to hurl at the pursuing officers. Mo Young-yi fired off a few rounds symbolically, yet the police remained relentless in their chase. Lan Shi thought to herself that this could not continue. A gust of wind swept through, and she realized her transformation was imminent. However, post-transformation, their memories would remain distinct. After a sneeze, the golden-haired Lan Shi reverted to her blue-haired self. The motorcycle swayed violently. Oh no. This is too untimely. What bad luck. She could only try to maintain control from the back, a challenging task akin to riding a bicycle as a passenger. With a sharp drift, the motorcycle came to a sudden halt. "Raise your hands," shouted the pursuing officer, brandishing his weapon at the duo. Mo Young-yi and Lan Shi dismounted, offering their money up front. "Take the cash. We just want to leave." "That is impossible. Lan Shi is a wanted fugitive. And you two have caused a delay in transportation. I must arrest one of you," declared an officer. "Hey, is that Mo Young-yi? What are you doing?" At that moment, Wukong and Krillin happened to pass by on their cloud. "It's all right, Wukong. They merely want their belongings back," Mo Young-yi replied. "Accomplices are you? At such a young age, you engage in such activities. Come along with us," another officer insisted. Wukong, unfazed, aimed his gun at them, ready for a fight. With a few swift punches and kicks, he knocked the officer unconscious, while Krillin appeared visibly anxious. After clarifying matters with Wukong, they parted ways. Wukong and Krillin resumed their quest for beautiful women, while Mo Young-yi and Lan Shi returned to the city. "You won't take her home, will you? She lives alone. Bringing a woman home on the first day you move and seems inappropriate, doesn't it? Never mind. Let us just take her back for now," Mo Young-yi decided. Chapter 15. Hidden Task. Is this how one hides? Mo Young-yi and the blue-haired Lan Shi rode their motorcycle back to the city. "Lan Shi, where do you plan to go in the city?" Blue-haired Lan Shi had no idea, having always followed the golden-haired Lan Shi. "How about this? You can say you're a relative from my hometown coming to the city to find work, and then join me as a housekeeper." Lan Shi was quite capable in the kitchen, and even though Bulma's family owned robots, hiring a maid wouldn't be an issue. Moreover, blue-haired Lan Shi was no slouch in culinary skills. Her primary concern was whether the transformation would lead to unforeseen consequences. "I hope this doesn't trouble you," blue-haired Lan Shi expressed her apprehension. "Not at all," Mo Young-yi assured her, planning to address it when the time arose. As Bulma's parents were quite understanding, upon returning to Bulma's home that evening, Bulma's mother inquired, "Who is this?" "This is my cousin from my hometown. She has come to seek employment, and my family asked me to look after her. Her name is Lan Shi." Lan Shi, so young and already looking for work. Why not attend school with Bulma? It's perfect for companionship. Dr. Brief suggested that Bulma's parents were truly warm-hearted, primarily due to their affluence. "School? I've never been." Blue-haired Lan Shi, unable to refuse anyone, was oblivious to how golden-haired Lan Shi would react to this. Mo Young-yi. "Do you have feelings for her?" Bulma pulled him aside. "How could that be? We haven't seen each other in ages." Mo Young-yi fibbed. "That's good," Bulma said, relieved. "Bulma, uncle and aunt, Lan Shi has a unique transformation feature. Whenever she sneezes, she becomes another person." Mo Young-yi revealed this flaw. The three appeared puzzled. "What does that mean?" Bulma queried. The IT means that a sneeze will transform her from blue-haired Lan Chi to golden-haired Lan Chi, and golden-haired Lan Chi seems to have a rather fiery temperament. Mo Yongyi thought, realizing it was not merely a semblance that is it truly so wondrous. After all my years in science, I have never encountered such a phenomenon. Dr. Briefs remarked, Mo Yongyi retrieved a feather, teasingly stimulating Lan Chi's nose that, achoo. Blue-haired Lan Chi morphed into golden-haired Lan Chi. Little brother, where am I? Golden-haired Lan Chi questioned. Bewildered, Mo Yongyi silently rejoiced that she recognized her elder sister and did not expose their ruse. This is my uncle's home. This is Uncle Briefs, Aunt Briefs, and Bulma, he introduced before pulling golden-haired Lan Chi aside. Lan Chi, do not cause any trouble here. The other version you may be attending school soon. So behave appropriately. Nanny, am I not allowed to do anything here? Then I might as well return to my former life. Golden-haired Lan Chi protested. Blue-haired Lan Chi has followed you for so long. You should allow her to take charge of this body once. There will likely be many battles ahead, and you can call upon your elder sister to join you. Perhaps it will even harmonize your souls. Settle here, protect the other you, and you can still pursue your desires. It's a win-win situation. Wouldn't you agree? Mo Yongyi understood the underlying reason for 18th's immense strength. Eternal energy cores. My goodness. I had no idea verbal persuasion could be so challenging. Very well, but you must include me in any future battles. Golden-haired Lan Chi conceded after much deliberation. How extraordinary! You can truly become two individuals. Aunt Briefs observed, eyeing golden-haired Lan Chi's figure and beauty. Why not become my goddaughter? Mo Yongyi shot a knowing glance at golden-haired Lan Chi. She had intended to retort that she would never be anyone's daughter, but held her tongue, begrudgingly conceding for the sake of the other her. Fine. All right, she relented. A gust of wind swept through, and golden-haired Lan Chi transformed back into blue-haired Lan Chi. Lan Chi, Aunt Briefs has officially accepted you as her goddaughter. Thank you, ma'am, blue-haired Lan Chi responded innocently, accepting whatever others said. Then I shall prepare dinner for everyone. Blue-haired Lan Chi offered. I never expected Lan Chi to be such an excellent cook, unlike Bulma, who is perpetually engrossed in scientific experiments. Aunt Briefs teased Bulma that Bulma's passion for scientific experimentation is commendable. After all, she has invented many remarkable things. Dr. Briefs defended his daughter. Indeed, I have no desire to be a housewife like my mother. Bulma pouted. Aunt Briefs chuckled. Very well. You need only be our little princess. That I shall go prepare dinner, blue-haired Lan Chi declared. Shortly afterward, tantalizing aromas wafted from the kitchen. How delightful. I never knew Sister Lan Chi could cook so well. Bulma remarked, though she was reluctant to admit it, she too wished to create delicious meals. Indeed, it seems we are in for a treat, Dr. Briefs concurred. After dinner, Mo Yongyi returned to his room that a system notification chimed, indicating that the hidden task had been completed and the rewards had been issued. Completed? What task did I even accomplish? This is exceedingly hidden. He decided to check the rewards, which could enhance his chances of victory. The panel displayed active skill, frenzy. Upon activation, it significantly boosts one's attributes and restores health, with a cooldown of 5 minutes and a duration of 1 minute. The glory of a king? The cooling period seems somewhat prolonged. However, the duration has indeed increased, and the lifesteal has been removed. That if lifesteal were still in effect, that would be quite remarkable, enabling one to drain the health of opponents while simultaneously replenishing their own vitality. Now that would be formidable. What are you thinking? Do you believe you're Wei Yin from the game 3 Kingdoms Kill? Besides, this is merely a side quest. The options in the main storyline consume a considerable amount of energy and impose various demands. Perhaps you're overthinking it. The system is speechless. TCH, it seems the rewards from the main quest are not as impressive as those from the side missions. Currently, I possess the speed of Tao Bai, the regenerative abilities of a divine being, coupled with a state of frenzy. This does grant me a slight edge. Yet it is not substantial. I can only rely on speed to maneuver. The frenzy merely enhances my speed. It appears I must focus on cultivating strength. Furthermore, lacking a finishing move means I will need to contend with Goku and Master Rashi's Kamehameha Wave. Perhaps I should practice that technique as well. Would it be feasible to inquire with Bulma about constructing a gravity chamber? That seems rather unrealistic, given that Bulma is only 16 and time is of the essence. Very well. I have decided. I shall train my strength and refine the Kamehameha wave. Starting tomorrow, I will diligently practice. Let today conclude here. Goku and the others, however, have not yet reached a conclusion. Meanwhile, Goku and Krillin have found another girl, and Master Roshi has agreed to commence specialized training for Goku and Krillin. After finishing their dinner, Goku and his companion step outside to admire the moon, at which point Goku unexpectedly transforms into a giant gorilla, wreaking havoc on the island. Ultimately, Master Roshi utilizes the Kamehameha wave to revert Goku to his original form, startling Krillin considerably. Chapter 16. The ultimate move is not the Kamehameha wave the following day. Yongya rises early, presuming Goku and the others have already delivered the milk. Fatama-sensei, I have come clad in weighted gear. 100 push-ups? 1, 2, 3. 100 sit-ups, 100 squats, and a 10-kilometer are you in the afternoon. Sensing the presence of energy, Yongya locates a waterfall, attempting to concentrate all his strength into his fingertips and release it in one powerful surge. But to no avail, mastering energy manipulation proves to be quite challenging. Thus, after a month of training, the martial arts tournament approaches, and it is time to test my results at my speed remains unchanged. Yongya encounters a boulder resembling a gorilla and pushes it with all his might, sending it flying a considerable distance. Next, he attempts to harness energy. Concentrating all his strength into his fist, he delivers a powerful punch, causing the boulder to shatter the ground beneath it, creating a massive crater. Is this the extent of my abilities? It appears I still require guidance from my teacher. Just as Yongya feels dejected, the system speaks. You're training your fingers, not your fists. Although you have yet to master the ability to envelop your entire body with energy for combat at will, your fingers combined with energy could yield considerable power. So this is where the issue lies. Very well, let us try again, focusing all my strength, courage, righteousness, and mental energy into one decisive strike. I aim for the stone, but it remains unchanged. Suddenly, the boulder shatters into fragments, scattering in all directions, prompting Yongya to swiftly evade. I see. Let me now attempt the Kamehameha wave I have diligently practiced. Kamehameha. Yongya brings his palms together, forming a shape reminiscent of a carnivorous flower ready to bite. That a minute passes. Could it be the posture is incorrect? Perhaps my muscles have yet to develop? Never mind, I had just mentioned training my fingers. I had forgotten. The one-finger technique releases a white beam towards the waterfall, which parts instantaneously. This resembles the drilling wave of Tao Bai. Regardless, I shall name this technique one-finger technique. The World Martial Arts Tournament has finally commenced. Upon returning home, Yongya asks Bulma and Launch if they plan to attend the tournament. Of course. I will cheer you on, Bulma replies. Sounds great. Launch, now with blue hair, responds to Yongya playfully tickles Launch's nose with a feather, causing her to transform into a blonde version of herself. Sister, the World Martial Arts Tournament is beginning. Will you participate? Yongya keeps his promise to invite her whenever possible. Let us go watch. Little brother, are you going to compete? The blonde Launch inquires. Of course, I must test my skills through combat with others. Yongya thinks to himself. Moreover, there are tasks to complete. Recently, no penalties have been displayed. Who knows what might happen? The trio drives to the location of the World Martial Arts Tournament. True to its reputation as a world-class event, the venue is bustling with crowds, and Yongya registers to participate. I think I'll sit this one out. After all, you're much stronger than I am, the blonde Launch admits, aware of her own capabilities, though it feels regrettable not to join. Not to worry. There are many ways to grow stronger. I'll find a way for you, sister. Yongya reassures her with a smile. Perhaps there will be a scene with two blonde beauties battling it out. Just like Android 18, that I'll hold you to that, she replies, turning away. Suddenly, she calls out Yongya's name, leaving him momentarily bewildered. He gazes at the blonde Launch. Hey, Yongya, let us go. He immediately realizes the connection between these two. Clearly, the elder is the first to arrive. Bulma takes Yongya's hand and walks off, with Launch following closely. Yongya, Bulma, you both made it. Yam Chulong and Poir greet them first. And who might this young lady be? This is Launch, my elder sister. Mo Yongye responds. Yamcha inspects them closely, noticing Bulma standing next to Mo Yongye. Could it be that they have already established a relationship? Alas, does that mean I have no chance? But where did this sister of Mo Yongye come from? She appears to be slightly taller than me. Mo Yongye introduces Yamcha and the others to the blonde launch. Yet another mature lady. She seems even more sophisticated than Bulma, though it's a pity she is wearing long pants. Let us go reunite with Goku and the others, Mo Yongye suggests. The group proceeds into the venue, where Master Roshi has already registered his 2 students, Bulma, Yongye, Yamcha, Longpoir. It's wonderful to see you all. How have you been? Goku greets them enthusiastically, living up to his reputation. Goku, how has your training been progressing? Mo Yongye inquired with a giggle. He. Fortunately, Wukong always maintains a humble demeanor. Hello to both lovely ladies, he continued, as the turtle hermit's eyes sparkled upon seeing 2 stunning beauties, his sunglasses failing to conceal his admiration. Allow me to introduce the golden-haired Lanchi, Mo Yongye said, presenting her to everyone. Unable to withstand the turtle hermit's gaze, the golden-haired Lanchi remarked, Little brother, I must take my leave. Let her take my place. Will you assist me? With a flick of his wrist, Mo Yongye summoned a feather to tease her, transforming the golden-haired Lanchi into the blue-haired Lanchi. Wow, this sister can transform. Wukong exclaimed with astonishment, as the crowd regarded the blue-haired Lanchi with intrigue. Bulma, why are so many people surrounding me? The blue-haired Lanchi asked, her bond with Bulma having grown strong over the months, as she grasped Bulma's hand. Bulma introduced the blue-haired Lanchi to everyone. Hello, I am Lanchi. The blue-haired Lanchi, ever amiable, thought to herself, it's better to be the blue-haired Lanchi. No need to compete with me, for it was no wonder that Bulma and the blue-haired Lanchi had grown so close. This is my 2 disciples, Wukong and Krillin, Mo Yongye mentioned. When will you fulfill your promise to me? Mo Yongye. The turtle hermit interjected. Master Wutian, I shall deliver it to you once the World Martial Arts Tournament concludes. Mo Yongye replied, fully aware of what the old turtle was referring to. One could only wonder if the turtle hermit, in his youth, had not flirted with several maidens. Perhaps he had come to terms with his aging and transformed into a lecherous old man, leaving Mo somewhat speechless at the old man's antics. The following day, as competitors entered the arena, the turtle hermit adorned his 2 disciples in martial attire and discreetly slipped away. Wukong and Krillin donned orange uniforms, embroidered with the character for turtle on their backs and chests, while Yamcha remained in his usual attire. Yongye, on the other hand, wore a yellow fighting outfit reminiscent of Bruce Lee. After months of training, he felt a surge of strength in this ensemble. Go for it. Yongye, you can do it, Bulma cheered, and the blue-haired Lanchi joined in, cheering for them as well. Upon entering, Krillin felt a wave of self-doubt as he observed the towering figures around him. Both Yamcha and Mo Yongye appeared diminutive amidst the crowd. With the ringing of a gong, the preliminaries officially commenced. Mo Yongye was the first to take the stage, facing a young lady with purple hair. Forgive me, but I seem to have drawn a top 8 contender right from the start. It appears your spot shall belong to me. Chapter 17. Apologies, but the 8th position is mine. As the first and second contestants from Zone 1 entered the ring, Mo Yongye and Lan Fong made their way to the platform. It's Lan Fong, he noted, recognizing her as the sole female among the top 8 competitors, possessing a modicum of strength, albeit not much. Thus, your spot is rightfully mine. As the match began, the 2 faced off, with Lan Fong initiating the attack by casting a flirtatious glance at Mo Yongye. Unfazed, he observed her antics, thinking, is my charm not sufficient? Why does it not affect him at all? Lan Fong decided to attempt a sneak attack, retreating to gather momentum for a sprint, aiming a palm strike at Mo Yongye's neck that he swiftly raised his hand to block. But she countered with a sweeping kick, trying to bring him down. Mo Yongye evaded with a backward slide, creating distance between them, after which Lan Fong launched a series of fierce punches aimed at his head. He adeptly bobbed and weaved, avoiding her strikes. Frustrated by her lack of success, Lan Fong ceased her offensive. The tables turned. Since you cannot land a blow, it's my turn now, Mo Yongye declared, vanishing in an instant only to reappear behind Lan Fong. preparing to knock her out of the ring. Despite her slower speed, Lan Fang's reflexes were sharp. She dodged left, but alas, his speed was too great, and he landed a hit. Seizing the moment, she began to cry, leaving Mo Yonya perplexed, as he had never witnessed a woman weep before. Looking to the host for guidance, the host merely waved him off, indicating to proceed as he wished. Lan Fang took advantage of the opportunity to launch a ferocious attack against Mo Yonya. As the audience anticipated a successful strike, they were astonished to see Mo Yonya block her punch with his palm. "Show me what you've got. Otherwise, you won't even make it to the top 8. He taunted her. "Oh dear, little brother, you seem overly confident," Lan Fang retorted, unleashing her final gambit, stripping down to her lingerie. Mo Yonya. Such displays were nothing more than common sights at renowned beaches. Bulma, watching from the sidelines, exclaimed, "This girl is utterly shameless. If this is your ultimate move, then," Mo Yonya said, utilizing his speed to embrace her and gently set her down outside the ring. Contestant number 1 wins. Meanwhile, in Zone 3, Wukong effortlessly pushed a massive opponent off the stage, leaving the audience in disbelief. Some claimed it was a fall, while others accused foul play, but Yamcha recognized Wukong's true strength as Mo Yonya descended. He encountered Krillin and his former Shaolin Temple peers. The trauma of past bullying still haunted Krillin, instilling a deeply rooted fear. Despite his newfound power, both Wukong and Mo Yonya refrained from intervening. Krillin desired to overcome these challenges on his own. Mo Yonya chose not to voice his thoughts. "The tone of these individuals is truly despicable," Wukong remarked. "Krillin, go and give them a good thrashing." He shared in the discontent towards such people. Mo Yonya, after this encounter, decided to avert his gaze. In his view, the top 8 contenders had already been determined. He soon left the arena. "Yonya, you're incredible, being the first to exit the stage among the top 8. "Isn't that right?" Lan Shi exclaimed, her eyes sparkling with admiration, embodying the image of starry-eyed fan. "It's nothing extraordinary. I merely happened to be on the first stage, and it so happened that I was number 1. Others could have achieved the same." He responded modestly, aware that the caliber of the top 8 was indeed unmatched by those in the preliminaries. "Yonya, shall we take a stroll? I spotted an ice cream stand nearby," Bulma suggested, eager to indulge in a treat, pulling Mo Yonya and Lan Shi along with her. "Have you forgotten about me, Oolong? Are you coming along?" Oolong hesitated, unsure of whether to join. "No, I shall remain here to witness my master's battle." He ultimately decided to stay with Puar. The list of top 8 contestants was announced. Mo Yonya, Sun Wukong, Krillin, Yamcha, Chunlong, Namu, the Barbarian, and the Evil Dragon. The loudspeaker blared the names, and the matches would be moved outdoors, with only the drawing of lots remaining to determine the opponents. "Top 8 competitors, please come to the venue to draw lots," Mo Yonya instructed Bulma. "All right," she replied, clearly still yearning for more exploration, while the blue-haired Lan Shi silently followed suit. "Oolong, Puar, I shall bring you ice cream." Bulma did not forget the 2 little creatures. "Thank you, Bulma," Puar expressed with hands clasped in gratitude. "Humph, you still have a bit of conscience," Oolong replied, somewhat haughtily, upon entering to draw lots. Mo Yonya found that the matchups remained largely unchanged, except that Nama's opponent had shifted to Mo Yonya. While Wukong would face the Evil Dragon, Krillin would combat the Barbarian, and Yamcha would go against Chunlong. "Now, let the World Martial Arts Tournament commence. We shall announce that the first round features Krillin against the Barbarian," the host proclaimed. "Before the first match begins, let us invite the esteemed director of the World Martial Arts Tournament to say a few words." The host handed the microphone to a dog clad in a monk's robe, who paused momentarily. The director barked, "Woof," causing the audience to collapse in laughter. Yonya smirked. Indeed, action spoke louder than words, as a dog skilled in martial arts had little to say. "Thank you for the director's delightful speech. Now, let the first match commence. The host's ability to command the scene is indeed impressive. Go for it, Krillin. You are just as formidable." Goku encouraged Krillin, hoping to prevent him from succumbing to his anxiety. Mo Yonya remarked to Krillin, while Chunlong and Yamcha looked on in astonishment, questioning whether this fellow genuinely understood the skills of these contenders. Krillin, having never encountered such a grand spectacle, walked towards the arena with a rather unsteady gait. Truly, he is the youngest participant this year. His manner of walking exudes a remarkable confidence. His opponent is a barbarian who has not bathed since birth. Let us now turn the battlefield over to our two contestants. Exiting the ring constitutes a loss. Falling down for 10 seconds signifies defeat. Contestants may also surrender, the host declared as he stepped away from the arena. The barbarian's foul odor pervaded the air, causing everyone to cover their noses. The barbarian's attacks, apart from his noxious stench, relied solely on his brute strength. For Krillin, who had undergone rigorous training under Master Roshi, this should pose no challenge. Imo Yongye speculated. What is truly admirable is Krillin's journey from a bullied member of the small Shaolin Temple to one who has, through sheer perseverance, ascended to the top ranks without any external aids, bloodlines, or formidable martial arts. Even with his consistent lag behind Goku in training, he has emerged as the latest disciple recognized by Master Roshi. A truly remarkable feat. Chapter 18. Is this all there is to it? The barbarian employed his halitosis, phlegm, and body odor against Krillin, gripping his neck and stomping on his body, yet he could not defeat him. Ultimately, Krillin leaped and delivered a powerful kick to the barbarian's face, knocking him unconscious, followed by a rather audacious act of flatulence upon his face, leading to his victory in the first round. Krillin resembled an unyielding cockroach, subduing his opponent with his indomitable spirit. Let us applaud this tenacious contestant as the host provided a commentary on the conclusion of the match, met with resounding applause and cheers from the audience. Krillin is indeed a disciple of Master Roshi. That kick of yours was splendid, Krillin. Master Roshi, momentarily forgetting his identity as Chung Long, addressed Krillin in his own voice. Thank you, Krillin replied, momentarily taken aback yet maintaining his politeness. Well done, Krillin. Goku and Krillin joined hands in celebration atop the ring. The second match is about to commence, featuring Yamcha against Chung Long, the host announced, signaling the start of the second bout. Chung Long stood with his hands behind his back, while Yamcha assumed the Wolf Fong fist stance. After a moment, noticing Chung Long's inaction, Yamcha assumed he was looking down on him. He charged forward with a left jab, a high kick aimed at the head, followed by an upward claw strike, all of which Chung Long evaded effortlessly, still with his hands behind his back. Yamcha broke into a cold sweat, realizing the old man possessed formidable strength. He unleashed his ultimate technique, the Wolf Fong Wind Fist, only to have it easily neutralized by Chung Long, who responded with a precise knife-hand strike infused with energy, sending Yamcha flying out of the ring. Despite Yamcha's initial ferocious assault, Chung Long remained steadfast, ultimately knocking him out of the arena. It appears Chung Long's prowess far exceeds that of Yamcha. Other contestants should take heed. Let us congratulate Chung Long on his victory in the second match. The host proved to be an excellent commentator. Yamcha still had much to learn regarding the manipulation of energy. It was no wonder he was so thoroughly overwhelmed by Master Roshi, who hadn't even unleashed his full potential. Imo Yongye had already discerned the vast disparity between the two. Yamcha has certainly improved compared to before. I've sparred with him in the past, and it seems this old man's strength is unfathomable, Goku remarked to Krillin, who was still grasping the situation. However, he recognized the astonishment of having defeated someone who had earned a place in the top 8 based purely on ability. I'm getting more and more excited, Goku exclaimed, glancing at Chung Long in the arena. A pity Yamcha couldn't overcome that old man. He must be extraordinarily powerful, Bulma said with a look of astonishment, while Puar wore a worried expression. Yamcha appeared incredulous, having lost to an elderly man in such a short span. Why the shock, Yamcha? The old man has certainly trained longer than you have, not to mention he is Master Roshi, Imo Yongye noted, observing Yamcha's astonished countenance. The match concluded with unprecedented swiftness. Let us now proceed to the third bout, featuring Imo Yongye against Namu. The host continued to announce, Skycross Punch? How should I counter this? Imo Yongye pondered before stepping into the arena, contemplating strategies against Namu. Namu positioned himself with one fist and one palm forward and backward, while Imo Yongye adopted a stance reminiscent of Ultraman. Unsure of which posture would serve him best, Chung Long, having gathered intelligence, learned that Namu was competing to raise funds for water, realizing that winning the match could assist him. Chung Long had already deemed himself the champion. It was not arrogance, but merely confidence in his capabilities. Why isn't Namo making a move? Masters always wait to strike, Yonya thought, while Namo hesitated to engage. The two faced off for an extended period, neither willing to initiate an attack. The spectators grew weary, murmurs of confusion circulating about their peculiar standoff. The host intervened, clarifying that both contestants were utilizing their energy to gauge each other's strengths, leading to a collective realization among the audience. May I inquire about the status of your energy clash? Yonya, the host asked. What clash? We are both waiting for the other to strike. Upon hearing this, the audience collectively fell silent. So that's it. These two contestants are truly cautious, the host remarked, wiping the sweat from his brow. What? After all this time, is this it? Yulong exclaimed. Bulma couldn't contain herself either. Yonya, defeat him. Go for it. Goku cheered for Yonya as well. All right, if that is the case. Yonya slightly bent his knees, launching an assault towards Namu with an upward hook punch. Namu crouched to evade. But Yonya seized the opportunity to follow up with a downward hook punch. Namu crossed his palms to defend against the strike, but Yonya capitalized on the opening with a front kick. Namu, realizing the precariousness of his situation, quickly adopted a defensive stance, crossing his arms in front of him, but was still sent flying back a short distance. Yonya initiated the first attack, while Namu attempted to block. Yet he was unable to prevent Yonya from exploiting the chance to push him back. The host provided commentary as the audience grew increasingly excited, finally witnessing a more thrilling match. All those days of arduous training are finally bearing fruit. My strength has significantly increased, Yonya thought, pressing his assault on Namu with a series of jabs. Namu was forced to dodge, eventually cornered at the edge of the ring. Just as Yonya prepared to deliver a decisive blow, Namu regained his composure and executed a series of upward and downward kicks, forcing Yonya to retreat back to the center of the arena. Chunlong sensed something amiss. Yonya's movements appeared slightly uncoordinated. These two are incredibly strong. Goku marveled. I never imagined I would face so many powerful opponents, Krillin echoed, while Goku looked forward to battling them. Krillin harbored concerns about whether he could endure even a single exchange. Yonya has indeed grown stronger, hasn't he? Lanchi remarked, her eyes sparkling with admiration. Bulma, having never witnessed Yonya in battle, felt proud of her friends and family. If blonde Lanchi were watching, she would surely be astonished. As Yonya and Namu continued their fierce exchange, sweat began to bead on Namu's brow. Yonya felt a tinge of fatigue. Yet he was faring much better than Namu. I cannot afford to lose. My villagers are counting on me to win money for water, Yonya thought, acknowledging the burden he bore that hindered his full potential. Suddenly, Yonya launched a low, sweeping kick, but Namu seized the opportunity to leap high into the air, prompting the audience to look up in a WSO high. Goku shielded his eyes with one hand. With the sky cross punch, Namu crossed his palms and descended with considerable force, but Yonya, thinking quickly, decided to counter with an upward strike. Chapter 19. As he awaited Namu's approach, an idea for a technique struck Yonya. With his legs slightly bent and fists raised, he executed the Rising Dragon Fist. The two collided, both landing on the ground simultaneously. What a thrilling match! Namu's descending punch and Yonya's ascending strike have resulted in both contestants hitting the ground. Let us see who can rise first, the host exclaimed. Get up! Get up! Get up! The audience called out for the two competitors, but unexpectedly, Namu was the first to rise. His descent from a height granted him a slight advantage in power over Yonya. Yet within mere seconds, he collapsed, utterly exhausted. Perhaps the villagers' contributions had bolstered his resolve to stand. Yonya, get up! Bulma exclaimed, her eyes filled with anticipation as she gazed at the fallen Yonya. Slowly, he managed to rise, easing his muscles with some preparatory stretches, tilting his head from side to side and flexing his fists. Truly remarkable. The competitor, Yonya, appears to still have some vitality left, declared the host. Hooray! Yonya has won! Bulma joyfully leaped in celebration, and Yonya responded with a warm smile. The host began the countdown. 10 seconds passed, and Namu remained unable to stand, and I declare the victor of the third match to be Mr. Yonya, The crowd erupted in cheers for the champion. Next, the final match of the quarterfinals would determine the 4 finalists. The competitors were Wukong and the Evil Dragon. Let us eagerly await this showdown. The host proclaimed as the next match commenced. Namu was carried backstage to rest, and once he had recuperated, he prepared to depart in a somber mood. Wait, young man, return only after the martial arts tournament concludes. Chung Long advised. Indeed, it is an honor to spar with you. If you have any troubles, perhaps we can assist you after the competition. Missouri Yongye chimed in, willing to aid others if the circumstances were genuine and he had the capability. This fellow possesses mind-reading abilities? Chung Long mused, recognizing the complexity of today's youth. Upon hearing their words, Namu resolved to stay until the completion of the martial arts tournament, seeking their assistance, as his village faced a dire water crisis threatening its very existence. As the match began, the evil dragon launched the first attack, expelling 2 purple energy rings to ensnare Wukong. After failing to secure a hit, Wukong struggled to break free, employing his Scion technique that exponentially increased his combat power. With a fierce growl, he shattered the rings into fragments. After freeing himself from his constraints, Wukong warmed up before the evil dragon. Upon witnessing his preparation, promptly surrendered. In the 4th match, Wukong emerges victorious, the host announced. Marking the conclusion of the quarterfinals, following a series of interviews, Master Rashi and Wukong joyfully danced, causing Mo Yongye to break into a sweat. This is not merely a martial arts tournament. They sing quite well. He thought to himself, the time had come to enter the semi-finals, where Mo Yongye would face Wukong, and Krillin would compete against Chung Long. As announced by the host, in the first bout, Krillin faced Chung Long. A clash of youth against experience. Would the new generation prevail, or would the seasoned warrior prove his mettle? The gong sounded, and the fighters stepped onto the stage. Chung Long initiated the assault, swiftly undermining Krillin's confidence with a decisive strike. Under Wukong's guidance, Krillin managed to keep pace with Chung Long, but in a matter of rounds, Chung Long easily defeated him. Master Rashi's techniques barely made an appearance, yet Krillin had fought valiantly to reach the semi-finals, which was commendable in itself. Chung Long is indeed a masterful warrior. Who would have thought Krillin would fall so easily to him? The audience murmured, acknowledging Krillin's background as a disciple of Master Wutian, whose reputation was legendary on this earth. Unbeknownst to them, Chung Long was, in fact, Master Rashi. The next match promised to be thrilling, featuring the youngest competitor, Sun Wukong, against the formidable Mo Yongye. Now, I declare the match to begin. The gong rang out, and both fighters took their positions. Mo Yongye assumed a stance reminiscent of Ultraman, while Wukong stood poised, fists raised at a 45-degree angle. How amusing, Mo Yongye chuckled. What are you laughing at? Yongye, I'm coming at you. Wukong charged first, spinning like a top, deflecting any incoming attacks. I'll just wait until you get dizzy. Mo Yongye evaded with remarkable speed, appearing to retreat under Wukong's onslaught. Wukong unleashed his invincible wind fire wheel, leaving Mo Yongye with no choice but to flee and seek an opening, as the host narrated the unfolding drama. Alas, Wukong seems to have inadvertently spun himself dizzy. Will Mo Yongye seize the opportunity? The host remarked, while Bulma stifled laughter at Wukong's blunder. As Wukong regained his composure, Mo Yongye was not inclined to grant him much respite. After all, Wukong was a leading contender for victory. With a rising dragon fist, Mo Yongye propelled Wukong skyward, then leaped above him, striking down with both hands, sending Wukong crashing back to the ground. Quickly, Mo Yongye charged his energy, launching Wukong across the arena, who barely clung to the edge of the stage. What titans they are! Yamcha thought, trembling backstage while contemplating Chung Long's identity. Go. Wukong. Krillin cheered, torn between support for both friends. The audience erupted in applause as Mo Yongye's spectacular counterattack nearly sent Wukong out of the ring. Wukong, unleash your Kamehameha? Mo Yongye decided it was time to conclude the contest decisively. Yongye, can you perform the Kamehameha too? Wukong inquired eagerly that I could, but I'm not like you, who learns at a glance. Mo Yongye replied, though he possessed the one-yang finger technique. The two competitors gathered their energy. Kamehameha, Wukong's palms erupted in a burst of white light, forming a beam directed at Mo Yongya. While Mo Yongya countered with a red column of energy, the two beams collided, creating a dazzling spectacle that held the audience in rapt attention. Chapter 20. Master Rashi. Just press on and strike. The lights from the two beams dazzled the onlookers, who shielded their eyes until the clash of energy subsided. As the competitors strained against each other, the tide seemed to shift between the red and white lights. Is this the legendary Kamehameha wave from Master Wu Tian? I had no idea that young Sun Wukong had mastered it, while Mo Yongya appears to possess a self-created technique that rivals it. The host exclaimed. The crowd roared in excitement, acknowledging Mo Yongya's innovative prowess, which was even more formidable than Wukong. As Mo Yongya and Wukong prepared to unleash their final strikes, Wukong gathered energy, his body glowing white, while Mo Yongya's aura radiated a fierce red. Yet Wukong gradually began to overpower Mo Yongya. This isn't good. My mastery is simply not on par with Wukong's understanding of the Kamehameha wave. Mo Yongya realized, as the spectators held their breath in anticipation, that I have no choice but to unleash my ultimate technique. Suddenly, Mo Yongya's form glowed crimson, a powerful aura enveloping him in that instant. Wukong was sent flying off the stage. The crowd fell silent, stunned by the sudden turn of events. The host, astounded, fumbled his glasses, struggling to comprehend the outcome before finally announcing the result of the match. In the second match of the semifinals, contestant Mo Yongya emerged victorious. As the host announced the outcome, the audience erupted with cheers, a display of enthusiasm not witnessed in many years. Bulma, equally exhilarated, embraced Lan Shi, her joy unwavering regardless of the winner, though she privately hoped for Mo Yongya's success over Wukong. It was astonishing that this young man still had a trump card to play. The crimson glow had faded, indicating that his skills required cool down. Chung Long realized that he needed to finish the battle swiftly. Klin and Yamcha stood in stunned silence, unable to comprehend the defeat of Wukong. Wukong has lost, Klin uttered in disbelief. Indeed, Mo Yongya has triumphed, Yamcha remarked, viewing the event from Mo Yongya's perspective. The final list for the World Martial Arts Tournament had been revealed, featuring Mo Yongya and Chung Long, and the competition was about to commence. As announced by the host, Chung Long, having revealed his identity alongside Nan Wu, had achieved his aim of preventing Wukong and Klin from claiming victory, fearing that their triumph might adversely affect their training. The Turtle Hermit took his role as a mentor seriously. Although he did not teach specific techniques, his guidance was unparalleled. He also addressed Nan Wu's confusion, explaining that water in abundance could be found in the vicinity, eliminating the need to purchase it. Now, the finals of the martial arts tournament officially began. Would the enigmatic Chung Long prevail, or would the young prodigy Mo Yongya emerge victorious? The audience was left to decide as the climax of the competition unfolded. With the sound of a gong, Mo Yongya and Chung Long faced each other, the former adopting an Ultraman stance against Chung Long's hands-behind-back posture, while the latter's stance typically suggested a defensive approach. Chung Long executed his strategy with rapid attacks, targeting the young fighter. The Turtle Hermit unleashed the Phantom Fist technique, creating a series of afterimages. Mo Yongya discerned the illusion, but was uncertain of its intensity. Suddenly sensing a presence behind him, he turned and threw a punch, only to strike as he attempted a high sweeping kick. He again found nothing but emptiness, taking advantage of Mo Yongya's recovery. The Turtle Hermit appeared at his right side. You're in for it now, Mo Yongya countered with a sidekick reminiscent of Bruce Lee, forcing Chung Long to block. Has he seen through my Phantom Fist? The Turtle Hermit pondered, astonished, though it wasn't the case. Mo Yongya's quick reflexes stemmed from extensive gaming in his past life. The Turtle Hermit executed the earth-shattering palm, and Mo Yongya sensed impending danger. Struggling to react, suddenly his body became immobile, and after a moment, he cried out in agony, enduring an electric shock that ravaged him. Fortunately, his unwavering will allowed him to withstand the torment, though he gradually grew weaker. Bulma watched anxiously as Mo Yongya fought through the pain, while Lan Shi, who regarded him as a brother, wore a worried expression. Hang in there, Yongya, Wukong understood that this technique could not be sustained for long, as it was too depleting. Long, sensing the time was running out, feared that Yonya might not be able to rise again. The turtle hermit loosened his grip on Yonya and launched a flying kick, propelling him into the backstage wall, shattering it. Long seemed to employ some technique to subdue Yonya, then declared to the host, "Less chatter, let us start the countdown." The host quickly complied. 10, 7, 6, 0.5. Yonya, get up. Bulma silently wished, as the crowd anticipated Yonya's victory over Long. "Are you all hoping for my defeat?" Long remarked, just as a stone shifted and Yonya emerged from the rubble, appearing frail yet still standing. "Kid, if you can't hold on, just concede," Long taunted. The audience believed that in this weakened state, victory seemed improbable for Yonya, though a glimmer of hope remained. Yonya then removed his weighted gear, letting it crash to the ground, which improved his condition slightly, leaving everyone astonished. "You've been fighting with weights all along," the old master, having arrived late, praised their performances but reminded them that true training was just beginning. "Let me treat everyone to a grand feast," Yonya proposed. "Hooray!" Wukong exclaimed, his interests lying in both combat and cuisine. True to form, Wukong devoured the entire 50,000 prize money, much to Yonya's indifference. As the martial arts tournament concluded, everyone prepared to part ways. Wukong announced his intention to seek the Dragon Balls, as they were his grandfather's legacy, while Klin wished to remain with the Turtle Hermit to continue his training. The Turtle Hermit, desiring solitude, insisted that they had become independent and must learn to train on their own. After much persuasion, Klin chose to stay with the Turtle Hermit, while Yamcha returned to his own place. Yonya and Bulma planned to return to the city to consider their next steps. Wukong gathered his belongings and, riding on his Nimbus cloud, departed. "Phew, finally home." Bulma remarked, "Aren't you going back to school, Bulma?" Yonya chuckled, "Oh yes, how irritating. But Sister Lan Chi will accompany me," Bulma replied. System notification. The World Martial Arts Tournament has concluded. Task completed. Task reward. Bulma's gravity chamber blueprint. Yonya walked. He stumbled slightly. "Yonya, what's wrong?" Bulma inquired. "That it's nothing. I just have something to discuss with you that I'll find you in your room later," Yonya replied. "Huh. What matters need to be discussed in the room? Is this progress too swift?" Just the thought of it made Bulma's face flush. Yonya returned to his room to inspect the gravity chamber, a modified version where gravity could be adjusted at will and controlled by one's consciousness. Capable of simulating any harsh environment on Earth, such as the depths of the ocean, it appeared quite impressive. The ability to control it with one's mind meant that as long as he remained conscious, he could train and cease at any moment, and simulating adverse conditions, like the pressure of the ocean depths, provided a different kind of training compared to the gravity exercises. Unfortunately, there was no simulation for a cosmic environment. Holding the blueprints for the gravity chamber, Yonya made his way to Bulma's room, knocking lightly on the door. "Who is it?" Bulma inquired. "It's me, Yonya," he replied. "That was quick. Should I refuse? We're only 17. Bulma thought, yet she still opened the door for Yonya. With her hands awkwardly placed and her fidgeting demeanor, she left Yonya feeling puzzled as he casually shut the door behind him. "What should I do? What should I do?" Bulma's mind was a whirlwind. "This is the blueprint for the gravity chamber. Could you take a look and see if you can build it?" Yonya asked at that moment. "Wait, you came in my room just to discuss this," Bulma replied, somewhat speechless. Then what else is there to say?" Yonya continued. "Bulma, I like you. Would you be my girlfriend? Go away." Who confesses to a girl with a blueprint? Bulma, too, yearned for a more romantic declaration. "Let me see the blueprint," Yonya tentatively suggested, not expecting Bulma's response to be so affirmative. Realizing perhaps that Bulma harbored feelings for him as well, he handed her the blueprint, and upon merely glancing at it, Bulma became engrossed. A moment later, she leaped up, planting a kiss on Yonya's cheek. "Yonya, you are amazing. I didn't realize you had such a talent for research, just like me." Bulma's happiness soared, discovering they shared a common interest. Yonya blushed, yet he was genuinely pleased. Though he had ideas, he hardly considered himself an inventor. Whether he was shy about Bulma's compliment on his scientific prowess or simply bashful remained uncertain. Go on. You should leave for now. Let me study this, and once I create it, I'll give it back to you, Bulma urged, pushing Imo Yongya out. After locking the door, she mused, when did I become so bold? I actually kissed him. Bulma's cheeks remained crimson. Although she understood everything, she had never been this intimate with a boy before. Returning to his own room, Imo Yongya discovered that due to the high completion rate of his tasks, the system would upgrade to version 2.0, requesting his patience for an hour. Shortly after, the system announced its successful upgrade to version 2.0, with features yet to be activated. I still need to activate the functions myself? How does that work? He wondered aloud. The system informed him that a new main quest was forthcoming and prompted him to accept it. I accept, he replied. Main quest details: the evil thoughts and obsession of the celestial being. The celestial being originally came from planet Namek, and, due to his exceptional talent, was highly valued by the gods of Earth. However, influenced by Earthlings, he developed malevolent thoughts. To become the celestial being, he expelled these thoughts, which manifested as another self, Piccolo Daimao, and this was also the god's obsession. Option 1. Wait for Piccolo Daimao to destroy the world. Reward: unlimited soul. Option 2. Accept this quest. Reward: unknown. Failure of the quest results in descent to the underworld. Why is it that after the system upgrade, it seems increasingly reliant on me? Is it easy to survive in this world where explosions are commonplace? Imo Yongya began analyzing the quest. Option 1. Does that mean I won't have to go to the underworld after death? And my soul can roam freely past. If I fail the quest, wouldn't that also mean Earth is destroyed and I die? No. Option 1 allows your soul to be unrestricted. No way. I'm choosing option 2. The system notified him that a side quest had been generated to better complete the main quest. Side quest details: champion of the 22nd Martial Arts Tournament. Option 1. Win the 22nd Martial Arts Tournament. Reward: 500,000. Option 2. Win the 22nd Martial Arts Tournament. Reward: unknown. Failure results in death. Imo Yongya thought. Here it comes again. The reward is unknown, but claims to help me better complete the main quest. Could it be giving me a Pokeball to capture Piccolo Daimao? I choose option 2. A hidden quest emerged, and the system would guide Imo Yongya in its completion. The system still offered 3 types of quests after the upgrade. Each interconnected. System: do I still need to recharge? The system automatically recharges upon task completion. Finally, it's becoming more humane. Oh, how difficult it has been. System: is there a function to check my attributes? Yes. Open my attributes. Chapter 22. Drink more water for good health. Super Sacred Water. Host: Imo Yongya, 17 years old. Male. Speed: 150 strength. 90 combat power. 120 with weight. Martial skills: light speed kick, self-created. Rising dragon fist, self-created. Skills: one yang finger, self-created. Berserk, active. Limb regeneration, passive. Now that I can view my own attributes, can I check others as well? Imo Yongya pressed for more. Only combat power can be viewed. Alright then. So this is the correct method to activate the system S functions. Imo Yongya continued to inquire about various aspects, but the system responded negatively, indicating that its current functionalities were limited to issuing tasks for recharging, viewing one's attributes, and checking others' combat power. With the lights off, Imo Yongya went to sleep. The next day, Imo Yongya woke early. Bulma was still busy crafting the gravity chamber. Although the completion of the hidden quest was determined by the system, the trigger for the hidden quest lay within him. So he needed to venture out for training. Moreover, the construction of the gravity chamber was still unfinished. Imo Yongya decided to visit Karen Tower first. He took out a multi-purpose capsule and released a car. Unfortunately, he couldn't fly a plane, and the Nimbus Cloud was not an option either. When would he learn to master flight? After some effort, he finally arrived near Karen Tower, where he encountered a burly man and a child, guardians of this place. Perhaps, Imo Yongya approached the base of the tower. Hey, halt! Who are you, and what brings you here? Bora pointed a spear at Imo Yongya, tasked with discerning the purpose of everyone who approached, the small figure. UPA hid behind his father's leg. Hello, I'm Imo Yongya, and I'm here to climb Karen Tower to become stronger. He declared. Dad, he doesn't seem like a bad person. He probably won't disturb the hermit. Little UPA tugged at his father's trousers. Yes, I'm Bora, and this is my son UPA. We're the guardians here. So, this warrior wishes to ascend Karen Tower. Since the legendary mutant Rashi climbed it many years ago, no one else has succeeded. Not even I. Bora lowered his spear. It's all right. I want to give it a try. Yonya smiled as Bora and his son stepped aside, allowing him to begin his ascent. Yonya climbed swiftly, astonishing Bora and UPA with his speed. This still a human. As he continued climbing, it became slightly strenuous. This indeed served to build arm strength. Yonya noted his strength had increased from 90 to 95. Finally reaching the top, he marveled at the tower's design, a slender column that defied the laws of physics. Whereas the cat hermit. Where did he go? Speaking of which, there were 3 jars that could reveal the past, present, and future. Perhaps you should take a look at them. Yonya located the 3 jars and opened them. The first jar revealed Bulma, researching the gravity chamber. Why does it show Bulma? Is it possible that the past reflects significant individuals? Opening the second jar, he beheld a scene of Bulma and Lan Chi during their school days. This is the present. How did it go from 1 person to 2? The third jar displayed a confrontation between Yonya and Piccolo Daimao, presenting a more accurate glimpse of the future that moment. The cat hermit called for Yonya, instructing him to ascend to the second level. Upon arrival, he beheld a beautifully crafted bottle embedded within a stone pillar. Drink more water for good health. Super sacred water. You've climbed up at such a young age. You are truly impressive. Now, tell me, what brings you here? The cat hermit finally made his appearance. It's just me. Or does this feel like a wish-granting dragon? Can the cat hermit grant wishes? Yonya jested. You're speaking nonsense. You clearly aim to obtain the magical beans from the cat immortal who cannot grant wishes. However, predictions are within reach. This fellow dares to jest with the immortal, when it is the immortal who plays pranks on others. All right. I have come to request a few magical beans from the immortal. Yet, I suddenly recalled the miraculous water that unlocks human potential. I wonder if the immortal could provide that as well. Yonya realized the existence of the miraculous water only at that moment. The cat immortal replied, "It is not impossible for me to give you both the magical beans and the miraculous water. I foresee a battle between you and the Demon King Piccolo in your future. You must pass my test to receive the divine assignment from the cat immortal, as the Demon King Piccolo is not easily defeated. All I can do is to enhance the combat prowess of those who engage him. I want the miraculous water, immortal, not the ordinary sacred water," Yonya stated. The cat immortal thought, "This lad is quite clever, but how does he know about the miraculous water? While it can indeed unlock your potential, it is highly toxic. Those who have consumed it rarely survive. Are you certain you still wish for the miraculous water?" The cat immortal implored. "Fear not, immortal. I am not foolish enough to consume it without first finding an antidote," Yonya retorted, for he possessed a system and was not intimidated by such matters. If worst comes to worst, I could always wish for the dragon to neutralize the poison. Let us proceed with your plan. Provided you can pass my test, the cat immortal said with resignation. System prompt. Hidden task has been triggered. Could it be the cat immortal's test? When you climbed up, it only took you 2 hours. You should be able to ascend within an hour, the cat immortal remarked. Is that all? Yonya promptly descended Karen Tower and climbed back up, declaring, "Immortal, I have arrived. This time it took 2.5 hours. The cat immortal commented, Yonya, I felt I was faster. It turns out it was merely an illusion. After numerous attempts, he still could not break the 1-hour mark. What was the issue? He recalled that Goku accelerated when angry. That's it, anger, but I am not angry that he attached a time bomb set for 1 hour, and this time he indeed climbed quickly. You rascal, this is truly a foolish idea, UPA remarked. Daddy, look, that person is climbing even faster. UPA and his father, Bora, observed Yonya's ascent with bewilderment. After 59 minutes, he finally reached the top of Karen Tower, panting heavily. You clever lad, employing a bomb to hasten your ascent. The cat immortal chuckled. Wait, toss the bomb away. Just then, the cat immortal remembered the bomb. Yonya, utterly exhausted, lay sprawled on the ground while the cat immortal hurriedly attempted to dispose of the bomb. Even as an immortal, His instinctive fear of explosives was undeniable. Before he could throw it away, it exploded, covering the cat immortal in dust. The cat immortal. Yonga laughed heartily. Immortal, I refuse to take the blame for this. Your reaction was simply too slow. The cat immortal. All right, immortal, my task is complete. May I now receive the magical beans and the miraculous water? Yonga inquired. Indeed, the cat immortal replied. Yonga, brimming with anticipation, asked, what is the next task? The cat immortal continued. Yonga. The immortal wouldn't be seeking revenge, would he? Please, no. Chapter 23. This immortal is quite irreverent, huh? You are still in my grasp, the cat immortal mused. You simply need to obtain that bottle, but I asked that it. Yonga accelerated and swiftly seized the bottle. The cat immortal. That doesn't count. The bottle must be in my possession, and you are not permitted to use any skills. Only strength and speed. The cat immortal thought to himself, has this lad truly become this fast? Thankfully, I learned from this and imposed several restrictions. Very well. Yonga tossed the bottle back to the cat immortal, who hooked it with his staff. Yonga accelerated once more. Yet no matter what he did, he could not grasp the bottle that it felt as if he were being seen through. Could the cat immortal have anticipated his actions? Yonga attempted to snatch it repeatedly. While the cat immortal was not faster than Yonga, he had anticipated Yonga's speed, causing Yonga to nearly lose control and tumble down. You have completely failed to read my actions and breath, the cat immortal advised. Actions and breath? Read them. Is it a matter of sensing energy? So that as Yonga calmed himself and focused on honing his energy perception. The next day, he successfully seized the bottle. Truly, the cat immortal is unparalleled. His teaching ability is extraordinary, he thought, pondering whether the turtle hermit had drawn inspiration from the cat immortal to train Goku and Krillin. Now, the immortal shall grant me the magical beans and the miraculous water. Yes? Yonga said joyfully. Rest assured, there is one final task. The cat immortal teased Yonga. Another one? Oh dear. Yonga slumped to the ground. Just kidding. How many magical beans do you wish for? The cat immortal asked while producing the miraculous water. This immortal is far too irreverent. Yonga mused. I only require a jar of magical beans. He did not specify a number, simply requesting one jar. That would mean you're taking 1/3 of the magical beans, the cat immortal remarked nonchalantly. Thus, Yonga acquired the miraculous water and over 1,000 magical beans, all stored within his system space. I wonder what my combat power stands at now. Upon checking his attributes, he found his strength had surged to 130, and with his previous speed, his combat power had reached 140. System prompt. Hidden task completed. Task reward. Skydance technique. Inactive. Yonga. Inactive. The hidden task rewards are just as baffling as the options, rendering them unreasonable. How am I to activate it? System. It has been concealed. Yonga. Fine then, amuse yourself. Upon returning to Bulma's home, he found her still frowning over the gravity chamber. Bulma, if you have no immediate plans, let us hold off for now. How about we take a break and help Goku search for the Dragon Balls? Yonga understood that such matters could not be rushed, especially since Bulma had a heart full of adventure. Sure, we can always build the gravity chamber later, Bulma replied cheerfully. Creating the gravity chamber was merely a matter of time for Bulma. Lan Chi, would you like to join us? Yonga asked the blue-haired Lan Chi, who was busy working out me. Sure, blue-haired Lan Chi responded. He had momentarily forgotten that she was still the blue-haired Lan Chi. However, when one personality emerged, the other was sealed away. Was it unfair to the other if she did not sneeze for an extended period? Thus, the notion of seeking out the Dragon Balls to fuse the souls of Lan Chi subtly took root in his mind. But I need to consult their opinions first. Lan Chi, would you like to fuse with your other soul? That way, you both can share each other's memories. Yonga inquired. Is that possible? Blue-haired Lan Chi exclaimed with delight. It should be feasible. We can wish for it from the dragon. Yonga replied. If she agrees. I have no objections, blue-haired Lan Chi concurred, thinking it would be quite nice that Yonga took a feather and gently tickled blue-haired Lan Chi's nose. Achoo! She sneezed, transforming in her blonde-haired counterpart, the blonde-haired Lan Shi. Realizing Emo Yongya had summoned her with a feather, asked, "Little brother, why did you call me out? Is there something exciting happening?" Exciting events indeed abound. Yet I would like to share a thought with you. Perhaps we could beseech the divine dragon to merge your two souls. What do you think? Emo Yongya asked the golden-haired Lan Shi. Would this not allow both individuals to share the human experience? Lan Shi found this notion agreeable. Indeed, Emo Yongya replied with a smile. But could there be any repercussions? Lan Shi expressed concern that her temperament might alter the other self. That it should not be the case. Emo Yongya reassured, for your souls represent two extremes. Thus, their fusion should restore equilibrium. It would likely resemble the tiger talisman, with a dragon's essence, once divided into two extremes, reverts to normalcy upon merging. So, little brother, what exhilarating adventures await? Lan Shi, unable to suppress her anticipation, was held back only by her other self's desire for a tranquil life. Now, there exists a nefarious Red Ribbon army that, in pursuit of wishes from the divine dragon, resorts to unscrupulously seizing Dragon Balls. Let us vanquish them. Emo Yongya proposed. I have long endured this, having my livelihood snatched away. Lan Shi declared, her spirit rekindled upon hearing this. However, you must heed my commands, Emo Yongya cautioned, wary of whether this elder sister might wield a rocket launcher indiscriminately. Enough of your prattle, little brother. I am the big sister, and you ought to follow my lead. Lan Shi retorted, playfully tapping Emo Yongya on the head. If you do not comply, I shall not take you along. Emo Yongya feigned covering her head. Very well. Very well. After such a long separation, my little brother is now riding on my shoulders, and I am determined to restore my former glory, Lan Shi vowed earnestly. Thus Emo Yongya, Bulma, and Lan Shi embarked on a new adventure. Meanwhile, the day following the conclusion of the martial arts tournament, Nanwu fulfilled the villagers' expectations by returning to the village with the Universal Capsule's large water tank. The elder informed him that after Nanwu's departure, rain had fallen, yet they had no water downstream, suggesting issues upstream. Nanwu decided to investigate, understanding that purchasing water was unreasonable, as the elder recounted tales of a moving lake that by chance, Goku passed through Nanwu's hometown and discovered Nanwu being abducted by a Kirin dinosaur. He swiftly rescued Nanwu, who explained the plight facing his village. Goku resolved to assist Nanwu in addressing this crisis. It turned out that the Kirin clan had constructed a dam, obstructing the river. The leader of the Kirin clan was none other than the malevolent Dragon Jiren, whom Goku had defeated in the martial arts tournament. With the enemy's consent, Goku unleashed the Kamehameha to demolish the dam, alleviating the villagers' troubles. Unfortunately, they soon encountered a sandstorm, causing the river to vanish once more. Fortuitously, Goku's luck prevailed as the enchanted lake shifted to Nanwu's village, remedying the water scarcity, while Yamcha and others were engulfed by the sandstorm. After resolving Nanwu's dilemma, Goku resumed his quest for the Dragon Balls. Chapter 24. Damn it! You wield a gun and tell me not to run. The Dragon Balls appeared in the frigid northern expanse. Bulma's Dragon Ball radar indicated their presence in the north, prompting the trio to head in that direction. The radar revealed the Dragon Balls were just ahead, and thankfully, Emo Yongya and the others had spare clothing within their universal capsule. Look ahead. There seems to be a tower, though it appears to be guarded, Bulma observed, noticing a sentry tower bristling with machine guns and traditional radar overhead, where soldiers clad in red scarves stood watch. Allow me, Lan Shi declared, itching for action after a prolonged hiatus. With a few shots from her sniper rifle, the soldiers fell one by one. Lan Shi then sped towards the tower on a snowmobile, while General White promptly ordered his men to open fire with machine guns. Thanks to Lan Shi's exceptional driving skills, Emo Yongya and the others successfully reached the entrance. Upon entering, General White had already alerted his subordinates. Ah, so you've come. Don't think of leaving, one bystander sneered. Lan Shi wasted no time, unleashing a barrage from her submachine gun, transforming several men into mere sieves. This woman possesses some remarkable prowess, General White mused from the surveillance room. Alongside a knife-wielding ninja, Sergeant Metallic on the third floor is no pushover, the purple-clad ninja warned. Moreover, I am here as well, he added. It seems our time is limited. General White concluded. Oyonya and her companions ascended the stairs just in time to be greeted by a man resembling Schwarzenegger. Without hesitation, Lan Shi opened fire with her submachine gun, yet Metallic remained unscathed. Inciting her ire, he retaliated by launching a missile from his mouth, prompting Lan Shi to leap aside, while Yonya shielded Bulma. "So, it is a robot," Bulma remarked. "That aren't you afraid?" Yonya inquired. "Not all. As long as you are here, I feel quite secure," Bulma complimented. "You two should not underestimate me." Metallic's fist flew toward them, but a lightning-fast kick sent his punch careening aside, shattering the wall and flying out. That punch possesses substantial power. Lan Shi seized the moment, brandishing a rocket launcher and firing. With a resounding explosion, a gaping hole appeared in Metallic's chest, rendering him inoperative. Yonya and her companions pressed on to the next floor. Upon arrival, they were met with a forest. From the outside, the tower appeared unassuming, yet it harbored a forest within, Bulma noted. Suddenly, several darts flew toward them, prompting the trio to evade. "Coward! Hiding away. Watch as I turn this place to rubble," Lan Shi declared, first drawing her submachine gun to spray bullets everywhere, just as she prepared to use a rocket launcher. A purple ninja leapt from the dense foliage. "Shall we engage in a duel? If I win, I will allow you to pass," the purple ninja proposed. "Spare me the chatter." "Where are the stairs?" Lan Shi demanded, aiming her submachine gun at him. The purple ninja protested, decried her lack of martial ethics, and promptly released a smoke bomb to make his escape. "Halt! Don't run," Lan Shi pursued relentlessly, with Yonya and Bulma in tow. Bringing Lan Shi along was undoubtedly the right choice. Yonya thought to herself that in the face of submachine guns, my quintuplet combat techniques are utterly ineffective. It's no wonder they fled, that I'll have to unleash the androids against them. The purple ninja resolved, retreating to the upper level to release Android 8. Android 8, take them down. The purple ninja commanded, pointing at the approaching Yonya and her companions. "That I despise wrongdoing. Killing is wrong," the bulky figure with a scar declared. "Another robot? The previous one was already dispatched by us. Are you certain this one is viable?" Bulma giggled, covering her mouth. "You worthless fool, I instructed you to eliminate them. What good are you then?" The purple ninja fumed, producing a remote control capable of detonating the bomb within Android 8, a method employed by Dr. Gero to control his creations. To his astonishment, Android 8 refused to comply. "Murasaki, blow this fool up immediately," General White's voice echoed through the broadcast. The purple ninja prepared to press the button, but Yonya, in a fit of rage, snatched the remote away, realizing he was left with nothing. The purple ninja fled in dismay. Yonya had no intention of pursuing this jester. "Android 8, let us proceed to eliminate General White," Yonya instructed. "Very well." Android 8 expressed reluctance to engage in wrongdoing. The four of them navigated through a labyrinthine structure, with Android 8 leading Yonya and her companions toward the final level. As they ascended the stairs, General White greeted them. "You all possess considerable skill. Would you care to join our Red Ribbon Army?" he offered, attempting to entice them. "Who want to join your little Red Scarf Brigade, resembling elementary school students?" Bulma scoffed. "Let all of you perish," General White declared. Yonya had long anticipated that the final trump card would be the monstrous creature. With its berserk effect still active, it swiftly moved to General White's front, immobilizing him, creating an illusion of instantaneous teleportation. What do you mean by that? Be honest with us." Lan Shi brandished her submachine gun at him. By the way, General White has taken the old village chief. Android number 8 recalled this matter, prompting Yonya to insist that General White release the old chief. As the chief was freed, he seized the opportunity to escape. "Our Red Ribbon Army shall not let you go." He fled on a snowmobile. "Who is afraid of you?" Yonya retorted. "Indeed, bring it on. I shall take on as many as come." The blonde Lan Shi declared with fierce confidence. "Bulma, have you checked for the Dragon Balls?" Yonya reminded Bulma to look at the Dragon Ball radar. Upon checking, Bulma exclaimed, "They're right here." She scanned the area, but found nothing. "Here, I found it outside." Android number 8 revealed the Dragon Ball from his pocket. Number 8, you are truly fortunate. Bulma praised him, to which android number 8 responded with a silly grin. By the way, number 8, why don't you come live in the village? Suggested the old chief, aware of number 8's kind nature. But I am an android. What if the villagers do not like me? Android number 8 expresses fears. It does not matter. You are better than many. The chief reassured him. Wah, I am so happy to live with everyone. Number 8 exclaimed, by the way, Bulma, can you remove the bomb inside the android? Yonya recollected this detail. I'll give it a try, Bulma replied as she rummaged through her tools to deactivate the bomb. Chapter 25, yet another unactivated reward acquired. I got it out, Bulma exclaimed joyfully. Bulma, you truly are a genius scientist. Yonya chuckled. Humph, who do you think I am? Such a wonderful girl. You must cherish me. Bulma blushed. Both android number 8 and the old chief laughed, while Lanchi appeared slightly perplexed. Does Bulma have a crush on a little brother? I know. Yonya responded. Everyone descended the stairs. Yonya sensed a lurking monster within and used a powerful technique to level the area, startling the old chief and android number 8. System notification. Hidden task completed. Rewards issued. It completed without even triggering. Yonya checked the reward, discovering an eternal energy core status. Inactive. So, it was a task related to android no. 8. Indeed, Bulma is my lucky star. Yet another unactivated reward. What a disappointment. Meanwhile, Goku was bathing in a lake when a child stole his clothes. Upon noticing, Goku immediately chased after the thief, but could only retrieve his clothing. While the Dragon Ball radar was taken, the child who stole Goku's radar sold it to an antique shop, where Pilaf fortuitously found the 4-star ball, but a scuffle ensued between Goku and Pilaf for the Dragon Ball, with Pilaf successfully snatching it away, but the distance between them only grew. The mysterious army also arrived at the antique shop, where the owner produced another Dragon Ball, revealing that he had manufactured many such orbs. The ones that Goku and the others took were mere fakes, and the real Dragon Balls had been snatched away by a seagull. Goku managed to reclaim the Dragon Ball from Pilaf, but it shattered, leaving him with no choice but to continue searching. The Bread Loaf Mountain had been rebuilt, with Chi-Chi eagerly awaiting Goku's return to fulfill his promise to comfort his daughter. Ox King consulted fortune-telling and learned that Goku would soon arrive, prompting him to prepare a grand feast in the village. The Red Ribbon Army pursued the seagull that had taken the Dragon Ball, but unfortunately, the bird was devoured by a giant pterosaur. Ox King hurled a massive stone to bring down the pterosaur, instilling fear in the Red Ribbon Army that a spaceship was also approaching from behind, causing Saruba to hide, while Pilaf feared Ox King. However, upon seeing the village adorned with banners welcoming Son Goku, Pilaf concocted a scheme to disguise Asu as Goku to retrieve the Dragon Balls. Unable to contain themselves, the Red Ribbon Army launched an assault, sending numerous tanks toward Bread Loaf Mountain. Furious, Ox King brandished his axe, swiftly defeating them. Saruba outsmarted Ox King, but Goku coincidentally encountered Chi-Chi by the pond. Yes, they were engrossed in conversation. They noticed smoke rising from the village and hurried back, taking advantage of the chaos between Ox King and the Red Ribbon Army. Pilaf and his companions seized the Dragon Balls. Goku and Chi-Chi arrived too late, vanquishing the soldiers guarding Ox King and rescuing him. Goku, famished, indulged in a hearty meal at Bread Loaf Mountain. Upon retrieving the radar, he noticed the Dragon Balls were growing ever more distant, prompting him to rush off in pursuit. Goku promised to return immediately after finding the 4-star ball. As Goku battled Pilaf's army, he inadvertently fell into Pilaf's newly constructed secret base, where Pilaf was engaged in combat with the Red Ribbon Army. Unfortunately, the firepower of the Red Ribbon Army was overwhelming, forcing Pilaf and his crew to retreat. However, they encountered Goku along the way, prompting Pilaf to activate the aerial fortress. Yet, faced with the formidable firepower of the Red Ribbon Army, the fortress was destroyed, and Saruba acquired the Dragon Ball. Meanwhile, Krillin continued his training under Master Roshi. But without Goku, he felt life lacked a certain excitement that Saruba's army arrived in a forest, discovering monkeys playing with a Dragon Ball before vanishing. Subsequently, he commanded his subordinates to incinerate the forest, unable to bear witnessing the monkeys being slaughtered. Goku engaged in battle with Saruba's forces, but unfortunately, the Dragon Ball fell into a waterfall. The next day, Saruba's army conducted a search downstream, but Goku, armed with his radar, managed to snatch the Dragon Ball first. However, Saruba fired a rocket launcher at the flying Nimbus, scattering it. Goku easily defeated Saruba, but with the Nimbus gone, he could only take to the skies in search of the Dragon Balls. "Yonya, look! There seems to be a Dragon Ball in the deep sea," Bulma exclaimed as she checked the radar. "All right, let's head to the nearby island and dive down," Yonya suggested. The three boarded a plane. "Darn it, without my flying Nimbus activated, I have to take a plane," Yonya lamented, realizing he still possessed the ability to fly. However, unfortunately, it could not be used. But can three people even share the power? Goku, seeing the Dragon Ball radar, speculated that the Dragon Ball might be underwater and flew toward the island where Yonya and the others were headed. Upon arriving at the island first, they were taken aback when a plane suddenly landed and outstepped Goku. "Yonya, Bulma, Lan Chi, what are you doing here?" Goku exclaimed joyfully upon spotting his old friends. "Goku, how did you learn to fly a plane? Don't you prefer riding the Nimbus?" Bulma inquired curiously. My Nimbus was scattered, Goku said, slightly disheartened. "The Nimbus doesn't disappear, it simply disperses. You can call it back," Yonya clarified. "Really?" Goku immediately summoned the Nimbus, and to his delight, it returned, causing him to leap for By the way. "Yonya, what brings you here?" Goku asked. "We are, of course, searching for the Dragon Balls. How could I, a dear aunt, miss out on this adventure?" Bulma momentarily forgot her earlier disappointment about not being able to construct a gravity chamber. "I didn't expect to have another adventure together," Goku remarked. "Little brother, why are we searching for the Dragon Balls?" the blonde Lan Chi inquired. "Finding the Dragon Balls allows us to make wishes to the dragon. And the adventures along the way are exhilarating. Aren't you excited, Lan Chi?" Yonya responded, "And while little brother is engaged in such thrilling escapades. Last time we couldn't join forces, but this time I must be involved. For I relish thrilling endeavors," remarked Goldilocks, Lan Chi. "Then let us embark on a quest. Dragon Ball team. It is highly likely that a Dragon Ball lies beneath the sea," Bulma suggested. Suddenly, two soldiers under General Blue descended. Comparing the wanted posters and discovering all four individuals were listed. "Halt, surrender, and lay down your weapons," one soldier commanded. Without hesitation, Goldilocks, Lan Chi drew her gun and unleashed a barrage of gunfire, leaving Goku utterly astonished, silently contemplating the wisdom of provoking such a woman. "She is fierce and speaks little. Indeed, it is Lan Chi," he mused. After resolving this predicament, the group boarded a submarine and descended into the deep sea. General Blue, observing through the surveillance of the two soldiers, decided to follow suit in a submarine of his own. With no soldiers to impede their progress, they smoothly entered a cavern. General Blue, arriving a bit late, trailed behind them. Chapter 26. The Dragon Ball team sets off again. Upon entering the cave, the group traversed a short distance while General Blue closely followed. Goku spotted a button on the wall and pressed it, illuminating the tunnel with a row of lights. "The IT appears to be man-made," Bulma speculated. "Yonya, look!" Suddenly, Goku produced a skull, which elicited little reaction from Yonya and Goldilocks, Lan Chi. However, Bulma leaped onto Yonya in fright. Once she regained her composure, Bulma headbutt Goku, chiding him for joking in such a place. "Is this a pirate's treasure?" Goldilocks, Lan Chi discerned the clothing on the bones, a realization that General Blue also noted. The four soon found themselves in a corridor, discovering a passage adorned with numerous holes. "There must be traps that could shoot arrows," Goldilocks, Lan Chi warned. "What should we do?" Bulma, being an ordinary person, felt helpless against such traps. Goku, however, was different. Heedless of the dangers, he leaped over the passage with a mighty jump. "Yonya, come this way," Goku beckoned. "That monster doesn't even consider us," Bulma complained. "Not to worry, I'll get you across," Yonya responded, managing to carry one under each arm. "Sister, I'll carry you over. You won't mind, will you?" Yonya addressed Goldilocks, Lan Chi, who blushed slightly, a rare occurrence for her. "Fine. It's not like I have a better plan," she conceded. Bulma was indifferent, but Yonya, carrying both, felt a twinge of jealousy. With a powerful leap, Yonya easily crossed the gap and gently set them down. Indeed, The strength gained from increased battle power was remarkable. The Dragon Balls and treasure shall be mine, General Blue muttered to himself. They approached the tunnel, only to be met with calamity. General Blue realized too late that traps might be present. What a pity, these fools perished at the first trap, he mused, indifferent to the lives of his subordinates. More concerned with how many traps they could withstand, Oyonya and the others soon discovered an underwater port. Wow! Goku exclaimed, I never imagined there would be a port in the deep sea. These are no ordinary pirates, Goldilocks, Launchi remarked, her excitement growing as she had only ever dealt with land-based mischief and had never encountered a pirate. It is quite astonishing, Oyonya thought as they scoured the area. Hoping to find another exit, suddenly a clatter erupted and a skeletal robot emerged, brandishing weapons and charging towards them. The group swiftly dodged. Let us finish this quickly, Oyonya urged Launchi to assist. With a crimson beam from her finger, she struck the robot, while Goldilocks launched a rocket, shattering the mechanical foe. Goku, conserving his energy, refrained from using his Kamehameha as he was still young and lacked control over his ki, which could easily lead to fatigue. However, it was evident that Oyonya and Launchi's second collaboration had become quite harmonious. The group advanced towards the next passage. Hidden in the shadows, General Blue sensed impending doom. That is this still human? He pondered, yet there was no retreat for him. Fortune favors the bold. He would seize the opportunity. They entered a corridor of red bricks, where two paths diverged. The recent explosion from the robot had caused the cave to begin collapsing. Leaving them with no choice but to arbitrarily select a route, they arrived at a well-like structure filled with water, with no other options remaining. They had to dive, leading them to a chamber filled with treasure. Upon opening the treasure chest, they were met with a dazzling array of jewels. Wow, so many jewels! Bulma exclaimed, astonished. Though wealthy, her family possessed few jewels. Launchi was equally taken aback. Was it true that pirates were this affluent? It seems that robbers pale in comparison to pirates. The group marveled. This isn't merely a matter of good or bad. Both pirates and robbers are unacceptable, Oyonya stated. Exasperatedly, at that moment, General Blue stealthily approached, intent on capturing one of them as a hostage, knowing he could not defeat them in a fight. However, Oyonya, trained by the cat sage, sensed his presence. Hey, what are you doing? The group turned to look. General Blue found himself awkwardly caught off guard, clearing his throat. I'm a captive of the pirates here, though. I didn't realize you were so unfortunate. Bulma, who had a weakness for handsome individuals, easily believed him. Noting that Yonya was still slightly more attractive, giggling, Goku too was utterly convinced, his naivety rendering him gullible. Launchi, however, was skeptical. How could someone captured by pirates still be alive? Yet, she chose not to expose him, as did Oyonya, who, while possessing sufficient strength, understood Launchi's penchant for thrill-seeking. Where are the Dragon Balls? Bulma suddenly remembered, pulling out the dragon radar. Why are they still submerged? I'll retrieve them, Oyonya declared, eager to test whether General Blue would reveal his true nature. Swiftly, she plunged to the ocean floor. Observing the three fixated on Oyonya, General Blue saw his opportunity to eliminate the small threat and prepare to seize Goku. Unexpectedly, Goku turned around, and General Blue had no choice but to act quickly. However, Goku's combat prowess proved superior, and he swiftly brought General Blue to the ground. Suddenly, General Blue's eyes gleamed gold, rendering Goku momentarily immobile, using the three as hostages to gain access to the Dragon Balls. Just as General Blue prepared to strike at Bulma and Goldilocks, Launchi, Oyonya returned. General Blue launched an immediate attack, but Oyonya was equally quick to respond. Don't move. Launchi brandished her gun at him, leaving General Blue bewildered. What is happening? I took down the strongest, yet cannot handle this shadowy figure. Release their restraints. Launchi commanded with authority. General Blue had no choice but to comply. Not good. The cave is collapsing. Bulma sensed the impending danger that moment. The tremors from the cave's collapse led to a full-scale cave dash into Oyonya and the others. Ignoring General Blue, swam towards the exit. They boarded the submarine, finally escaping to safety. General Blue, a villain with a 1,000-year legacy, emerged unscathed from the sea surface that I possess 2 Dragon Balls. How many do you have, Goku? Yongya inquired. I have 1, Goku replied. What? Just 3 Dragon Balls? Bulma lamented. This quest for Dragon Balls is proving far more challenging than the last. But isn't the adventure itself even more exhilarating? Well, we are down to just 4 Dragon Balls yet to be found, and Goku remains as optimistic as ever. Riding on his Nimbus, Goku, along with Yongya and the others, sets off towards the next Dragon Ball by airplane. General Blue dares not pursue them. Indeed, they possess formidable individuals among them. 2, to be precise, so he must return to headquarters to devise a long-term strategy. At this moment, the silver, white, and blue teams of the Red Ribbon Army have all been defeated. Chapter 27. Today, you suffer defeat as Yongya and his companions approach the vicinity of the Dragon Balls. They realized, ISNT this Karen Tower. How have we returned here? Had I known, I would have brought the Dragon Ball radar last time. Following the volcanic eruption, Bra and her father obtained a Dragon Ball, but were subsequently discovered by the Red Ribbon Army. By the time Yongya and his group arrived, Bra was engaged in a battle with Colonel Yellow, a tiger wearing a pilot's hat. After being driven away, Colonel Yellow suddenly turned back, intending to use UPA as a hostage. Blonde Launch unleashed a barrage of gunfire at Colonel Yellow's aircraft, causing him to panic and flee in a disoriented manner. Soon after, Yongya and the others disembarked from their plane. Thank you for saving my son, Bra expressed. Dad, ISNT that big brother, the one who climbed Karen Tower last time? UPA, with vivid recollection, noted that only one person had ascended the tower in hundreds of years, while Yongya could ascend and descend with ease. Yongya, do you know each other? Bulma inquired. Not really. We met when I came here for training, Yongya replied, but they are all guardians of Karen Tower. Could you hand over that Dragon Ball to us? Goku asked. Well, since you saved my son, I shall give it to you. It was the volcanic eruption that brought it forth, Bra responded. Yea, the 4-star Dragon Ball, Goku exclaimed joyfully, having retrieved his grandfather's heirloom, that moment. A pillar came crashing down, and everyone dodged aside. Tao Pai Pai had arrived, and all the wanted individuals were present, which saved him the trouble of searching for them one by one. Who are you? Old man, Goku asked. The world's #1 assassin, Tao Pai Pai, Yongya pretended to inquire. Exactly. Someone sent me to take your lives. As for you too, keep your distance. I'm in a good mood and want to kill you, Tao Pai Pai arrogantly proclaimed, having never failed in his missions. Who says you can kill us? Goku retorted. Tao Pai Pai became frantic. Does that even matter? We want to leave. This is a sacred place, and I want to allow you to wreak havoc here. Bra picked up a spear, declaring, That's right. UPA echoed his father's sentiment, although he was frightened, hiding behind Bra's pants leg. Tao Pai Pai was intimidating, but his father often taught him to be brave and protect the sacred ground. System assessed the combat power of Tao Pai Pai and Goku, Tao Pai Pai. Combat power 150. Son Goku. Combat power 120. 10 points more in combat power, and yet you act so arrogantly. Seeking your own death. Then let us descend together into hell, Tao Pai Pai declared, attacking with the spear aimed at him first. Tao Pai Pai moved with such speed that it created the illusion of instant teleportation. Startling B.R.A.M. Yongya blocked Tao Pai Pai's strike, but was pushed back. You are not his match. Yongya advised Bra, taking UPA to safety, said, Let us all join forces. Good, Goku responded, producing his power pole that I could see in a long time since they had teamed up since the battle against Yamcha. Seeing the two join forces, Tao Pai Pai prepared to attack again. The three engaged in a fierce battle, resulting in a stalemate. As time passed, Tao Pai Pai began to feel the strain. These two youngsters coordinated exceptionally well. Cursing under his breath, Yongya took on the brunt of Tao Pai Pai's attacks, while Goku seized the opportunity to strike back. Let us take one down first. Tao Pai Pai retreated and shot out a beam of golden light from his finger. Yongya and Goku unleashed their signature techniques, emitting red and white beams respectively. Tao Pai Pai was taken aback. Is heaven trying to eliminate me? His beam faltered, and in an instant his clothing vanished. Leaving him severely injured and collapsing, it appears there is a chance of survival. Yongya thought. Die, Tao Pai Pai shouted, pulling out a grenade to throw. Blonde Launch, focus on the battlefield, grabbed a rocket launcher and fired. As the rocket flew toward him, Tao Pai Pai realized he was doomed, yet he was unwilling to die at the hands of a woman. In an instant, Tao Pai Pai was reduced to ashes. Bra and her father stared in shock at Launch, who wielded the rocket launcher, while Imoyunye and Bulma had grown accustomed to it, and Goku had witnessed Launch's prowess before. System notification. Hidden task completed. Rewards distributed. Imoyunye, puzzled, wondered what the task was and upon checking, discovered he had lost his flight technique. What? Task can result in skill loss. Upon closer inspection, he found he had gained a skill for high-speed flight. System, what is this? The flight technique merged with Tao Pai Pai's column flight to form high-speed flight, a skill of Tian Shinhan. That high-speed flight of Tian Shinhan, flying at incredible speeds, generating flames around me while consuming stamina. It is a modified version of high-speed flight that does not deplete stamina, using energy as its source. That at this point, Goku possessed 2 Dragon Balls, while Bulma held another 2, leaving 3 Dragon Balls remaining. Is this the final showdown? The Red Ribbon Army is exceedingly arrogant. Let us eradicate them. Perhaps they possess the Dragon Balls, Bulma proposed, and everyone unanimously agreed. Meanwhile, Commander Red learned of Tao Pai Pai's demise and that Imoyunye and his group were approaching. After a moment of contemplation, he realized that the situation was hopeless, but as a mere puppet, he lacked the authority to order a retreat for his troops and could only press on with determination. Imoyunye and his companions arrived at the headquarters of the Red Ribbon Army, and Commander Red was immediately informed. Before them stood a militarized fortress far grander than a gun tower. "Yonye, I'm off to make a grand assault," Goku declared, riding his Nimbus. "This little brat dares to compete with me for glory. It infuriates me." Blonde Launch was left with no choice, and Imoyunye and his group found a clearing to land. And Goku began to unleash a flurry of strikes, sending the fortress soldiers reeling. Launch soon joined the fray, using a submachine gun to eliminate most of the soldiers, even bringing down the hovering firepower vehicles before her. "I am the boss. Imoyunye proclaimed with an air of authority, having 2 subordinates charging in a battle for him, while Bulma nestled beside him as his queen. Hey, Yonye, what are you laughing about? I called you for ages." "And you're still chuckling," Bulma remarked, perplexed. "I'm simply elated to be exterminating this nefarious Red Ribbon Army," Imoyunye replied. Witnessing Goku and Launch's one-sided slaughter, discord arose within the Red Ribbon Army. Lieutenant Black shot Commander Red without hesitation. The generals fled or ran, leaving only Black to guard the Dragon Balls, which Goku soon discovered. Goku urged him to surrender, but unexpectedly, he donned purple armor, momentarily overpowering Goku. Then, Black burst through the roof, declaring, "The Red Ribbon Army will surely prevail." Imoyunye executed a powerful strike. Bang! And the purple robot exploded. "What's this? Do you think I can't see you?" Only 1 Dragon Ball remained unclaimed. Chapter 28. Those with wealth shall depart. Those without shall fight strange. Why isn't the Dragon Ball radar reacting? Bulma wondered aloud. Could it be because it resides within a living being? She speculated. There's an individual named Fortune Teller Baba. Perhaps she knows the whereabouts of the Dragon Balls, Imoyunye suggested. "Where do we find Fortune Teller Baba?" Goku inquired. "That I'm not sure. Let us ask Master Roshi." Imoyunye replied. The group flew to the island where Master Roshi resided, and he was still training Krillin. "Krillin!" Goku shouted. "Is that you, Goku?" Krillin exclaimed joyfully upon seeing Goku. "Krillin, Master Roshi, the Dragon Ball radar isn't detecting the location of the last Dragon Ball." Imoyunye explained. "Fortune Teller Baba may know. Do you, old man?" Wukong articulated his intentions, stating, "I shall guide you to the Turtle Sage." "Wukong, may I assist as well?" exclaimed Krillin, brimming with excitement. "Of course," Wukong replied. Thus, their party expanded to 6 members as they soared to a desolate desert region, where the fortune teller resided in a circular stone abode, with a queue of seekers stretching outside. That a wealthy individual emerged, proclaiming he had knowledge of the gemstone's whereabouts. Meanwhile, a group of ruffians exited, their faces bruised and battered. At last, it was Imoyunye and his companion's turn. "Little Turtle, why have you brought this group of young folk here?" inquired the fortune teller. "Little Turtle?" Krillin gasped, staring at the Turtle Sage. "Ah, the fortune teller is my sister. So do not be so surprised," the Turtle Sage explained. Realizing she was Master Matato's sister, Krillin felt considerably relieved. They wished to inquire about the whereabouts of a certain item, the turtle sage announced. For a reading, I require 10 million, the fortune teller stated. But we have no money, Wukong lamented. There is another way. If you defeat my 5 subordinates in battle, I shall provide you with a reading free of charge. The fortune teller suggested. Wukong was elated. It seemed the conditions for the reading were thus, which explained why the affluent exited while the impoverished were beaten. The fortune teller undeniably relished combat, as Mo. Yongya pondered about Shula. The first challenger was a bat-like creature. Krillin, having not fought in a long while, volunteered to battle the bat, only to find himself utterly helpless against IT. It was only when Wukong entered the fray that the creature was defeated, leaving Krillin with a bandage wrapped around his head from the creature's bloodsucking. The second adversary was an invisible man, and Mo. Yongya took the stage himself, having trained in sensing energy, making the invisible foe an easy target. The third opponent was a mummy, who was similarly dispatched by Mo. Yongya in an instant. For the fourth match, Mo. Yongya allowed Wukong to take the lead, as the demon's desire beam proved ineffective against him, leading to Wukong's successful victory over the demon. The fifth challenger, initially masked, was Sun Gohan, who, having been previously encountered by Wukong during his first Dragon Ball wish, no longer concealed his identity. Oh, it's grandfather. Wukong exclaimed. Wukong, I am here to assess whether your strength has changed, Sun Gohan stated. Very well, Wukong replied, delighted to engage in battle once more with his grandfather. Wukong lunged forward, aiming to strike at Sun Gohan's lower body, but was thwarted as Sun Gohan deftly countered, using his longer reach to send Wukong flying. In a swift motion, he launched Wukong into the air, then descended upon him with a crushing blow, sending Wukong crashing into the arena. Utterly defenseless, Wukong crawled from the pit. Sun Gohan seized the opportunity, unleashing a Kamehameha wave. However, Wukong evaded it using his afterimage technique, retaliating with a kick from above, only for Sun Gohan to catch Wukong by his tail, swinging him around and slamming him to the ground. Wukong, drained of strength, struggled until his tail was severed, just as he prepared to counterattack. Sun Gohan conceded defeat. Wukong, your combat prowess has improved, yet you still have some distance to cover before reaching my level, Sun Gohan remarked. Akati must be due to the altered storyline, without the training at Karen Tower. Your strength has not been enhanced, Mo. Yongya mused. However, you have indeed learned to utilize your skills to evade the Kamehameha, which is quite remarkable, Sun Gohan continued. Yet your tail's training shows no progress. Why does it still render you powerless upon capture? Sun Gohan concluded. His intentions were sincere, as he aimed to help Wukong sever his tail, but it merely addressed the symptoms rather than the root cause. Wukong listened to his grandfather's guidance, grinning foolishly. By the way, grandfather, we have found the Dragon Balls. Would you like us to resurrect you? Wukong inquired, already aware of the Dragon Ball's power to restore life, presenting several Dragon Balls to Sun Gohan. Are these not the orbs I stumbled upon in my youth? How could there be so many? Sun Gohan exclaimed, astonished. As Wukong explained the situation, I still hold affection for that world. After all, one grows old. Sun Gohan admitted, acknowledging his own mortality, while the turtle sage was merely an eccentric. Master Matato, that world is filled with delightful young women. Sun Gohan leaned towards the turtle sage, saying, is that so? What a pity. I too wish to visit that world. The turtle sage mused with a lecherous grin, whispering, I shall await you all in that realm. The group was left speechless. The fortune teller fulfilled her promise, revealing the Dragon Balls were located within a moving vehicle in a certain area. Let us wait here for a moment. I shall retrieve the Dragon Balls, Mo. Yongya declared. He then levitated into the air. Hey, Yongya, can you fly? Bulma asked, astonished. This is the technique of flight, Mo. Yongya replied, using the technique for the first time. More accurately, it could be termed high-speed flight. However, flight technique was easier to remember. Wow. Yongya, you can fly without the Nimbus cloud. Wukong exclaimed, as the others shared his disbelief. How could a person fly? Wait for my good news, Mo said, as he sped away, creating a gust of wind that astonished the onlookers, resembling a rocket with a tail flame. Krillin envied. Incredible. Meanwhile, Pilaf drove his vehicle, indulging in his ambitious dreams, when suddenly a figure appeared blocking their path. I had to slam on the brakes. Oh, what are you doing here? Hand over the Dragon Balls, Pilaf, and I shall refrain from violence. Stated that we are not afraid of you, Pilaf retorted. The trio then transformed into robots using their capsule technology, mounting them. If you want the Dragon Balls, you must pass over our bodies, Pilaf declared defiantly. Indeed, his companion echoed. Has Pilaf developed new robots? This fellow possesses impressive scientific prowess, remarked casually, unleashing a single-finger beam that obliterated a nearby hill. Witnessing this, the trio gulped. Sir, we were merely jesting. Please do not tread over us. Pilaf and his companions hastily abandoned the Dragon Balls and fled. Returned to his original group. This time, Wukong had no wishes to fulfill, allowing the opportunity to pass to Yongya. Chapter 29. You're not growing taller. Are you aware? With the Dragon Balls arranged, Yongya began to summon the Eternal Dragon. Arise, Eternal Dragon, he called out. A green dragon appeared before the gathered crowd once more. It is a pleasure to see you again. State your wish. Please merge the two souls of this young lady, Yongya instructed, pointing at the blonde-haired Lanchi. Your wish has been granted. Until we meet again. The dragon proclaimed before the Dragon Balls reverted to stone, scattering across the globe. Lanchi transformed into a green-haired version of herself as yellow plus blue equals green. The green-haired Lanchi possessed a unique charm. Indeed, a beautiful person remains stunning with a different hair color, leaving the turtle sage in a Yongya, under Bulma's scrutiny, could only cough awkwardly. I was merely admiring that I in her normal state. Lanchi sported green hair, but in a more tranquil setting, she would appear with blue hair. When entering battle, she would transform into a golden-haired form, with the transformation triggered by a sneeze, changing to an automatic shift. Isn't that akin to a scion, transforming into golden hair upon engaging in combat? It seems Lanchi is an early prototype of the scion race. Yongya contemplated. With the Dragon Ball secured, the group prepared to part ways. As Wukong intended to continue training under the Turtle Sage, while Yongya suggested he visit Karen Tower for further cultivation. Karen Tower? Is that the place guarded by UPA and his companions? Wukong inquired, to which Yongya responded affirmatively, and Master Roshi also consented to Wukong's temporary training there. Wukong accepted Yongya's suggestion. Yongya, you must teach me the sky dance technique in the future. Wukong exclaimed, riding on the Nimbus with a smile. All right, come find me at Bulma's place when the time comes, Yongya replied. Who knows if you'll manage to learn it after just one glance? Yongya and Bulma returned home. Yongya, will you teach me to fly, please? Bulma said, snuggling against Yongya's arm. Fine. I will teach you when I have the time. For now, allow the princess's knight to train for a while. As the World Martial Arts Tournament is approaching, Yongya replied, unable to resist the softness of Bulma's touch. Yongya, I want to learn the sky dance technique too, Lanchi chimed in. Unlike before, Lanchi's hair was no longer blue. She addressed Yongya simply as Yongya, signaling her return to normalcy, while the blonde Lanchi referred to him as little brother. Let us all learn together, Yongya said with a hint of exasperation. Realizing that the sky dance technique was something everyone desired to master. Yongya, come and see what this is, Bulma called out mysteriously. Upon arriving, Yongya discovered that the gravity chamber had been completed. Bulma, I adore you. You are truly incredible, Yongya exclaimed, planting a kiss on Bulma's cheek, causing her to blush. How could you kiss me without permission? She thought, but then reflected that such scenarios were typical in dramas. Hopefully. Nothing too embarrassing would follow. Yongya, eager to try it out, left Bulma lost in her thoughts. Time swiftly passed, and the World Martial Arts Tournament was nearly upon them. I wonder how Wukong and the others are faring in their training. He mused as he checked his personal attributes. Yongya, male strength, 180 speed, 180 combat power, 180 unencumbered, martial arts, light speed kick, self-created, rising dragon fist, self-created, high-speed flight skills, one yang finger, self-created, berserk, active, limb regeneration, passive, items, 1,000 sins of beans, 1 eternal energy furnace, inactive, super divine water, toxicity not removed. After training in the gravity chamber, Mo Yongya's combat power had reached 180. Miss Bulma, someone is looking for you, a police officer stated. Upon reviewing the surveillance, Bulma recognized it was Wukong and instructed the robot to let him in. Bulma, I've come to see you, Wukong called out. Bulma emerged from the research lab just in time, having finished her own work in the gravity chamber. The gravity chamber? What is that? Wukong asked. The gravity chamber is a facility that increases Earth's gravity. Useful for training, Bulma explained. Wow, Bulma, you're amazing. You can create something like this? Wukong marveled at Bulma's ingenuity. Wukong, you're here, Mo Yongya said, stepping out of the gravity chamber. Hee. Yongya, I came to learn the sky dance technique from you. Wukong said, scratching the back of his head. In the past, this boy had wanted him to teach him, but back then he knew nothing. Now, it seemed that jest had turned into reality. All right, just as my training concludes. Bulma, Lan Chi, you two should join us as well, Mo Yongya said, addressing the busy Lan Chi. The four gathered in a vacant area of Bulma's garden. Wukong, you must understand Chi. You need to concentrate it, Mo Yongya instructed first. Wukong had high comprehension skills, and after demonstrating the sky dance technique, he successfully took to the skies. Incredible. Is this the sky dance technique? Wukong exclaimed in delight. Bulma and Lan Chi watched in astonishment. You learned it that quickly? It's that simple. Mo Yongya then guided the two ladies in practicing the sky dance technique, starting with gathering and controlling their chi. Like this, he said, forming a white and blue bubble-like aura in his hand, reminiscent of the Kamehameha. All right, Bulma. Lan Chi, let us control our chi, he encouraged. Lan Chi, perhaps due to her combat experience, was the first to succeed, while Bulma, who preferred research over fighting, struggled a bit. Soon, both Lan Chi and Bulma were able to ascend gently, while Wukong performed flashy aerial maneuvers above them. Lan Chi and Bulma exchanged exasperated glances. Can you not be so boastful, you little brat? Well, you have both learned the sky dance technique. The rest is up to your practice. Mo Yongya concluded, having fulfilled his task. The World Martial Arts Tournament commenced, with Mo Yongya, Wukong, Bulma, and Lan Chi participating. Meanwhile, Yamcha, Puar, and Oolong encountered Master Roshi and Krillin at the registration desk, finally bringing the three groups together. What a nostalgic day, Yamcha remarked. Wukong, I'm looking forward to battling you, Krillin added. Krillin, you still haven't grown taller, Wukong quipped. Krillin rolled his eyes, thinking, aren't you in the same boat? Master Roshi still participated under the guise of Chung Long. Oh, isn't that Master Roshi? Said Crane Hermit, sporting a black crane hat, goat-like beard, sunglasses, and dressed in a green crane-style martial arts outfit adorned with a crane insignia. He had a prominent, angular face and a muscular physique, with the most striking feature being his 3 eyes. Standing beside him were his 2 disciples. One, a bald man with a sharp, angular face and a muscular build, was Tien Shinhan, who smirked, clearly having heard his master speak of this senior, holding a hint of disdain. The other was a short figure, Kairatsu, with large eyes and red, circular markings on his cheeks. Why does it feel like I'm looking at a paper doll? Mo Yongya commented. Chapter 30 Baldy, I still have 1 hair left. Why does Crane Hermit also wear sunglasses? He truly is a product of the same school as the old turtle. Mo Yongya mused. System, scan everyone's combat power, he commanded. Sun Wukong. 180, Tien Shinhan. 180, Kairatsu. 110, Krillin. 120, Yamcha. 130, Master Roshi. 139, Crane Hermit. 120, the pressure is manageable that you're still alive. Huh, Master Roshi taunted, though they hailed from the same school. Their paths had diverged significantly. You're still the same, ugly and foul-mouthed, Crane Hermit retorted. Everyone was sweating, thinking, can we not insult each other? The two began to bicker once more as the World Martial Arts Tournament began. The arena filled with voices, and their quarrel finally ceased. The contestants entered the arena, where the spectators buzzed with excitement. This group is formidable. Last time, they were among the top 8, 4, and even the champions. One remarked that I hope we don't face them, another replied. The preliminaries commenced, and each person fought in their own designated area. Unsurprisingly, the top 8 were determined. Mo Yongya, Tien Shinhan, Sun Wukong, Chung Long, Yamcha, Krillin, Kaiatsu, and Poir. The host announced the matchups. The first match was Yamcha versus Tien Shinhan. You better be careful. You might not last 5 rounds, Tien Shinhan boasted. Just wait. I'll smash your mouth. Yamcha retorted angrily to I end this verbal spar. Tien Shinhan emerged victorious. The second match was Mo Yongye versus Chenglong Hehe. Old man, it seems you one team make it past the top 8. Mo Yongye joked, aware of Chenglong's identity. You brat, the old man is trained too. Don't get too cocky, Chenglong replied. Oh no, I'm up against this freakish kid right away. He is significantly stronger than before, and he possesses an absurd skill. Let us leave the stage for the younger generation, he thought. The third match was Kaiatsu versus Krillin. Oh, it's the little guy. I was really worried about facing those big shots, Krillin said. Baldy, haha. Kaiatsu mocked, exploiting Krillin's second weakness that you're no better, Krillin shouted, spitting out words. No, I'm not. Kaiatsu replied, removing his hat to reveal one remaining hair, infuriating Krillin further. Crane Hermit's disciples inherited his style. Their verbal battles were indeed fierce, a form of psychological warfare. If you get angry, you've already lost. Mo Yongye thought. The fourth match was Sun Wukong versus Poir. Little brat, can you last 30 seconds? Bapute remarked. Do not worry. Wukong is unaware of what he means. Yet it seems that in provoking Wukong, Bapute has ultimately incited his own ire. Apologies for the delay, everyone. The world's foremost martial arts tournament is about to commence. Let us welcome the first match featuring Yamcha and Tien Shinhan. Yamcha, a formidable contender who reached the top 8 in the 21st tournament. We wonder if he can shatter the confines of the top 8 and ascend to the top 4 this time. Let's await the sound of the gong to officially begin the bout. I can defeat you in just 2 or 3 moves, declared Yamcha confidently. Such bravado. Have you neglected to brush your teeth? Retorted Tien Shinhan. Yamcha assumed the wolf style, executing a high side kick, only for Tien Shinhan to effortlessly block it. In a swift counter, Tien Shinhan unleashed a series of side kicks, sending Yamcha tumbling. Seizing the opportunity, Tien Shinhan pursued, while Yamcha braced himself with one hand on the ground. Tien Shinhan launched a right hook towards Yamcha, who leapt into the air, unexpectedly finding Tien Shinhan in pursuit. In midair, Yamcha managed to repel Tien Shinhan, then unleashed his ultimate technique, the Wolf Fang Fist, only to be countered by Tien Shinhan. With no choice left, Yamcha resorted to his final move, the Kamehameha Wave. Tien Shinhan, crossing his fingers and aligning his index fingers, unleashed a counterwave that rebounded. Yamcha, perhaps it's time to concede, suggested Yongye. Tien Shinhan, undoubtedly one of the early bosses, could neutralize many fighters with a single rebounding Kamehameha. Yamcha, too, has diligently trained, mastering the Kamehameha technique. The pride of a warrior will not allow him to surrender, stated Chenglong. Indeed, Yamcha appears to have exhausted his options. The disparity between the two is immense, and his endurance has been upheld solely by his efforts. Yamcha is certainly one of the most unfortunate characters in Dragon Ball. While many possess extraordinary abilities, his journey has been commendable in past lives. Many have claimed Yamcha was forgotten, and it seems his time to exit has come. As his combat power fails to rise, Mo Yongye reflected. Tien Shinhan advanced again, knocking Yamcha to the ground with a kick, causing him to kneel in mid-air. With a crack, Yamcha's foot twisted, and he fainted from the pain. Master Poiru cried out in distress. Yongye, hurry and take him to the hospital. Bulma and Launch watched with sympathy, while Chenglong wore a look of helplessness. After all, he had trained Yamcha, yet his talent was limited. Wukong approached to assess Yamcha's injuries. Wukong, here, give him this. Yongye tossed a senzu bean towards Wukong. Wukong caught the bean and fed it to Yamcha, who revived instantly. Thank you, Wukong, Yamcha said, mistaking Wukong for a savior. No, it was actually from Mo Yongye. Wukong chuckled. You? How could you strike so fiercely? It is utterly unforgivable. Should we cross paths again, I will ensure your defeat. Wukong angrily pointed at Tien Shinhan. In a match, one either faces death or injury. If you wish to defeat me, I await your challenge. Tien Shinhan disdainfully retreated. Wukong and Yamcha left the arena. Thank you. No, it is of no consequence. We are friends, are we not? And Mo Yongye replied. Yongye, what was that item you gave him? How did it heal Yamcha so swiftly Bulma inquired, as the crowd turned to Mo Yongya. That was a Sinza bean, procured from the cat sage. Oh, Yongya answered, I trained with the cat sage as well. How come I never heard of this? Wu Wukong asked, puzzled. Ahem, I might have taken a few too many. Perhaps the cat sage felt a pang of sympathy, Mo Yongya explained. The first match concluded. A breathtaking battle it was, although Yamcha fell to Tenshinhan. His indomitable spirit, refusing to yield even in injury, earned our admiration, the announcer commented. The victor of the first match is Tenshinhan. The second match shall commence shortly, featuring Mo Yongya against Chunlong, the champions from the last tournament. This contest promises to be a spectacle not to be missed, the host proclaimed, followed by the sound of the gong as the two ascended the stage. Old man, why not concede? Mo Yongya suggested. The audience gasped. What happened to the anticipated thrilling battle? Ahem, Mo Yongya must be jesting. He is merely riling up his opponent, the announcer explained. Youngster, do not be so arrogant. Let me test your capabilities, Chunlong replied as they assumed their fighting stances. Chapter 31. Have you surrendered before the match even begins? Mo Yongya initiated the attack, charging forward with a right hook. Chunlong raised his left arm to block, then retaliated with a high sweeping kick aimed at Mo Yongya's head. Mo Yongya dodged backward, as both fighters engaged in tentative strikes. The Phantom Fist, the same trick will not work on me, Mo Yongya declared. Not so fast, Chunlong responded, summoning 8 fighters to encircle Mo Yongya. Multiple Phantom Fists, is it? Alas, my energy sensing has progressed significantly. Found you. Mo Yongya launched a swift kick, propelling Chunlong back a distance. Come on, old man, let's give it our all. Chunlong removed his shirt. Mo Yongya resolved to fight earnestly, granting the Turtle Hermit a respectable bout. The two exchanged blows, yet in the end, the Turtle Hermit could not match Mo Yongya's speed. I shall unleash my ultimate strike. I hope the audience remains unscathed. Fear not. I possess confidence. Mo Yongya assured Chunlong. The Kamehameha wave erupted from Chunlong, his muscles bulging like the Turtle Hermit's, and its power had multiplied several times since the last tournament. This resembles the Turtle Hermit's Kamehameha, Wu Wukong observed. After a blinding flash, Mo Yongya crossed his arms in defense, his attire tattered, revealing that withstanding the attack had taken a toll on his stamina. That I concede. This was my utmost effort, Chunlong stated. Their match remained consistently thrilling, but Mo Yongya's rapid advancement over the years meant Chunlong could only lament his exit in the top 8. Let us congratulate Mo Yongya on his victory in the second match, the host declared as the match concluded. Now, we proceed to the third match, with Kiririn facing off against Jiaozi. The match begins with the sound of the gong. Kiririn took his fighting stance, yet Jiaozi remained completely still. What is this fellow doing? Kiririn wondered. Suddenly, Jiaozi appeared before Kiririn like a specter, catching him off guard, flipping him over, and then delivering a punch to Kiririn's head from above. Regaining his composure, Kiririn charged forward. Jiaozi, to your left, Tenshinhan shouted, but Jiaozi, unable to discern left from right, was sent reeling by Kiririn's uppercut. Following up, Kiririn employed a high kick, which Jiaozi blocked. Yet Kiririn sought to continue his assault, only for Jiaozi to execute the Crane School's unique technique, the flight technique, evading Kiririn entirely. Such astonishing skill. Jiaozi has managed to hover in mid-air, the announcer exclaimed. The audience gaped upward at Jiaozi, astonished. I had no idea he could perform the flight technique. Bulma and Mo Yongya, familiar with the Dragon Balls, recognized Jiaozi's capabilities. Realizing Kiririn was at a loss, Jiaozi unleashed a barrage of Dodon waves from above, bombarding Kiririn relentlessly. This resembles the technique used by the slain Teapaipai. Wu Wukong pondered. What? You defeated Teapaipai? Tenshinhan gasped, while Chunlong was equally taken aback. After all, Teapaipai was renowned as the world's deadliest assassin, brother to the Crane Hermit. You eliminated Teapaipai. Who else remains? The Crane Hermit evidently grasped the crux of the matter. As Mo Yongya questioned, why did you choose to slay him? The Crane Hermit, enraged, retorted, he deserved death. Mo Yongya replied, you, Crane Hermit, are once again infuriated. Tianjin Fan, preparing to confront both of them, was determined to fight fiercely. The Crane Hermit, suppressing his fury, discreetly whispered to Tianjin Fan. Meanwhile, Krillin found himself utterly powerless against Jiaozi and resorted to unleashing the Kamehameha he had recently mastered. Jiaozi, however, did not grant him the opportunity. A torrent of energy beams surged towards Krillin. Unexpectedly, Krillin leapt high into the air, for the release of the Kamehameha required a bit more time than anticipated. Long muttered to himself, "Grandfather, how do you know so much?" "Haha, I guessed." Long fabricated a flimsy excuse that only Goku would believe. Jiaozi was sent flying out of the ring, but to everyone's astonishment, he soared back, undeterred. Perhaps it was the depletion of energy that allowed both fighters to finally stand firmly on the arena and engage in battle. Suddenly, Krillin froze in place as Jiaozi charged at him with a powerful headbutt. Krillin instinctively clutched his abdomen, then began to manipulate his own body with his hands, attempting a kick. Thinking quickly, Krillin inquired, "Aren't you controlling me with your hands?" posing a math problem that Jiaozi could not solve, resulting in Jiaozi being punched out of the ring. The two fighters were evenly matched, but at this juncture, intellect would determine the victor. Krillin's IQ slightly surpassed that of Jiaozi. Thus he emerged victorious in the third match. As announced by the host, in the fourth match, Son Goku was to face Babbitt. With Goku being the previous tournament's bronze medalist and Babbitt the champion of the martial arts competition. The contest commenced, but paused briefly as the host called for a halt. Babbitt showcased an array of training demonstrations, including breaking stones and performing somersaults, culminating with a boastful declaration, "I can defeat you in just 30 seconds. However, before he could act, Goku swiftly dispatched him with a single blow. The audience gasped in awe. Tianjin Fan remarked, "What a clown," while Bulma and others stared in disbelief. Yonya affirmed, "Indeed, a fool." This marked the swiftest conclusion to a battle in the history of the top 8 matches, solidifying the reputation of Master Wu Tian's disciple. Son Goku, the host, wiping his brow, had no choice but to declare Goku the victor. Long chuckled below, thinking to himself, "My disciple is incomparable." Next, the host announced the matchups for the semifinals. Yonya against Krillin, and Tianjin Fan against Son Goku. Please welcome our first pair of contestants, Yonya and Krillin, one hailing from the previous championship, the other from the top 8. Let us witness whether Krillin can. The host's words were cut short as Krillin declared, "I forfeit. If Long's Kamehameha cannot overcome Yonya, then I shall concede." Krillin's decisiveness was commendable, sometimes recognizing one's own limitations and those of others as a strength in itself. "Let us congratulate Yonya on his advancement to the finals," the host said, wiping the sweat from his forehead. The audience collectively gasped in surprise at Krillin's abrupt concession. Bulma remarked, "I didn't expect him to surrender so readily. It seems this fellow is indeed a formidable opponent." Now, let us proceed to the second semifinal match, which promises to be thrilling. On one side is the rising star, Son Goku, and on the other, the newcomer, Tianjin Fan. The battle commenced with Goku launching the first strike, throwing a left jab that Tianjin Fan adeptly blocked, countering with a sweeping kick. Goku executed a split leap to evade the attack, subsequently using his tail to deliver a punch to Tianjin Fan's chest, sending him sprawling. Tianjin Fan, utilizing his right foot to pivot, aimed to regain his footing, but Goku pressed the advantage. Unexpectedly, Tianjin Fan demonstrated remarkable control over his body, prompting Yonya to silently rejoice as Goku advanced. He unleashed a flying kick towards Tianjin Fan, who smirked, having anticipated the move. "Foolish monkey," he exclaimed, launching a beam that pierced through Goku, sending him underground. Goku quickly sprang back to his feet, executing an afterimage technique, only to find that Tianjin Fan's third eye could see through the illusion, striking him at the neck, then following up with a powerful punch that slammed Goku against the wall. A barrage of punches rained down on Goku, culminating in a hammer strike that lifted him by the collar. Goku appeared dazed, muttering, "I must employ my ultimate technique," before tossing Goku aside and preparing for a volleyball spike that sent him crashing to the ground. "Is that a volleyball punch? Quite apt, yet merely a minor trick," Yonya observed, noting that Goku remained unscathed. The audience erupted in astonishment, marveling at Goku's resilience, as expected. Goku leapt up, wiping the corner of his mouth, and declared, "Impressive. Now I shall truly show my strength." He truly embodies the strategy of playing the fool to catch the wise. Yongya mused, realizing Goku's habitual approach to combat had already formed. Tianjin Fan scoffed. And in a flash, Goku moved rapidly, landing a right hook to Tianjin Fan's face, sending him tumbling. Goku pressed on with a series of jabs to Tianjin Fan's abdomen, concluding with a flying kick that sent him soaring. Following Tianjin Fan's trajectory, Goku positioned himself beneath him, bracing himself on the ground, and with a well-timed kick, sent Tianjin Fan skyward. Kamehameha! The crowd gasped in disbelief at Goku's audacity, noticing he could not land a hit. Goku refrained from wasting energy. Chung Long remarked as the two resumed their fierce battle. Goku unleashed an afterimage technique, employing multiple illusions. The two engaged in a battle of wits, ultimately with Tianjin Fan gaining the upper hand. Yet as he struck, Goku countered with a kick. Tianjin Fan unleashed a solar flare, blinding the audience, while Goku, unbeknownst to anyone, donned the Crane Hermit-esque sunglasses. The Crane Hermit, momentarily dazzled, conceded, "I must admit defeat to you. Old fox, Jiaozi, take action," the Crane Hermit commanded, but suddenly Tianjin Fan delivered a kick that sent Goku flying nearly out of the ring. Using the Kamehameha, Goku managed to stay in the arena, but as he attempted to retaliate, Jiaozi's psychic abilities firmly restrained him. Goku's condition suddenly deteriorated, collapsing to the ground. Unable to move, the host, bewildered, could only narrate the unfolding situation. What has occurred? Why has he suddenly faltered? Tianjin Fan was perplexed. "Kill him. Quickly, kill him," commanded Master Roshi. The host began the countdown. "Stop it at once." Despite the somewhat ruthless demeanor instilled in him through Master Roshi's training, Tianjin Fan desired a fair duel in the final second. Goku was freed from his control as Tianjin Fan defied Master Roshi's orders. Years of being a killer had dulled him, and he no longer wished to pursue that path. "Quickly, restrain him," Master Roshi commanded Dumpling. Torn between the orders of his master and those of his senior brother, Dumpling chose to heed his senior. Master Roshi aimed to strike Dumpling with great force. "Let me show you," he declared, delivering a swift kick that sent Master Roshi flying. For killing was not an option to avoid disrupting the match. Yongya intervened and sent Master Roshi soaring. Subsequently, Tianjin Fan and Goku engaged in a fair contest. Tianjin Fan unleashed his four-demon fist, yet found it ineffective against Goku. Ultimately, he resolved to employ the Kamehameha wave, placing his right hand above his left, the pinky of his right hand touching the index finger of his left, with both thumbs pressed together, forming a frame to target Goku before releasing an energy blast. The arena was left with a sizable crater from Tianjin Fan's attack. In an instant, Goku soared into the sky. Considering it his secret weapon, he decided to withhold its use until the last moment. How could you possibly master the flying technique? The crowd gasped, with Krillin and Chung Long astonished. "Incredible. Both of them can hover in mid-air." The devoted host continued narrating despite the absence of a stage. "I concede," Tianjin Fan said resignedly, as he had only a sliver of energy left to sustain the flying technique. "Hooray, I've won. Though I can't really unleash any more energy, as it's all been used for flying," Goku replied with a smile. "You rascal, well, I concede as well," Tianjin Fan remarked. In the second round of the quarterfinals, Goku emerged victorious. Their battle was truly unprecedented, having utterly destroyed the arena, leaving the host in a quandary about the finals. What now? He wondered. "Hey, I have a suggestion. I'm out of energy. Let Yongya take the win for this match. I'm hungry. I want to eat," Goku announced. Indeed, Goku only desired to fight strong opponents, indifferent to the championship title. The crowd murmured, bemused by the absurdity of the quarterfinals, questioning how the finals could be so casually decided. Cough, cough. Goku is truly magnanimous. Ladies and gentlemen, the battle between Goku and Tianjin Fan has been sufficiently spectacular. Regarding Goku's choice, I declare Yongya the champion of the 22nd Martial Arts Tournament, achieving a consecutive victory that we look forward to Yongya's further excellence in the next tournament. The host proclaimed, Yongya. Is this how it ends? He scratched his head, unaware that Chung Long had stealthily changed into Master Roshi's attire to mingle with the others. Well then, until we meet again in 3 years. The host announced, marking the conclusion of the first martial arts tournament. "Hey, that fellow, You'd better be ready next time. Tianjin Fan pointed at Mo Yongye. Subsequently, Tianjin Fan and Dumpling stood before the crowd. Tianjin Fan apologized to Yamcha, who graciously forgave him. Yongye, we can only battle next time. Goku said weakly. No worries. We can have a proper fight next time. Mo Yongye replied. You must be hungry. Let me treat you, he added. Yay, food! Goku exclaimed joyfully. And laughter filled the air. After feasting, Goku went to retrieve his gear, only to find the host collapsed on the ground. Goku, your belongings and the martial arts tournament roster have been stolen, the host revealed, producing a square piece of paper inscribed with a demonic symbol. Master Roshi explained that this was the mark of King Piccolo. Do not be deceived by his comical name. Master Mateto sacrificed his life and crafted a technique to seal him within a rice cooker. It should have been impossible for him to return, yet here we are. King Piccolo sounds formidable, Mo Yongye remarked. What do you say? Shall we confront him? Goku's desire for battle could not be quelled. Let us establish a team to seal King Piccolo. Mo Yongye suggested. The team would comprise Mo Yongye, Goku, Tianjin Fan, Master Roshi, Yamcha, Krillin, Dumpling, Lanchi, and Bulma. Chapter 33. Task Distribution, System Notification. The martial arts tournament mission has been completed. Rewards have been issued. Mo Yongye. Check the rewards. An improved version of the Demon Sealing Wave. The user will only expend their own stamina, and the removal of the Super Divine Water's toxicity. The Demon Sealing Wave and Super Divine Water, coupled with the Berserk skill, the prospect of defeating King Piccolo does not seem impossible. However, the Berserk state only lasts 1 minute, unlike Super Saiyan, which allows for prolonged combat. Thus, it must be used as a trump card. Personal combat requires training. Shall we seek the Fortune Teller's assistance? This way, we can monitor both our team and King Piccolo's movements, ensuring everyone's safety while keeping an eye on him. Bulma proposed. That makes sense. Mo Yongye concurred. The group hurried to the Fortune Teller. You wish to use my crystal ball, correct? She inquired, having already sensed their arrival. Indeed, Fortune Teller, it appears that King Piccolo has emerged. And we require your help. Mo Yongye stated. I had foreseen this. You're destined to vanquish King Piccolo. I shall lend you my support, the Fortune Teller declared. Who is she? Is she powerful? Tianjin Fan whispered to Goku. She is the Fortune Teller. She can foresee the future and is also a disciple of Master Roshi. Goku explained that we face a significant crisis this time. I hope everyone can follow my lead. Mo Yongye asserted. Everyone agreed. Hearing of the Fortune Teller's prowess and her prophecy that Mo Yongye would defeat King Piccolo, Tianjin Fan consented to follow his guidance, with Dumpling remaining by Tianjin Fan's side. Let us first inquire about King Piccolo's intentions, Mo Yongye suggested. The Fortune Teller revealed, King Piccolo is sending his subordinate, Slug, to seek the Dragon Balls to restore his youth. Another subordinate, Darn, is tasked with eliminating the strong contenders from the martial arts tournament. As is known, Earth's strongest fighters participate in the tournament, and his goal is to eliminate them to unify the planet. As she spoke, the crystal ball displayed images that King Piccolo, he looks quite hideous and menacing. Bulma remarked, feeling apprehensive. King Piccolo possessed a terrifying visage, characterized by the green skin of a Namekian, clad in a dark blue GI emblazoned with the demonic symbol, cinched with a bright purple blue belt. Standing before him was Darn, a green-skinned creature with wings and black trousers. System, can we assess their combat power? King Piccolo, 230, elderly state. Darn, 160, slug, 150, post-hatching. Is that an egg? Isn't that Pilaf and his gang? Oolong exclaimed that, they released King Piccolo. No wonder Master Roshi was puzzled about how he could suddenly re-emerge after being sealed for centuries, Krillin remarked. Suddenly, the egg within the crystal ball hatched, revealing a sinister dragon with goat horns and wings. Covered in slime. Frightened, Poor hid behind Yamcha, while Pilaf and the others could scarcely bear to look. Lanchi remained relatively calm, as her merged soul granted her considerable courage. Bulma hid behind Yongye. Everyone sees this. Correct? Now, let us allocate tasks. Bulma, you will monitor the crystal ball and keep everyone informed, the fortune teller instructed. Poir and Oolong joined Bulma. Krillin, Yamcha, You two will intercept Slug to collect the Dragon Balls. Lan Shi gathers some freezing capsules. They can be used to revive anyone who perishes. Mo Yongye continued to assign roles. Although Krillin and Yamcha may not be able to defeat Slug, they have a helper, Yajiro, as long as they can hold Slug back. That will suffice. Goku, Tianjin Fan, and Dumpling, your mission is to eliminate King Piccolo's subordinate, Darn, to prevent him from killing Earth's strong fighters, Mo Yongye concluded. Yongye, am I not to engage King Piccolo? Wukong inquired, and Tianjin Fan shared the same doubts. Your combat abilities do not surpass those of King Piccolo. After vanquishing Piccolo, you may proceed to Karin Tower, where the ultra-divine water can awaken one's latent potential. However, the ultra-divine water is highly toxic. While Wukong might withstand its effects, residual complications could manifest years later. Tianjin Fan may train under the guidance of Master Roshi there, yet caution must be exercised with the ultra-divine water. Mo Yongye is to elucidate this to them. As for me, I have Master Mateto to contend with King Piccolo while I engage in battle, using him as a trump card due to his proficiency with the Demon Seal Wave. Mo Yongye remarked that he too possesses knowledge of the Demon Seal Wave, but an additional Demon Seal Wave provides extra assurance, and there is no need to involve Master Roshi unnecessarily. The fortune teller was secretly astonished. Are these the individuals destined to defeat the Demon King? Thus, everyone, let us fulfill our respective tasks, and King Piccolo shall pose no threat. Let us embark. Bulma, is Zenjuba ahead? Why is there only a rotund figure? Yamcha inquired. Indeed, Zenjuba is nearly upon us, Bulma replied. What are you two whispering about? Yakalob detected them, but a stout figure with small eyes, a hedgehog-like hairstyle, dressed in traditional Japanese attire, adorned with a striped kimono, wooden clogs, and a katana slung at his side. We are here. For a vacation, Krillin hastily fabricated an excuse to a vacation. What nonsense! In this desolate wilderness, you two claim to be on holiday? Yakalob questioned skeptically. Suddenly, a dragon soared through the sky. Indeed, this must be it, Krillin remarked, prompted by Yamcha's inquiry. Have you seen any orbs with stars? Zenjuba asked. Stop wasting words with him, Krillin. We must proceed, Yamcha urged. Yamcha and Krillin launched an assault from either side, leaving Zenjuba bewildered. Yamcha struck at Zenjuba's head, misaligning his face with a punch, while Krillin delivered a sweeping kick to Zenjuba's abdomen, only to be repelled. You two seek death? Zenjuba turned, cracking his neck as he spoke. Seemingly unscathed, Wolf Fong Fist, Yamcha struck Zenjuba squarely in the chest, while Krillin jumped back to unleash a series of straight punches. Zenjuba dismissed them with ease, flinging both away. Kamehameha! They simultaneously unleashed their Kamehameha waves upon Zenjuba. What is happening? Are they already fighting? These two are quite formidable, Yakalob murmured. After the skirmish concluded, Yamcha brushed off the dust from his clothing, preparing to report back with Krillin. Surely, even the strongest could not withstand two Kamehameha waves. Could they, Chapter 34, dominate the world with me? A delusion. Following a series of explosions as the dust settled, Zenjuba stood with arms crossed before him. You have angered me. With a single punch, he sent Yamcha flying and stomped on Krillin, who could only evade desperately. Yakalob suddenly drew his sword, swiftly cleaving Zenjuba in two, then dragged the remnants away. You two, safety first, leaving only two bewildered individuals in the wind. This fellow, seemingly an inconspicuous fat man, possesses such strength? Krillin remarked. Indeed, without him, we would have been doomed, Yamcha concurred. Let us depart, mission accomplished. King Piccolo suddenly felt a surge of pain. How could it be that these earthlings dispatched Zenjuba? Infuriated, he telepathically communicated with Dan Linba, instructing him to eliminate the one responsible for Zenjuba's demise. Dan Linba immediately flew in that direction, colliding with Goku, Tianjin Fan, and Jiaozi, who were searching for them. Where are you headed? Tianjin Fan inquired. Stand aside, or I shall eliminate you as well. Dan Linba retorted. That shall not do. Yongye has tasked us with your elimination, Goku declared. Ha! A mere three-eyed boy and two little brats, Dan Linba scoffed. Jiaozi, we shall test his capabilities. You handle him, Tianjin Fan instructed, and without further ado, He sprouted 2 additional arms, soaring to capture Danlimba. Goku, subdue him! Goku flew forward to deliver a decisive blow, but Danlimba, sensing impending danger, quickly expelled an energy blast from his mouth. Tianjin Fan, caught off guard by this ability, was sent sprawling, sustaining minor injuries. Jiaozi swiftly used his psychic powers to restrain Danlimba, but Goku cautioned, Jiaozi, we cannot maintain control for long. Let us finish this swiftly. Kamehameha! Goku unleashed the Kamehameha wave, instantly disintegrating Danlimba into particles. King Piccolo felt another jolt of pain, deciding to take matters into his own hands as he boarded Pilaf's spaceship, en route to confront Goku and his companions. Yongya, this is bad. King Piccolo is moving in your direction. Bulma urgently warned. Alright, Yongya took to the skies with Master Roshi. Even with high-speed flight, their pace was still hindered. Tianjin Fan was taken aback to see King Piccolo hovering above the spaceship. How did you get here? It was you lot who killed my subordinate. King Piccolo glided down towards them. You have arrived just in time. Yongya has yet to permit me to engage in combat with you. Goku exclaimed with excitement. Goku, be cautious. Tianjin Fan barely managed to warn him before Goku charged in, his combative spirit overwhelming. Goku accelerated upwards, delivering a punch to King Piccolo's face, sending him hurtling back, followed by a kick that sent King Piccolo crashing to the ground. That little brat is terrifying. Pilaf and his crew aboard the spaceship prepared to flee. This fellow actually managed to bring King Piccolo down. Yakilob, having grown up hearing tales of King Piccolo's deeds, gaped in disbelief from a distance. Underestimating you, King Piccolo thought, as he found himself in a vulnerable state, unexpectedly bested by Goku. King Piccolo shed his shoulder cape, soaring above Goku to deliver a kick that sent Goku flying. And in a flash, he struck Goku with a right hook, burying him into the ground. Goku and Tianjin Fan, witnessing Goku's plight, rushed to join the fray. You too seek death? Oh no, you were destined for this fate. King Piccolo said, twisting his neck. To strike Goku was merely a warm dash up. And oh way. Yakilob exclaimed in disbelief. How could the tide turn so suddenly? Tianjin Fan and Goku, having battled in the martial arts tournament, understood the sheer terror of King Piccolo's techniques and dared not underestimate him. Solar Flare, King Piccolo shielded his eyes, and the Dodone Ray followed, with Tianjin Fan pressing the attack, knowing this technique would not truly harm him. Merely a distraction. Jiaozi utilized his psychic abilities, declaring, I will eliminate him with the Kamehameha. Very well, Jiaozi replied, yet Tianjin Fan underestimated the disparity between King Piccolo and Jiaozi, just as Tianjin Fan prepared to unleash the Kamehameha cannon. He suddenly broke into a cold sweat. King Piccolo had struck him from behind, smashing him into the ground and inflicting severe injuries. Now it is your turn, little one, King Piccolo addressed Jiaozi. King Piccolo, you have run out of chances, and Yongya, witnessing the two injured on the ground, expressed his fury. Speaking boldly, he then set Master Roshi down, offering a senzu bean to both Jiaozi and Master Roshi. Here come two more fools undeterred by danger, King Piccolo remarked, raising his hands in surrender. Enraged, Yongya activated his berserk state, radiating crimson light, his battle power soaring to 360, and he instantly teleported before King Piccolo. Now, what do you think? Upon seeing the red glow, King Piccolo sensed impending doom. A punch struck his abdomen, expelling his slime, followed by a kick that sent him flying. The finger beam. In a moment of crisis, King Piccolo unleashed a light blast from his mouth, yet it propelled him into a small hill that by heavens. This fellow is even more monstrous. He won't actually obliterate King Piccolo. Will he? Yakilob gasped in shock. Witnessing this, Pilaf immediately ordered his subordinates to escape in the spaceship. Yongya approached to inspect the damage, discovering that the hill had been penetrated, but King Piccolo was nowhere to be seen, leading him to believe the demon had perished. Having consumed the senzu beans to recover, Goku and Tianjin Fan marveled at how effortlessly Yongya had defeated King Piccolo, silently resolving to visit Karen Tower. Yongya, I wish to journey to Karen Tower, Goku declared, intent on drinking the ultra-divine water, while Tianjin Fan also aimed to train at Karen Tower. Splendid. That creature has been slain. The fortune teller's companions exclaimed. No, I foresee it. King Piccolo has not yet met his end. The fortune teller insisted. Bulma wore an expression of bewilderment as Mo Yongya and the turtle hermit returned to the fortune teller's abode. Upon hearing their words, they learned that Demon King Piccolo had not perished. This was dire news. Surely, he sought the Dragon Balls to restore his youth. The peak form of Demon King Piccolo was far more terrifying. The turtle hermit expressed his concern. According to my prophecy, it is indeed true, the fortune teller affirmed, leaving everyone stunned as if struck by a bolt from the blue. Only Mo Yongya remained unfazed, prepared to confront whatever challenges lay ahead. Fortunately, I managed to block one of his attacks. Otherwise, I would have been unable to withstand it. That fellow's body radiated a red glow before his strike, indicating he must have paid a hefty price to unleash such an assault. Once I regain my peak strength, I shall eliminate you all. Pilaf found himself pursued by the Demon King Piccolo. Your Majesty, you're still alive? He exclaimed. Are you wishing for my demise? Piccolo tilted his head to regard him. No, I still wish to help you rule the world, Pilaf flattered. Take me to the Dragon Balls. Piccolo commanded, ignoring him to even think of ruling the world alongside me. It would be a great mercy if I simply chose not to kill you. Chapter 35. Strength lies in battle and protection. By the time everyone learned of Demon King Piccolo's survival, he had already gathered the Dragon Balls and was ready to make a wish. Come forth, Shenron, he called. This is bad. Demon King Piccolo is making a wish to Shenron. Oh, Yongya, you must stop him. The fortune teller urged. Yet, it seemed too late. He would surely find a secure location. However, it mattered little. Yongya mused, deciding he could handle this himself. Bringing the turtle hermit along would be somewhat troublesome. If all went according to plan, Goku would undoubtedly consume the super divine water, for he would not miss any opportunity to enhance his power. Grant me youth. Transform me into my prime self. The wrinkled Demon King Piccolo began to restore his muscular form, his wrinkles vanishing. This feeling of long-lost power. Piccolo exclaimed joyfully. Your wish has been granted. Farewell, Shenron declared, preparing to depart. However, Piccolo would not allow him to leave. I believe you won't be going anywhere. I don't wish for anyone else to make a wish, so you shall disappear, he stated, unleashing an energy blast that caused Shenron to vanish, the Dragon Balls turning to stone forever. Let us proceed to the World King's palace, Piccolo commanded Pilaf, who was overjoyed. I, Pilaf, shall rule the world? Oh no, I meant to say help the Demon King rule the world. Pilaf, catching a glance from Piccolo, immediately ceased his exuberance. As Piccolo stormed into the World King's palace, he found the king fleeing and seized him. I am the World King now. Or else what? Yongya taunted as he flew in. Wow, Yongya looks like a savior right now, Bulma said, her eyes sparkling. Even Lanchi thought Mo Yongya appeared quite impressive at this moment. Watching from the crystal ball were the fortune teller, the turtle hermit, Yamcha, Krillin, and Oolong. Yongya, I'm here, Goku announced. And us too. Tien Shinhan added to ITS Goku, and Tien Shinhan and Chaozu. Bulma exclaimed joyfully, realizing their chances of success had increased. Darn it, if only our fighting strength were sufficient. I would love to be in that scene, Yamcha lamented. Indeed, we must train diligently in the future, Krillin added, his face full of longing. Strength lies in battle and protection, like Goku, pure strength. Just in time, Mo Yongya said to Goku and Tien Shinhan. Oh, are there quite a few of you? Do you think you can bully me without allies? Piccolo sneered, expelling an egg that birthed the new demon, Doramu. System check on battle power. Peak Demon King Piccolo's battle power, 260. Goku after drinking super divine water, 260. Tien Shinhan and Chaozu, trained by Karen, 201.30. Doramu, 19. It seems even the underlings of the peak Demon King Piccolo have grown stronger. The pressure is not so great this time. Goku and Tien Shinhan's normal battle powers now exceed mine, that I must train diligently. So, Tien Shinhan and Chaozu will deal with that fat monster, while Goku and I handle Demon King Piccolo, Mo Yongya instructed. No problem, Tien Shinhan and Chaozu replied eagerly. We get to fight alongside you again. Yongya, Goku exclaimed. TSK handle. Little brat, do you not know how terrifying I was in my prime? Lacking skills and still laughing, Piccolo shook his head. Tien Shinhan and Dorama engaged in combat. Tien Shinhan executed a high sweeping kick, which Dorama easily dodged. Dorama retaliated with a direct kick, prompting Tien Shinhan to retreat, blocking a right hook from Dorama with his hands. This guy has incredible physical strength, Tien Shinhan mused inwardly at the same time. Demon King Piccolo launched an attack, striking at Goku with a knife hand blow, which Goku easily blocked. Piccolo broke into a cold sweat. Damn it, how has this brat become so strong? Even in my prime, I couldn't handle him, but he then followed up with a straight punch, which Goku caught and flung away. Young intercepted Piccolo and delivered a kick. Piccolo, can we not fight face to face? Always resorting to underhanded tactics. No, this fellow is indeed much weaker than before. It seems I can still fight. After receiving the kick, Piccolo noticed that Youngya's state lacked the previous red glow, indicating a limitation to his skills. Thus, Piccolo pursued Youngya, opting to pick the softer target. Don't fight Goku. Come at me. Too bad you can't hit me while flying. Although Piccolo was also adept in this area, it was clear Youngya had the upper hand. You have tailwind? I do. Goku took the opportunity to strike Piccolo from behind with a right hook, sending him crashing into the palace. Infuriated, Piccolo shot red energy beams from his eyes at Goku. Goku dodged to the left, and Piccolo unleashed a barrage of energy beams in a blind attack, faced with an opponent of equal strength. Goku had no choice but to keep dodging, while Youngya did the same. Seizing a moment when Goku evaded, Piccolo fired a magic energy beam from his palm, but Goku crossed his arms to block it, sustaining no injury whatsoever. Good opportunity. Let's try the Kamehameha, Youngya thought, unleashing a pillar of white light towards Piccolo's back, striking him and sending him crashing into the structure. Well done, Youngya! Bulma cheered, punching the air in celebration. Hooray! The others joined in. Emerging from the rubble, Piccolo wore a grim expression that I will not spare you. Immediately, Youngya and Goku confronted Piccolo, and the three engaged in aerial combat, exchanging punches and kicks, colliding and separating once more. However, being outnumbered 2-1 without a significant strength advantage, Piccolo was ultimately driven back into the ruins once again. The onlookers were left in astonishment. Had the Demon King Piccolo been defeated thrice by the debris? Piccolo the Demon King has gradually lost his sanity, recklessly wielding his arms to unleash the explosive demon light cannon. As the blast erupted, both Youngya and Goku were caught in the fray. However, they emerged unscathed. Piccolo's palm once again glowed with the energy of the key cannon, and the powerful gust sent both warriors reeling with minor injuries. Now, Piccolo unleashed his mightiest technique, concentrating all his power to create an explosive wave of energy, resulting in a cataclysmic explosion within his vicinity. The center transformed into a yellow semicircle, surrounded by swirling crimson clouds. They won't be harmed, will they? Bulma expressed her concern, praying for their safety. Let's see if you survive. Piccolo the Demon King laughed maniacally, his voice echoing into the sky. After the explosion, the landscape had turned into a scorched earth of our Youngya stood there, his red attire singed away, revealing his robust torso. Goku, though severely injured, remained resilient. Tianjin Han and Jiaozi, shielded from the epicenter, were knocked aside by the residual force. It's time, Goku. Let's go, Youngya urged. All right, Goku responded. Jiaozi, let us finish this, Tianjin Han declared, and Jiaozi nodded in agreement. Chapter 36. The handsomest in the world with a swift motion. They unleashed their techniques. One finger of the sun, Kamehameha, and the Dodon Ray. I will kill you. Piccolo the Demon King screamed in a fit of rage. The one finger of the sun and Kamehameha pierced through Piccolo, while the Dodon Ray struck down Dolamu. In his final moments, Piccolo expelled an egg before his own explosion sent everyone flying. Only Youngya's fury remained unabated, though he began to descend slowly due to the exhaustion of his energy. That egg must be Piccolo's offspring, Youngya thought, recalling Piccolo's visage, which was certainly not as malevolent as his father's. I suddenly remembered I still have the demon sealing wave. He lamented. What a pity. System, you have deceived me. It's all right, you still have the rewards from defeating Piccolo the Demon King. The rewards have been distributed. Would you like to check them, host? Wonderful! We've finally vanquished Piccolo, Bulma exclaimed, clapping her hands in delight. No, no, my crystal ball. Be careful with it. The fortune teller hurriedly interjected, pushing Bulma's hands away. Oolong and Poor jumped up, hand in hand, while the others wore expressions of joy. Alas, Piccolo the Demon King has been defeated. Pilaf seized the opportunity to make his escape with his minions. Ouyunya consumed a Senzu bean and offered one to Goku and Tianjin Han, while Jiaozi, not engaged in direct combat, did not require one. Goku, go to the Heaven's Temple and resurrect the dragon, Ouyunya instructed. Where is the Heaven's Temple? Goku inquired. You can ask Master Roshi, Ouyunya replied. All right, I'm off then. Goodbye, Yonya, Goku called as he took to the skies. Waving back at Ouyunya. Goodbye, Goku. Ouyunya intended to return home with Bulma, while Tianjin Han parted ways to train for the upcoming martial arts tournament in 3 years, upon reuniting with everyone at the fortune tellers. Ouyunya announced, Ladies and gentlemen, it is once again time to bid farewell. Until we meet again at the World Martial Arts Tournament. Ouyunya, Bulma, and Lan Chi flew home. Yonya, you were so incredibly cool. The moment you appeared was simply breathtaking. When Piccolo was exploding everything around, I was genuinely worried about you. But in the end, you triumphed over him. My Yonya is truly amazing, she said with a giggle, covering her mouth out of course. I'm the handsomest in the world. Ouyunya adjusted his hairstyle. Lan Chi chuckled. At your age, still claiming to be the handsomest? Can't you be a bit more mature and modest? No more modesty, all right? Ouyunya responded. Ouyunya returned to his room to check his skills, while Lan Chi went to prepare dinner and Bulma dashed off to chat with her mother. Bulma, when are you and Yonya getting married? Mrs. Briefs asked with a mischievous grin at our marriage. Isn't that a bit premature? I mean, we haven't even started dating yet. Bulma fantasized momentarily. It's not too early. You're not a child anymore. Don't worry about dating. Just hurry up and get married. Your father and I are eager for grandchildren. Mrs. Briefs urged, but he's a bit clueless. Even though he claims to like me, he has so much going on, Bulma lamented. Then take the initiative. Back in the day, your father was quite the flirt, yet I managed to win him over. Mrs. Briefs imparted her wisdom, while Lan Chi, eavesdropping in the kitchen, nearly burnt the food. You're bringing up my past again. But Bulma, have you too? Done the deed? Not married yet. Be careful. You might end up with a child. Dr. Briefs chimed in. Bulma's face flushed crimson. What? We're not that close, she protested, fearing her parents might have misconstrued the incident when Yonya sought her assistance with the gravity chamber. That was a significant misunderstanding. You're still behaving like a child, a heartbreaker, setting a poor example for the kids. Mrs. Briefs expressed her discontent. System, check the rewards. Perception of aura allows the user to sense the presence of individuals they wish to locate, but not from several planets away. Telepathic communication is only possible with those with whom a connection has been established. Prior to establishing a connection, it is one way. Afterward, it becomes two-way. This is absurd. For defeating such a colossal boss as Piccolo, this is the reward. I want to file a complaint. There's nothing to be done. The system must retain a portion for energy replenishment that IT has been quietly charging up in preparation for the main story's commencement. You're unbelievable. Fortunately, this reward is somewhat useful. At least I don't need to rely on phones for communication. Checking attributes. Host. Ouyunya gender. Male age. 20 strength. 180 speed. 180 combat power. 180 martial techniques. Light speed kick. Dragon fist skills. Body regeneration. Berserk. One finger of the sun. Aura perception. New. Ouyunya began an intense training regimen in the gravity chamber. By the end of the first year, his combat power soared to 240. After the second year, it reached 290. Yonya, I need to talk to you. Bulma suddenly approached. Ouyunya stepped out of the gravity chamber and sat on the sofa with Bulma. What is it? He inquired. Would you be my boyfriend? Bulma stammered, having been encouraged by M.R.S. Briefs. T22, she could no longer suppress her feelings for Ouyunya. As the items in Lan Chi's hands fell, she was left speechless, unsure of whether to be shocked or not. I need to think about it, Ouyunya said, flying off alone, leaving Bulma despondently seated on the sofa. Not long after, Mo Yongye returned, taking Bulma's hand and flying her away to a sea of purple lavender flowers, with a heart-shaped formation made of roses in the center. Yongye, did you prepare this for me? When did you plan this? I had no idea, Bulma exclaimed, her face alight with surprise as they gently descended into the heart-shaped circle. Bulma, I like you. Would you be my girlfriend? He asked earnestly, his mind blank in the moment of genuine confession to Bulma said, closing her eyes. Oh Yongye, captivated by her enchanting cherry-red lips, leaned in for a kiss. Bulma's pupils dilated in shock, her cheeks flushed to the roots of her ears. After a prolonged moment, their lips parted. Bulma cupped her face in her hands, wondering if this was the kind of kiss one would see in a romantic drama. Bulma, Mo Yongye called. Bulma finally regained her composure. Once the martial arts tournament concludes, let us get married, Mo Yongye said, gradually kneeling down to produce a ring. Bulma extended her left hand, and Mo Yongye placed the ring on her ring finger. Now you are mine, he declared gleefully. Bulma nodded obediently, her heart brimming with surprise and happiness. Chapter 37. Piccolo only wants to kill 2 people they returned home. Bulma, I must train now, Mo Yongye said. Eager to continue his practice, is it really necessary to resume training right after establishing our relationship? Bulma asked, her expression one of discontent. Nevertheless, the thought of their impending marriage after the tournament made her cheeks flush. In the gravity chamber, Mo Yongye pondered about Goku. I recall Goku was training at the Heaven's Temple to master the use of ki. The use of ki? I possess a skill for that. Piccolo's aura perception is akin to the Heaven's Temple's aura perception, isn't it? Mo Yongye, through the sensitivity of his breath, began to cultivate the use of chi. He first sensed the chi in his vicinity and detected 4 individuals. Bulma, Lan Chi, and a briefs couple. By perceiving the chi of others, he sought to deduce how to conceal his OW. T turned out that chi was a hallmark of strength on Earth, devoid of bloodlines. Hence, it was a technique. No wonder Krillin was able to develop such a formidable move as the Chi round / later on, as was Tien Shinhan. That it seems the system's rewards are not without reason. Establishing a solid foundation is the key to the emergence of strong individuals on Earth. The reason Goku, this scion, became unmatched after mastering Chi is evident. He possesses both lineage and talent alongside the ability to wield Chi. After a year of training, he finally made some progress in the use of Chi. Checking his battle power, 320. It appears the upper limit for Earthlings truly lies there, starting from an initial increase of 60 in battle power. It diminished to 50, then to 40. There are indeed significant limitations, making it increasingly difficult to cultivate. How to resolve this? System prompt. A new task selection has appeared. 1. Win the championship of the 23rd Martial Arts Tournament. Reward unknown. 2. Win the championship of the 23rd World Martial Arts Tournament. Reward, a sum of cash. Rolling his eyes, I choose 1. Yongye, the much-anticipated World Martial Arts Tournament is approaching. Aren't you coming out yet? Bulma called out. I know. I'll be there shortly, Mo Yongye replied as he tidied up and prepared to depart. Wait a moment, I need to put on some makeup, Bulma playfully said, planting a kiss on Mo Yongye's cheek. Mo Yongye rolled his eyes at her. She called him out, yet couldn't get herself ready. Bulma emerged in a lovely blue dress, carrying a small bag on her back, wearing shoes similar to combat boots. With lipstick applied, standing at 175 cm, while Mo Yongye had grown to 190 cm, and Lan Chi measured 180 cm, how do I look? Bulma inquired. Without a word, Mo Yongye leaned in and kissed her, causing Bulma to shyly swat him away. Lan Chi is still here, Lan Chi interjected. Is there not enough dog food already? Lan Chi remarked, having no choice but to offer her blessings since Bulma had encountered Mo Yongye first. Lan Chi donned a red spaghetti-strap dress. Can you fly in that, Lan Chi? Mo Yongye asked. I'm wearing leggings. What do you think? Lan Chi replied. The 3 of them soared towards the World Martial Arts Tournament, with Bulma secretly hoping Mo Yongye would carry her while flying. But considering Lan Chi was present, she restrained herself. This year, the martial arts tournament experienced an unusual downpour. The trio gracefully descended in front of Master Roshi, Long, and Pu'er, Bulma held an umbrella over Yonya, while Master Roshi sported his usual black suit, hat, and sunglasses. Oolong and Puer shared a small umbrella. "Hey, Miss Lanchi, do you mind if I join you?" Master Roshi leered at Lanchi. "So alluring we can share the umbrella, but keep your hands to yourself. Or else," Lanchi threatened, brandishing a submachine gun. A yellow balloon floated into a tree, and its owner, a little girl, jumped below, unable to reach it. Yonya approached to assist, but suddenly a hand reached out from the side and retrieved the balloon. "Here you go," he said, handing it back to the little girl. "Hello, everyone." A figure with a red stick on his back, dressed in black and white, poked his head out from under an oil paper umbrella. "Do you know him?" Master Roshi queried, searching his mind, but finding no recognition. Its Goku returning. Others failed to recognize Goku, as they were well acquainted with his features. Moreover, he had refined his sensitivity to chi to a significant level. "Yonya, as expected, you are perceptive. Even in this attire, you couldn't escape my gaze," Goku said, not referring to mere eyesight, for he found he could not discern Yonya's strength. Ever since he mastered the use of chi, he had been utilizing it at all times. "It's really Goku," Bulma exclaimed, scrutinizing the man before her. "You thought how it would disguise you?" Goku chuckled as he removed it, revealing his iconic hair. "So, did you recognize me? It's really Goku." "Goku has returned," Oolong joyfully exclaimed. "Tien Shinhan, Krillin, Yamcha, and Kaiatsu, aren't they here?" Goku asked, scanning the surroundings. "Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Look over there." Yonya pointed to 4 individuals approaching. Tien Shinhan and Kaiatsu donned conical hats, while Yamcha and Krillin each carried a bag. "You're Goku?" Krillin exclaimed in disbelief, perhaps due to Goku now towering over him by a head and a half. "Hello, Krillin. You've grown taller too." Krillin was not pleased. "What do you mean I've grown taller too? Can I grow taller?" Yet after years apart, he excitedly embraced Goku. Master Roshi greeted Tien Shinhan respectfully. "I didn't expect Goku to grow up so handsome." Bulma teased, "Contestants participating in this year's World Martial Arts Tournament, please proceed to the competition hall immediately." The announcement echoed. "Let us go. We should get moving," Yonya stated. This time, Master Roshi felt his disciples should make a name for themselves rather than merely carry the title of Master Roshi's disciples. However, Yamcha, Krillin, and Goku harmoniously decided to don the Turtle School uniforms, motivated by their interest in the fierce battles at the World Martial Arts Tournament and the saying that once a student, always a student. Before even stepped into the competition hall, a bolt of lightning struck from the sky, shattering the stone before the entrance. A mother hurriedly hugged her son, and in a critical moment, an energy wave shattered the boulder. A cloaked figure stood amidst the rain. Yonya thought, "Piccolo, you certainly don't resemble the malevolent King Piccolo." After observing, Yonya entered the competition arena ahead of Piccolo. "It's you, one of those responsible for killing my father. Once I eliminate you both, I shall rule the world." Piccolo followed Yonya into the arena amidst the flickering lightning. "Yonya, come," and Goku greeted Yonya. But as he turned, he revealed the following figure. "Piccolo, how is this possible?" Tien Shinhan exclaimed, beads of sweat forming on his brow. Chapter 38. The Essence of Drunken Fist, a figure adorned in a white headscarf, wearing a white cloak and dark purple-blue combat attire, stood within the competition arena. Piccolo's piercing eyes and slightly upturned lips radiated a palpable killing intent. Krillin and Yamcha were taken aback. "Stay calm. This is Piccolo, not King Piccolo," Yonya reassured them. Though the words were spoken, the 3 had previously felt the powerlessness associated with King Piccolo. After Goku explained the situation to them, Tien Shinhan, Yamcha, and Krillin remained unsettled. "Son Goku." Suddenly, a graceful girl in a blue combat suit tapped Goku on the shoulder. "Who are you? Do I know you?" Son Goku asked, bewildered at "You're a jerk." Chi-Chi yelled at Son Goku. "Yonya, do you know who she is?" Goku could only turn to Yonya for answers. "If I'm not mistaken, she should be the Chi-Chi you mentioned wanting to marry when you were young. Now she has come looking for you. You've upset her. So hurry and chase after her." Yonya remarked, utterly speechless at Goku's daftness. "You seem even more clueless than I expected." "Oh, all right." Goku, typically obedient to Yonya, Resolved to act. Goku, you beast. You had your eye on such a lovely girl since childhood. Krillin exclaimed in anger. We were supposed to cultivate together and attend the martial arts tournament. Yet you secretly dated a girl. Hello, everyone. The preliminary rounds are about to commence. Please gather in the center of the competition hall, announced an elderly organizer. After the announcement, everyone began drawing lots to decide their preliminary matchups. Kaiatsu separate everyone into different arenas. Tien Shinhan instructed. Kaiatsu nodded in response, drawing circles in the air with his finger, effectively assigning everyone to different arenas. The first match featured Goku against his old rival, King Chappa. King Chappa struck a fighting pose. Yet the disparity in their battle powers was immense. The match commenced. What S with that pose? Don't underestimate me. King Chappa fumed, launching a high kick. Where are you? Goku, appearing as if he had teleported, stood behind King Chappa and delivered a swift chop, causing King Chappa's eyes to widen and his mouth to drop as he collapsed to the ground. Contestant number 1 wins. The observers regained their composure, while the competitors in the preliminary rounds wore expressions of grave concern. Klin, Yamucha, and Tianjin Fan perceived that Goku had grown remarkably strong, yet Imoyonya was discreetly assessing his combat power. The system displayed Sun Wukong's combat power. Sun Wukong's combat power. 360, full strength, indicating a bit of pressure. The second to take the stage was Imoyonya, facing off against Shun, who approached the arena with a small mustache and glasses, moving with a peculiar gait. Imoyonya narrowed his eyes, focusing intently. It appeared that this individual was adept at concealing his energy, suggesting he was no ordinary opponent. Nevertheless, Imoyonya dismissed any concern, as the limits of Earthlings were indeed low, and in his solitary training, he had nearly reached the pinnacle of Earth's martial prowess. The match commenced. Shin advanced towards Imoyonya, initiating an attack with a knife hand strike that Imoyonya deftly dodged to the left, narrowly evading the blow. In a split second, he raised his hands defensively against his chest, but Shun had anticipated this. As he struck downward, he simultaneously dropped to the ground, using his heel to kick Imoyonya unexpectedly. Imoyonya was taken aback. Was this an attack meant to go unnoticed? Lying on the ground, Shun thought to himself, I never expected to encounter a formidable opponent in the preliminaries. Only Sun Wukong and Piccolo recognized the intricacies of the move. The others merely assumed it was an unintended consequence of falling. The system examined Shun's information. Shun, acting as a deity, combat power. 310. So, he is a deity. Was this fellow sent by Piccolo? It's unfortunate that he met me in the preliminaries. No matter. Piccolo has entrusted me with this task. Shun, still on the ground, gazed in astonishment at Imoyonya, who was conversing with him. Had his true identity been revealed? Was Piccolo indeed passing the torch to him? Then let me test your strength. Shun rose and executed a spinning punch, which Imoyonya blocked with an upraised hand. Utilizing the momentum, Shun followed with a series of right hooks. Imoyonya leaned back to evade, feeling the rush of air as the punches grazed his cheek. Shin quickly maneuvered behind Imoyonya, attempting a strike to the head, but Imoyonya evaded and spun around. Shin retaliated with an elbow strike from behind. Imoyonya raised his hand to block, then seized Shin's shoulder, delivering a powerful kick that sent Shin sprawling to the ground. Shin fell. He kicked upwards towards Imoyonya, who managed to swat Shun's legs aside. Shun stood, raising his palm to obscure Imoyonya's vision. Launching a rapid series of backward punches, Imoyonya retreated repeatedly, seizing an opening to grasp Shun's arm. And with a swift motion, he stomped down on Shun's ankle, forcing the latter to kneel. Shun retreated, exclaiming, how fiercely you strike, young man. He lifted his left foot, balancing his right leg in the air, and propelled himself forward with a rapid strike using his arms. Imoyonya countered with a light-speed kick, the two colliding with such force that Imoyonya staggered back a step, while Shin nearly flew off the arena. Realizing he could not best Imoyonya without revealing his identity, Shin reluctantly conceded defeat. Indeed, deities are formidable. Having lived so long, they have developed their own unique combat styles. However, it does seem somewhat reminiscent of drunken boxing. Imoyonya mused, finding the thought amusing as Shun, with a furrowed brow, exited the ring. Yongye, who on earth is that guy? He fought you to a standstill. Sun Wukong inquired, intrigued. His name, already know him, Yongye teased, leaving everyone perplexed. Shin, God I get it, is a deity. Sun Wukong nearly divulged too much, as Tianjin Fan and the others speculated that this individual might be the deity who trained Wukong. Soon after, Klin, Tianjin Fan, and Yamcha each swiftly defeated their opponents. Advancing to the top 8, while Jiaozi encountered an unexpected turn of events. Jiaozi floated in midair, pointing his index fingers at the void, when suddenly his pupils dilated as if witnessing something extraordinary. With a resounding thud, he was knocked out of the arena. IT turned out to be the mechanical Tao Bai, who, after being defeated by Mo Yongye and Sun Wukong, had requested Dr. Gero to transform him into a cyborg. Are you all right, Jiaozi? Wake up, Tianjin Fan exclaimed. Jiaozi lay there, arms raised, his gaze vacant. He's fine. He merely fainted, Mo Yongye clarified. Indeed, my goal is to eliminate Mo Yongye and Sun Wukong. Although killing would disqualify me, my focus remains solely on those two. And I won't squander my opportunity on lesser foes, Tao Bai explained. How dare you insult Jiaozi? Tianjin Fan retorted, preparing to charge, but Mo Yongye restrained him. Patience, there will be ample opportunities, even if you don't confront Tao Bai. You have many friends, and your 3 years of rigorous training extend beyond this moment. Mo Yongye reasoned, prompting Tianjin Fan to relent. Chapter 39. A Promise of Eternity. Kiki swiftly dispatched her opponent, securing her place in the top 8, leaving only Piccolo remaining. Utilizing his magical prowess, Piccolo flicked his fingers to launch rapid attacks, sending his opponent flying, ultimately joining the elite group of Mo Yongye. Sun Wukong, Piccolo, Tianjin Fan, Kiki, Yamcha, and Klin. The matchups were announced. The first match featured Tianjin Fan against Tao Bai. The second had Sun Wukong facing an anonymous opponent. The third pitted Klin against Piccolo. And the fourth saw Mo Yongye against Yamcha. Yongye, if you secure the championship again, it'll be your 3rd consecutive victory, Bulma exclaimed joyfully, embracing Mo Yongye. While I yearn for a three-peat, I sense that this year Wukong has grown even stronger, he remarked, glancing at Sun Wukong, who was probing his power. Sun Wukong. Combat power 360. This year I too wish to have a match against you. Yongye, Sun Wukong said, scratching the back of his head. Moreover, there's a particularly troublesome opponent, the 2nd generation of Demon King Piccolo, whom I affectionately call Piccolo, and Mo Yongye informed the group that, the Demon King Piccolo is still alive? Master Rashi, who had deep sentiments regarding Piccolo, remarked, his master, Matedo, had expended his life force to seal him, and after a grueling battle, they had managed to defeat him, only for him to return to not panic. I hadn't intended to disclose this, but I learned from the deity that if we can defeat him once, we can do so countless times, Sun Wukong asserted confidently. After mastering the manipulation of Ki, he realized that he was indeed the strongest, and even if he were not, he would not shy away from battle. Wukong aimed to defeat, not kill. It appeared he understood that if Piccolo perished, so too would the deity. The Demon King Piccolo was the dark essence of the deity. Upon Piccolo's demise, the deity would also cease to exist. Moreover, as the dragon was created by the deity, its existence was also tied to him, so it was preferable to retain the 2nd generation of Piccolo to provide the necessary guidance. Noting that he had seen him save a mother and child, Mo Yongye concluded that the only individuals he truly wished to eliminate were himself and Wukong. From this perspective, Piccolo is not as malevolent as the Demon King Piccolo, Master Rashi stated, allowing the others to finally exhale with relief. Observing from the shadows, Shun listened intently, his thoughts a whirlwind. In truth, the offspring of Demon King Piccolo could be considered his own progeny. His desire to eliminate the Demon King stemmed from 2 motivations. First, his guilt for allowing the Demon King to harm humanity while striving to become a deity by purging the dark essence from within, and second, the deity's duty to prevent Earth from being destroyed. With Tao Bai's return, it was noted that he had once served the Red Ribbon Army during his days as the world's foremost assassin, only to be slain by Wukong and Mo Yongye. He had since expended vast resources to transform himself into a cyborg, equipped with concealed weaponry. Tianjin fan, be cautious in your match against him. It should be manageable, Yongye advised. Oh dear, here we go again with you fools. You are correct. Tao Bai has returned to claim the lives of you two, and Tianjin fan, having betrayed his master to join the turtle school, will surely face reckoning, Tian Xinhan sneered. You old fool. Your continued existence is a blight. Tao Bai got what he deserved in death. Hurry back to where you came from, or fortune may not favor you again, Bulma retorted. The crowd gasped in astonishment. When had Bulma become so fiercely outspoken, Master Rashi began to sweat nervously, wondering if the old man was referring to him. The young lady certainly has a sharp tongue. Let us see if you are still laughing later. Tian Xinhan scoffed, turning away. The competition was about to commence, and the announcement rang out. Competitors, please proceed to the arena. Sins of beans, everyone, consume one to restore your stamina and injuries. Sun Wukong offered several sins of beans to the group. He had also acquired some from Corinne. After being liberally dispensed by Mo Yongye previously, Corinne had become reluctant to share, but over the years, Wukong had managed to procure a FEWIT. Was rumored that a rotund creature named Yachirobe had consumed so many sins of beans that it had gained several pounds. We have all visited Karen Tower, Clin remarked, while Wukong awkwardly scratched his head. The first match featured the previous season's third-place finisher, Tianjin fan, against Tao Bai. .1 wonders what exhilarating spectacle the Tianjin fan competitor will unveil this time as the match is about to commence. The host remains the same, and Tianjin fan and Tao Bai strike their poses. Suddenly, Tao Bai lunges forward, swinging his mechanical arm at Tianjin fan. With a swift left-hand slap, Tianjin fan sends Tao Bai tumbling forward like a dog. And in a subsequent flurry of strikes, Tao Bai's palm and kick fail to connect, instead leaving him vulnerable as Tianjin fan seizes his hand. Perhaps you should concede, Tianjin fan suggests. I have no desire to engage in combat with you. This remark ignites Tao Bai's fury, as he retaliates by launching a concealed blade from his palm toward Tianjin fan. However, forewarned by Mo Yongye, Tianjin fan releases Tao Bai's grip and swiftly dodges backward. Tao Bai's weapon infraction leads to disqualification, granting victory to Tianjin fan. The failure to land a hit, coupled with the host's announcement, further enrages Tao Bai. With his right hand severed, he locks onto Tianjin fan's chest, unleashing a devastating super whole wave to everyone's surprise. Tianjin fan effortlessly deflects it using mere energy, ultimately knocking Tao Bai unconscious. Take him away. I no longer wish to see you, Tianjin fan declares. Thank you, Crane Hermit, he adds. Once they have departed, he erupts in a tirade. Tianjin fan, you ungrateful wretch, may you meet a dire fate. The second match pits Sun Wukong against an anonymous fighter. Wukong has consistently been the dark horse of the martial arts tournament. As the match begins with a resounding gong, Wukong inquires, Chi-Chi, is that you? You scoundrel, you promised to marry me, yet you have never shown up. Have you forgotten me? Chi-Chi accuses Wukong. Haha, I've been training at the Divine Temple all these years. It slipped my mind, Wukong replies, showcasing his obliviousness. You jerk, Chi-Chi retorts in a fit of rage. The audience, bewildered, wonders why the sudden outburst. Chi-Chi then launches an assault on Wukong, executing a series of punches and side kicks. But Wukong deftly deflects all her blows. Realizing she cannot overpower him, Chi-Chi proposes, if you can defeat me, I shall forgive the past and agree to marry you. The crowd is taken aback, questioning the sudden shift from combat to courtship. Clin, envious, grits his teeth, lamenting, what happened to the vow of eternal singleness? You sly dog. Fine, Wukong responds, promptly delivering a punch that sends Chi-Chi flying. The audience covers their faces, aghast at his treatment of a potential bride. Mo Yongye muses, if you act like Wukong, I shall have to deal with you. Yet, it appears that Mo Yongye is not of that disposition. Behind the arena, he suddenly feels a chilling sensation. What is happening? Chapter 40. The host on the path to championship defense, at the very least, one should allow their opponent a safe landing. Sending them crashing into the wall is hardly acceptable. The third match features Clin against Bick, with Clin maintaining a record of 3 consecutive top 8 finishes. The host announces the commencement of the match. Kid, You'd best surrender immediately. Otherwise, I fear my hand may become uncontrollable. Vic sneers, arms crossed. I shall never concede. The spirit of martial arts is to never give up, Clin declares, having trained for 3 years and comprehending that no opponent, regardless of strength, could deter his resolve to grow stronger. In that case, let us commence, little one, Vic scoffs, eyeing Clin with disdain. Prepare yourself, Clin proclaims as he extends his arms, unleashing 2 guided energy waves toward Vic. Pathetic, little one. How did you even manage to advance? Vic effortlessly evades with a nimble leap. Not yet finished. Clin waves his hands again, redirecting the energy waves skyward toward Vic, who turns to see them approaching once more. That was rather clever, Vic acknowledges. Shooting 2 beams of crimson energy that collide and dissipate in mid-dash air. Mo Young Yi reflects on the utility of the techniques developed by Clin. If he understands their principles, Wukong's future spirit bomb could become invincible. The host comments on Clin's ingenuity as he seizes the opportunity to strike Vic with a punch, causing him to momentarily halt before returning to the ground. Clin presses forward, but Vic sidesteps and Clin adapts, landing a series of punches on Vic's chest, all of which are skillfully blocked. Vic uses the ground to propel himself into the air, enticing Clin to follow. When Clin ascends, Vic sweeps his legs, sending him tumbling out of the ring. To everyone's astonishment, Clin manages to execute a technique to maintain his balance mid-air, landing gracefully. I underestimated you. But this shall be the end, Vic declares, elongating his arm to strike Clin. He seizes Clin's leg, and with a powerful punch, sends him flying. Clin rolls upon landing and charges at Vic once more, but Vic anticipates his attack, thrusting him away with a defensive maneuver. Taste this. Kamehameha? Clin calls out, launching the iconic energy wave. However, Vic swiftly evades to his rear. Clin reacts, but Vic's combat instincts are formidable. He is well versed in the techniques of the Divine Assembly, with a successful afterimage punch. He dodges Clin's Kamehameha, transforming his arms into hammers to deliver a crushing blow, sending Clin crashing to the ground. Defeated, Clin concedes. Defeat is not to be feared before the audience of the martial arts tournament. Clin has shown remarkable growth that I believe he has succeeded, the host narrates. However, the third match concludes with Vic's victory as the host announces the results. The next match will feature Mo Young Yi against Yamcha, 2-time champions with both skill and fortune. Today, will he defend his title? Let us await the outcome. Following the host proclamation, the battle commences with the sound of a gong. Yamcha, maintaining his wolf claw stance, charges at Mo Young Yi, who counters by pushing Yamcha's hands away. A mid-level front kick strikes Yamcha in the abdomen, followed by a left hook and a right straight punch to the face. Yamcha reacts just in time, shielding his face to narrowly escape. Mo Young Yi, you are ruthless, coming out swinging from the start. Yamcha exclaims in shock, isn't this the greatest respect I can offer my opponent? Mo Young Yi chuckles. Now it's my turn. Yamcha, now serious, initiates a high whip kick aimed at Mo Young Yi's head. Mo Young Yi blocks with both fists before grabbing Yamcha's leg and throwing him backward, executing a sidekick that sends Yamcha sprawling. As Yamcha rises, he attempts a flying kick reminiscent of Bruce Lee. But lacking true understanding, Mo Young Yi dodges with precision, delivering a right-footed whip kick to Yamcha's back, toppling him once more. It seems our gap has widened significantly. I suppose it's time for you to experience my technique, Yamcha declares, unwilling to back down. He unleashes a series of wolf fang fist strikes, but Mo Young Yi easily blocks them, seizing Yamcha's fist in a swift maneuver. Yamcha performs a backflip, creating distance to Mo Young Yi dusts himself off and readies his energy wave, launching it at Yamcha, who retreats to evade. Yamcha then points, sending a second energy wave toward Mo Young Yi's chin, but he leans back to avoid it. Unexpectedly, Yamcha's energy wave returns mid-flight, exploding near Mo Young Yi. A commendable technique, albeit lacking in power. Mo Young Yi remarks, not bad, right? This was developed during my training sessions with Clin, Yamcha boasts, oblivious to the underlying implications of Mo Young Yi's words. Mo Young Yi, determined to mount his final assault, charges at Yamcha, using his shoulder as a weapon, delivering a tremendous impact that sends Yamcha crashing against the arena wall. The energy wave technique seems to pursue Mo Yong-yi relentlessly. Yet due to its inferior speed and power, it proves ineffective against him. Ultimately, Yamcha succumbs to Mo Yong-ye's might, and we congratulate the two-time champion for his victory. The host skillfully capitalizes on each competitor's narrative for commentary. Now, we advance to the semifinals, featuring Mo Yong-yi against Bic and Tianjin Fan against Sun Wukong. The first match pits Wukong against Tianjin Fan. Wukong, let me see how your training at the Divine Temple has progressed. Tianjin Fan remarked that as soon as the two combatants entered the arena, it transformed into a fierce exchange of blows. His elbow strike landed on Wukong, who adeptly defended himself with a knee block. Wukong executed a backward somersault to create distance, seizing the opportunity for Tianjin Fan, who followed up with a rapid succession of crane hand strikes. Wukong, unable to evade in time, leapt into the sky. Tianjin Fan gracefully ascended, unleashing a ki blast aimed at Wukong, only to be met with surprise. Wukong, forming his hands into a club, redirected the ki blast back towards Tianjin Fan, who swiftly deflected it with a sweep of his left hand. The proficiency exhibited in their ki maneuvers was remarkable. Both opponents demonstrated the ability to repel the other's energy attacks with ease, despite their seemingly casual execution. Mo Yongya muttered in the background. Chapter 41. You can always believe in Mo Yongya. Subsequently, the two engage in a relentless exchange of punches and palm strikes in midair. After a fierce collision, they separated and descended to the ground, briefly pausing before charging at one another, leaving only the sounds of combat. The audience could no longer see the spectacle. Only Mo Yongya, the deity, and Piccolo could discern the action clearly. Following a series of fierce exchanges, the two faced off, testing their strength against one another. Tianjin Fan intensified his efforts. Yet Wukong leaned back, delivering a kick that sent Tianjin Fan soaring into the air. Wukong relied more on technique than brute strength, which he possessed in abundance. Tianjin Fan executed his aerial technique, descending with a powerful kick aimed at Wukong. The force of his kick significantly amplified both his strength and speed as he reached for Wukong. The latter leapt over him, causing Tianjin Fan to stumble due to his own momentum. At that moment, a decisive strike could have proven fatal. Wukong performed several flips to position himself behind Tianjin Fan, who swiftly turned and launched another left-handed attack, only to be deceived by Wukong's simple yet effective phantom fist technique. Hee, you've fallen for my trick again, Wukong teased, grinning at Tianjin Fan. Wukong, 3 years ago you left me breathless, and now you have surpassed yourself even further. However, I too have not been idle. Your speed seems to be your greatest vulnerability. With that, he heightened his own aura, after showcasing a burst of speed. Tianjin Fan ascended above Wukong, delivering a powerful elbow strike to his head, sending Wukong crashing to the ground. He then unleashed a flurry of counterattacks, leaving Wukong struggling to defend himself. Incredible! The battle 3 years ago was already exhilarating. Yet today, the two still managed to deliver such a breathtaking confrontation. The host exclaimed excitedly. Wukong prepared to remove his clothing for battle and began his warm-up once more. You truly are remarkable. Wukong, Mo Yongya thought to himself, finding an inexplicable humor in the scene. In a surprising turn of events, Krillin attempted to lift Wukong's shoes, only to find them impossibly heavy. Poor Krillin must have been quite shaken. Of course, he would need time to adjust to such weight, as it was impossible for him to lift them on his first attempt. Tianjin Fan accelerated once more to strike Wukong, only to discover that his 3 eyes could not perceive Wukong's speed. To his astonishment, Tianjin Fan executed the 4 bodies fist, effectively granting him 12 eyes as he scattered to the 4 corners of the arena, launching ki blasts, while the 4 bodies fist allowed multiple assaults on a single opponent. The essence of their combat prowess remained unchanged. Wukong effortlessly countered each of the 4 assailants, ultimately sending them all tumbling from the stage. What a spectacle! The unique technique developed by Tianjin Fan allowed him to manifest as 4 entities attacking Wukong. Yet Wukong was able to discern Tianjin Fan's weaknesses and defeat him. Let us congratulate Wukong on advancing to the finals, the host declared. Now, the final match of the semifinals will feature Mo Yongya against Piccolo, the host announced as the battle commenced. Bring it on, Piccolo. Although unable to ascertain Mo Yongya's true strength, sensed that this individual was far from ordinary. Someone capable of defeating the great Demon King Piccolo was no trivial opponent. Mo Yongye approached Piccolo slowly, striking a pose that startled the latter. With a swift kick to the abdomen, Piccolo raised both arms to block, only to be met with a follow-up strike to his head. As Piccolo leaned back, lifting his left hand for defense, Mo Yongye capitalized on the moment, delivering a kick to Piccolo's lower leg, followed by another strike that connected with Piccolo's head in a fluid motion. He executed a spinning kick that landed once more on Piccolo's head, concluding with a low sweeping kick that sent Piccolo tumbling to the ground. "I underestimated you," Piccolo remarked as he regained his footing, loosening his neck and employing his arm extension technique. Unbeknownst to him, Mo Yongye had already ensnared Piccolo's arm under his armpit, flinging him aside with a kick that sent Piccolo crashing to the ground. Before Piccolo could fully rise, Mo Yongye launched a forward kick aimed at the fallen warrior, who could only block with his hands, and Mo Yongye followed up with a series of left-handed uppercuts, which Piccolo managed to deflect, but the final soccer-style kick sent him crashing to the ground thrice. This time, Mo Yongye refrained from further attacking, instead allowing Piccolo to rise again. "You scoundrel!" Piccolo shouted, shedding his weighted cloak. He charged at Mo Yongye with a fierce elbow strike aimed at his head. Yongye blocked with his left hand, only to be met with a barrage of ki blasts from Piccolo's left hand that sent him sprawling backward. Mo Yongye executed a dragon twist, rising with his legs in a spiral, channeling his waist power. As Piccolo surged forward, Mo Yongye performed a flying kick that pushed him back, followed by a sweeping kick to Piccolo's back, once again placing them in a standoff. This martial art style the creation of Mo Yongye himself? The turtle hermit mused. Piccolo increased his speed and launched a flying demon knee strike. Mo Yongye deftly evaded, seizing Piccolo's leg and propelling him upward, quickly following with a one-yang finger aimed at Piccolo. Coincidentally, Piccolo retaliated with a demon light cannon, resulting in a clash of ki blasts that erupted in a dazzling explosion, momentarily blinding the spectators with a radiant display of red and gold light. Once more, Piccolo directed both hands towards Mo Yongye, unleashing a powerful demon light cannon aimed downward. Damn it, this could very well obliterate the arena and possibly harm the audience. Mo Yongye unleashed a volley of ki blasts from both hands, managing only to slightly diminish the power of the demon light cannon. Faced with such overwhelming area of effect attacks, Mo Yongye could only resort to the Turtle School's Kamehameha for defense. But it proved futile. Most of his energy was already expended on the one-yang finger. Ultimately, Mo Yongye had no choice but to withstand the impending strike with his own body. "Ha ha ha, perish, Piccolo," he taunted, reveling in his chaotic glee. "Yongye will be fine," Bulma reassured, steadfast in her belief. The crowd joined in their prayers, hoping for Mo Yongye's safety. Wukong sensed Mo Yongye's energy, although he had learned to conceal it. Controlling it while absorbing attacks remained a challenge, allowing Wukong to detect Mo Yongye's presence. As the brilliance gradually faded, Mo Yongye was revealed, bare-chested and having discarded some of his weights, despite a few minor injuries. He appeared largely unaffected. Upon noticing Mo Yongye's resilience, Piccolo descended slowly, his veins bulging as he transformed into a gigantic form, his clothes straining to contain his eyes while his hat fell away. Only his trousers remained intact. The audience recognized the great Demon King Piccolo and scattered in fear, save for Mo Yongye's comrades and the diligent, as the host also vacated the arena to join Bulma and the others. With a swift strike of his left hand, Piccolo aimed for Mo Yongye, who deftly evaded, shattering the arena beneath him. As Piccolo prepared to stomp down on Mo Yongye, he realized he was in grave peril. Chapter 42. The end of the rampage. Mo Yongye, with his backside facing the sky, narrowly evaded Piccolo's massive foot as it came crashing down. In a moment of agility, he rolled to the side, while Piccolo unleashed a super fierce demon mouth cannon aimed at him. Executed a forward somersault, darting beneath Piccolo's legs, and retaliated with a one-yang finger directed at Piccolo's back. As Piccolo turned to retaliate, Mo Yongye deftly maneuvered behind him for another strike. "Ants like you can only hide. What skill is that?" Piccolo bellowed in frustration. "Hey, Do you think victory is only yours if you crush me? Mo Yonga laughed in response. Piccolo, having learned from previous encounters, attempted to crush Mo Yonga with a backward fall as he turned on O Yonga. Sensing the impending danger, rolled continuously, managing to lock Piccolo's neck in a precarious position. Aha! You missed. Does that upset you? Mo Yonga taunted, hoping to provoke Piccolo into making reckless moves. Lanchi couldn't help but laugh first, and the crowd joined in that a small figure hid beneath Piccolo's neck as Piccolo regained his composure. He realized that his enlarged form was ineffective against Mo Yonga and reverted to his smaller size. With a swift motion, the two ascended into the sky to engage in battle, with only Sun Wukong able to clearly observe their clash. After a series of intense exchanges, Piccolo unleashed a magical electric strike, using his antennae to emit a current that immobilized Mo Yonga. He then unleashed a barrage of countless energy blasts, sending Mo Yonga crashing into the arena, creating a sizable crater. Piccolo intended to deliver a devastating knee strike from above, certain that a hit would guarantee victory. At that moment, the Supreme Kai could no longer sit idly by and attempted to intervene. But Sun Wukong prevented him, asserting that this was a duel between the two fighters. Are you perhaps overthinking this? Mo Yonga unleashed his fury, and at the critical moment, he kicked Piccolo's knee, causing him to flatten in midair. With a powerful dragon-rising fist, he struck Piccolo in the chest, shattering his internal organs, and subsequently, Piccolo plummeted heavily outside the arena. The contest concluded. It had indeed been a grueling battle, and Mo Yonga stood but a step away from the championship. As the announcer declared, Mo Yonga consumed a Senza bean, and Wukong offered him another. Wukong cherished such a formidable opponent, acknowledging that Piccolo had not resorted to lethal measures during the martial arts tournament. After consuming the Senza bean, Piccolo suddenly leaped up, warning them not to underestimate him, declaring that should they spare him today, he would eventually hunt them down and conquer the world. With that, Piccolo soared away. Now, Yonga, shall we resume our match? Sun Wukong exclaimed with excitement, eager for his turn against Yonga. Wukong, the arena is damaged, and Yonga has just fought. Perhaps we should let it go. Bulma expressed her concern for Mo Yonga. Indeed, Wukong, we still need to return and prepare for our wedding. Chi-Chi added, her cheeks flushed. That means there's no match with Yonga after all. Wukong lamented, no worries. Since last year's arena was destroyed, preventing the final match was truly regrettable. This year, we've brought in numerous staff to ensure the arena remains intact. So we just need to wait a little longer, he reassured. Splendid. Yonga, can you still fight? Sun Wukong asked eagerly. Yonga stretched his neck and fingers, affirming, no problem. Once the arena was repaired, the announcer declared the match to resume. Sun Wukong removed his weighted clothing, preparing to face Mo Yonga in earnest. He charged forward, ready to deliver a right-handed punch. But Mo Yonga swiftly turned and kicked him away. Wukong quickly regained his footing, creating distance to avoid further close-range assaults. Mo Yonga attempted a left jab aimed at Wukong's head, which was deftly avoided, followed by a series of quick steps and a spinning kick. Wukong ducked and countered with a right hook, but Mo Yonga deftly blocked with his left arm before retaliating with a straight punch to Wukong's face. Following up with a sweeping low kick, Mo Yonga aimed to knock Wukong down, but Wukong leaped just in time, narrowly escaping. Unexpectedly, Mo Yonga executed a spinning kick, but Wukong managed to defend with his arms. However, the force of the kick was substantial, sending him crashing to the ground. Both fighters could read each other's movements, relying on instinctive reactions for counterattacks that I didn't anticipate losing to Yonga with conventional martial arts. Yet his speed seems unmatched, Wukong mused. Yonga, I'm coming for you. Wukong resolved to launch an aggressive assault. Mo Yonga assumed a defensive stance, but Wukong would not grant him the opportunity to prepare. He swiftly maneuvered behind Mo Yonga, yanking him backward, sending him sprawling. Wukong rapidly pursued, delivering a swift kick that propelled Mo Yonga into the air, then launched himself upward to deliver an elbow strike. Followed by a Kamehameha wave, Mo Yonga lay in a crater created by Wukong's attack. While Wukong gradually descended, Mo Yonga slowly rose, wiping the blood from his lips, showcasing his formidable 360 power level. Now it's my turn to attack. Stated calmly. Is that the move you intend to use? Wukong inquired as the spectators held their breath. This technique had proven overwhelming against foes from Master Roshi to the Demon King Piccolo and his successor. Suddenly, Mo Yongye's body radiated a crimson glow, signaling his fury that he charged at Sun Wukong, who responded with a high whip kick, striking Mo Yongye on the head, followed by a series of precise kicks to his midsection, sending him flying. The audience gasped, astonished that even in his furious state, Mo Yongye was still being overwhelmed by Wukong. Mo Yongye, testing his body's resilience post-fury, quickly regained his footing and charged at Sun Wukong again. With an elbow strike aimed at Wukong's head, Wukong barely managed to absorb the blow. Mo Yongye continued his assault with a series of strikes, followed by a soaring kick that sent Wukong flying once more. In a swift motion, Mo Yongye lifted Wukong for a powerful slam, preparing to deliver a decisive blow. Yin-Yang Finger. Mo Yongye unleashed an ancient energy wave, the red beam intensified by his fury, transforming into a massive crimson pillar. In its wake, Wukong's body bore the marks of battle, yet he remained standing. Mo Yongye had not unleashed his full power, and Wukong's incredible resilience and spirit kept him on his feet. Yongye, that strike was truly formidable. But surely, there must be limitations, Wukong remarked, observing the waning red glow surrounding Mo Yongye. Grasping the nature of the technique as constraints, it's over. The fury is ended, Wukong declared. Yongye, are you still able to continue? You are no longer my match, he asserted, despite his own injuries. Though diminished, Wukong was confident against a non-furious Mo Yongye. System notification. This reward is crucial for the host. The system's rare alert caused Wukong to reconsider his options, realizing he could not afford to lose. Come on, Wukong, I have my reasons for not backing down, Mo Yongye replied. It was Wukong's turn to counterattack. He initiated with a sweeping kick aimed at Mo Yongye's head. Knocking him down, Mo Yongye rose, calmly observing Wukong's offensive. Wukong charged again, landing a powerful straight punch to Mo Yongye's abdomen, followed by a kick that sent him soaring. He then unleashed a Kamehameha wave aimed at Mo Yongye, striking him in the lower back, before delivering a low kick that propelled Mo Yongye towards the arena, launching a super Kamehameha wave in pursuit. Mo Yongye found himself in a deep crater, while Wukong slowly descended. Announcer, it's time to commence the countdown, he declared. 10, 9, 8, as the count reached 1. Yongye gradually rose. Remarkably, after sustaining such a severe blow, he was still standing, proving his immense strength. Wukong charged again, but Mo Yongye unleashed a series of energy blasts to disrupt Wukong's rhythm. Wukong evaded the attacks, landing another punch to Mo Yongye's abdomen, sending him flying once more. The announcer began the countdown. 10-1. Mo Yongye stood again. Was he stalling for his skills to recharge? Wukong realized this and rushed forward for a final strike. Indeed, I've been waiting for my abilities to cool down, Mo Yongye revealed, his body glowing red once more. Wukong gasped, realizing that defeat was imminent. He had no choice but to concede. Let us declare Mo Yongye the champion of the martial arts tournament. Until next time. Everyone, the announcer proclaimed. Mo Yongye consumed another senzu bean and tossed one to Wukong. Bulma couldn't help but smile. Who would have thought Yongye could surpass even Wukong? From the beginning, I knew he was exceptional. After all, Wukong had always been the symbol of invincibility. Tianjin Han and Jiaozi, having awakened, flew over. Since everyone is well, let us conclude this martial arts tournament, Mo Yongye suggested. Yongye, do not grow complacent. When we next spar, I shall return even stronger, Wukong vowed, preparing for future challenges. Upon concluding his words, Wukong soared into the sky on his nimbus, carrying Chi-Chi with him. Ladies and gentlemen, until we meet again, said Mo Yongye, who then took to the air alongside Bulma and Lan Xi. With both of you gone, who will assume the role of the celestial deity? Asked the celestial deity. Of course, it shall be the celestial deity who takes on that responsibility, echoed Mo Yongye's voice from above. After observing the fierce battle between the two from the shadows, the celestial deity resolved to appoint one of them as the new celestial deity. This is indeed the celestial deity, just like Demon King Piccolo. The crowd lamented. System prompt. The rewards for the martial arts tournament have been distributed. After a surge of energy, Mo Yonya felt a significant increase in his internal power. What rewards could this be? He pondered. System, check attributes. Host. Mo Yonya. Strength, 700. Speed, 700. Combat power, 700. Martial arts. Kung Fu. Skills. High-speed flight. Energy blast. Kamehameha. One finger of yang. Limb regeneration. Fury. Items. Super divine water. Non-toxic. Sins of beans. Eternal energy furnace. Inactive. That's so it directly added to my combat power? Isn't that merely a temporary fix? My current body as combat power has reached its limit. Mo Yonya lamented, having already tried training in the gravity chamber without any improvement. System entering power saving mode. Mo Yonya sighed. Forget it. I'll deal with it later. Yonya, do you think this outfit looks good? Bulma asked cheerfully. Aware of the impossibility of any increase in combat power, Mo Yonya decided to accompany Bulma to complete the wedding. Dressed in a stunning white gown that accentuated her exquisite figure, Bulma's slender waist and gentle smile, coupled with her mischievous glances at Mo Yonya, captivated him entirely. The two held a modest wedding, deliberately avoiding inviting many guests to prevent disturbing their friends' training for the martial arts tournament. Master Roshi was notably excluded to avoid any disruption. Mrs. Brief styled Bulma's green hair and quipped, Bulma, can we expect a chubby little one tonight? Mom, can we not ruin the atmosphere with those comments? Bulma retorted, exasperated. Yonya is quite tall and handsome. If only such a charming man had been around back then, your father wouldn't have stood a chance. Mrs. Brief remarked, eyeing Mo Yonya in his suit. Reflecting on the first time she met Mo Yonya, Bulma recalled feeling indifferent. He had said little, but after numerous adventures and acts of protection, her heart began to stir. Half jokingly, she had said, let us talk about it when you grow taller. And now they were finally united. After having a sip of wine, Mo Yonya felt it was time to consummate their marriage. Bulma, he said, transforming her room into a bridal chamber. Bulma eagerly perched on his lap, seeking a kiss. Unable to resist, Mo gently pushed her onto the bed. Wait, turn off the lights first, she exclaimed. It seemed the prospect of grandchildren was within reach. Meanwhile, the Briefs were eavesdropping, while Lan Shi in the adjacent room covered herself with a blanket, her cheeks flushed and unable to sleep through the night. Wake up, Bulma! It's noon. Mo Yonya playfully tapped her. What did you call me? I'm your wife now. You sounded like a ghost yesterday, Bulma replied as she prepared to rise, only to realize she was unclothed. Hey, we've seen everything last night, Mo Yonya teased. Oh, please. Bulma tossed his clothes at him as she stood. Her legs trembled, prompting Mo Yonya to sweep her into his arms and carry her to the bathroom to get dressed. Do you want me to carry you down? He teased. Everyone is downstairs. That would be too embarrassing, Bulma insisted. Yet her pride faltered as she stumbled back in Mo Yonya's embrace. Upon descending, they were greeted by the smiling Briefs, while Lan Shi, sporting dark circles under her eyes, dozed off at the table. Please let me down. Bulma blushed, forcing herself to sit by the table, overwhelmed by embarrassment. After their meal, Mo Yonya and Bulma set off for their honeymoon. Chapter 44. Who stole my spaceship? Bulma, after 5 years, why is your belly still flat? Mrs. Brief inquired, gently patting Bulma's abdomen. How would I know? Bulma replied, her cheeks flushed. Suddenly, a meteor streaked across the sky. Look, there are meteors even during the day. Lan Shi exclaimed, of course. Meteors can appear during the day. It's just that sometimes they're easier to spot at night. Mrs. Brief explained, having been married to Dr. Brief for many years. Why does it seem like they're a reflection from a lens? Bulma wondered, noticing that the meteor fell alarmingly close to her home. Mo Yonya, sensing something amiss, thought, can meteors reflect light? Could it be aliens? He decided to investigate and flew towards the meteor's landing site. Meanwhile, Raditz, en route to confront Piccolo, sensed an unfamiliar energy approaching, faint yet stronger than usual. Though Mo Yonya's combat power had plateaued, he had continuously practiced manipulating his energy, while he occasionally revealed it during flight. He had mostly kept it concealed, causing Raditz to remain unaware at first. From a distance, Mo Yongye spotted a large crater containing a spherical object. Upon closer inspection, he discovered a massive, ball-like machine resembling an oversized tennis ball, complete with a glass window. And oh wonder, Bulma mentioned seeing reflections. He mused, peering inside. There was only a single seat for resting, but the occupant was nowhere to be found. The machine was filled with complex devices. He decided to take it back for Bulma to examine. "Bulma, take a look at this," he called out. "I told you to call me wife. Stop with the Bulma, Bulma," she retorted, displeased that I'm still getting used to it. Mo Yongye chuckled, scratching his head. Mrs. Brief and Lanchi had long grown accustomed to their playful banter. "It's your fault. I forgot. Master Roshi called to say that Wukong's brother is coming to take Gohan away, and he needs your help." Bulma suddenly recalled Krillin's phone call. "It's Gohan. I really like that child. Yongye, you must go check on him," Mrs. Brief urged. Earlier, when Wukong had visited to retrieve the dragon radar, he had brought Gohan along, and Mrs. Brief had grown fond of him, often pressuring Bulma about it. "I know. I'll head over immediately," Yongye assured her before taking off. Had Raditz already arrived? System activated. "Services will resume shortly. Wukong, Master Mateto, Krillin, what is going on?" Mo Yongye asked upon seeing Wukong kneeling and striking the ground. An individual claiming to be Wukong's brother has arrived. They hail from planet Sion. Scions are born to seek out suitable planets to eliminate the native inhabitants for their own habitation. According to him, Wukong's purpose for coming to Earth was to annihilate the Earthlings before the other Scions arrive. 2 more Scions will soon arrive to eradicate the Earthlings. And since Wukong disagreed, he captured Gohan to threaten Wukong. Promising to return tomorrow, Krillin explained the situation. "Wukong, don't worry. This Scion likely lacks the strength of the other 2 who will follow. We'll deal with this one first," Mo Yongye reassured him. "But I can't even withstand his single attack," Wukong lamented. "Count me in. Together, the 3 of us can defeat him. The Earth can only be ruled by me," Piccolo declared, appearing coldly behind them. "Piccolo, did you get beaten up or something? You seem rather displeased," Mo Yongye teased. "Enough chatter," Piccolo scoffed, turning his head away. "Then it seems we must reluctantly join forces," Mo Yongye replied. With the 3 strongest beings on Earth joining forces, the atmosphere lightened somewhat, as Wukong's inability to withstand a single strike from the enemy weighed heavily on them. The impending extraterrestrial threat loomed ominously. System prompt. New mission options available. 1. Be killed by Raditz. Reward unknown. 2. Kill Raditz. Reward. Spherical spaceship. Rolling his eyes, Mo Yongye thought, "I've already brought the spaceship home as a reward. What nonsense is this about being killed by Raditz? Do I lack dignity? At the very least, I now stand as the mightiest being on Earth, boasting a power level of 700. System. Very well, I shall choose 1 D. Oh, you know where he is?" Kame Sanin inquired. "He must have returned to his spaceship, right?" "I've been there. Just follow me," Mo Yongye speculated. "However, I wonder if this fellow will be enraged upon discovering that I've moved his spacecraft. I also possess a Dragon Ball radar. And Gohan's cap is adorned with 4 Dragon Balls, so locating him should not pose a problem. Sun Wukong also produces Dragon Ball radar. Then we shall meet at that time," Mo Yongye declared as he accelerated and flew away, leaving the bewildered crowd in his wake. In a flash, Sun Wukong and Piccolo hurriedly pursued him. Did Yongye truly progress in his training at such an astonishing rate? Now we can barely keep up with his flight. Both Sun Wukong and Piccolo thought simultaneously. If Mo Yongye were to discover this, he would surely find it amusing. The system has directly boosted my power level to 700. What can I do about it? Damn it, who has stolen my spaceship? Raditz exclaimed as he gazed into the empty pit, cursing vehemently. Well, I had intended to place Gohan inside, but now I can only carry him. Stop your weeping. How unbecoming for a scion to cry like a child. Raditz shouted at Gohan. The theft of my spaceship is already vexing enough. I sense an ominous presence approaching. Who dares to seek death? Suddenly, Raditz detected a powerful energy drawing near. Yongye gradually came to a halt before Raditz. Raditz was clad in the distinctive armor of planet Vegeta, with a device measuring power levels over his left eye, and his tail coiled around his waist. He possessed long, flowing black hair, reminiscent of Sun Wukong's Super Saiyan form. albeit with a slightly sinister countenance that would otherwise render him a protagonist. Raditz activated the power level measuring device. A power level of 700? How come I cannot sense his energy? It must have been you who flew past me just now. You sly old fox, did you steal my spaceship? Raditz glared at Yonya. Spaceship? What spaceship? I haven't seen anything, be careful, or I'll accuse you of defamation. Yonya replied, feigning innocence that seems I must teach you a lesson. Raditz muttered, still holding on to Gohan, as a power level of 700 was merely half of his own. Chapter 45. Who would perform a play only to die themselves? Please, I'm waiting for others to join in and fight you. You wouldn't be afraid of them, would you? Yonya waved his hand dismissively. Oh, is it Kakarot? Just the two of you? Very well, I'll grant you a little time, Raditz boasted arrogantly. If we were to engage in battle now, my fury would unleash chaos, and it would be uncertain who would perish, of course. I must wait for Wukong and the others to arrive for a proper performance of our demise. Otherwise, how can I fulfill my mission? At last? Have they arrived? I've been waiting for you, Raditz proclaimed as Sun Wukong and Piccolo descended from the heavens. Oh, the defeated minion. Why are you so eager to send yourself to your demise? Raditz taunted Piccolo. Don't get too cocky. Piccolo and Sun Wukong shed their weighted clothing and began to stretch. Raditz recalibrated the device. Kakarot's power level had inexplicably soared to 416, while Piccolo's reached 408. Oh, your power levels have increased, but it's still barely sufficient. Even with that 700 level brat, you won't withstand a single blow from me, Raditz candidly stated. Even if my strength doesn't match yours, I have my ways to overcome you. Sun Wukong remained oblivious to the true implications of Yonya's power level of 700. Enough with your rambling, Piccolo coldly remarked as he limbered up. The two prepared to engage. Raditz surged forward with a powerful kick, delivering an elbow strike that sent both of them flying aside. Move aside, you two useless fools. Let him come to me, Raditz pointed at Yonya. Sun Wukong and Piccolo were bewildered. Yonya, why are you standing so far back? Piccolo's veins bulged in frustration. We've already been knocked down. Why are you just standing there watching the show? Were it not for the battle, Piccolo would have rushed over to confront Yonya. Ahem, I see that both of you are brimming with fighting spirit, so I'll let you two go first. Yonya explained, I thought you would join us. Piccolo thought, a torrent of curses flooding his mind. It seems that Wukong and Piccolo are unable to gauge anything further. I shall handle this myself, Yonya said as he stretched his neck. Let me test the waters with him. Wukong looked for an opportunity to grab his tail. Yonya communicated with Sun Wukong through their energy senses, causing Wukong to feel momentarily bewildered by the voice in his mind. Oh, it's precisely this tacit understanding between Yonya and Sun Wukong that enables their connection. Piccolo, prepare your special beam cannon for a lethal strike at any moment. Piccolo, unfazed by the urgency, replied, Got it, stop nagging. In the fleeting moment, as the two were lost in thought, Raditz swiftly moved before them, sending them both flying once more. What are you mumbling about? Has anyone taught you not to be distracted during battle? An energy wave shot towards Yonya, and after a spectacular explosion, he radiated a crimson glow. How is this possible? His power level has reached 1400. Raditz was taken aback, while Piccolo and Sun Wukong began to grasp the true essence of power levels. It turned out that Yonya's ultimate technique allowed him to double his power level. They pondered silently. Raditz charged at Yonya with a powerful punch, but Yonya dodged right, sidestepped, and countered with a left hook, knocking Raditz to the left. How is this possible? How can he possess such strength? Raditz was overwhelmed, having allowed the surge from 700 to 1400 to cloud his judgment. Yonya had merely used evasive maneuvers to topple him. Seizing the opportunity, Yonya accelerated, delivering a left jab to Raditz's abdomen, followed by a knee strike, and then a series of rapid punches to his midsection, finishing with a spinning kick that sent Raditz flying, and concluding with a finger strike that inflicted injury upon him. That I will kill you, Raditz roared in fury, unleashing a powerful energy wave towards Yonya. Although the energy wave was formidable, its speed was evidently lacking. An effect of his rage, Oyonya hurriedly maneuvered behind Raditz, seizing the moment to lock Raditz's arms with both hands. Wukong seized the chance to retrieve little Gohan. Wukong, Piccolo, what are you doing? Hurry up and lend a hand, Oyonya shouted. Raditz, trapped by Oyonya, began to topple backward, delivering devastating elbow strikes to Oyonya's head, who was left battered and bruised that I can barely hold on. What in the world are you doing? I'm gathering energy. Give me a moment. Wukong, help me out. Piccolo placed 2 fingers to his forehead to gather energy, but as Sun Wukong rushed in, Raditz kicked him away. Oyonya's crimson glow began to fade, his body bruised and bloodied as he gradually relinquished his grip. Meanwhile, after several attempts, Sun Wukong finally managed to grab Raditz's tail, causing him to weaken instantly. However, Oyonya could only maintain his hold for a moment longer. Just as he did, Piccolo's special beam cannon was ready. Wukong, get back! Piccolo shouted. Hurry, Yonya can't hold on much longer. At this point, Piccolo disregarded everything else. His special beam cannon possessed enough lethality. With great force, he thrust his right hand forward, unleashing a spiraling energy beam directed at the hearts of the 3-dot dam. How infuriating! I can't believe I'm dying at the hands of trash with a mere power level of 408. Raditz lamented as all 3 collapsed to the ground. Ugh, I'm utterly exhausted. Being an actor is no easy feat, and now I'm disfigured. Oyonya sighed in relief as he lay on the ground. Even if I perish, I'll take down the 2 strongest fighters on Earth with me. Once my companions arrive, you shall await your demise. Cough, cough, it's of no concern. We have the Dragon Balls to grant wishes. We can gather the Dragon Balls to resurrect them. Piccolo replied nonchalantly, resigned to the current situation. Raditz furrowed his brow, cursing, damn it, my companions will hear what you just said when they arrive and destroy the Dragon Balls on Earth. You can await your doom. Raditz remained defiant, refusing to move. That you're quite stubborn. You could have died a little later, but now it's time for you to perish. Piccolo delivered the final blow. Shortly after, Bulma and Launch arrived, followed closely by Kame Sennin and Krillin. Upon seeing Oyonya, Bulma recognized him immediately. Despite his disfigurement, he was still her husband. Kame Sennin and Krillin rushed to assess Sun Wukong's injuries, while Bulma and Launch tended to the gravely wounded Oyonya. Holding back her tears, Bulma gently lifted Oyonya's head and rested on her lap, lamenting, if only I hadn't let you come here. None of this would have happened. Oyonya summoned the last vestiges of his strength to wipe away Bulma's tears. Bulma, this is merely a performance I undertook to prepare for the impending arrival of those 2 scions. Please do not weep. Who in their right mind would die while acting? You are the leading lady, while I play the role of the male protagonist. He reassured her. Bulma, in her moment of sorrow, momentarily forgot that the Dragon Balls possessed the power to resurrect. Let me simply be a supporting character in this tale, intertwining the stories of the lead and the sidekick. Besides, with the Dragon Balls, resurrection is still an option, she said, managing a smile through her tears. Even as the chill of despair loomed. Although Launchi felt a pang of sympathy witnessing Oyonya's injuries, she remained a steadfast companion. Whether with blue, blonde, or green hair, death is not the ultimate end. It is oblivion that truly claims us. I still have Bulma gathering the Dragon Ball for my revival, Oyonya stated, a smile flickering across his face, even if it was barely perceptible. That I shall take my rest now. Await my awakening, he declared, closing his eyes. In an instant, both Oyonya and Sun Wukong vanished, undoubtedly the handiwork of that robed deity, for only he could orchestrate such an event. Piccolo, being another manifestation of the deity's essence, comprehended the situation all too well that he was no longer bound by the constraints of divinity. After all, part of the reason Oyonya and Sun Wukong had declined the deity's request years ago was precisely this. Under Piccolo's guidance, Bulma removed Raditz's power scouter, an instrument she had long wished to study, eager to assist Oyonya in any way she could, though he had no use for the scouter. In a year, 2 formidable scions will arrive. I must take Goku's son, Gohan, with me. Perhaps he could become an exceptional warrior, Piccolo proposed. What? You intend to take Gohan? It took Chi-Chi much effort to have him focus on his studies. Why would you have him fight? Bulma exclaimed, having formed a close friendship with Chi-Chi and understanding her sentiments. You aren't planning to devour him, are you? Piccolo, Krillin speculated, his imagination running wild. Does the deity eat people? Piccolo retorted vehemently, you are the great demon king. Don't drag the deity into this. Enough chatter. Let Gohan decide for himself. Will he return to his studies or train to grow stronger and protect his father? Piccolo tossed out the choice. Aunt Bulma, I wish to train with Uncle Piccolo. I want to protect Daddy, Gohan declared, leaping from Bulma's embrace to join Piccolo. Bulma knew that Chi-Chi would be heartbroken, yet she recognized this as her child's own decision. Piccolo, Krillin attempted to interject further, but was cut off by Piccolo's warning, stop wasting words, or I shall dispose of you both. With that, Piccolo whisked Gohan away into the skies. System notification. Raditz task completed. Rewards dispensed. View rewards. Physique reward. Saitama's physique from One Punch Man, who is invincible in his world, defeating opponents with a single punch. This applies in the Dragon Ball universe as well, albeit with restrictions. Only by vanquishing a powerful opponent can one further unlock combat prowess. Currently, the reward status is inactive. This physique can be activated using Super Divine Water. One Punch Man, invincible with a single blow. Unlocking combat prowess. Does that mean every fight necessitates a kill? Super Divine Water for activation. System, can I activate it now? Not possible. The host is currently in a physical and spiritual state. Activating is out of the question. A path ascended above the clouds, leading to a tower adorned with horns, encircled by several others. To enter, one must pass through the gatehouse, Otonya and Sun Wukong, their heads encircled by a yellow aura, were escorted here by the deity. All right, souls, please form a single line to proceed. Do not arrange yourselves in two lines, the deity instructed. Deity, where are we? Why does Yonya have a halo above his head? Sun Wukong inquired, his curiosity piqued. This is the king of Hell's domain. We shall explain further upon entry, the deity replied. Hey, Yonya, it's time to go. Sun Wukong nudged Yonya, who was jolted from his thoughts of something significant. The trio entered the king of Hell's hall, where a colossal figure clad in purple, with red skin and a horned cap, sat behind a massive desk adorned with business cards labeled King of Hell. A telephone rested atop the desk, perhaps for communicating with the living realm. Isn't this merely the underworld's version of the Ox King? Yonya mused, maintaining a stoic expression. The deity explained the circumstances to the Ox King, who consented to allow Yonya and Sun Wukong to traverse the Snake Way to meet King Kai. You both have achieved much. Are you certain you wish to take the perilous path to King Kai? The Ox King reiterated. The Snake Way appeared treacherous, yet Yonya could not recall what dangers lurked therein. Prompting his reflection, had his brother ever traversed this place? Sun Wukong asked, this how you inquire? The King of Hell, unperturbed by the accolades, began to check Raditz's records. Indeed, your brother Raditz has been here. Due to his numerous entanglements, he has descended into the underworld. He seems formidable. Perhaps we should invite him to teach us martial arts. Sun Wukong whispered Yonya discreetly scanned the King of Hell's power level. King of Hell's power level, 4,000. Noting that King Kai was indeed more formidable. Hey, deity of Earth, must you discuss others in their presence? The deity flinched at the King of Hell's reaction, grateful for his benevolence. Otherwise, both would have been cast out. In truth, the King of Hell was invincible within his domain. This young brother is quite articulate. The King of Hell remarked with satisfaction. My apologies. I did not realize you could hear me. Please forgive my rudeness. The deity hastily apologized, revealing his poor social skills from prolonged association with Bobo. Yonya observed in silence. Please wait a moment. I shall find someone to guide you, but they will only take you to the entrance of Snake Way. Should you fall from it, I cannot be held accountable. The King of Hell, displaying a hint of kindness, not only offered guidance, but also warned of the dangers below. Yonya mentally noted this crucial piece of information. Let us proceed. Wukong, he took the lead, while Sun Wukong engaged the deity in conversation. Let us move quickly. What are you two lingering for? The King of Hell bellowed, having long found the duo irksome. The deity jumped at the outburst. Yonya and Wukong boarded a vehicle operated by an underworld attendant, Yes, they rode. Sun Wukong inquired. Who exactly is King Kai? The driver replied. King Kai is the highest deity in the entire universe. Is he powerful? Sun Wukong continued his questioning. In my recollection, King Kai does not seem particularly formidable. Why is that? Yongya pondered silently, perplexed. All right, we have arrived at the entrance of Snake Way. I can take you no further. Simply follow the path until you reach King Kai's planet. The driver remarked upon encountering a colossal serpent's head, its bloody jaws agape, flanked by 4 menacing fangs, flicking its tongue. Chapter 47. I shall take my leave first. We are departing, and you must inform Master Rashi that we shall be resurrected in a year. Sun Wukong said to the driver. It seemed as though Wukong intended to notify everyone of their resurrection in a year. Perhaps he should also inform Bulma that he pondered whether the energy sensing system could still communicate in the underworld. Wukong, you go ahead, that I will catch up shortly. I wish to see if I can notify everyone, thus sparing them any trouble. Yongya explained to Wukong. Then, Yongya, I shall take my leave. Let us see who arrives first. Sun Wukong took flight. Yongya attempted to establish an energy communication with Bulma. Bulma, he called that moment. Bulma, on Earth, heard Yongya's voice in her mind. Yongya, where are you? She exclaimed in surprise. I am within your mind. Yongya replied. Stop joking. You are still in my body. Bulma assumed he was jesting. Bulma, I am communicating with you through energy sensing within your mind. Yongya clarified. Yongya, are you all right? I've already constructed a power testing device, and my father is researching a spaceship. Impressive, isn't it? Bulma finally comprehended the situation, realizing they were conversing mentally. Bulma, you are a genius, by the way. We shall be resurrected in a year after collecting the Dragon Balls, and then Wukong will go to train with King Kai. Yongya explained the circumstances. All right, I will miss you, Bulma replied reluctantly. I will miss you too. Very well, Bulma. I must go to King Kai's planet. Yongya concluded, severing the connection. The driver looked at Yongya, perplexed, as he pressed a finger to his head, unsure of what he was doing. Thank you. I've already notified our people, so no need for your assistance. That I shall take my leave, Yongya declared before utilizing Wukong's technique to fly away. No need for thanks. Do take care, the driver advised, emphasizing the importance of caution on the serpent path. The serpent path twisted and coiled, and the flight technique was the perfect solution to this predicament. Yongya thought. Shortly thereafter, he spotted Wukong running ahead. Wukong, why aren't you using the flight technique? It's quite convenient, Yongya called out. Yongya, I can't. The flight technique consumes too much stamina. How can you fly for so long? Wukong inquired, puzzled that of course. I'm stronger than you. I shall take my leave first. Sun Wukong. Damn it. Wukong quickened his pace, determined to surpass him. Gradually, Yongya sensed something was amiss. Why was his energy depleting so quickly? Could it be due to the underworld's influence? He too had to fly at a lower altitude, eventually descending. Yongya decided to rest for a while to recover his energy. Yongya, you two are struggling? Wukong approached, running in place as he conversed with Yongya, ultimately surpassing him. But your energy recovering this slowly. Wait for me. Yongya exclaimed as he began to run after Sun Wukong. Yongya, I am hungry. Wukong's gaze began to wander. By the way, I have this, Yongya recalled, retrieving 2 senza beans from his system. Here, eat this. Senza beans? Yongya, how do you have so many? Did you take all of Master Rashi's? Wukong grumbled, recalling that he had only received a few from him previously to know. I only took a few, Yongya replied. Great. I feel re-energized, Wukong shouted, accelerating forward once more. Wukong aimed to hasten his journey. However, due to the winding nature of the serpent path, he attempted to leap over the curves. Unexpectedly, in his exuberance after consuming the senza beans and regaining his strength, he leapt out of the serpent path. Wukong, use the flight technique, Yongya shouted, but by then, Wukong had already fallen below the clouds. Oh no, this fool. They warned us of the dangers below, yet he remains careless. Silently chuckled to himself, realizing he would likely arrive at King Kai's planet first. Mo Yunya pressed onward, when suddenly, a palace appeared connected to the serpent path. He intended to bypass it, but the palace unexpectedly morphed into a serpent's head. Mo Yunya had no time to react as a powerful suction pulled him inside, leading him through a golden tunnel and depositing him in an unfamiliar place. Mo Yunya landed unceremoniously on the ground. Goodness, I did not come to observe the spectacle, yet here I am. Where is this place? Suddenly, the sound of a gong resonated, revealing a woman clad in a mesh qipao, with green skin and red irises, holding a gong. Welcome, a guest has arrived. We are prepared to receive you. A door swung open, and Mo Yunya appeared inside. It was somewhat dim, and he could discern a figure standing within. Princess Serpent, it seems we have a visitor, the shadowy figure said, although Mo Yunya could not make out what the princess had said, as she was too far away. The Princess Serpent is here. She emerged from within, approaching Mo Yunya. Princess Serpent? I see now. No wonder the attire resembles serpent scales. I'm amused. Greetings, Princess Serpent. I have come to train with King Kai. I must take my leave. Although the serpent spirits were rather alluring, Mo Yunya had no time for idle chatter, and he attempted to exit through the main door. Would you like to have something to eat before you depart? The Princess Serpent inquired, her cheeks flushing at the sight of such a handsome man. No, thank you. I am not hungry, Mo Yunya replied, possessing senza beans that rendered him immune to hunger. He prepared to leave, but several maidens encircled him. How about watching a martial arts performance before you go? I am not interested in a martial arts performance. If you continue to obstruct my path, I shall resort to force. Mo Yunya feigned anger. Our Princess Serpent is the beauty pageant champion of the underworld. How dare you refuse? Several serpent spirits transformed into their fearsome forms, since you do not wish to accept this opportunity. Then perish, echoed the voice of the Princess Serpent. What an unsightly sight, Mo Yunya remarked as he gazed upon the crimson passage before him, where green liquid began to drip from above. Could it be corrosive fluid? He had no time to ponder. Kamehameha. Mo Yunya unleashed the technique, piercing through the serpent's body. Phew, I am finally free. Mo Yunya continued to sprint forward. What a terrifying man. The Princess Serpent, severely weakened, dared not pursue him again. What lies at the end of the serpent path? Mo Yunya wondered as he reached the tail of serpent, pondering the whereabouts of King Kai's planet. I wonder if Wukong has arrived yet, or if he is still struggling below. Yunya surveyed his surroundings until he spotted a small orb in the sky resembling a miniature moon. That must be King Kai's planet. With a great leap, he launched himself towards it, only to be met with a powerful force that pulled him downward. At the unique gravity of the planet. He mused, though it felt reminiscent of the tenfold gravity he had experienced in the gravity chamber. Chapter 48. I am a professional, yet I cannot help but smile that Mo Yunya had previously attempted tenfold gravity in the gravity chamber, but due to the immense pressure, he could only try it briefly without training in such an environment. Slowly, he rose to his feet, having been a man accustomed to the gravity chamber, still able to move freely even under the weight of tenfold gravity. System notification. Hidden task activated. Surely, arriving at King Kai's planet after being killed by Raditz might involve related tasks. Mo Yunya began to explore his surroundings when suddenly, a gorilla appeared before him, accompanied by a man adorned in sunglasses and a black uniform embroidered with what appeared to be copper coins. His blue skin topped with antennae. Are you the esteemed King Kai of the universe? Mo Yunya inquired, echoing the words of the previous driver. Ah, ha 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 ha. You have quite the sense of humor. Although everyone knows who I am, haha, no one ever says it. The North Kai laughed heartily, showing a remarkably low threshold for humor. Mo Yunya felt a bead of sweat forming on his forehead. I'm not flattering you. I'm not trying to make you laugh. You certainly possess a unique sense of humor. Since that is the case, tell me, what brings you here? North Kai adjusted the glasses that had slipped down his nose. King Kai, soon the Scions will arrive on Earth, vowing to annihilate all its inhabitants. Surely, you do not wish to see your planet destroyed? Mo Yunya implored, appealing to both logic and emotion. Is that so? Let us not discuss that just yet. Allow me to share a joke with you first, North Kai declared, seemingly more interested in humor than the impending threat. Very well, Mo Yunya thought, considering that if Wukong was taking his time, he would likely be training effectively, so he need not worry too much. After all, this was King Kai's domain. Ring, 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 ring. Hello? Is anyone there? Yongye glanced at King Kai, who returned his gaze, and the two exchanged bewildered expressions. Is this it? Have we reached an impasse? What a joke. I'm a professional, and no matter how unamusing it may be, I will still laugh that Yongye is utterly speechless. Ahahaha. It is simply too hilarious. Yongye nearly exposed his dead fish eyes. Ha! You must feel the same, right? The King of the North is indeed the most skilled jokester. Since, young lad, your sense of humor is only half as good as mine, I shall reluctantly teach you the ways, the King of the North said with a hint of arrogance. I wonder if you can overcome the gravity here. First, try to catch Baburus, for the King of the North wishes to see the extent of Yongye's abilities. Upon successfully catching Baburus, Yongye immediately embraced him. The King of the North, sweating profusely, mused, is this tenfold gravity merely ornamental? Ha! It is truly amusing that tenfold gravity is but a facade. The King of the North found himself laughing at his own jest. Yongye replied, All right then, I did not expect you to catch Baburus so swiftly. The King of the North called out for something unknown. Suddenly, a gust of wind swept through, and a glowing orb-like object flew towards Yongye, revealing itself to be a large-eyed bug. I am Giri. Serving the king, it proclaimed, hands on its hips, addressing Yongye. The King of the North conjured a hammer and tossed it to Yongye. Upon catching the hammer, he was abruptly slammed to the ground. What the heck? Must I really use this? Surely I won't be carrying it around. Am I to catch Giri with this? You must strike Giri with this hammer to proceed to the next phase of training. The King of the North explained the rules. Come and catch me. Ha ha ha. Giri taunted, enveloping itself in white light, ready to flee at any moment. Tisich, I want to take the time to master the hammer before I strike you. Thus, Yongye commenced his chaotic hammering, striking the air, leaving the king and the others utterly perplexed. What on earth are you doing playing around? With a swing of the hammer, Yongye tumbled head over heels. He thought to himself, Goku never struggled this much while wielding it. It didn't take long for the king to comprehend Yongye's intentions. He was attempting to acclimatize himself to the hammer's weight. This lad is quite clever, utilizing various methods that, in just a few days, Yongye became accustomed to the hammer's heft. This little creature seems exceptionally swift, arriving with a gust of wind. Hence, Yongye opted to run laps around the planet with the hammer, repeating the process over and over. King, does Giri serve any purpose? Giri, resting its chin on its hands, followed Yongye as he ran, wondering why to become the one trailing behind. Ha! Giri, your jokes are simply delightful. The King of the North chuckled once more, unable to deny that Yongye's method of separation was remarkably effective. Soon, you will be capable of using the chaotic hammering technique while on the move. After nearly trampling the grass, Yongye paused. Giri, are you prepared? Humph, I am quite upset. It's the first time I've seen someone play with me like this. You shall not lay a finger on me. Giri retorted, clearly displeased. Why aren't you following the rules? Bang! A hammer struck Giri squarely on the head, leaving it momentarily stunned. I hadn't even called for the start yet. How could you hit me? That does not count. I wasn't ready. My head is now swollen. Fine, are you ready now? Yongye awaited Giri to launch itself away before pursuing. Come and catch me, you fool! Giri, now moving at high speed, had become quite boastful. Bang! That strike sent Giri crashing to the ground, a lump forming on its head, resembling two large short antennae. That I'm done playing. It's not fun, Giri declared, taking flight. Ha! Young lad, you have completed this test. The King of the North was once again amused by Giri's antics. Now, I shall impart upon you my unique ultimate technique, the king declared, hands clasped behind his back, gazing skyward, overflowing with pride regarding his technique. The king's ultimate skills were indeed formidable. Would you prefer to learn the king's fist or the spirit bomb first? The king adjusted his glasses. Let us start with the king's fist. Being named after the king, it must be powerful. Yongye seized the opportunity to flatter him. It has been ages since I encountered such a courteous young man, the king of the north chuckled, stroking his clean-shaven chin. Suddenly, a loud crash echoed as if something had smashed against the planet, prompting Imo Yongye and the king to investigate the commotion. Imo Yongye could not contain his laughter upon witnessing Goku mimicking a gorilla's gait while imitating its calls. "What in the world are you doing?" The king of the north was bewildered. "Yongye, you've arrived. Who is this beside you?" Goku exclaimed joyfully upon seeing Imo Yongye. "Goku, this is the king," Imo Yongye replied with a smile. Chapter 49. Synthesis of Super Ultimate Skills. Then who is he? Goku pointed at Baburus. "This is the pet of the king, Baburus." "What? Do you two know each other?" the king inquired. "Your Majesty, this is Sun Wukong. He has also come to learn from you," Imo Yongye explained at IC. "First, let us have you learn the King's Fist, after which I will test him," the king of the north stated, leading Sun Wukong through the necessary procedures. The king of the north and Imo Yongye moved a short distance away to begin the instruction on the King's Fist. "Hey, Yongye, where are you off to?" Wukong called out, eager to follow. But his weight and the gravity prevented him. After teaching Imo Yongye the King's Fist, the king returned to Sun Wukong for his assessment, while Imo Yongye examined the King's Fist on the other side. System notification. Hidden task completed. Rewards distributed. Imo Yongye checked the rewards, exclaiming, "No way. The reward is the King's Fist. I've already learned the King's Fist." What is this? Imo Yongye noticed an option for synthesizing the King's Fist and Fury. What does this mean? He clicked on it. Synthesis of Fury King's Fist successful. New skill. Explosive Energy, also known as Super Ultimate. Explosive Energy, Super Ultimate unleashes the inherent potential of the individual, thus demonstrating a more powerful finishing move. Mode 1. Upon landing a physical attack on an enemy or using a skill, such as the Kamehameha Wave, energy will be stored as a blue orb. 1 blue orb doubles combat power. 2 blue orbs multiply combat power by 10. 3 blue orbs multiply combat power by 100, and so forth. Mode 2. If health drops to 10, combat power multiplies by 100. If health drops to 5, combat power multiplies by 100 times 100, continuing this pattern. If health drops to 4, combat power multiplies by 10,000 times 100, etc. Due to the fusion of 2 skill characteristics, the Super Ultimate has no adverse effects. Nonsense. Mode 2 has adverse effects, but they are negligible. One Punch Man's Physique Super Ultimate. Seriously, One Punch. One Punch Man. Am I invincible? Calm down. Combat power is merely a meager 700. It is you who has compelled me. Imo Yongye commenced his training to enhance his combat prowess. Yet he suddenly pondered a pressing issue. Although I possess the physique of a one-punch man, it remains dormant at present. My combat power has a limit. Thus, what is the purpose of my training? The host need not worry. Combat power can indeed be cultivated, though it cannot be utilized until the day you activate it, at which point it shall manifest as your true combat strength. I see that as Imo honed his combat abilities, he also familiarized himself with these 2 concepts. This implies that in the initial stages, we must feign weakness to deceive others, culminating in a decisive strike. Imo Yongye could already envision his path as an actor. The notion of pretending to be weak while hiding his true strength was undeniably exhilarating. Yongye, I too can learn the Kaioken, Sun Wukong exclaimed excitedly to the diligently training Imo Yongye. Yes, I know. Wukong, why are you shouting? Imo Yongye, engrossed in his training, was momentarily disturbed by Sun Wukong's exuberance, preparing to retaliate. Check Wukong's combat power. Sun Wukong's combat power, 5,000, under duress. Check my own attributes. Host. Imo Yongye, speed, 12,000 illusory. Strength, 12,000 illusory. Combat power, 12,000 illusory. Skills, martial arts, fusion, 1 finger of the sun. Turtle School Kamehameha, high-speed flight, key sensing, ultra instinct, key blast, physique, 1 punch man items. Several sins of beans, ultra divine water, eternal energy furnace. My combat power is merely illusory. I had forgotten that I'm still but a novice. Today, I shall let bygones be bygones and not hold this against you. As Wukong began his training in the Kaioken, Imo Yongye focused on mastering the Ultra Instinct, continuously firing ki blasts, Kamehameha waves, and one finger of the sun into the distance. After an extended period, he finally accumulated a blue orb. This was far more challenging than he had anticipated, since the essence of his 1400 combat power. However, it seemed somewhat underwhelming in contrast, the North Kai keenly observed as Yongye's aura suddenly intensified. The brilliance in his hand was, in fact, the result of explosive energy. After some time, Sun Wukong had mastered the Kaioken. Would you two care to learn the Spirit Bomb? It is my most formidable technique. The North Kai suggested, unable to resist imparting his knowledge to these promising individuals, as one of the Kai's duties is to protect and guide, nurturing powerful beings to safeguard their respective realms. Particularly for Sun Wukong, whose aptitude for learning was exceptionally high, I shall refrain from learning that. Instead, I will familiarize myself with my previous skills. Yongye declared, I want to learn. I want to learn. Sun Wukong exclaimed, having heard that the Spirit Bomb was the Kai's most powerful skill, instantly becoming eager. Young ones possess their own ideas. It is wise to consolidate prior skills as well. The North Kai began to adopt a mentor's demeanor, dispensing motivational wisdom. Let me jest. The Spirit Bomb consumes vast quantities of energy, and I do not require it. Furthermore, the Spirit Bomb necessitates a lengthy charge time. Only Wukong has the opportunity to utilize it. As I follow a serious one-punch style, the Spirit Bomb can draw energy from plants, trees, humans, animals, and even the gases in the atmosphere. The North Kai commenced instructing Sun Wukong on the Spirit Bomb, while Yongye retreated to a secluded place to meditate. Sun Wukong had already adeptly mastered the Spirit Bomb. Oh no. Oh no. The Scions will arrive on Earth in just one day. I had forgotten that you are both corporeal and spiritual. If you were to revive here, you would have to traverse Snake Way, which would take at least 2 days. Quickly inform your friends on Earth to facilitate your revival. The North Kai's forehead glistened with sweat. Can't you send us back? Sun Wukong queried urgently. Oh dear, this matter is rather intricate. If you return via Snake Way, I shall arrange for the gods of Earth to retrieve you. The North Kai responded awkwardly. Wukong, even the wisest of sages may not fret, for there are many strong individuals on Earth. I trust they can endure until we arrive. Yongye reassured the North Kai. Wukong, your mind is solely focused on training. He remarked with a chuckle. Yongye had contemplated the possibility of their demise. However, it seemed they were destined to have the opportunity to train under the Kai. If this chance were to be thwarted, it would diminish the number of aspirants on the path of strength. Chapter 50. What on earth are you still alive? I shall notify them myself. North K. Yongye held great respect for the teacher who had earnestly guided him, unlike Wukong, who appeared somewhat oblivious. Yongye, can you reach out to them? Sun Wukong inquired curiously, seemingly forgetting the time when Yongye had communicated telepathically during their battle against Raditz. Bulma, we have completed our training. Please revive us, for the Scions arrive tomorrow. Yongye relayed to Bulma through key sensing. What? The Scions are arriving tomorrow. Bulma's voice escalated in shock. Bulma, why are you making such a fuss? Mrs. Briefs remarked as Launch overheard. All right, I will summon the dragon right away, Bulma exclaimed, hastily retrieving the Dragon Balls and rushing with Launch to Master Roshi's secluded location, which was perfect for summoning the dragon. Come forth, Shunran! Bulma chanted the incantation, and the sky darkened. The denizens of Earth realized that Yongye and Sun Wukong were about to be revived, that Piccolo's battle instincts were acutely attuned, and he sensed the Scions might arrive sooner than anticipated. Meanwhile, the halos above the two on King Kai's planet vanished. Excellent, we are ready to return. Thank you, North Kai. Should we perish, we shall seek you out once more. Yongye expressed, somewhat speechless. Are you still contemplating death? What words, Lord of the Realm? We are departing, and Yongye is also bidding farewell to the North Realm King. 2 individuals, so utterly distinct. One with a heart as transparent as crystal, the other with a heart as exquisite as a myriad of colors. Both are young souls brimming with limitless potential, and the planet yearns for your presence. The North Realm King lamented, of course, referring to the exquisite heart in an endearing manner. Sun Wukong hastened his flight. While Mo Yongye, keeping pace with Wukong, unleashed his super divine water, lest he risk being left behind. Mo Yongye appeared in the air as if a malfunctioning robot, bouncing erratically. "What's wrong, Yongye?" Wukong asked, turning his head in confusion. "I am fine, Wukong. You go ahead. I'll just be malfunctioning for a bit," Mo Yongye replied. It seemed he would fall behind this time, reminiscent of when Sun Wukong had lagged behind Mo Yongye on their way here. "Oh, this rascal. You'll have a taste of your own medicine later," Mo Yongye thought to himself. Once Sun Wukong had flown far ahead, Mo Yongye finally activated his abilities that, it's been a while, 11,300 battle power. Mo Yongye soared at full speed, a trail of radiant white light emanating from him like the contrail of an aircraft. "Wukong, guess who I am?" Mo Yongye jested. "Damn it," Sun Wukong exclaimed, straining to push forward. Yet unable to match Mo Yongye's power, prompting him to resort to expletives. "I'm off then," he declared, tossing a few sins of beans to Sun Wukong, knowing this fellow would undoubtedly pursue with all his might. Damn it, Sun Wukong caught the sins of beans Mo Yongye had thrown, helplessly watching as Mo Yongye flew further away, leaving behind no trace of his exhaust on Earth. "Yongye, Wukong, hurry back!" Bulma and Lanchi prayed for their swift return. Meanwhile, in a certain city, two large spherical objects, engulfed in flames from their friction with the air, crashed to the ground, creating two massive craters. Surrounding structures were shattered, vehicles overturned, leaving ordinary citizens in shock, believing meteorites had fallen. Drawing a crowd, the hatch slowly opened, and two figures emerged, one tall and one short, both equipped with battle power testers. The crowd first noticed Nappa, who was notably robust and tall, bald-headed, with a scruffy beard, donned in a battle suit akin to Raditz. Had it not been for the stark contrast, one might easily overlook the figure standing before Nappa. Vegeta. His forehead was high and smooth, with a row of sharp bangs framing his face. Heart-shaped at the temples, he had broad eyebrows and long eyes, the corners shadowed, exuding killing intent, with his fiery black hair standing upright, clad in a white battlesuit with a blue tight-fitting vest, complete with white gloves and boots that in the distance. Piccolo sensed their energy, as did Yamcha, Krillin, Tien Shinhan, DZ, and Yakurobe. "Oh Yongye, why are you alone? Where is Wukong?" The god of heaven awaited Mo Yongye and Sun Wukong in the Hall of Judgment. Mo Yongye arrived at high speed, having returned before the Scions and Piccolo engaged in combat. "Wukong is behind me. There is no need for concern that I alone am sufficient to handle the Scions," Mo Yongye casually remarked. "Then I shall escort you," the god of heaven offered, transporting Mo Yongye to the heavenly palace, while he returned to await Sun Wukong. Set off alone to confront the Scions. "Are they waiting for us?" Vegeta smirked, arms crossed, as he and Nappa descended to the ground with confidence, soon engaging in conversation with Piccolo and the others. Nappa grew impatient, demanding the Dragon Balls from Piccolo. Krillin and Gohan, who assumed a battle stance. Nappa checked their battle powers with his device. 1220, 1083, 981. That you lot think you can save this planet with such pathetic levels? Nappa scoffed. Didn't T-Raditz mention that these fools could alter their battle power based on the situation? Toss that detector aside, Vegeta retorted dismissively, a smirk gracing his lips, possessing the arrogance to do so in front of Piccolo and the others. "Let us play with some cultivation beings," Vegeta suggested to Nappa. "Ah, so you know how to play?" Nappa chuckled, producing a green vial containing a green liquid and 6 green orb-like objects. Suddenly, 2 energy signatures approached from the sky, prompting everyone to look up. That it was DZ and Tien Shinhan. "Krillin, how delightful. Now we have 2 more allies," DZ exclaimed. "And I'm here too. Sorry I'm late. Yamcha arrived shortly after Do. How unfortunate. We just happen to have 6 cultivation beings. Will you take turns or go all at once?" Nappa shrugged, dismissing the newcomers as weaklings. "Hey, are you too blind? Can't you see such a large figure descending?" Mo Yongye glided down from the sky. "Yongye!" The crowd rejoiced at the sight of Mo Yongye. "Uncle Yongye!" Gohan exclaimed, recalling Mo Yongye. Little did they realize how deeply Mo Yongya had concealed his energy. Piccolo reflected that this could either indicate immense strength akin to the Science or mastery over energy control, or perhaps both. What is this? I can't sense his energy. Vegeta encountered this situation for the first time. Nappa, check his battle power with the detector point 8000. How can this be? Is the detector malfunctioning? Such high battle power on this planet. Nappa was taken aback, as he himself had only 6500.8000. Vegeta felt reassured. Even if Mo Yongya could elevate his power, Vegeta's own was 18,000, rendering Mo merely a struggling ant in comparison. Chapter 51. Who do you look down upon? System notification. A new task has been issued. Task option 1. Allow the Scions to kill Piccolo and the others. Unknown. Task option 2. Prevent Piccolo and the others from being killed. Reward. Immortal Dragon. The swift return was meant to avert certain events. Many matters still depended on their choices. Truth be told, the power of choice does not rest in my hands, though I hold the authority. How could the dragon of immortality die? Ridiculous. This reward. Can everyone hear me? Mo Yongya's voice resonated clearly in the minds of Piccolo and his companions. Yongya, what is this? Kellen was suddenly taken aback. This is a capability I developed at the King's Palace, known as the telepathic network. With the consent of others, communication can be initiated within a certain range. Now, two choices lie before you. First, to engage in battle, which carries a high probability of death. However, upon your demise, you can train at King Kai's and Goku, and I will collect the Dragon Balls to resurrect you. Yet, if Piccolo dies, the Dragon Balls will turn to mere stone. Yamcha, perplexed, inquired whether Mo Yongya might already know how to reach Namek, which is the planet of my ancestors. Piccolo's intellect is indeed sharp. Exactly, Piccolo affirmed. The second option is for me to intervene and ensure your survival. I should be able to withstand their attack with my full strength. Mo Yongya. What is your current battle power? Tianjin fan curiously asked. 12,000. Mo Yongya replied. The crowd gasped. They had just learned from those Scions that their battle power was only slightly above 1,000. I choose option 1, Piccolo declared, maintaining his usual haughty demeanor. Tianjin fan, Jiaozi, Kellen, and Yamcha all opted for the first choice as well. Firstly, they were steadfast in their resolve to fight, and secondly, they wished to train under King Kai. With Mo Yongya's formidable battle power, they felt that failing to pursue this path would leave them trailing behind both Mo Yongya and Goku. Gohan, what about you? I also choose 1. Gohan hesitated, clearly uncertain of his decision. Piccolo felt a twinge of disappointment, as it seemed he had let down the expectations of his year's worth of training. System, did you hear that? Mo Yongya severed the telepathic network, despite Gohan's moment of hesitation. Mo Yongya still invited him to join, for though it would be improper to inform Goku and Chi-Chi, he would accept the burden of this transgression himself. We engage in battle while you stand idly by for half the day. Who do you look down upon? Nappa exclaimed, veins bulging, unleashing a massive explosive attack. Die all of you. Nappa could no longer tolerate the sight before him. Damn Nappa, it's my line. If it weren't for your position as my subordinate, I would have eliminated you long ago. Vegeta grumbled, irritated by Nappa's lack of decorum and his tendency to steal the spotlight. The explosive wave detonated beneath everyone's feet, with Mo Yongya positioning himself in front to shield them from the blow. Vegeta, I won't intervene. Let your subordinates handle them, Mo Yongya stated. How dare you disregard my presence? Nappa prepared to strike at Mo Yongya. Stop. Nappa, if you wish them to perish, I consent, Vegeta thought to himself, relishing that it was finally his time to shine. Indeed, the leader should operate from the shadows. Vegeta crossed his arms. Do you wish to bully the fewer with your numbers? While I am unafraid of you, you shall not emerge victorious based on sheer quantity. Nappa, perhaps having learned from Vegeta, casually poured liquid from a vial into a hole he had dug with his finger, then buried it beneath a bead. You, just fight without the theatrics, will you? Stop pretending to be the villain. I will kick you out eventually, Vegeta thought. Emerging from the earth were 6 creatures with green bodies and red eyes, adorned with patterns resembling plant roots on their heads. Tianjin Fan volunteered to be the first to engage. Charging at the first cultivator, he struck with his thumb, index, and middle fingers, sending the cultivator hurtling away. The cultivator's head split open, releasing a white liquid, which Tianjin Fan dodged as it surged towards the crowd, corroding the ground before them. Kellen and Piccolo broke into a cold sweat. Tianjin Fan pursued, landing an elbow strike that flattened the cultivator's face. Not bad, Vegeta remarked, effortlessly obliterating the first cultivator with a wave of his hand. Stop dawdling. Unleash your full power, or I shall eliminate you first. Naba and the cultivators were taken aback by Vegeta's brutality. Yet the cultivators had no choice but to obey, as it was an order. Vegeta, it seemed, required a good thrashing to behave, a truth Moyonya was well aware of. Let me take the next turn. Yamcha said, eager to gauge his own strength. He engaged in a rapid tussle with a cultivator, who leaped onto a hillside. As Yamcha pursued, the cultivator attempted to embrace him, but Yamcha deftly dodged and retaliated with a Kamehameha wave, creating a crater upon impact. Unexpectedly, the cultivator sprang from the pit, embracing Yamcha in a self-destructive explosion that resulted in their mutual demise. Oh dear, this is the consequence of underestimating the cultivators, Naba chimed in. Brothers, I shall take my leave first, Yamcha said, closing his eyes and collapsing into the pit. Piccolo and the others understood that death held no fear for them, as they were aware of what lay beyond. When one knows whether they shall descend into hell or ascend to paradise after death, the terror of dying diminishes. Naturally, when one has the option to avoid death, who would willingly choose to perish? Only Gohan wore a fearful expression, being merely 5 years old and witnessing a living being perish before him. Despite knowing that Yamcha merely stepped away, Kellen was still furious, unleashing a wave of energy towards the Scions. The attack held considerable power, yet its speed was somewhat lacking. The Scions chose not to evade, but astonishingly, the energy wave veered upward, exploding like fireworks, raining energy blasts that shattered the two cultivators. Suddenly, one cultivator leapt from the dust, aiming for the vulnerable Gohan. Piccolo swiftly intervened, launching a wave that obliterated the threat. I quite like this area attack, but must come to an end. Vegeta and Naba gradually emerged from the smoke. Can I eliminate all 6 of them on my own? Naba cracked his knuckles to do as you please, but do not underestimate them. I won't remind you again, Vegeta advised. What if their battle power exceeds mine slightly? I, Naba, have conquered many planets, Naba boasted with bravado. Oh dear, oh dear. The ground trembled as Naba was engulfed in golden electricity. Yonya was taken aback. He resembled a Super Saiyan. Chapter 52. The Dignity of the Martial Artist Weight. It only possesses a golden aura. Neither the eyebrows nor the irises have changed. It seems he is not a Super Saiyan. Yonya pondered. Naba charged at the group, leaving destruction in his wake. Proving his terrifying strength, with a swift motion, Naba swung his left hand back, unleashing a punch that struck Tianjin Fan's left Yonya observed closely. It was not merely a punch, but a slicing energy wave that severed Tianjin Fan's arm. Tianjin Fan, clutching his injury, soared into the sky to momentarily stall Naba's onslaught. Naba, launching himself into the air, executed a spinning kick that sent Tianjin Fan crashing to the ground. Remarkably resilient. You can still endure this, Naba commented, preparing to deliver a final blow. Jiaozi, unable to watch Tianjin Fan be slain, pressed against Naba's back. Naba, behind you, Vegeta shouted loudly. Farewell, Atian. I cannot bear to see you perish. I shall take my leave first. Jiaozi choked back tears. Jiaozi, Tianjin Fan and Jiaozi were inseparable. He longed to join Jiaozi, but the explosion had already commenced. That little fellow did well, Piccolo thought, sweating, astonished that Jiaozi could achieve such a feat. The distinction between being killed and self-detonating was a stark one. Vegeta smirked slightly. With such meager strength, self-detonation could not harm Naba. How dull. This little brat has covered me in ash, Naba remarked, wiping the corner of his mouth. Tianjin Fan's body was tense with rage. You scoundrel, perish. He unleashed a Kamehameha, a strike fueled by his very life force. Piccolo, who had intended to ambush alongside Kellen, was forced to relent. Why does he not intervene? Does he merely watch as they die before his eyes? How cruel. I like it. Perhaps I could invite them to join us, Vegeta mused, glancing at him That moment, Yongye was deep in meditation. Continuing his training, he did not wish to witness his companions perish, but this was their choice. After unleashing his attack, Tianjin Fan collapsed to the ground. Following a burst of white light, a slightly injured Naba panted softly. You fools always believe that exhausting your lives will yield success. Such notions are utterly naive. Fight and protect with every ounce of life is the dignity of a martial artist. You brutish aliens know nothing. Piccolo shouted at him, if we're dead, what dignity remains? Naba scoffed. Enough of your prattling, bald head. You and the little brat. Let us proceed, Piccolo instructed Kellen and Gohan. And oh way, I fear for the lives of so many before me. Little Gohan is too frightened to engage. Damn it, you little brat. What a waste of my teachings. After Piccolo spoke, the celestial beings in the realm of Yama seemed to sense that life was drawing to a close. At that moment, Sun Wukong finally returned. Celestial beings, quickly, take me back. Wukong was aware that Yongye was formidable, yet he was not certain he could handle the Scions. Stop your prattling. Let us begin with you. Coward, as a member of the Scion lineage, you exhibit such cowardice. Nappa charged at Son Gohan, only to be unexpectedly kicked into the rocks by Gohan. This little brat's potential is truly astounding. I cannot allow him to grow any further. Nappa thought. Only those who approached Son Gohan directly understood this, which was precisely why Piccolo trained him. With a swift motion, Nappa unleashed a powerful energy wave, gathering energy within himself. Piccolo ultimately stood in front of Son Gohan, and as Nappa's energy wave surged forward, a significant portion of space before Nappa was left empty. Krillin was also knocked aside by the blast. Piccolo managed to withstand this attack, but at the cost of his own life. Upon seeing Piccolo fall before him, Son Gohan's fury erupted, and he unleashed his most potent strike, crossing his hands before him and releasing a shockwave. Nappa raised his left hand, deflecting the shockwave, seizing the opportunity. Krillin lifted his right hand towards the heavens, executing a key circle slash, compressing his energy to a razor-thin edge and launching it in a high-speed rotation. Nappa quickly dodged. Vegeta, sensing the power of this technique, urgently warned Nappa. While Krillin's training focused on power, the speed of the key circle slash was relatively slow, and Nappa merely tilted his head to evade the attack, resulting in a shallow cut across his face. However, it successfully enraged Nappa, who raised both hands to unleash two consecutive super-explosive waves, merging his index and middle fingers while clenching the other three into fists, concentrating his strength to obliterate all targets within a wide area with a flash of light, resulting in the deaths of Son Gohan and Krillin. Now only you remain, Nappa said, wiping the blood from his face. Nappa, you are no match for him, Vegeta warned. Just a mere earthling. I might still regard Kakarot. But what does it matter if his combat power exceeds mine? After killing Piccolo and the others, Nappa was evidently overconfident. Dismissing Yongye entirely, he swung a fist at the meditating Yongye. But his punch missed as Yongye swiftly moved behind him. When Nappa turned, he was met with a dragon fist duel. An uppercut followed by a right hook, and then a left and right dragon fist struck his chin, knocking him back. Subsequently, Yongye rushed forward, delivering a powerful punch to Nappa's abdomen, causing him to spit out saliva. Nappa, clutching his stomach in agony, realized it was not over why Yongye would not let him off easily. He retreated and leaped high in the air, bringing his right fist down upon Nappa's head, slamming him into the ground before driving his knee into him and unleashing the Kamehameha wave towards Nappa. After a burst of white light, Nappa was severely injured. Wiping the blood from his mouth, he scoffed, 8,000 is nothing special. However, you're the first to seriously injure me, and I will not let you off. With that, Nappa's aura surged once more. His veins bulging, Nappa unleashed an attack resembling an energy wave from his mouth, a lightning-wreathed shockwave surging toward as the shockwave extended. Its range grew larger. Yongye stood still, seemingly unable to evade Nappa's assault. After a flash of yellow light, the shockwave erupted, sending smoke and debris flying, affecting even Vegeta, clearly more potent than previous attacks. Ha ha. An 8,000 combat power is utterly insignificant before me, Nappa boasted, Overly confident in this technique, which he had previously used to defeat stronger opponents, as the smoke cleared, Yongye stood with his fists crossed before him. His clothing untouched. Impossible. That was my ultimate technique. How could he emerge unscathed? Nappa was taken aback by the sight before him. Your role has come to an end. You may die now, Yongye stated. What a joke. I am a scion. Nappa began, but before he could finish, Yongye raised his hands above his head to gather energy, shouting in fury, with his left hand open and his right fist drawn back. He delivered a straightforward punch. Nappa had no time to react as the punch pierced through his body, creating a gaping hole in his chest. Nappa's mouth hung open, disbelief etched across his face. Yongye withdrew his fist and waved his right hand, blood scattering due to the repulsion of his energy. Just in time, the super special sphere is coalesced, Yongye mused. Vegeta was astonished. Nappa's body was harder than iron, and it had been pierced. Let him die. Do you wish to join me? Vegeta thought, merely shocked by Yongye's power and contemplating inviting him to join forces. That I have no interest in being your subordinate. Yongye retorted. Since you have declined, you have no further purpose. Vegeta uncrossed his arms, preparing to eliminate Yongye. Wait, your opponent is me. Sun Wukong finally arrived, surveying the scene and discovering Piccolo and the others sprawled on the ground. Consumed by rage, Wukong, they wish to train at King Kai's, so I let them fight. Gohan has finally learned to fight courageously. Yongye explained the situation. Gohan intends to train at King Kai's too? That place is so small. Can it accommodate all of them? Wukong, upon learning the truth, relaxed. Just think about how you'll explain this to Chi-Chi when you return. You won't be kneeling on a washboard, will you? Yongye laughed. Wukong could only scratch the back of his head with an embarrassed smile. You truly put me in a difficult position. Yongye. Kakarot, you actually possess a combat power of 5,000. It's astonishing for a low-class warrior like you. Vegeta measured Wukong's strength with a scouter. I am not Kakarot. I am Sun Wukong. Furthermore, let us find a different location of battle, Wukong suggested, seeking a place devoid of people or animals. The three then flew to a desolate area. Yongye, let me take the lead. It has been far too long since I last fought. Who does this low-class warrior think he is? I alone can handle both of you. Vegeta retorted, realizing Wukong's implication that he could defeat him single-handedly, erupting in anger. While I wish to take you down, Wukong insists on defeating you to avenge them. So I shall refrain for now. Yongye added fuel to the fire. How infuriating. I am the prince of the Saiyans. Kakarot, do you wish to die before I grant you mercy? Vegeta took up a fighting stance, prompting Yongye to withdraw from the battlefield. Wukong let out a roar as his power surged. 7,000, 8,000, prompting Vegeta to remove his scouter. The system assessed their combat powers. Sun Wukong, 8,000, Vegeta, 18,000. The two engaged in a fierce battle, with Wukong astonished by Vegeta's strength. Unable to gain the upper hand within mere exchanges, I expected more from you. Kakarot, unleash your full power. Vegeta taunted casually. Then let me show you the fruits of my training, Wukong declared, activating the King Kai fist. With his fist at his waist, his body enveloped in a crimson aura, a mere springboard caused the stones beneath him to shatter. After a couple of counterattacks, Wukong was swiftly met with a kick from Vegeta, which reverted his King Kai fist to its original form. Is this your limit, Kakarot? Allow me to demonstrate the disparity between a low-class warrior and a super elite Saiyan. Vegeta resolved to unleash his full power. With a mighty shout, he enveloped himself in a brilliant white aura, and suddenly the sky darkened, filled with ominous clouds and a relentless flicker of lightning, poised to strike at any moment. The white energy coalesced around Vegeta, shattering mountains and rocks in its wake. Goku, suspended in the air, could only extend his hands to shield himself from the debris, while Moya stood atop a stone pillar, untouched by the chaotic energy surrounding them. With a forceful shout, the atmosphere stilled, and the clouds descended to the ground. There's no need for such theatrics. Vegeta, Yongye remarked, bemused by the spectacle. As Vegeta charged towards Goku, he collided head first with Goku's skull, following up with an elbow strike that sent Goku crashing to the ground. where he landed on a stone pillar. The relentless onslaught from Vegeta compelled Goku to resort to the Kaioken X2, only for Vegeta to hurl an energy blast at him like a baseball pitcher. Goku, unwilling to take the hit, leaped into the air and executed a technique to evade, but Vegeta retaliated with another energy wave, forcing Goku to barely dodge, leaving half of his clothing in tatters. Damn it. Even with Kaioken X2, I can't surpass him. Then I'll have to use Kaioken X3, Goku thought, bracing himself for the risk of further injury. Yongye, observing from the sidelines, pondered in confusion until realization dawned upon him. I always thought Kaioken X1 doubled one's battle power, but it seems it actually halves it. Otherwise, with Goku's base power at 16,000, Kaioken X2 should yield 16,000, right? What are you even talking about? Yongye muttered to himself, catching the attention of the onlooking Aki Luo-bei. Aki Luo-bei, what brings you here? Yongye asked, sensing Aki Luo-bei's presence. How did you know I was Aki Luo-bei? Did Goku tell you? Aki Luo-bei responded, recalling his encounter with Goku on Korin Tower years ago that, perhaps. Yongye replied, that I'm quite familiar with your attire. It reminds me of the time you bested Vegeta. Proving that even the smallest figures can have a significant impact, Yongye mused, now recognizing Aki Luo-bei. Goku activated Kaioken X3. Aki Luo-bei dedicated his full attention to the fierce battle between the two warriors. The energy Goku emitted momentarily stunned Vegeta. Kaioken X3 boasted a battle power of 24,000. Goku retaliated with a flurry of strikes, forcing Vegeta to fire energy blasts in a desperate attempt to slow Goku's relentless assault. Goku's attacks broke through several stone pillars, sending Vegeta crashing into a small hill. You wretched fool, Vegeta fumed, yet he remained unable to contend with Goku's prowess. After sustaining injuries, Goku's body approached its limit. Kakarot, you pitiful low-class warrior, you have thoroughly provoked my wrath that I shall obliterate you in this planet. Vegeta roared, erupting with fury as he soared into the sky. Chapter 54. A serious punch. Vegeta unleashed a barrage of energy blasts towards Goku. Come on, even if I perish, Yongye will safeguard this planet. Goku retorted defiantly. Kaioken X3 combined with Kamehameha. Goku prepared to gamble his remaining strength. The two energy waves collided, shattering the surrounding stone pillars in a dazzling display. Super special move, Yongye exclaimed, crossing his hands above his head, his energy surging once more as he activated his ultimate technique. Only Yongye's pillar remained intact amidst the chaos. Aki Luo-bei was astonished. Realizing that such a formidable warrior could shield his surroundings, as the brilliant light faded, Vegeta was sent hurtling backward, his protective armor cracking under the strain. Goku trembled, struggling to catch his breath, aware that he could not defeat Vegeta with his current state. Kakarot, your tail is your fatal weakness that we Saiyans possess one last trump card, transformation. You should know that we transform into giant apes upon witnessing a full moon, Vegeta explained, having noticed Goku's missing tail. But today is not a full moon, is it? Goku inquired curiously. The moonlight reflects sunlight, producing a blue hue that enables our transformation into giant apes. During a full moon, the blue rays can fully reflect solar light, causing the energy to reach 17,000 degrees, allowing us to transform, Vegeta elucidated. However, it seems your tail has been severed. As he spoke, Vegeta tossed a small energy sphere into the sky, which illuminated the area with a blinding light, forming a celestial body reminiscent of the moon. Vegeta's eyes turned crimson, fangs elongated, ears sharpened, and his body expanded dramatically. You are doomed, Kakarot, Vegeta proclaimed with an air of superiority. How do you still retain your consciousness? I recall that whenever I transform into a giant ape, I lose all memory, Goku questioned. When did you become so bold as to ask such a question? Yongye retorted, exasperated with Goku's naivety. I have already stated that I am an elite warrior, far beyond your comprehension. Elite warriors retain their consciousness even after transformation, Vegeta clarified, before launching a powerful strike that obliterated the ground where Goku stood. Goku barely evaded, only to be sent flying by a kick from Vegeta. It seems I must resort to the spirit bomb. Goku resolved. Realizing his options were dwindling, he flipped into air, preparing the Kaioken combined with the solar flare technique. Instantly, he blinded Vegeta, then retreated to a safer distance to gather energy for the spirit bomb. All beings of Earth, lend me your energy, Goku called, raising his hand skyward. Yonya attempted to control the energy, only to find it beyond his grasp. Could it be that all living things on this planet that wish to survive will willingly offer their energy? This spirit bomb is truly formidable. I suppose I need to learn to harness my energy to control it. But in times like these, control is unnecessary. As Goku neared success, Vegeta regained his sight and unleashed a shockwave from his mouth, transforming Goku's location into ruins and injuring his left arm. It seems you have reached your limit, Vegeta taunted, beginning to toy with Goku, stepping on him and tossing him aside. Hey, you need to go save Goku, Aki Luobe urged, recognizing Goku's dwindling strength. It appears they have forgotten about my presence. Kamehameha, Yonya declared, launching a Kamehameha at Vegeta's back. Vegeta winced in pain, but quickly dismissed it, almost forgetting the existence of this insignificant insect. Allow me to deal with you first, he stated, advancing toward in response. Yonya soared towards Vegeta, executing the rising dragon fist. Yonya struck Vegeta's face with a powerful blow. Just a tickle. Vegeta scoffed, retaliating with a swift palm strike towards Yonya, who could only evade that MY battle power has reached 24,000, but against Vegeta's tenfold power of 180,000, it's still insufficient, Yonya mused, dodging while launching energy blasts. Leaving Vegeta bewildered by his antics. That all you can do, you little insect? Vegeta taunted. Am I supposed to let you hit me? Yonya retorted. Seizing the opportunity, Vegeta delivered a crushing blow that sent Yonya crashing into a distant hill. Obliterating at point one hit like that, and there will be no second chance, Vegeta cunningly declared. Yonya emerged from the rubble, dusting himself off. Even the Scion Prince resorts to such tricks. Where has your arrogance gone? Yonya teased. Humph, how dare you? Vegeta attempted to retort, but Yonya seized the moment. It seems you have run out of options. Super special move, Yonya proclaimed, as a diamond-shaped light flashed across his body, indicating the activation of a hidden skill. It turned out that while battling Vegeta, Yonya had been storing energy in the form of blue orbs. 24,000 battle power feels quite nice, Yonya noted. Stretching his limbs, impossible. How could a mere earthling possess 240,000 battle power? Vegeta exclaimed in disbelief, launching himself toward Yonya. Doubt it all you like, but this is where it ends. Yonya's voice boomed as he prepared his final move. Left palm forward, right fist drawn back, gathering energy for a serious punch. Regarding Vegeta's transformation into a robust and formidable beast, it is evident that a mere punch would be insufficient to breach his defenses. Upon receiving a blow to his chest, Vegeta was sent hurtling backward, only to revert to his Scion form upon hitting the ground. Unexpectedly, it was this young lad who brought the battle to a conclusion. The King Kai sensed the aura of Yonya from King Kai's planet. Had he succeeded? Yachirobe was in disbelief, as he had always regarded Son Goku as the most powerful entity. Goku, didn't I give you the sins of beans? Yonya inquired of the fallen Son Goku. Yonya, you have truly become formidable. Cough, I merely forgot about the sins of beans, though I do have one left from my journey, Son Goku replied. Yonya approached Vegeta, pondering whether the Scion Prince would meet his demise here today. Upon hearing this, Vegeta struggled to produce a square object from his chest, the nature of which was unknown. After pressing it, he promptly fainted. Vegeta, your role does not end here, Yonya mused. Yonya, you are incredible. Bulma arrived, followed by launch. Chapter 55. Bunny Girl, it was Goku who had dealt him a blow, and I merely seized the opportunity, Yonya remarked. Goku? Where is Goku? Bulma assumed that Goku had yet to return. Bulma, can you not see Yonya? Son Goku and Yachirobe approached. Oh dear, you have just regained consciousness. Perhaps your earlier fall was not so noticeable. Bulma insisted, prompting Launch to stifle a laugh. Such is the nature of Scions. They appear rather diminutive. Bulma unabashedly mocked Vegeta. Upon hearing this, Vegeta's temples throbbed with rage, nearly causing him to rise from his feigned unconsciousness to retaliate. Yet he knew he was outmatched, that it was unclear who had trembled upon arriving as a Scion. Launch exposed Bulma's hypocrisy. Launch, you can perish, Bulma retorted, and the two began to playfully quarrel. Enough, Scion Prince. Cease your charade, Yongye declared, intending to retrieve a sense of being for Vegeta. Yongye, what are you doing? He has slain our comrades. Why spare him? Bulma questioned, ceasing her playful banter with Launch in confusion. Yongye struggled to articulate his reasoning. Perhaps it was due to an understanding of Vegeta's future transformation, or perhaps he simply preferred Vegeta as one of his favored characters from Dragon Ball. Very well, I shall withhold the sense of being. Perhaps he will save the Earth in the future. Yongye justified his decision on behalf of Vegeta. Him saving the Earth, as if Earth would avoid destruction solely due to him, Bulma scoffed. Recognizing Vegeta's facade and deriding him for his malevolence and aspirations to annihilate all life on Earth. You wretched woman, had I not been gravely injured, I would have surely killed you. Vegeta seethed, nearly losing consciousness from his fury. If you're not going to kill me, then move aside. Why does everyone gawk at me like a circus attraction? At that moment, Vegeta's spaceship arrived, landing a short distance away. Vegeta could only crawl towards it. Son Goku, empathizing with such a formidable adversary, approached to assist him aboard the ship. Step aside. I'm the Scion Prince, Vegeta insisted, determined to ascend the ship unaided. This fellow has quite the pride. Even in such a state, Bulma remarked, delivering another jab. Vegeta hastened his crawl, finally boarding the ship. Listen well, you worthless lot. There shall be no miracles next time. Depart swiftly. I shall strike you down upon our next encounter. Bulma, a master of verbal jabs, hurled a stone at Vegeta, striking him atop his head, which finally rendered him unconscious, though thankfully the hatch closed and the ship departed. Hey, Master Roshi has arrived aboard the ship. Accompanied by Chi-Chi, Master Karen Poir, while Oolong dared not show up. Gohan, with Chi-Chi grasping Master Roshi's head, approached Son Goku and questioned, Goku, where is Gohan? Yongye, you have truly vexed me. How am I to explain this? Son Goku pondered. Gohan, he stammered, unable to articulate what had transpired with Gohan. Not worry. We previously went to train with the King Kai and sent Gohan along as well. Yongye explained, exasperated that he had to clarify matters. King Kai, Yongye, you two did not go to train with King Kai and send Gohan there, did you? Chi-Chi inquired, her expression filled with skepticism. How could that be? The King Kai's domain is filled with books. Is that not so, Goku? Yongye hastily shifted the blame on his son Goku. Indeed, son Goku quickly concurred. That is reassuring. I've been hoping Gohan would enter university and secure a good job. Chi-Chi expressed her relief. Far away on King Kai's planet, the king was speechless, realizing that the blame had been shifted onto him. If Gohan failed to study, would it not be his fault? He resolved to send someone to procure some books. Goku, you have performed admirably this time. Do not constantly think about having Gohan engage in combat. Chi-Chi offered rare praise to Son Goku. Son Goku chuckled awkwardly, scratching the back of his head. By the way, Piccolo is dead. Without the Dragon God, does that not mean they cannot be revived? Launch posed this question, prompting everyone to await Yongye's response. Previously, the Scions had mentioned that Piccolo's homeland was Namek. Since the Dragon God alone could create the Dragon Balls, his homeland must also possess them, that a journey to Namek might reveal whether they could resurrect their friends. Yongye reiterated his earlier thoughts to the group. Yongye, do you know where Namek is? Bulma asked. I do not know, Yongye replied. The group fell silent, and at that moment, Son Goku spoke up. Leave it to me. I can telepathically connect with King Kai. He will surely know where Namek is, as he oversees the planets. Soon as Son Goku finished speaking, Chi-Chi was taken aback. The King Kai oversees the planets? His knowledge must be profound. Chi-Chi inquired with curiosity. Indeed, Son Goku recalled King Kai's cold jokes but acknowledged his impressive martial prowess. We should return now. Goku, Emo Yonya announced, preparing to leave with Bulma and Launch. Bulma, Launch, farewell, Chi-Chi said. After dining, Emo Yonya returned to his room to check the system. Checking attributes. Host. Emo Yonya speed. 12,000 strength. 12,000 combat power. 12,000 martial arts. Rising Dragon Fist. Ordinary Punch. Serious Punch skills. Body regeneration. Kamehameha Wave. One Finger of the Sun. Magic Ceiling Wave. High-speed flight. Ultra Super Attack items. Senza Beans. Eternal Energy Furnace. Inactive. Task of defeating Nappa has been completed. System reward. Skill Near-Death Invincibility. Near-Death Invincibility. When health drops to 10, invincible state for 10 minutes. One-time skill. Constitution further activated. Current combat power of the host is 100,000. Near-Death Invincibility is excellent. Is that not a skill for escaping at any moment? Alas, it is a one-time opportunity. Creak, the door opened. It was Bulma entering. Upon seeing Emo Yonya meditating, she approached playfully. Yonya, what do you think of my outfit? Bulma, we just finished battle. Let me rest for a moment, Emo Yonya replied, having not completed his attribute check before Bulma's arrival. I do not care. You have been away for a year. I missed you. Bulma pushed Emo Yonya down, pinning him beneath her. Yonya kept his eyes shut, but upon opening them and seeing Bulma clad in a bunny girl outfit, he nearly lost control of his nosebleed. Bulma wore bunny ears atop her head, a black top accentuating her voluptuous figure, and blue leggings, complete with a bunny tail at the back. Just you wait. I have you in my grasp. Over the years, Bulma's physique had noticeably improved since marrying, and the bunny girl outfit showcased her figure even more splendidly. Chapter 56. What to do if you cannot operate a spaceship. Alas, tonight is destined to be another sleepless night, Launch thought to herself. The following morning, Emo Yonya remarked to the still-sleeping Bulma, we are nearing Namek, yet you continue to linger in bed. Humph. You speak as if you are not the one whose combat power has surged. It is nearly dawn, and we have yet to conclude, Bulma retorted, reluctant to rise that MY combat power has reached 100,000, Emo Yonya declared. Who mentioned anything about combat power? Bulma blushed in response. Goku should be nearly ready. I'm going with him to Namek. Yonya conveyed to Bulma that this time he did not intend for her to accompany him, that I want to go too. After all, I was an adventurous girl back in the day. Otherwise, how would you have ever met me? Bulma retorted with indignation. All right. You can go. If I hadn't encountered you back then, I would have gone to your house. You can forget about escaping my grasp, Emo Yonya asserted with a domineering tone. Speaking of which, had I not met Bulma, that little rascal Yamcha would have succeeded, he added. Yonya, you have always mentioned bringing me along for every battle, Lanchi said. Gazing at Emo Yonya with a pitiful expression, Emo Yonya felt a twinge of conflict, but knew he could not go back on his promise. Lanchi had indeed returned to her usual self. Exhibiting a playful demeanor, Emo Yonya covertly glanced at Bulma, who shot him a fierce glare, as if to say, this is your doing. Weren't you the one who said it was of no consequence back then? Let Lanchi go, Bulma conceded, not wishing to put Emo Yonya in a difficult position. Yonya, I'm right here, Sun Wukong called out, along with Bobo, as they waved from the spacecraft that had brought them to Earth. Sun Wukong gradually descended the spacecraft, which resembled a rounded insect, with peculiar protruding shapes akin to a hairstyle, though Emo Yonya could not quite recall the details. Sun Wukong disembarked from the bottom via a flying ladder. Wukong, where did you find such a cool spaceship? Bulma exclaimed, her eyes sparkling at the sight of the high-tech vessel. IT looks quite formidable, Lanchi remarked, her fascination with weaponry undiminished. Formidable? Is it those 3 horns? Emo Yonya replied, bemused. Yonya, Bobo led me to the spaceship, but I'm not particularly fond of it. It seems more suited for travel. Sun Wukong explained that I came here to ask Bulma to construct a spaceship suitable for training. Oh, my father is working on such things. You can ask him for assistance, Bulma suggested to Sun Wukong. That be by the way, Wukong, how do you operate the spaceship? Bulma inquired. You enter and exit the spaceship through this circular platform. And the command to summon it is open sesame and close sesame, Sun Wukong replied. Open sesame? Bulma questioned, perplexed. Emo Yonya nearly burst out laughing. Had the command truly become open sesame? It was indeed a rather odd phrase. Wukong, since you brought the spaceship. We'll take our leave now. You should consult Bulma's father. I believe it'll be fine, Yongya said to Sun Wukong. All right then, Yongya, remember to leave some combatants for me, Sun Wukong remarked, aware that adventure often comes hand in hand with peril. No problem. I'll leave a formidable boss for you. Yongya chuckled to himself, knowing Frisia would provide ample challenge. The three entered the spaceship, which contained a bench resembling interconnected stones. Could this be made from Namekian rock? It certainly looks similar, Yongya mused as he observed the stone bench. In front of it was a control console. Bulma, you should pilot the spaceship, Yongya suggested, realizing he lacked the aptitude for such tasks. After some time, Bulma, feeling exasperated, remarked, "How on earth do you operate this thing?" Darn Wukong. He only gave half the instructions. Lan Shi and Yongya, who were observing the spaceship, rushed over at the sound of her frustration. Why not ask Wukong for help? Lan Shi proposed. Yongya, you go. We'll stay here and observe. Bulma insisted. Yongya sought out Sun Wukong, who admitted he also did not know how to operate the ship, explaining that it was Bobo who had navigated it there. Yongya sighed. Feeling exasperated, he then invited Bobo to teach Bulma how to operate the spaceship in Namekian. Phew, we are finally setting off, Yongya declared as Bulma, having studied with Bobo for some time, prepared to depart. Wait, I need to grab some clothes, Bulma said. Have you not taken everything you need? Lan Shi asked, puzzled. I'll be right back, Bulma replied. Dashing into her house. Bulma, do you really have to wear that outfit? Yongya inquired as Bulma insisted on donning a yellow spacesuit. Oh, this is for space travel. Let us go, Bulma exclaimed as she activated the spaceship. Be careful, Bulma. Mrs. Briefs called out from below. I will take good care of Bulma. You need not worry, Yongya said, still unaccustomed to referring to Mrs. Briefs as mother. The speed of the spaceship was indeed remarkable, swiftly liberating them from Earth's gravitational pull and soaring into the cosmos. This is what Earth looks like. Lan Shi marveled at the sight of her homeland from the spaceship for the first time. Yongya, too, was captivated, his gaze fixed outside the window, pondering the magnificent power of creation. How dreadfully dull. Space travel is so boring, Bulma lamented, reclining in her underwear on a chair. Yongya, how can you possibly not find this tedious? In truth, Yongya was engrossed in the development of new martial arts techniques. Bulma stealthily approached him from behind, wrapping her arms around his neck. Stop fooling around, Bulma. We'll be in this state for quite some time. We need to find something to do. Yongya felt Bulma's softness, momentarily unable to enter his meditative state, while Lan Shi was engrossed in illustrating the cosmos, revealing an unexpected artistic inclination that stood in stark contrast to their usual violent world. Bulma, why are you wearing so little? Yongya inquired. You don't like it? There's no one else here, Bulma teased playfully. Lan Shi found herself disturbed by Bulma's antics, unable to tolerate the display of affection. You can't dress like that once we arrive, Yongya warned. Adopting a stern expression. I know, Bulma replied, a hint of exasperation in her tone. Yongya reflected on how Bulma had remained the same vivacious girl from years past. After an extensive period of cosmic travel, they finally approached Namek. From space, Namek appeared a beautiful blend of yellow and green, while Earth was a mix of blue and green. Both planets were stunning in their own right. Chapter 57. Is this move stylish? After a jolt, the spaceship finally landed in a smooth area. Hooray! We've finally arrived at Namek, Bulma exclaimed joyfully, raising her arms in celebration. Through the glass window, they observed the vibrant colors surrounding them. Green water, yellow trunks, green leaves, and yellow soil on the mountains. What a peculiar planet. Lan Shi could not help but admire. Indeed, Yongya remarked, having once been confined to his own doorstep. This time he had chosen to wear a suit for the occasion, making quite the dapper appearance. Bulma donned a yellow travel outfit, hands on her hips, embodying the spirit of a youthful adventurer, while Lan Shi sported modern military attire, presenting herself as a fierce warrior. What an odd combination. A suited gentleman accompanied by a beautiful girl and a bodyguard? Yongya mused. Let us analyze the atmospheric composition. I have brought oxygen masks. Even if there is no oxygen in the air, our survival rate will remain intact. Bulma had thoroughly prepared. Yonya and Lanchi waited as she completed her assessments. The oxygen levels are quite high. We can proceed, Bulma announced, leading the trio off the spaceship. Let us search for the Dragon Balls and see if the radar detects any signs, Bulma suggested, checking the Dragon Ball radar. Indeed, it's responding. Gohan and the others are safe, Bulma exclaimed, her excitement palpable. After all, Son Gohan was the son of her dear friend Chi-Chi, and she wished to assist her friend as they soared to locate the Dragon Balls. Another spaceship suddenly appeared in the sky. That spacecraft looks familiar, Bulma remarked, gazing at the nearby circular vessel. We have one at home. The Scions also arrived on Earth in one like this, Yonya recalled. And the two girls finally remembered it was indeed the Scion Prince Vegeta's ship. Let us go check it out. It's probably the same ship belonging to that Scion Prince Vegeta. Yonya speculated. Though he did not recognize the ship's features, he was convinced Vegeta would certainly be present in a way. This guy really does follow us everywhere. Wherever we go, he appears. Last time, I mocked him. Yonya, you can surely defeat him again, right? Bulma remarked, her impression of the Scions still vivid, recalling the first encounter where Yonya and Sun Wukong had perished, and the second where Wukong suffered grave injuries while Piccolo and the others fell in battle. Watch what you say. I'll make sure to deal with you if you dare underestimate me, Yonya warned, raising his fist in admonishment. Sigh. Here we go again, he muttered. Let us move. Point 3 individuals soared toward the spacecraft. Why does it seem that another vessel has arrived? Yonya sensed the impending arrival of the ship. In no time, indeed, the second spacecraft descended. Are there Scions as well? Bulma was taken aback. And no matter how many come, we can handle them. With a combat power of 100,000 and a series of skills at his disposal, Yonya feared no one, unless Frieza were to show up. What Yonya did not anticipate was that Frieza had long since arrived. The ship behind them belonged to Chio-E, who was in pursuit of Vegeta. After flying a distance, the trio discovered two figures locked in a standoff below. Let us descend and investigate, Yonya suggested. Isn't that the Scion Prince? What brings you here? Are you in search of the Dragon Balls? Yonya found it amusing to tease Vegeta. Do you think this is your Earth? Coming out to battle with two useless fools in tow. Vegeta had already sensed Yonya's energy. Vegeta, watch your tongue, or you might find it torn from your mouth by Yonya. Bulma chimed in, eager to confront Vegeta as well, while Lan Chi remained silent. Knowing it was wiser to keep her words to herself, I won't hold this against you for now. Once I deal with this stalker, I will settle accounts with you, Vegeta replied, maintaining a semblance of calm despite his irritation. Opposite Vegeta stood a purple-skinned monster clad in battle attire akin to Vegeta's, adorned with two holes in his head and a power scouter. Chio-E assessed the strength of Yonya and his companions, discovering that the mightiest among them, Yonya, possessed merely 15,000 power level, which incited his arrogance. Oh dear, even those with a combat power of only 15,000 dare to show themselves these days. Step back during my fight with Vegeta. I would want to accidentally kill you, Chio-E remarked. Vegeta was aware that Yonya could unleash 10 times his power. His threat to eliminate Yonya was merely bravado, but he did not wish to provoke the wrath of the formidable Vegeta. Despite his disdain for Chio-E, Vegeta thought it prudent to use this opportunity to eliminate Frieza's lackey, who had been a thorn in his side for quite some time. Chio-E, there are others present today. Let us settle this another time, Vegeta said deliberately. You must be joking. You think you can just walk away? Today, you want to escape. I could crush these three with a mere finger, and it wouldn't delay my plans to deal with you. Chio-E declared as he approached Yonya and his companions. You fool! Your enemy is Vegeta. Don't come here to throw your life away, Bulma urged, retreating beside Yonya, while Lan Chi showed no fear. What? You call me a fool? Do you seek death? Chio-E fumed in a flash. Yonya moved swiftly before Chio-E, rendering him momentarily stunned. What an opportunity! Vegeta seized the chance to slip away. Sweat beaded on Chio-E's brow as he stammered. You must possess incredible speed. I am Frieza's subordinate. You cannot kill me, or Frieza will not spare you. Upon seeing Mo Yongya's hesitation strike, he assumed Mo Yongya feared Frisia and attempted to flee. However, as he soared into the air, Mo Yongya extended his hand, forming a gun-like gesture with his thumb and index finger, unleashing a red beam that obliterated Xiao. Mo Yongya then joined the two women. What do you think of that move? Quite impressive, I assent it. Mo Yongya beamed, relishing the moment. Humph, I am no longer that naive girl, Bulma retorted. That was a swift kill. Indeed, it was quite impressive that I aspire to reach such heights. Lan Shi admitted, filled with admiration. One day. You shall, Mo Yongya reassured her. This fighting is truly uninteresting, Bulma mused. In no matter. I shall protect you, Mo Yongya replied. Bulma enjoyed adventure, but did not relish combat, much like Chi-Chi. The trio arrived at the edge of a cliff. Hush, there's a formidable boss below. Let us eavesdrop on their intentions, Mo Yongya instructed, urging the others to crouch down. It was not yet the time to confront Frisia. With his power surpassing 1 billion, they needed a strategy. Below lay a cluster of structures resembling spacecraft, where 3 individuals stood in the open, seemingly awaiting something. Before long, several henchmen emerged, escorting 5 Namekians. One of the henchmen reported to the figure seated in the spacecraft. Lord Frisia, we have only found 5 individuals. The others appear to have departed. Chapter 58. The portly monster Yongya. Those 2 individuals are holding large Dragon Balls, Bulma whispered. The one in the middle is Frisia. He is the cosmic overlord. Mo Yongya informed the others. Can you defeat him? Bulma inquired. Difficult to say. His combat power reaches 1 billion. Mo Yongya understated, but to him, 1 billion was merely a fraction. 8 billion. We should leave, Bulma suggested, ready to pull the others away. The concept of 1 billion was beyond her comprehension, but knowing Mo Yongya's assertion as the cosmic overlord, it was clear he could annihilate planets at will. Bulma wished to avoid death in this place and did not want Mo Yongya to face demise once more. That moment, Frisia's henchmen brought forth the captured Namekians. There are 3 little pests hiding over there, spying on us. The maximum combat power is only 15,000. Should I deal with them? Dodoria proposed. No need to rush. Let us ascertain the location of the Dragon Balls before proceeding, Frisia replied. Hurry up, don't dawdle. Frisia's henchmen urged the Namekians forward, easily identifiable by their distinct features. The henchmen brought the Namekians before Frisia, and upon seeing the Dragon Balls, the elder Namekian gasped. After a series of interrogations, Sabo executed one of the Namekians. The remaining Namekians, furious yet unwilling to divulge the whereabouts of the Dragon Balls, witnessed Sabo kill another. Now, only an elder remained to protect 2 young Namekians. Bulma covered her mouth. Yongya, shall we assist them? She could not bear to watch the innocent Namekian children being slaughtered. Yongya pondered, devising a strategy to confront Frisia. I will not surrender the Dragon Balls to the likes of you. The elder Namekian declared, It seems you Namekians are truly obstinate. Do you not care for the lives of these children? Suddenly, 3 young Namekians soared through the air, landing with fierce determination, glaring at Frisia and his crew. With only 1,000 combat power, you lot deal with them, Dodoria commanded his henchmen. As the battle commenced, the elder Namekian urged the 2 children to retreat, preparing to make his move that a pinpoint energy blast struck Dodoria's scouter, shattering it. Yet Dodoria remained unscathed. The elder unleashed a barrage of energy blasts, destroying numerous scouters. It turned out he was targeting the scouters. In no matter, since you refuse to speak, you shall perish, Sabo declared. Dodoria, it's your turn. I have already made my move, Sabo instructed. Fine, I can eliminate them in 10 seconds, Dodoria boasted before delivering a series of lethal strikes, swiftly dispatching the 3 young Namekians. Stop, if I hand over the Dragon Balls. Will you spare us? The elder, realizing there was no hope, resorted to offering the Dragon Balls to save the children. Wu-Ti, it had been better to do this sooner, Frisia replied. The elder Namekian reluctantly presented the Dragon Balls, then hastily departed. You've worked hard, but what right do you have to negotiate? Now tell me the locations of the other Dragon Balls, Frisia continued with a sinister smile. You disregard the rules. I will not disclose the locations of the other Dragon Balls to you scoundrels. The elder seethed through gritted teeth. Frisia prepared to personally deal with the children, forcing the elder to stand in their defense. Yongye, go save them, Bulma pleaded, gripping Yongye's hand. Lan Shi observed, ready to charge in. Realizing these bullies were worse than her past transgressions of mere theft, she had never killed anyone, not even in taverns. Stay here, I will negotiate with them. Bulma, hand me the Dragon Ball radar, Yongye instructed. Frisia unleashed a death beam towards the elder Namekian, who was drenched in cold sweat. Yongye shielded the Namekian child from the deadly onslaught. Not a Namekian? Who are you? Frisia inquired. Yongye finally discerned Frisia's visage, blood-red eyes, lips of a deep purplish hue, and two lines resembling blood tears beneath his eyes. The purple shell gleamed upon his form, his tail resting outside as he sat within the confines of the spaceship. This is of no consequence, is it, King Frisia? Yongye replied. Then what do you intend to do? Frisia, feeling rather bored, decided to play with this new entity, Yongye. King Frisia, I possess a remarkable device that can locate the Dragon Balls. If I offer it to you, will you spare these individuals? Yongye stated. Show it to me, Frisia said with curiosity, intrigued by such an object. Yongye tossed the radar to Sabo, who placed the Dragon Ball down to catch the device. Upon inspection, Sabo confirmed it could indeed reveal the locations of the Dragon Balls. Currently, they possessed 5, with another not far off in a nearby Namekian village. In that case, the matter of the Dragon Balls rests with you two. I shall take my leave, Frisia declared, having been satisfied with the discovery of this instrument. Oh, by the way, Sabo, I haven't seen fireworks in ages. Even the smaller ones will suffice. You know how to handle it. Right? Frisia remarked. As you command, Sabo replied before Frisia departed. Now that we know the locations of the Dragon Balls, your existence has become redundant, Sabo stated. Dodoria, I'll take the Dragon Balls and this device back. Can I leave these individuals in your care? Sabo asked, addressing a figure clad in battle attire, with green hair tied in a ponytail and pale blue skin. Do not underestimate me. A mere 1,000 power level difference is trivial. I can eliminate these people in a minute. If you wish to depart, do so swiftly, Dodoria retorted angrily. Sabo said as he took the Dragon Balls and also exited. Just as I desired. Facing Frisia still poses a risk. And I have many to protect behind me. I did not expect Sabo to leave as well. Contemplated. So now, it is just the corpulent Dodoria with the pink skin and spikes adorning his head and arms. Yongye resolved to delay until Frisia returned to the ship. Kid, you go first. Consider this your opportunity. Dodoria grinned at Yongye. Fat pink freak. If Bulma were to see you, she would undoubtedly say the same. Do not let your arrogance cloud your judgment. Frisia still commands my respect. Be cautious, or I shall crush your pig-like head. Yongye warned, preparing to eliminate Dodoria upon sensing Frisia's absence. Chapter 59. Do not attempt to intimidate me. I was not raised in fear. What? You dare call me Fat Pink? For all these years, only you have wished for a swift demise. I shall crush you and feed you to the waters. Dodoria seethed with rage. Yongye, give it your all. Defeat him. Bulma and Lan Shi descended at some point, playfully engaging with the two Namekian children. How infuriating. Even you are so brazen. Prepare to die. Dodoria unleashed a barrage of energy blasts towards Bulma and her companions. Amidst the smoke, Yongye shielded Bulma and the others, stating, use any technique you wish. Your part in this tale is at an end. Allow me to demonstrate who should not be attacked. Yongye's fury intensified, and his power surged. What? Dodoria picked up an undamaged power level scouter from a fallen minion, attempting to gauge Yongye's strength. With a resounding crash, the device shattered. His power level exceeds 20,000. How is this possible? Dodoria's brow dripped with cold sweat. I just remembered I must search for other Dragon Balls. I shall take my leave. Dodoria realized he was no match for Yongye. Thinking of fleeing, it's too late, Yongye declared, handing his suit jacket to Bulma. Dodoria launched a surprise attack, channeling his energy into a powerful wave. Die, kid, he shouted, unleashing a series of energy waves. The explosions generated layers of smoke. And as it dissipated, Dodoria's mouth gaped in disbelief, his eyes wide and bloodshot. Oya had employed a defensive technique he conceived aboard the ship, the red light shield, crafting a large oval in front of him with his finger to block Dodoria's onslaught. "Spare me, Great One. I was merely jesting. Frisia only commands us to carry out his bidding. I have long wished to rebel against him," Dodoria pleaded, realizing after unleashing all his abilities that Mo-Yongye remained unscathed. Solidifying his belief in Mo-Yongye's power exceeding 20,000. Very well. "I shall allow you to keep one hand," Mo-Yongye stated, placing his right hand into his pocket while his left finger surged forth. Unleashing a red blade of energy towards Dodoria, who yelped in pain, Mo-Yongye dashed forward, seizing Dodoria by the neck and lifting him, then slammed his head into Dodoria's abdomen, sending him flying. With a swift punch, Mo-Yongye propelled Dodoria through the air, where he exploded from the immense impact. "That concludes our business," Mo-Yongye said, returning to the others and donning his suit jacket. "Thank you for saving us. We have other villages where Dragon Balls are hidden. Please, can you save them as well?" Dandy implored. "Yongye, perhaps we should check it out," Bulma suggested. "Indeed, we cannot allow others to meet the same fate," Launch added, thinking of the other villages that likely housed children, as the Namekian children were indeed quite charming. All right, but encountering Frisia may complicate matters. We have already eliminated 2 of his subordinates," Mo-Yongye relented. "On behalf of all Namekians, I express our gratitude," the Namekian elder proclaimed. "Dandy, please guide them," the elder instructed, aware that without the Dragon Ball radar, Mo-Yongye and the others might struggle to locate the villages. "Yes, Elder," Dandy affirmed. "You can fly too?" Bulma inquired. "It is an innate ability of our Namekian race," Dandy replied. "Bulma, have you forgotten about Piccolo? He is also a Namekian," Mo-Yongye reminded her. "Oh, right." Bulma pondered. "You have our kin among you?" Dandy asked curiously. "Indeed, he has become a guardian deity among us," Mo-Yongye responded. "And he adores children, especially the adorable ones that we have arrived. But there are many people below who seem uncertain." Launch remarked. I'm going to look down. He was puzzled, for it appeared they had once again encountered Vegeta. The group descended slowly, and indeed, it was Vegeta that the crowd of Namekians surrounded him, one lying not far from his feet. "Vegeta, you truly are incorrigible. Have you not learned your lesson from last time?" Bulma scolded. The Namekians were in a state of panic. "Why do more aliens keep arriving?" the elder inquired. "They are here at my request to assist." Dandy explained. "Oh, it is you, Dandy. How fares your side?" the elder asked. "Well, there are only 3 of us left," Dandy said, wiping away tears, his voice choked. "Cursed be these aliens," one of the elder's companions exclaimed, attempting to strike Mo-Yongye and the others. Though Vegeta and his comrades were no match for them, that do not act in haste. There exists a distinction between good and evil among people. One wicked individual does not define the entirety as malevolent. Moreover, without the existence of villains, how could the heroes be distinguished? The elder intervened. "Dandy, do not cry. We have the Dragon Balls to resurrect the fallen, do we not?" Bulma consoled him, patting Dandy's head. "You lot keep following us like a bad omen. Do not think that defeating me last time instilled fear in me. Recognize your place and leave, for we Scions only grow stronger with each injury. I have no time to play with you today." Considering you let me off last time, Vegeta grumbled impatiently. "System, check Vegeta's power level." Vegeta's power level. 24,000? Oh my, what pretense is this with a power level of 24,000? Prince of Science? Mo-Yongye mused, eager to confront him. "How does he know my power level is 24,000? I am not even equipped with a scouter," Vegeta thought. Indignantly, "it did not try to intimidate me. I was not raised in fear." Although Vegeta appears unrelenting in his words, he is, in truth, on high alert against Mo-Yongye. Last time, he discerned that Mo-Yongye had utilized a certain forbidden technique to amplify his combat power. Much like Kakarot, and it surely comes with its own limitations. Mo-Yongye flexed his body and twisted his neck, declaring, "Let me show you the true disparity between beings." In a flash, Mo-Yongye positioned himself before Vegeta and delivered a powerful punch to his abdomen. Vegeta could hardly perceive Mo-Yongye's movements. What was happening? Just days ago, he possessed a combat power of 12,000, and now, without even resorting to forbidden techniques, he had grown to such an extent. Subsequently, Yonya executed a shoulder throw, causing Vegeta to crash into the ground with such force that he was propelled into the AI in a swift motion. Yonya charged forward, ramming his right shoulder into Vegeta, sending him hurtling away. Chapter 60. Annihilation is the greatest respect for one's foe, Yonya pursued. Grasping Vegeta's body and slamming him downward, he seized one of Vegeta's legs and drove him into the ground, then hurled him back and forth before launching him into the sky. Following closely, he descended with an elbow strike that sent Vegeta crashing back to the earth, and as the smoke dissipated, Vegeta lay gravely injured in the deep crater formed by the impact. Unconscious that this the violent aesthetic of a suited thug, Lan Chi observed, her eyes sparkling. Indeed, Yonya's combat style possesses a certain elegance. The battles of others appear insignificant in comparison, perhaps because we are merely too weak. Bulma concurred. Incredible. He managed to dispatch the alien who so ruthlessly defeated us with just a few moves, a Namekian muttered. Just as Yonya intended to investigate further, he sensed two powerful energies approaching, one of which seemed to belong to Sabo. Sabo, wielding a Dragon Ball radar, was searching for Vegeta's energy signature, realizing that the latter had found his location. Sabo and a subordinate landed near the village, and upon seeing Yonya, he remarked, "So, it's you. The bumbling Dodoria has indeed proven more hindrance than help, allowing you to escape. You must be referring to that pudgy pink fellow. He has already met his demise at my hands." Alongside a certain purple individual, Yonya replied, "Let the dead be dead. I never expected that Vegeta would also fall to you. It seems I cannot allow you to leave today," Sabo declared with a sense of elegance. "You, take that fellow back for treatment. He still holds some value for Lord Frieza," Sabo instructed his subordinate, recognizing that Vegeta had conquered numerous planets over the years, making him of potential use to Frieza. "I will give you 3 moves. Let's see what you can do to defeat Dodoria and Cho-E," Sabo boasted, confident in his superior combat power, which skyrocketed after transformation. "Let me go first. Vegeta, do you see now the consequence of letting me take the first strike?" Yonya taunted. He swiftly teleported in front of Sabo, grabbing him and tossing him into the air. Sabo reacted quickly, preparing to use his flight technique to escape, but Yonya instantly appeared beneath him. Seizing Sabo and driving him into the ground, Sabo rebounded. He rapidly created distance between them. "You rascal! You messed up my hairstyle!" Sabo exclaimed, rubbing his head. "How painful! This guy possesses immense strength and speed." Sabo thought to himself, "Weren't you supposed to let me have 3 moves? This is only the first, and you've already turned against me." Yonya chuckled. "Enough chatter." Sabo extended his left hand to gather energy, placing his right hand on his left arm to unleash a powerful energy wave toward Yonya. With a flick of his wrist, Yonya deflected it into the sky. Such a powerful wave. And he can still deflect it? Sabo was astonished. Fortunately, it went up. Otherwise, this area would have been reduced to rubble. Yonya dashed towards Sabo, using his right shoulder to knock him down while dragging him forward, creating a trench in the ground. After a considerable distance, he maneuvered behind Sabo, executing a suplex. "Damn it! I have no choice but to transform," Sabo grumbled, brushing his hair back, preparing to sacrifice his appearance, after wiping the blood from his mouth. Sabo's body began to swell, his head morphing into a shape reminiscent of a crocodile's snout, his power escalating once more. "Prepare to meet your end." Yonya swiftly moved in, delivering an elbow strike that sent Sabo reeling, his body contorting as he expelled a pale blue liquid. How could this happen? Why can I still not see his movements even after transforming? Sabo pondered, grasping Sabo by the neck. Yonya lifted him aloft. "Surprised? It seems your combat power is under 30,000. Allow me to clarify your impending demise. My combat power stands at 100,000, Yonya stated, addressing the struggling Sabo. Sabo was taken aback. "Wait, I am also a victim of circumstance. Frieza's power has reached staggering heights, and we are all coerced by him." If you are willing, I can assist you in resisting him. I possess valuable information about him. Sabo pleaded desperately. If only you had said so sooner. Yonya laughed. But two others have already uttered the same words. Can you guess their fates? Yonya prompted Sabo to speculate, seizing the opportunity. Sabo broke free from Yonya's grasp and ascended into the air, unleashing a series of purple energy blasts toward Yonya. This was merely a diversion, intended to buy him time to escape back to his ship. Suddenly, a red beam shot through the smoke, piercing Sabo, as Yonya unleashed the Kamehameha wave, obliterating him into fragments. Annihilation is the greatest respect one can show their enemy, Yonya mused, though in truth, it was to prevent any possibility of Sabo returning to trouble him. Yonya, why not retrieve the Dragon Ball radar before finishing him off? Bulma inquired as she hurried over to I had completely forgotten. Yonya replied, spreading his hands in exasperation. Upon returning to the Namekian village, the elder expressed his gratitude. Thank you for saving our village, honored guests. Dandi, you did splendidly. I hope no one else disturbs us. The elder sighed. They still have a king. There must be a large spaceship hidden somewhere on Namek, Bulma speculated. That could pose a problem. We shall need to consult the Grand Elder, but I hope you all can accompany Dandi to discuss strategies with him. The elder requested. Grand Elder, let us go and pay him a visit. Bulma suggested. I too wish to meet the Grand Elder. Lan Shi agreed with Bulma's proposal. Then let us set forth. By the way, Elder, would you be willing to give us the Dragon Balls? When others come searching for them, simply inform them that we have taken them. Even revealing our direction is of no concern, Yonya proposed. Frieza had returned to his ship, meaning he would not personally seek them out again, and Yonya felt confident that dealing with others would not pose a significant challenge given his 100,000 combat power. The Elder, sensing their trustworthiness, dispatched someone to retrieve the Dragon Balls for Yonya and his companions. Wow, what enormous Dragon Balls! When we saw them from the cliff earlier, they didn't seem so impressive. But now, such colossal Dragon Balls must harbor immense power, Bulma exclaimed, her eyes sparkling. Lan Shi and Bulma eagerly toyed with the oversized Dragon Ball, eliciting laughter from the Namekians as they praised their own orbs. Chapter 61. I am no longer the person I once was. The four set off for the Grand Elder's abode, Bulma cradling the Dragon Ball and Lan Shi carrying Dandi. System notification. Due to the host defeat of Frieza's three subordinates, a new task selection has been issued. Task Option 1. Defeat Frieza. Rewards for success are unknown. Task Option 2. Escape from Namek. Completion reward to spaceship to slay Frieza, with a combat power exceeding 1 billion. Using my 100,000 power is indeed a formidable challenge. Are you not merely leading me to survival? Otherwise, I might have to resort to Kakarot's head. Yonya mused, though he had grown accustomed to such dilemmas. I choose Option 1. There it is, atop that stone pillar, Dandi pointed out. The Grand Elder's residence truly was unlike any ordinary dwelling, situated at such a lofty height. Lan Shi noted. Upon reaching the summit of the stone pillar, they discovered a house. Suddenly, a green stone-embellished slab opened, revealing a young warrior. Neru, it's wonderful to see you unharmed. Dandi exclaimed joyfully. Did I ask that? Piccolo, Bulma exclaimed in shock. This is not Piccolo. He is a namekin. Yonya explained. Dandi, you have finally arrived. The Elder has been waiting for you for quite some time, Nailu remarked. Dandi, filled with curiosity, inquired, if the Elder knows the ins and outs of the situation, why hasn't he left? The Elder senses that his time is drawing near, and he mentioned that someone would come looking for him, so he chose to remain. I have stayed here to ensure his safety, Nailu replied. The group followed Nailu into the house, ascending to the upper floor. Nailu slowly floated up to the second floor of the dwelling. Yonya and the others followed suit. Indeed, the Elder is truly magnificent. No wonder the Dragon Balls are so grand, Bulma marveled. Welcome to Namek. You must be Earthlings. First, I must express my gratitude for saving my child Dandi and the other members of our clan, the Elder said, though his frailty was evident. There is no need for formalities. Elder, our primary purpose here is to borrow the Dragon Balls of Namek to resurrect those who were slain by the Scions on Earth. Yonya elucidated. Those who kill my child likely seek the Dragon Balls as well. When the Dragon Balls were originally created, it was merely to provide my people with a belief. They symbolize our wisdom and strength, the elder lamented. The Dragon Balls are akin to totems for the Namekians. We do not use them for any trivial matters, which explains why we continue to cultivate those trees. Mo Yongya contemplated, recalling his previous conversation with Dondi and the others. Elder, I implore you, if they obtain the Dragon Balls, the ones on Earth will also be revived. Dondi earnestly beseeched the Elder. Elder, reviving our friends could also assist you in resurrecting your fallen kin, Lanchi added. What? There are Dragon Balls on Earth as well? The Elder queried, perplexed. Would you permit me to view your memories? The Elder asked, explaining that he only wished to examine the history of the Dragon Balls, not intrude upon others' pasts, as he was a principled being. I find it somewhat inconvenient, Mo Yongye replied. Though he trusted the Elder not to pry into other matters, he felt it prudent to keep the system hidden from view. That I can sense that you lean towards the benevolent side. Since you find it inconvenient, I shall let it be, the Elder said understandingly. Allow me, Bulma volunteered, stepping forward. Thus, the Elder discovered the history of Piccolo on Earth, informing everyone that he was once a prodigious child of Namek. And it was only after becoming a deity that his power was divided, resulting in a significant reduction in strength. Take this Dragon Ball. However, I sense that my lifespan is limited to merely a few days. If you wish to utilize the Dragon Balls to fulfill your wishes, you must gather them swiftly. However, I foresee challenges ahead, as there is a formidable and malevolent entity. Allow me to help you unlock some potential. The stronger the force of righteousness, the better, the Elder declared. Let me go first, Mo Yongya said, approaching the Elder to unlock his potential. The upper limits of your power as Earthlings are evident. It seems you have reached your peak. Yet you have managed to develop to this extent, which is truly remarkable. However, I am unable to unlock your potential. It appears you have altered your constitution, which is encumbered by a barrier that only you can break. The Elder explained. Indeed, the system had spoken the truth. Only through vanquishing adversaries could one unleash their inner combat prowess. Mo Young amused. Both Bulma and Lanchi were able to tap into their potential. Feeling a tremendous power surging within them. I hold 2 Dragon Balls, Bulma exclaimed, embracing them joyfully. So do I. Lanchi echoed, feeling the same. Yongya, now that we possess 2 Dragon Balls, what shall we do about the 5 that are with Frieza? Bulma inquired. Yongya smiled. Vegeta was taken by the forces of Sabo. I believe he will surely reclaim the Dragon Balls. Frieza cannot wield them recklessly. Let us wait outside for him. Perhaps he's also awaiting us. Ah, that Scion Prince. What splendid news. Bulma rejoiced. Nailu, you should assist as well, the Elder suggested, but Nailu felt it best to remain by the Elder's side. Very well, let us depart and intercept Vegeta, Mo Yongya declared. And with that, the 3 took flight, leaving Dondi beside the Elder. Bulma and Lanchi cradled a Dragon Ball each, reluctant to part with them, while the group set out to find Vegeta, who, unbeknownst to him, had caught Mo Yongya's attention once more. So you are here, Vegeta. Your hiding skills are quite impressive, Mo Yongya remarked after a brief search, discovering Vegeta seated atop a Dragon Ball, seemingly waiting for something. I can hardly believe it. Yongya, you were right. Vegeta truly managed to retrieve the Dragon Ball from Frieza, Bulma exclaimed, her joy palpable as she gazed at the 5 Dragon Balls on the ground. While Bulma was elated, Vegeta sat below with a disgruntled expression. What do you take me for? A Dragon Ball dispenser. Just in time. I was waiting for you. You clearly do not understand our Scion physiology. Each injury only serves to enhance our battle power. So I'm no longer the same as before, Vegeta sneered. I am aware, Mo Yongya replied. Vegeta, perplexed, retorted, what do you know? I know that Scions experience a surge in power after recovering from severe wounds. But what of it? Hand over the Dragon Balls willingly, or I shall make you comply through force, Mo Yongya asserted. Chapter 62. You're begging me? Mo Yongya thought, suppressing a laugh at Vegeta's apparent desperation. Do not underestimate me. Vegeta charged forward with blinding speed, while Bulma and Lanchi stealthily attempted to seize the Dragon Balls. Mo Yongya adeptly blocked Vegeta's punches and kicks, seizing his fist and taunting. How does it feel now? Damn it, how strong is this guy? Even Kakarot can't be stronger than him. Vegeta pondered incredulously that I refuse to believe it. He declared, boosting his power once more. The two ascended into the sky, with Vegeta unleashing a full-powered energy wave towards Emo Yongya, who effortlessly deflected it with a mere flick of his hand. Vegeta felt despair wash over him. How can this be? Am I unable to surpass even an Earthling? Just then, he noticed 5 spaceships hovering above them. The Ginyu Force? Oh no, we should make our wishes quickly. Frieza's Ginyu Force has arrived, Vegeta thought, realizing the urgency of preventing Frieza from achieving immortality, lest all hope be lost. As they landed back on the ground, Emo Yongya declared, "Oh, but I shall make the wish." Vegeta bristled. "You gathered 2 while I gathered 5. Why do you get to make the wish?" "Simply because I am stronger than you," Emo Yongya replied. Vegeta gritted his teeth. "Fine, make the wish, just don't waste time. Actually, you might not be able to make the wish yourself, as it is the Dragon Balls of Namek, which require the Namekian language," Emo Yongya clarified for Vegeta. Realizing this, Vegeta mentally noted the urgency of the situation. "What are you waiting for? We don't have time for this," he bellowed. In truth, Emo Yongya was not anxious. The Ginyu Force had already arrived, and there was no use in hurrying that he sensed 5 powerful energies approaching an alarming speed. Whoosh! The 5 figures lined up before Emo Yongya and Vegeta. Vegeta, long time no see, the leader of the Ginyu Force. Ginyu greeted him. 5 figures clad in battle attire and equipped with power-level scouters stood before them. The central figure was Ginyu, the captain of the Ginyu Force, with a light purple body and 2 black horns protruding from his head. To his sides were Jis and Guldo. Guldo was green-skinned, very short, and possessed 4 eyes, while Jis had red skin and long white hair. On the other side were Berta and Rikum. Berta was the tallest among them, with blue skin and red eyes, while Rikum sported a pineapple-like hairstyle and rock-like skin. "Damn it, it's all your fault. We're doomed now," Vegeta thought, recalling the tremendous impact they had on him in the past, convinced he stood no chance against the 5 before him, even though he could potentially defeat a couple of them. After all, the Ginyu Force was comprised of 5 members. "Hey, you lot, do you not regard me with any respect?" Emo Yongya chuckled and remarked. "Who do you think you are?" After speaking, Ginyu tested Emo Yongya's strength while also gauging Vegeta's prowess. "With a mere battle power of 15,000, who are you to speak? Step aside, or be wary of my bad mood." "I might just kill you," Ginyu retorted. "Vegeta, it's been a while. I never expected your power level to reach 30,000, Ginyu taunted. "There are only 2 of you. It seems we can't have a proper fight. I will deal with Vegeta, and you can decide what to do with the one beside him through rock, paper, scissors," Ginyu declared. The members of the Ginyu Force were displeased. After some discussion with their captain, one finally said, "All right, I'll handle the Dragon Balls, and you 2 can split into groups to deal with them." Ginyu organized, and the other members unanimously agreed. Yongya observed them with amusement, thinking Kakarot should be arriving soon. Given my usual approach, I would have already dispatched these fools. I'm merely waiting for Kakarot this time, a gaggle of clowns, Yongya remarked. "What did you say?" The Ginyu Force members were incensed. How dare someone with a battle power of 15,000 mock us, who possess 40,000? Suddenly, a flash of red light darted past, and no one could discern who it was. "Yongya, Vegeta, it seems I haven't arrived too late." "The battle hasn't even begun. Hee, Sun Wukong said with a grin. "Wukong, you're thinking too highly of yourself. If I were to make a move, you would have no part in it." "Emo," Yongya replied. "Then I must thank you." "Yongya," Sun Wukong responded. Vegeta broke into a cold sweat, pondering if both of them were this confident. Ginyu utilized his scouter to measure Sun Wukong's battle power. 90,000. Upon hearing this, the members of the Ginyu Force were taken aback. Vegeta was astonished, yet Emo Yongya remained unfazed. After all, it was not unheard of for a scion to possess such power. "Well then, I shall take on this turtle-clad fighter. Jis and Guldo can handle that suited fellow, while Berta and Rikum take on Vegeta," Ginyu assigned. Thus Emo Yongya led the charge on the left, with Vegeta on the right and Sun Wukong. The 3 prepared to engage in battle with unspoken understanding. "Let us go, Wukong, Vegeta," Emo Yongya urged, and each took their stance. "Jis, I will utilize Time Stop. You take care of him, Guldo instructed. 15,000? Is that really necessary? Jeez waved dismissively. Be cautious, Guldo cautioned, then activated time stop. ASG's dash towards Mo Yongya. He landed a punch squarely on his face, only for Mo Yongya to grasp his fist with his left hand. How is this possible? Jeez was rendered speechless, while Guldo was equally bewildered. Time stop had no effect. The only explanation was that their opponent's battle power far exceeded his own, Guldo thought, as beads of cold sweat formed on his forehead. Oh dear, you two are quite unfortunate to be facing me. Perhaps you could have fared better against Vegeta, Mo Yongya said, gathering strength in his right fist for a simple punch that sent Jeez flying. Following that, with a single finger, Mo Yongya unleashed a devastating blast, creating a spectacular explosion. This is what your Lord Frieza loves to say. Isn't it? Mo Yongya turned to Guldo, who was paralyzed with shock and attempted to flee. Mo Yongya continued to fire his energy blasts, piercing through Guldo's head. Vegeta, do you require my assistance? Mo Yongya approached Vegeta, who was grappling with Berta and Rikum, and said with a hint of schadenfreude. Berta and Rikum froze, realizing that Mo Yongya's appearance indicated Guldo and G's demise. Those two useless fools only know how to slack off, Berta complained. Seizing the opportunity, Vegeta broke free from Berta and Rikum's grasp, exclaiming, "Hurry up and help me. Are you begging me?" Mo Yongya teased. Chapter 63. The Dragon Shinran's abs. The reason Mo Yongya concluded the battle so swiftly was a result of collaboration. He knew Vegeta would struggle against two opponents. Observing the injured Vegeta, he couldn't resist teasing him. "I am Prince Vegeta," Vegeta declared, launching himself at Berta and Rikum once more. "Rikum, you handle that suited man. His strength exceeds 15,000. Be cautious, and if it gets tough, hold on until I finish with Vegeta," Berta instructed. "Rest assured, I am not like those two useless fools, Jeez and Guldo," Rikum replied confidently, utilizing a flying kick. Rikum moved at high speed and struck Mo Yongya with his knee, only for Mo Yongya to lightly raise his hand and elbow Rikum's knee, flipping him several times before he landed on the ground. "Underestimated you," Rikum admitted as he got back on his feet. "Rikum's a racer cannon." Rikum opened his mouth wide, unleashing a massive energy blast aimed at Mo Yongya. A mere punch, Mo Yongya shot back, dispersing the energy wave with a single blow. "How can you shatter my eraser cannon with just one punch?" "Berta, come help me," Rikum exclaimed, realizing he could no longer toy with his opponent as he once did. Meanwhile, Berta, who was engaged with Vegeta, grew impatient. "Are you capable of handling this? You criticize them as useless. Yet here we are. Fine, you deal with Vegeta," Berta said, sending Vegeta flying before switching opponents with Rikum. With Wukong's fight seemingly under control, Mo Yongya crossed his arms, watching the two fools. "Vegeta, allow me to give you a proper thrashing," Rikum said, taking pleasure in tormenting Vegeta. "What's this? Berta, do you wish to taste my fist as well?" Mo Yongya remarked, as Berta charged directly at him. Without hesitation, Mo Yongya teleported in front of Berta and delivered a powerful punch to his abdomen. Noticing that Vegeta was nearly defeated, he figured it was time to deal with these two. "Pooh!" Berta doubled over, expelling the water from his stomach and collapsing to the ground, thinking, "Rikum, you've betrayed me." Mo Yongya then unleashed an energy wave at Berta's head, obliterating it. Realizing the peril, Rikum attempted to flee towards Captain Jinyu. But Mo Yongya would not grant him that opportunity. "Kamehameha!" Mo Yongya shouted, destroying Rikum as well. "What do you think, Vegeta? Am I impressive?" Mo Yongya said gleefully, feeling light after the skirmish and engaging Vegeta in conversation. "You bastard, do you have to wait until I'm on the brink of death before you intervene?" Vegeta said weakly, astonished by Mo Yongya's power and cursing him inwardly for seemingly taking pleasure in his suffering. "Oh, Vegeta, I'm merely being kind. Don't mistake kindness for weakness. Consider this. Every time you sustain severe injuries, your battle power increases. Doesn't it? Just like last time when I pummeled you. Didn't your power rise?" Mo Yongya chuckled. Vegeta was left speechless. While it seemed true, it also felt wrong. Yongya and Vegeta approached Sun Wukong. They observe him locked in a fierce battle with Jinyu, both evenly matched. Vegeta, you watch Wukong's fight. I'm off to make a wish, Mo Yongye said, tossing a Senza bean to Vegeta. Vegeta swallowed the bean without acknowledging Mo Yongye, focusing intently on Kakarot's struggle. Bulma, launch, gather the Dragon Balls. We're about to make our wish. Mo Yongye called out to Bulma and Launch, who were hiding near the Dragon Balls. Yongye, there are too many. We can't move them. Hurry and help us. Bulma replied. Upon hearing this, Jinyu sensed trouble and immediately alerted Frieza using his scouter. In a moment of distraction, he was sent flying by Wukong. By then, Mo Yongye and his companions had already flown far away, preparing to summon the dragon near the Grand Elder's residence. Just then, Frieza arrived at Jinyu's location, asking, "Where did they go?" Jinyu pointed in the direction they had taken, and Frieza prepared to pursue Mo Yongye, only to be intercepted by Vegeta, who felt his power level rise once more, emboldening him. With a swift tail swipe, Frieza sent Vegeta crashing underground before continuing his pursuit of Mo Yongye. Bulma, you can speak Namekian. You should summon the dragon, Mo Yongye instructed. All right, Bulma agreed, and with that, she called forth the dragon. The sky darkened, revealing the Namekian dragon Porunga, who bore a striking resemblance to Earth's Shenron, but with two horns atop his head and larger shoulder spikes. Along with two arms, the dragon even has abs, Launch remarked, her mind racing with curiosity. Meanwhile, Frieza, noticing the darkening sky, realized that someone was summoning the dragon and hurried to the location. Those who have gathered the 7 Dragon Balls. State your wishes, and I shall grant you 3. Bulma translated the dragon as words, 3 wishes can be granted. Bulma exclaimed in surprise that "Oh, you have any wishes?" Mo Yongye remarked, I have no wishes. It would suffice for you to grant them. This, Bulma responded, revealing that her initial desire had been to find her ideal partner, a quest she had now fulfilled, leaving her devoid of further wishes. And you, Lanchi? Mo Yongye inquired of Lanchi. Lanchi, too, requested Mo Yongye to bestow a wish upon her. Meanwhile, Frieza found his path obstructed by Neru, who dismissed him with disdain. Insect, begone. I have no inclination to slay you. Frieza, sensing the impending completion of the wishes by Mo Yongye and the others, feared being disregarded by Neru, who remained resolute, stating, I shall not allow you to pass. Let us resurrect Kami and Piccolo. After all, Kami's revival will also restore the dragon on Earth, Mo Yongye proposed. Your wish has been granted. Please articulate your second wish, Porunga replied. Yongye, why not resurrect others as well? Bulma questioned, her unwavering faith in Mo manifesting only after her wish was fulfilled, at which point her doubts emerged that I can only resurrect one individual. Kami and Piccolo are essentially the same person, hence this wish can be realized, Porunga elucidated. For my second wish, let us bring Kami and Piccolo to Namek. Kami has made numerous contributions to Earth since his childhood, and he deserves to return home for a visit, Mo Yongye explained, adding that Piccolo was included as a secondary consideration. Bulma promptly conveyed Mo Yongye's words to the dragon, stating, Your wish has been granted. You may now express your third wish. Porunga then declared, My third wish is to activate the eternal energy furnace within me. Mo Yongye intended to make this wish for himself, yet activating the furnace for others did not count as a selfish wish. Bulma did not inquire further and translated directly to the dragon. Well, your 3 wishes have. Before Porunga could complete his sentence, he vanished, and the Dragon Balls turned to stone. Chapter 64. I am now infinitely confident, cursed be it. That was a wish that belonged to me. Frieza, witnessing the dragon's disappearance, immediately struck Neru to the brink of death before seeking out Mo Yongye and the others. Dare to steal the wishes of a universe king. Frieza, watch as I annihilate you. We must depart. I sense Frieza is rapidly approaching, Mo urged as he swiftly took Bulma and the others to the skies. Meanwhile, Kami and Piccolo, having arrived on Namek, each headed towards different destinations, one to consult the Elder and the other to the battlefield. Mo Yongye and his companions circled back to the area occupied by the Jinyu force, where he found Goku severely injured. What happened to Goku? Mo Yongye pondered. Suddenly recalling that Jinyu possessed the ability to swap bodies, that he slapped his forehead, having momentarily forgotten this crucial detail. Vegeta explained the circumstances surrounding Goku's injuries and suggested they take him to Frieza for treatment, emphasizing the urgency as Frieza was in hot pursuit. With Goku in tow, they made their way to Frieza's ship. I almost forgot that I have Senzu beans. Goku should also have one, although it seems he didn't have the chance to consume it. Yongye remarked, realizing the haste had caused him to overlook this detail. Kakarot, give me your last Senzu bean, Vegeta exclaimed at that moment. After consuming the Senzu bean, Goku regained his strength. Yongye, you are all here, he exclaimed. Now everything is said. It will be the three of us against Frieza. It seems there's no escaping this confrontation. Bulma, Lan Shi, you stay here. It's time for us to confront Frieza, Yongye declared, checking his super attack blue orbs, which had coalesced into two. Take care of yourself, Bulma and Lan Shi advised, acknowledging that their presence would only serve as a hindrance. I've long held a grudge against that Frieza. This time, I shall deliver him a severe beating, Vegeta proclaimed confidently. King Kai has always advised me to avoid Frieza. I, however, wish to see this fiend who instills such fear, Goku asserted, his gaze resolute. The trio encountered Frieza at the location of the Jinyu Force. You wretched trash, you have shattered my dreams of immortality. This is utterly unforgivable, Frieza declared, his calm demeanor betraying the venom of his words. At that moment, Yongye took in Frieza's entire form. He had 3 toes on each foot, and his tail was as thick as a thigh, ending in a purple HUESO. This is Frieza's first form, Yongye mused. Together, we shall vanquish him. I am on the verge of becoming the legendary Super Saiyan, Vegeta asserted. The legendary Super Saiyan? Goku responded, taken aback that is this your notion of a Super Saiyan? He truly does not comprehend Frieza's strength. How naive can one be? Has he not witnessed Frieza in action all these years? Yongye thought to himself, exasperated. What a fool you are, Vegeta, he muttered. Frieza then attacked Vegeta, and after their clash, Frieza's power level detector shattered, significantly boosting Vegeta's confidence. Wait, how can he hold his own against Frieza now? When did this happen? Yongye wondered, checking Vegeta's power level for 180,000. When did this fellow's power rise to such heights? First I injured him, then the Jinyu Force hurt him, and now, is it possible that Jinyu's injuries fueled such rapid growth? This power fluctuation is baffling, Yongye pondered, realizing that with imminent danger at hand, further investigation would have to wait as Vegeta's power surged. Yongye was curious about Goku's status before he could ascertain it. Vegeta re-engaged Frieza. Frieza, transform. You will soon reveal your true form, Vegeta declared, his fists clenched and a serious expression on his face. Since you are so eager to meet your demise, I shall oblige, Frieza replied, seemingly harboring a peculiar sentiment towards Vegeta, whose potential as the strongest Saiyan had once instilled fear in him, prompting Frieza to annihilate planet Vegeta. However, despite Frieza's plans, Vegeta had not proven to be a significant threat. Yet as Frieza prepared to deliver a final blow, he revealed his more formidable form. With that, Frieza's battle armor shattered, unveiling his true first form, a pink physique adorned with white and purple armor, resembling a helmet that protected his head, with 2 protruding horns to safeguard against attacks. This is your transformation. Don't make me laugh, Vegeta mocked. Frieza opened his mouth wide, his power surging, high. The muscles of his upper body swelled as he leaned forward, arching his back and stretching his neck. Dropping to one knee, he touched the ground with his left hand while resting his right hand on his right leg, his arms and thighs bulging with muscle, and his horns curving upward, all while a sinister grin and piercing gaze sent shivers down Yongye and Vegeta's spines. System, check Frieza's power level. 1 0 0 0 0 0 0 1 100 0 0 0 1 200 0 0 0. Frieza's power fluctuated dramatically, ultimately stabilizing at 1 200 0 0 0. Yongye noted. Now, Vegeta, what do you have to say? My power level has now surpassed 1 million, Frieza proclaimed, raising his left hand as a purple aura enveloped him, the energy erupting violently, sending shockwaves through the ground where the three stood, propelling them skyward. Suddenly, a familiar energy approached. "Piccolo, what brings you here?" Goku exclaimed joyfully. Pleasantly surprised to see Piccolo, "I don't know. I was training on King Kai's planet when I suddenly revived and found myself here on Namek." Piccolo replied coolly, "It was I who brought you here. I sent Kami home for a visit and thought to include you. But Piccolo, your power level. Will you be able to handle yourself?" Yongye teased. "You underestimate me. I assimilated a Namekian on my way here. And no matter the opponent, I will not falter, be it you or Goku. I feel immensely powerful now," Piccolo declared, his confidence soaring. The others exchanged awkward glances at Piccolo's fervent declarations. Suddenly, Frieza darted towards Piccolo, delivering a powerful elbow strike, followed by a punch that sent him crashing to the ground. Chapter 65. "I believe I can defeat Frieza. How dare you disregard my presence?" "Frieza, did you come here merely to hear your own monologue?" Frieza smirked malevolently. You couldn't help but chuckle. I never anticipated that Frieza would possess such a comedic flair. I was wondering who it could be. "Turns out it's just you, you piece of trash," Vegeta scoffed. "Damn it, I will first eliminate Frieza, and then it will be your turn, you arrogant scion prince," Piccolo retorted, his pride swelling. Vegeta sneered dismissively. "Let's see if you could defeat him first." Frieza possesses a combat power exceeding 1 million. System. Check Piccolo's combat power. I am curious to see how formidable he has become, Yonya thought. Piccolo's combat power. 1.1 million. It appears this fellow still has some grounds for arrogance. Is the power of assimilation truly that potent? Could he have assimilated Nail? Yonya pondered. Frieza suddenly zoomed towards Piccolo, his tail slashing through the air, sending Piccolo flying. He then ascended above Piccolo, striking down with both hands like a hammer on his head, subsequently unleashing a punishing energy wave. Such a dazzling purple energy blast. It seems there are still those who do not regard me, the Galactic Emperor Frieza, with the respect I deserve. Now, let us see how they fare against my might. Frieza mused, having not engaged in battle for quite some time, that he no longer cared about wishes. His sole desire was to annihilate the four before him, or be annihilated himself, though there was nowhere. As the smoke cleared, Piccolo emerged, slightly soiled but seemingly unscathed. "Now, allow me to demonstrate my true power," Piccolo declared, shedding his weighted clothing and spitting out the blood from his mouth, flexing his fingers and neck. I never knew Namekians could boast so much. Now, I have witnessed it for myself." Frieza scoffed. You think this is all I am capable of?" Frieza added. "What did you say?" Piccolo inquired, a hint of confusion in his voice, prepare to be filled with despair. "For I, the great king, can transform twice more, each transformation exponentially increasing my power. I relish in intimidating arrogant trash like you, who possess some strength but are ultimately inferior." Frieza grinned with a sinister smile. "What? He can transform twice more?" Vegeta was struck with fear. He understood better than anyone the terror of Frieza's first transformation, and he never anticipated there could be two more. Piccolo began to unleash his energy, a white aura dispersing Frieza and Vegeta. Goku remained unfazed, while Yonya unleashed his ultimate technique, his power surging to an astounding 1.5 million after 2 bursts of energy. "Now I need not fear collateral damage," he thought. "Yonya, you truly hide your strength," Goku remarked, observing Yonya's explosive power. Vegeta, however, was left utterly demoralized, envious of his companions who could transform into Super Namekians and Super Earthlings alike. "Stop with the chatter," Piccolo exclaimed, propelling himself towards Frieza at high speeds. Landing a punch on the corner of Frieza's mouth, a fierce battle ensued in the skies, transitioning from air to water. Frieza unleashed another energy wave towards Piccolo, only to have it effortlessly deflected back at him. Frieza stood frozen in shock. Piccolo retaliated with a powerful energy blast, delivering a taste of his own medicine. The dust settled. Frieza was seen with his arms crossed, slightly dirted but otherwise unharmed. However, the moment he lowered his hands, it was clear he had sustained some injuries, and his fury grew as he accelerated towards Piccolo, slamming him into the ground. Just as the smoke began to dissipate, Piccolo burst forth, grappling Frieza and hurling him downwards. The last moment. Piccolo released Frieza, sending him crashing headfirst into the ground. Piccolo then unleashed a barrage of energy blasts, generating dozens or even hundreds of immensely powerful energy waves, converging towards Frieza in a massive explosion that shattered the earth and created a vast crater. When the smoke cleared, Frieza was seen perched atop a rock, having narrowly escaped the onslaught. Frieza, now brimming with rage, unleashed his energy, his back sprouting sharp spines, his mouth widening as his head elongated. The horns on his head twisted backward, presenting a bizarre appearance. "How peculiar," Missouri Yongye observed. "Why does it seem as though Frieza's head is facing downward, with eyes glaring at us and his muscles appearing diminished? Now, do you still have confidence?" Frieza's smile twisted into a grotesque grin. He casually pointed 2 fingers at Piccolo's legs, causing him to sustain injuries without even utilizing an energy blast, continuously firing death beams at him. At this moment, Yongye intervened, positioning himself in front of Piccolo and conjuring a shield with a finger gesture to deflect Frieza's lethal beams. 2 against 1 should suffice, he thought, aware that his current combat power fell short of Frieza's. He contemplated whether he could use the blue orbs to enhance his strength, envisioning a power surge to 1.5 billion with just 1 more orb, capable of resolving Frieza in a single blow. 4 of us could take him down together, he proposed. Frieza, in his 3rd transformation, felt confident despite his inability to move his neck. The battle continued in the skies, with Yongye seizing the opportunity to grab Frieza's tail and swing him towards Piccolo, who retaliated with an energy blast aimed at Frieza's waist. Yongye followed up with a Kamehameha, sending Frieza crashing into a small mountain. Frieza exploded from the rubble, slowly emerging, a Namekian and a human. "How could you possibly defeat my 3rd form?" he mused, rubbing his neck. "To witness my final transformation. You are in for a most special treat," Frieza announced to the others. "What? More transformations?" Vegeta panicked. "Kakarot, injure me quickly." "What are you talking about, Vegeta?" Goku replied, bewildered by the request. "Did I not mention that Scions can significantly enhance their power after recovering from severe injuries? Have you not realized this yourself?" Vegeta glared at Goku through gritted teeth. "But I can't bring myself to hurt you," Goku protested, having never killed even the likes of Jinyu, unlike Yongye and the others, who annihilated their enemies without hesitation. You wish to be killed by Frieza? There is still time. Act now." Vegeta shouted, "I believe I can overpower Frieza." Goku stated solemnly, focusing on Frieza's energy to gauge the strength he would need to confront him. Vegeta began, but was cut off. Chapter 66. "I haven't engaged in combat for many years. After all these years by my side, I shall grant you the honor of being the first to descend into hell," Frieza declared before surging towards Vegeta, headbutting him before delivering a kick that sent him sprawling to the ground, wrapping his tail around Vegeta's neck. Goku rushed in to intervene, but Frieza had already dispatched Vegeta. Frieza then flew towards Yongye, prompting Goku to spring into action. "This is not good," he thought. Goku accelerated to block Frieza's path. "Get out of my way," Frieza demanded, intent on eliminating Yongye first. With a swift motion, he unleashed a psychic energy blast towards Goku, immobilizing him and sending him crashing into the ground, creating a semicircular crater. Before the smoke cleared, Goku charged out, seizing Frieza's tail and spinning him into the mountains. Frieza quickly recovered and engaged Goku in a fierce duel. "That I suppose I'll deal with you first. After all, you're the last Scion left," Frieza snarled. Frieza observed Goku relentlessly pursuing him. He resolved to eliminate Goku first before addressing the remaining nuisances. With a newfound seriousness, Frieza, who had merely been toying with Goku moments ago, swiftly moved in front of him. A powerful elbow strike ensued, leaving Goku bloodied from his mouth and nose, followed by a kick that sent him sprawling. Frieza's tail coiled around Goku's neck, and with another elbow strike, Goku found himself kneeling on the ground, gasping for breath. Desperate, Goku attempted to retaliate with a kick, but Frieza effortlessly evaded the attack, countering with a kick to Goku's head that sent him flying several meters away. Goku regained his footing with a swift maneuver, yet Frieza was relentless, delivering another elbow strike to Goku's head. Seizing the advantage, Frieza pressed on, prompting Goku to take flight to the mountain's summit to evade further assaults. With a flick of his wrist, Frieza unleashed a devastating fissure that cleaved the mountain Goku stood upon in two. It was evident that Frieza's combat prowess far surpassed Goku's, even as Vegeta faced his fate. Goku seemed largely unfazed. Could it be that Piccolo was destined for the same end? That was unthinkable, as Piccolo's revival was crucial for their mission, and the thought of failure loomed ominously in the mind of Young. Goku, now radiating fury, unleashed the Kamehameha wave while attacking. He landed a punch squarely on Frieza's face, followed by a kick that sent Frieza reeling. Ultimately, he directed a Kamehameha wave skyward at Frieza, in response. Frieza raised his left hand, and upon impact, the energy wave enveloped him in a brilliant white light, producing smoke, yet it was clear that it had little effect. What is happening? How could the Kamehameha wave be ineffective? Goku was astounded by the extent of Frieza's concealed power. Although the Kamehameha was supposed to significantly augment Goku's strength, it evidently fell short. Young could only watch the battle unfold, his own power level a mere 1. 5 millionth. The recent onslaught had been excruciating, yet it seemed that was the extent of it. Frieza, incensed, charged at Goku's head, sending him crashing sideways. When Goku finally rose, Frieza delivered a kick to his chin, propelling him into the air before striking him down once more. Goku, now utilizing the 20-fold Kaioken, unleashed his maximum potential in a fierce struggle against Frieza. The ensuing clash resulted in explosions wherever they engaged. Yet ultimately, Goku could no longer withstand the strain of the 20-fold Kaioken. It appeared he had no choice but to resort to that technique. Goku mused, Frieza, with a casual sweep of his hand, conjured an abyss that lay between them. This pit shall be your grave. No scion has ever fought me to this extent. Frieza's trademark sinister smile appeared only in moments of overwhelming triumph. He believed Goku was now at his limit, observing him as he held his hands aloft to the sky. What are you up to? Have you lost the will to fight? Frieza inquired, scrutinizing the motionless Goku. Almost there, just a little longer. Goku strained as he gathered energy for a spirit bomb, the technique's drawback becoming apparent. Don't push your luck. When will you accept your fate? Frieza taunted, to which Goku replied, I need to transform into a Super Saiyan. Just give me a moment. Super Saiyan. You Saiyans truly are hopelessly optimistic, each one of you failing to recognize the futility of your situation, Frieza scoffed. Something felt amiss. He sensed Goku was preparing something significant. As Frieza scanned the surroundings, a bead of cold sweat trickled down his forehead. How dare you toy with me? He exclaimed, launching himself at Goku. Just as Goku completed his spirit bomb, he rose to his feet, casting the immense white sphere towards Frieza. What is this? Frieza gasped, bracing himself against the spirit bomb, which gradually pressed against him. Young wondered if the spirit bomb could indeed vanquish Frieza. The time spent gathering energy had been substantial that, in a moment of urgency, Frieza released a planetary destruction blast, a purplish sphere coalescing in his hands, but it was too late. The spirit bomb overwhelmed it, continuing its relentless advance towards Frieza. Before anyone's eyes, a blinding white light engulfed the scene, leaving a massive crater in the water's surface, with waves cascading into it. That Goku's eyes reflected desperation, a look that only surfaced when he was starving for victory. At that moment, Frieza emerged from the depths, his limbs splayed against the ground. And oh good, Piccolo shouted. Goku was utterly spent. Young extended 2 fingers, gathering all his energy to unleash a powerful attack against Frieza, while Piccolo, regaining composure, directed his special beam cannon at him. The simultaneous eruption of red and purple beams collided with Frieza, resulting in a cataclysmic explosion that billowed clouds of smoke. Young fixated on the smoke, whereupon dozens of beams shot forth towards him. Oh no, it's my end. Thought as he shielded Bulma and launch, sustaining minor injuries in the process, while Piccolo bore the brunt of the shockwave. Blood seeping from the corner of his mouth. It seemed that this spirit bomb could indeed obliterate Frieza, or at the very least, severely wound him. Contemplated. As the blinding light faded, the water surface revealed a vast pit. water continuously pouring into it. Goku's eyes glimmered with a hunger for triumph. Frieza, however, was not finished. He rose with determination. You've been with me for so long. It's only fitting that you be the first to descend into oblivion. Frieza declared, his fury culminating in a vicious headbutt aimed at Vegeta, followed by a kick that sent him crashing to the ground. With his tail wrapped around Vegeta's neck, Frieza tightened his grip. And despite Goku's desperate attempt to intervene, it was too late. Vegeta had perished. Frieza then turned his sights on Mo Yonya, who, sensing the impending doom, rushed to intercept. "Get out of my way," Frieza commanded, aiming to eliminate Mo Yonya first. With a single hand, he unleashed a psychic bomb, rendering Goku immobile, sending him crashing to the ground in a semi-circular explosion. The smoke had yet to settle when Goku charged out, seizing Frieza's tail and spinning him round. Hurling him into the mountainside, Frieza quickly regained his footing, engaging Goku in an intense struggle once more. "Then let us take care of you first. After all, you're the last Scion left," Frieza resolved. Intent on dispatching Goku before dealing with the remaining threats, in a fit of rage, Frieza soared through the air, crashing into Goku's head. Goku was sent sprawling sideways, and as he struggled to rise, Frieza delivered a swift kick to his chin, propelling him into the sky. With a powerful strike, he knocked Goku back to the ground once more. Channeling his utmost strength, Goku unleashed the 20-fold Kaioken. Engaging Frieza in an intense battle, the two warriors clashed fiercely, causing explosions wherever they fought. Yet ultimately, Goku could not withstand the strain of the 20-fold Kaioken any longer. It seemed he had no choice but to resort to that technique. He mused silently. Frieza, with a casual wave of his hand, conjured an unfathomable abyss that loomed between them. "This pit shall be your grave. No Scion has ever fought me to this extent," he taunted, his signature sinister grin emerging only in moments of overwhelming victory. Frieza believed Goku was now out of options. "What are you doing? Are you too frightened to make a move?" he inquired, observing Goku's stillness. "So close, yet so far," Goku replied, gathering energy for a spirit bomb. The drawbacks of the spirit bomb became evident at that moment. "Don't overdo it. When do you plan to meet your end?" Frieza pressed. "Frieza, I need to transform into a Super Saiyan. Just give me a moment." Goku attempted to buy time, echoing Vegeta's words of a Super Saiyan. "You Saiyans are still clinging to hope, unable to grasp the futility of your situation." Frieza scoffed. "No, it seems you are brewing something," he observed, glancing around nervously as a bead of cold sweat trickled down his forehead. "What a cheeky brat, daring to toy with me," Frieza exclaimed, launching himself forward. Goku's spirit bomb had already taken form. Rising to his feet, Goku hurled the massive white energy sphere towards Frieza. "What is that?" Frieza gasped in shock, bracing himself against the spirit bomb as it pressed inexorably toward him. "I wonder if this spirit bomb can extinguish him. The gathering time has been substantial," Onga thought. In a moment of desperation, Frieza unleashed a planet-piercing attack, a purplish-red sphere coalescing in his hands. Yet it was too late. The spirit bomb obliterated Frieza's attack, continuing its relentless advance that a void enveloped the spectators as shockwaves knocked them to the ground. Yonya hastily shielded Bulma and launched, sustaining minor injuries, while Piccolo was left with a bleeding lip from the blast. This spirit bomb should be enough to annihilate him. At the very least, it will severely injure Frieza, Yonya reasoned. Following the blinding white light, a colossal crater formed on the water surface. With water continuously pouring into it, Goku's eyes had taken on a famished look by this point. Just then, Frieza rose, limbs outstretched towards the ground. "Not good," Piccolo shouted. Goku was devoid of fighting capability, and Yonya extended 2 fingers from his right hand, clasping them with his left, channeling all his energy into a single attack aimed at Frieza. While Piccolo also reacted, launching his special beam cannon at him, a simultaneous explosion erupted as the red and purple beams collided, enveloping the area in thick smoke. Yonya focused intently on the cloud. Suddenly, dozens of beams shot from within the smoke towards Yonya. "What the? It's my turn to face the heavens," he exclaimed, positioning himself in front of Bulma and launch. "Yonya, stop Frieza!" Goku shouted, Piccolo's eyes widened in alarm. That despicable fiend! I survived that blast, and yet he dares to target me. Let him perish first. Frieza, now somewhat deranged, unleashed a barrage of red death rays towards Mo Yongya's location, resulting in a series of explosions, debris scattering, and smoke rising. Chapter 68. I shall be the one to judge you. Mo Yonya was aware he possessed a chance to evade death. Thus he stood resolutely before Bulma and Launch. However, at a critical moment, Bulma chose to embrace Mo Yonya, while Launch positioned herself protectively in front of him. Alarmed, Mo Yonya exclaimed, "What are you two doing? Step back, Launch." Unforgivable, I am truly enraged, Frieza seethed. Goku trembled with fury. Goku slightly bent his body, fists clenched at his waist, roaring with rage as the ground began to fracture. His eyes rolled back, veins bulging on his forehead. He opened his mouth wide as golden energy enveloped him. In a flash of lightning, his hair and eyebrows transformed to gold, standing upright save for his bangs. Scions should only transform into great apes. What exactly is this transformation? Frieza experienced the first pangs of dread from a Scion's overwhelming presence. A bead of cold sweat forming on his brow. Super Scion. Piccolo gasped in astonishment. In an instant, Goku was upon Frieza, confronting him with, "You think slaughtering so many is sufficient? Yonya, Bulma, and Launch, were they not enough for you?" Grabbing Frieza's wrist, Goku hurled him away. In a flash, he teleported and struck Frieza's face with a powerful left hook, followed by a double-handed smash that sent debris flying as Frieza was driven into the earth. So, this is the true nature of a Super Saiyan. But do not speak so grandly. Are you not aware of the countless lives your kind has extinguished? Frieza remarked, rubbing his left hand. Thus they have perished. Goku replied that I refuse to let everyone become like you, which is why I obliterated them. When Planet Vegeta exploded, it was like a beautiful firework. Frieza retorted defiantly, "You have annihilated them. Today, I shall be the one to extinguish you," Goku declared, launching a relentless barrage upon Frieza. Frieza attempted to fire a death ray at Goku, but Goku merely tilted his head to avoid it, ultimately choosing to absorb the attack and gauge Frieza's strength, only to find it merely drew blood from his lip. What manner of being is this? A Scion cannot possess such power. Frieza was unwilling to accept the truth that I am the legendary warrior of the Scions. The Super Saiyan, Goku, he bellowed. "Frieza, your time is up," Goku proclaimed, unleashing the Kamehameha wave that to be killed by someone like you, I would rather take my own life, Frieza retorted, pointing a single finger skyward to unleash his ultimate technique. The planet destruction sphere, a black energy orb crackling with red lightning. The collision of their energies resulted in an explosion that created a chasm larger than that of the spirit bomb. "I've already diminished much of my energy," Frieza stated. "You fear that the explosion will harm you, and it is precisely because of you that I have been granted a reprieve," Goku countered. "A reprieve? You must be overestimating yourself. The chasm beneath us leads to the core of Namek. Although the planet has yet to explode, in 5 minutes, it shall do so automatically. Then you shall witness a beautiful display of fireworks, and you will become cosmic dust, while I shall survive in the universe." Frieza laughed maniacally. 5 minutes will suffice. Let us settle this once and for all. Goku roared. Wait, a voice interrupted. Amidst the explosion of the death ray, Mo Yonya pulled Launch back to shield them both, but the shockwave was too powerful for Launch to withstand. Bulma, undeterred, chose to face the danger alongside Mo Yonya. Confused, Mo Yonya asked Launch why she would stand in front of him. Launch, transforming into her golden-haired self, replied, "I'm standing in front of you. Little brother, we promised to fight together every time. Since arriving on Namek, you have always protected us. I feel so useless. This time, I can finally shield you from harm." "I have protective measures," Mo Yonya shouted at Launch, but alas, she could no longer hear him. "Frieza, allow me to handle this," Mo Yonya declared, stepping forward as the smoke from the previous death ray dissipated. Mo Yonya's translucent form, adorned with a hint of red light, embraced Launch while Bulma followed closely behind. You're still alive?" Frieza expressed disappointment. "Yonya, you're still here," Goku's voice reflected surprise, though his face betrayed no emotion, an effect of his initial transformation. I apologize for disappointing you. Frieza, Yongye replied. Bulma, you, and Piccolo should head to the KO Shin. Inform him that the planet will explode in 5 minutes, and he will know how to handle it. After handing Launch's body to Bulma, poor Vegeta was left forgotten. All right, be careful, Bulma replied. In the face of the grand scheme, Bulma resolutely chose to place her trust in Yongye. Trust me, Yongye declared. Upon finishing his words, the two took flight. You won't escape. Frieza unleashed a deadly beam towards them, and Yongye instantly teleported to intercept it, retorting, Frieza, it seems you are eager to meet your demise. It appears I must exert my full strength. Frieza replied. System notification. Frieza's task is formidable. Special access to the Ghost Path is granted to the host for this battle only. The system alert concluded, and dark energy enveloped Yongye's form. System, assess the battle power of Goku and Frieza. Frieza's battle power. Final form 100.12 billion. Sun Wukong's battle power. Super Saiyan form 115 million. I too possess a battle power of 15 million. It's astonishing that Frieza can contend with Goku for such an extended period. His combat experience is clearly superior, Yongye mused. However, 2 fighters at 15 million battle power should suffice. Thus, Frieza, I shall be your judge. After declaring this, Yongye erupted in dark energy, his tattered clothes reduced to mere black trousers, his eyes transforming to crimson, his left hand morphing into a ghastly claw, while his right wielded a scythe of death. What nonsense! Frieza, though flustered, could not afford to display weakness as the Emperor of the Universe. The Scythe of Souls. Yongye hurled the scythe, reeling Frieza back. With a swift motion, he unleashed a crescent of crimson energy, leaving a wound on Frieza's chest that emanated dark energy. Frieza bellowed again as his muscles expanded slightly. Now, this is my ultimate power. The wound on Frieza's chest began to heal. Futile, Yongye declared. As purple circles of energy emerged around him, drawing Frieza closer, the violet sphere formed in his left hand and surged toward Frieza, who instinctively fell backward to evade. Chapter 69. You haven't perished yet. Frieza encased himself in red energy and charged at Yongye. Hand of Hell. A massive purple hand materialized in the air, reaching for Frieza, who exploded amidst the chaos. Come, let us battle, Yongye. I didn't expect you to be this formidable. Sun Wukong, upon encountering a powerful adversary, was eager to engage. There's no time. We must flee. Yongye urged. The skies above Namek were darkened with ominous clouds, crackling with red lightning. Yongye and Sun Wukong scoured for a spaceship, only to find that the aftermath of the battle had rendered them all inoperable. Energized, Sun Wukong exclaimed, Well then, Yongye, we can't go back now. Let us fight. Yongye's power from the Ghost Path had waned, and with no alternatives, he consented. I too wish to test my strength against the Super Saiyan. The two descended on a solid ground. Here we go, Sun Wukong, Yongye called out, unusually using his full name. Bring it on, Yongye. Sun Wukong responded. In an instant, Yongye teleported before Sun Wukong and delivered a mighty right hook. Sun Wukong blocked with his left hand, but Yongye followed with a left straight punch to his head. Then a swift kick sent him soaring. As he fell, Yongye executed a downward kick and swiftly turned to deliver a head kick, sending Sun Wukong careening backward. Yongye pressed the attack, lunging forward to land an uppercut aimed at Sun Wukong's chin. Sun Wukong, with hands overlapped in defense, managed to withstand the blow. Yongye then withdrew, flipping Sun Wukong onto the ground, followed by a dual elbow strike that sent him crashing down. Sun Wukong sprang back to his feet, distancing himself. Your skills remain impressive as ever, Yongye. The atmosphere over Namek grew increasingly dire. Enough chatter. If we don't fight, I might become a ghost myself, Yongye stated. Sun Wukong charged at him, feigning a right punch. Once Yongye raised his hand to block, Sun Wukong seized the opportunity to twist and fling him skyward, unleashing the Kamehameha wave that erupted in an explosion of smoke. As the smoke dissipated, Yongye was revealed, Having created a shield with his one yang finger, successfully blocking the attack, he descended back to the ground, engaging in close combat with Sun Wukong, rapidly executing a spinning kick followed by a two-part aerial kick that left Sun Wukong unable to counter. As Sun Wukong fell, Mo Yongye descended with a powerful elbow strike. Attempting to create distance once more, Sun Wukong was met with Mo Yongye's familiar technique, a forward palm strike with his left hand and a backward punch with his right. Harnessing his energy, Mo Yongye delivered a powerful punch, followed by an uppercut, then a heavy right punch that sent Sun Wukong crashing through several mountains. You still wish to brawl with me? Wukong, perhaps you should train a few more years. Mo Yongye remarked, shaking the dust from his hands. That concludes our bout, he added. Sun Wukong initiated another attack. Oh, this guy is truly relentless. I'm fortunate we are not enemies. The battle between them was unceasing. Yet Namek denied him any respite, as explosions erupted across the water surface, sending sprays in every direction. Wait, Wukong. The planet is about to explode. We can only admire the splendid fireworks now. Let us see if they are as beautiful as Frisia claimed. Mo Yongye said, the planet now bore no life, save for the tenacious flora and the two warriors. Ha! I never expected anyone would wish to enjoy the beautiful fireworks with me. A familiar voice echoed in their ears. Frisia, you're still alive. Sun Wukong turned towards the source of the voice, spotting Frisia, his body battered and broken. That I am the emperor of the universe. How could I be easily vanquished by the likes of you? Frisia proclaimed. Then would you mind if I sent you on your way once more? Mo Yongye inquired. No. Let's share the fate of the planet instead. Frisia, aware of Mo Yongye's terrifying power, hesitated. Wait, when the planet explodes. If I survive, I'll come to Earth to annihilate you all. If Mo Yongye comprehended Frisia's intentions, he would surely find it laughable, as Frisia would likely endure countless beatings. Namek began to crumble. The land sinking and fracturing, golden beams shooting from the water surface, while red lightning fell from the sky. Only Mo Yongye and the two others soared above, utilizing the void technique. What is that? Mo Yongye seemed to glimpse something that it appears to be a circular spaceship. Sun Wukong responded. How did I not notice it before? Quickly, Wukong, let us head towards the circular spaceship from the Jinyu Force. Mo Yongye shouted to Sun Wukong as they sped toward their destination. What are you two doing? Frisia, regaining his senses, called out. Upon seeing Mo Yongye and Sun Wukong heading for the spaceship, he thought to himself, these two traitors, we agreed to watch the fireworks together. Frisia, enjoy the fireworks at your leisure. After all, you can survive in space. We're taking our leave, Mo Yongye stated. Indeed, I am the emperor of the universe. I can survive in space. What do I have to fear? Frisia muttered. Wait, no, the planet is about to explode. Even if I survive, I'll be severely injured. Wait for me. Save me, Frisia cried out to Sun Wukong. Should we wait for him? Sun Wukong asked. Wait for him? The ship can only accommodate one person. Let him fend for himself, Mo Yongye retorted while dodging the red lightning. Sun Wukong had his fair share of near misses as golden beams erupted from beneath the water, striking him multiple times. Just as Mo Yongye boarded the spaceship, Frisia caught up. Save me. Take me with you. Frisia grasped the door of Mo Yongye's ship. Forget it. Mo Yongye kicked Frisia away and shut the hatch, hastily pressing buttons on the intricate controls. Fortunately, the Jinyu Force had already set the next destination. Damn it. How dare you kick me? Frisia the Great, I will come to Earth and destroy you all. Frisia believed that these two were headed to Earth. Surely, he wouldn't summon his father, would he? Moyenjai listened to the voice of Frisia, his expression one of utter disbelief. He had forgotten that the mission to eliminate Frisia was still incomplete. What a foolish oversight, he thought as he patted his own head. Namek had reached its final moments. Once Moyenjai and Son Goku soared into the skies, a tremendous explosion resonated throughout the cosmos, akin to a colossal energy wave detonating. The King of the Worlds observed from the universe, witnessing the massive explosion on Namek, a location that seemed devoid of any planetary remnants, a mere speck of dust amidst the vastness of space. Everything settled in silence. Upon hearing the news, Gohan, Krillin and Tien on King Kai's planet wore expressions of profound sorrow. Chapter 70. Kiss me. My hero now. How should we inform Bulma? Yamcha was utterly at a loss. Allow me to convey the message, Krillin proposed. He then placed his hand upon King Kai and initiated contact with Bulma. Bulma, Moyonjai, and Goku remained on Namek to battle Frieza, but ultimately, when they defeated him, the spaceship was damaged, so... Oh, there's no need to worry. The Dragon Balls from Namek have been transferred to Earth, and you can be resurrected as many times as necessary, so fret not, Bulma replied nonchalantly. Wonderful. The group on King Kai's planet rejoiced at this news. However, King Kai poured cold water on their enthusiasm, reminding them that being resurrected in space would still lead to death. Vegeta, overhearing Bulma's remarks, could not restrain himself. If only the souls could be transferred to Earth, then that would suffice. Those two will undoubtedly be surpassed by me, the Prince of the Saiyans. Indeed, it seems that is also a possibility. It appears you, Prince of the Saiyans, are not entirely without merit, Bulma remarked. Tish, how dare you speak of me, you big-breasted simpleton? Vegeta retorted scornfully. Bulma chose not to engage further, relaying the information to King Kai. The group resumed their cheerful demeanor. Goku and Moyonjai seem so distant now. Tien observed that I will strive to train diligently and transform into a Super Saiyan, just like my father, Gohan declared, clenching his fists. On the Earth side, all those slain by Frieza's forces were resurrected, including Launch, that I never imagined all my Namekian kin would return. The elder exclaimed, It was Moyonjai who instructed me to have Bubbles wish for the resurrection of the Namekians and their transfer here. The Supreme Kai explained. Initially, the dragon was hesitant, believing this constituted two wishes and might not succeed. However, upon learning it was a wish from the Supreme Kai, it reluctantly consented. Bubbles approached the Supreme Kai. You all should thank that fellow. He has repeatedly prevented me from taking lives. Otherwise, your Namekian population would have surely diminished by a village or two, Vegeta remarked. He speaks the truth. That Earthling has indeed assisted us Namekians greatly. I hope my people can coexist peacefully in his homeland. That my life draws to a close. The miraculous power of the Dragon Balls can be passed on. Muley, you shall lead our people as the Elder henceforth. With that, the Elder vanished. Elder, may you rest in peace, Piccolo said. I understand. Nero must have fused with you. Dandy rejoiced. Piccolo remained silent, casting a knowing smile at the young boy. Son Goku had to transform into a Super Saiyan to combat Frieza. One could only wonder how Moyonjai managed to engage in battle with an intergalactic tyrant as a mere Earthling. Piccolo had departed, unaware of what transpired thereafter. What? It's inconceivable that a low-class warrior could possibly outpace the Prince of the Saiyans in transforming into a Super Saiyan, Vegeta declared in disbelief. Excuse me, Earthlings, I would like to wait until the dragon restores our planet before we return home. Could you arrange a temporary place for us to stay? Muley inquired of Bulma. Feel free to stay at my house. It's quite spacious, and residing elsewhere may incite chaos, Bulma suggested. Vegeta, would you like to stay at my house temporarily as well? Bulma offered. I have no desire for that fellow to misunderstand anything. Vegeta replied before taking off on his own. Moyonjai and Son Goku fell asleep within their spaceship, which was en route to a peculiar planet. 6 days later, the ship landed on Yardrat, and upon impact with the rocky terrain. Moyonjai exclaimed, Ah, so this is Yardrat. He opened the hatch, and Son Goku stepped out, having reverted to his normal state. Before them stood two individuals clad in red trousers and armor, sporting pig-like ears, pink skin, and eyes reminiscent of chameleons, with rippling patterns on their heads and white patches atop. Greetings, peculiar beings, one of the Yardratians said. Where are we? Who are you? Son Goku asked, taken aback by their odd appearance. This is Yardrat. I am Noki, and this is Noah. One of the Yardratians replied that, I am Moyonjai, and this is Son Goku. Our spaceship brought us here. Moyonjai responded politely. Your arrival has caused quite a stir. But we are pacifists. You may stay for as long as you wish until you depart, Noki assured them. Rest assured, we are also peace-loving Earthlings, Son Goku explained. Please follow us, Noah invited. Yongya, shouldn't we return Earth? Son Goku whispered to Moyonjai as they trailed behind the Yardratians. Let's observe for now. The Yardratians seem to possess many techniques that we might learn, Moyonjai suggested. Really? I'm eager to learn new moves. I can only use energy waves during battles, unlike Moyonjai, who has such flair, Sun Goku expressed. Indeed, Moyonjai replied. They followed the two Yardratians into the city, where the architecture boasted a purple aesthetic. The Yardratians led them to a clothing store, where a female attendant greeted them. The Yardratians discerned gender through intuition, as they all had long hair. Sun Goku rummaged through the garments, a smile of satisfaction spreading across his face, although he found the attire somewhat cumbersome and would need time to adjust. The attendant deemed the clothing quite fitting, exclaiming how perfectly the two suited the outfits. You two are like my dream come true. May I request one of you to ask me something? The Yardratian attendant said, her hands clasped beside her cheeks, eyes sparkling with admiration. My apologies, but I'm already married, Moyonjai replied, averting his gaze, as their tastes were clearly mismatched. No, I don't want to, Sun Goku bluntly stated. Upon realizing Moyonjai was unavailable, the attendant shifted her attention to Sun Goku, ignoring his protest as she placed her left hand on his armored chest. Kiss me, hero. I am Nori, she said, moving closer. Chapter 71. Don't come any closer seeing this. Moyonjai made a hasty retreat. Help! Yongya! This lady is being aggressive, Sun Goku exclaimed, keeping pace with Moyonjai. Finally, we escaped. It seems this girl hasn't encountered a man in ages. How terrifying. They sighed in relief. However, just then, Nori appeared before them, her fingers forming a peace sign atop her head. Moyonjai and Sun Goku found themselves frozen in place. I can't move. Goku, you've gotten me into trouble. Nori giggled, her hands spread like a crane, revealing her prominent, gap-toothed grin as she inched closer. Had Moyonjai been able to move, he would have surely retched. Sun Goku wore an expression of distaste. Nori struck Moyonjai with a punch, then delivered a flying kick to Sun Goku's face. Do not resist. I can find you wherever you are, she declared. Suddenly, Naka's voice rang out. Nori, stop. Stay away from those two peculiar beings and do not disturb them further. Phew. We are saved, Sun Goku sighed in relief. Farewell, Moyonjai Goku, Nori called as she retreated at last. Nori cast a lingering glance at Sun Wukong, her eyes brimming with reluctant affection. Please forgive her indiscretion. Noah quickly apologized on Nori's behalf. Haha. Sun Wukong could only scratch the back of his head, smiling awkwardly yet courteously. Goose, you Adratans are exceedingly warm-hearted. Momo deftly diffused the tension. Our Grand Elder wishes to meet you both. Please follow us, stated Nakai. Esnoki and Noah escorted Imo, Yongya, and Sun Wukong before the Grand Elder. Imo, Yongya pondered, do all extraterrestrials have a Grand Elder? The Grand Elder, towering and evidently older than them, came to Imo, Yongya's mind. I have a question for you. Are you members of the Jinyu Force? The Grand Elder inquired, turning to the two. No, we have defeated all members of the Jinyu Force, Imo, Yongya replied. You vanquished the Jinyu Force? The Grand Elder was taken aback, for that was Frisia's battalion. Who exactly are you? He continued to probe. I am Sun Wukong, a scion from Earth. Sun Wukong declared, I am a native of Earth. Imo Yongya added, that a native of Earth. How can a native of Earth defeat the Jinyu Force? You are a scion, yet the scion planet was obliterated by meteorites. The Grand Elder still found it hard to believe. Not quite. Planet Vegeta was destroyed by Frisia. Imo Yongya clarified. Oh, it was that tyrant of the cosmos? The Grand Elder remarked. Frisia perished along with Namek, Sun Wukong stated. Frisia killed many of us on Namek, and we fled after defeating him. Sun Wukong further explained to the Grand Elder. Did Frisia truly die? He was a tyrant who ruled the universe for many years. If that is the case, these two must be extraordinarily powerful. The Grand Elder hesitated to accept Frisia's demise, yet the two before him did not seem to be deceiving him. I am pleased that you eliminated them. I am Supa, from the sister planet of Adrat. The Grand Elder introduced himself. Subsequently, the Grand Elder recounted Frisia's atrocities. One day, the Jinyu Force landed on my planet and exterminated all its inhabitants. I discovered their presence, but I could only defeat one among them. Instead of finishing me off, they left me to fend for myself. I commandeered one of their spaceships and fled to Adrat, where the Adratans provided satellite maintenance services for Frisia's forces. Peace is always fleeting, and I knew one day the Adratans would find themselves in peril. Thus I had to grow stronger to protect them. I never expected Frisia to be vanquished by you. You two must be quite formidable, Grand Elder Super remarked. Indeed, I still have a battle power of 100,000. Frisia has not yet perished, no. I have also slain many of Frisia's subordinates. So my battle power should have increased. Imo Yongye recalled upon hearing the Grand Elder's praise. Super Saiyan transformation can augment vitality, but it requires consistent fortune to sustain battle power. He mused it on behalf of the Adratans. I thank you for saving us. The Grand Elder bowed to the two. Yongye quickly assisted him back to his feet. Grand Elder Supa, may I ask if you could teach us some techniques? Mo Yongye inquired. Yes, I wish to learn that instantaneous movement technique Nori possesses. Sun Wukong exclaimed with excitement. I am afraid I do not know that technique, the Grand Elder responded. The tradition of the Adratans dictates that all skills are imparted by the wise. Yet the wise have hidden themselves since aligning with Frisia, the Grand Elder elucidated. However, you are free to stay here for as long as you wish, he added. Thus, it meant there was no time constraint on their learning. But they would have to seek out the wise ones for instruction. Analyzed. Thank you, Grand Elder. We shall go in search of the wise ones. The two bade farewell to the Grand Elder and Noki and took to the skies. Why hasn't my battle power increased yet? Do I need to report back to the system? Mo Yongye wondered, checking his battle power. Host battle power is being calculated. Namek journey battle power unlocked to 970,000. How is this calculated? The system claims that defeating the strong enhances battle power, and can fighting the strong also stimulate my physical potential? Mo Yongye pondered, perplexed. After flying for several hours, Mo Yongye and Sun Wukong had yet to catch sight of the wise one. So they decided to rest by a water source. Yongye, where do you think the wise one is? After flying for so long, we're still in this desolate place, Sun Wukong queried curiously. How would I know? This is a wretched place. We might as well head to the city, Mo Yongye replied. Hey, I sense a presence, but it vanished, indicating he can control his energy, Sun Wukong remarked. Indeed, I felt it too, Mo Yongye concurred. Should we force him out? Sun Wukong prepared to use an energy blast to compel them to reveal themselves. Wukong, you engage in such tactics too? Mo Yongye chuckled. There's no other option. The elder said the wise one is hiding. And someone who can control energy can only be drawn out this way. Sun Wukong gathered energy in his hand and propelled an energy blast toward the mountainside. As expected, an individual emerged. Dispersing the energy sphere, he bore a resemblance to Noki and Noah, but sported a beard and donned a black cloak. Chapter 72. Sun Wukong's battle addiction strikes again. Are you the wise one of planet Adrat? Mo Yongye inquired. We have been searching for you for quite some time, Sun Wukong added. Your method of searching is quite unique, that I am the wise one. Follow me, the elder responded. You are the wise one. You must be quite powerful, Sun Wukong said, throwing a punch at the elder, not easily trusting the figure before him. The elder sidestepped the attack effortlessly, countering with a flying kick to Sun Wukong's waist, which he absorbed without budging, seizing the opportunity to grasp the elder's foot and executing a spin to fling him away. That Wukong, his battle addiction has flared up again, Mo Yongye thought, observing to see just how formidable the elder truly was. The elder was sent tumbling to the ground, sliding for a distance, and Mo stepped in to halt Sun Wukong. Enough, Wukong. We must show respect to the elder. Young man, step aside. I need to teach him a lesson. The elder stated, aware that this brash youth might not believe he was the wise one, thus intending to demonstrate his prowess. The elder unleashed a technique, creating clones of himself that surrounded Mo Yongye and Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong had no time to react before being encircled, with 4 feet simultaneously launching kicks at him, leaving him uncertain of which direction to counterattack. Give up? You won't be able to escape my grasp. The elder declared, not necessarily. Kaioken. Sun Wukong wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth and unleashed the Kaioken technique. I in the air. Sun Wukong erupted with tremendous energy, overpowering the elder's clones. The elder's duplicates vanished. And he marveled. This one's energy is truly formidable. Although I possess many techniques, I am utterly defenseless against such strength. As he shielded his head with his hands, he reflected, now I understand why the wise one chose to hide. At that moment, the elder's heart seemed to falter, gasping for breath as he descended to the ground. Fiona rushed over to catch him, asking, "Are you all right?" Sun Wukong quickly flew over as well. Mo produced a sense of being for the elder, but it seemed ineffective. This is a heart condition. Overexertion has accelerated my heartbeat. I need to return home to rest, the elder replied. Yongya and Sun Wukong escorted the elder to a cave, where the elder treated them to a meal. Sun Wukong, as always, had an insatiable appetite. "Grandfather, your cooking is truly delicious," Sun Wukong exclaimed. "We have come to train with you. Please teach us the techniques of Adrat." Yongya requested. "You two are quite peculiar. One eats so much, and the other so little," the elder observed with curiosity. "I am Husu. All these techniques are taught by me," the elder stated, as you led them in resisting external invaders. "Did you?" Yongya offered a compliment. "Indeed, those 4 invaders came to the planet Adalat to seize their instantaneous teleportation abilities. Until one day, Supa arrived, an individual of considerable potential, and I entrusted him with the leadership role in the resistance against the invaders. The sage, having reached a certain age, naturally discerned that Yongya was extolling him. Nonetheless, Yongya was clutching the miraculous beans to rescue him. Upon hearing that Supa had forsaken his own planet, which was also mine, to single-handedly confront the Jinyu force, I felt an overwhelming sense of shame and retreated to this place. The sage continued recounting his tale. Someone must inevitably bear the corresponding responsibilities. You are the sage, he is the warrior. Your duty is merely to fulfill your own role, and there is no need for you to be entangled in this matter. Yongya consoled. Indeed, and the Jinyu force has already been defeated. They can no longer trouble anyone else, Son Goku added, echoing Yongya's sentiments. Thank you for rescuing this planet. The sage began to express, but abruptly rushed out, leaving Yongya and Son Goku bewildered as they followed him out of the cave. "Sage, what has transpired?" Yongya inquired. "Other invaders have arrived. They are mercilessly slaughtering the inhabitants of Adalat. The sage's ability to sense the happenings within the village is truly remarkable. Goku, we must make a visit. A battle is unfolding there," Yongya asserted, unwilling to allow such atrocities to continue. Son Goku shared his resolve, and the two soared toward the capital of Adalat. "Assistance? Are you seeking us, or do you harbor other intentions?" Yongya immediately pondered, realizing that the events following their arrival were undoubtedly linked to them. "Who are you to indiscriminately kill the innocent? You shall pay a heavy price for your deeds," Son Goku declared, unable to tolerate the slaughter of innocents. "Why heroes have come to save us," Nori exclaimed amidst the crowd. "Who we are matters not. You have slain King Frisia, and King Kurd seeks your lives." One of Kurd's henchmen announced. "Kurd? So it is he, Frisia's father. No wonder you are clad in the garb of Frisia's army," Yongya remarked, regarding the 3 individuals before him. One possessed horns, long hair tied in a ponytail, and ears akin to those of the Adalat people, adorned with earrings. This was Shima. The second also had long hair, but a nose resembling that of an eagle. This was Shamo. The third had an oval head, larger at the top and smaller at the bottom, resembling someone wearing a hat, with a purple gem embedded in the center of his forehead. This was Yimali. Yongya and Son Goku arrived just in time. Fortunate that not many lives had been lost. If it is due to our presence that this planet has descended into chaos, then prepare yourself for death, Son Goku declared, his left fist clenched, revealing an expression of fury. "Though I do not know why we must eliminate the 2 of you, our legion will go to any lengths to accomplish our mission," Shima asserted. "It seems you are their leader," Yongya stated, then executed a rapid teleportation, seizing Shima by the neck before returning to his original position, appearing as though he had grasped him from afar. "Now, do you believe you still have a chance?" Yongya inquired. Shima struggled, gripping Yongya's hand, which acted like an unbreakable chain. "Shima, now," Shamo shouted. Your opponent is me, Sun Goku proclaimed. The two faced off against Sun Goku, and Yamuli charged forward, throwing a punch at him. Unexpectedly, Sun Goku caught Yamuli's fist with one hand, but Yamuli managed to break free, moving behind Sun Goku and unleashing a powerful energy wave directed at him. Sun Goku swiftly turned and delivered a kick, sending both Yamuli and the energy wave crashing to the ground. Watching the two engage with such prowess, Super settled down to enjoy the spectacle. You seem overly confident. It appears I must show you a thing or two. One of Yamuli's allies remarked, veins bulging, teeth clenched as his power surged and his body underwent a transformation, claws sprouting from his hands and his head extending forward like a beast. After transforming, Yamuli unleashed an energy wave towards Son Goku, who effortlessly blocked it with his arms. Son Goku then flew forward, landing a punch that knocked Yamuli into a pile of rocks, reinforced by a Kamehameha wave that sent him crashing deeper into the rubble. At that moment, Shamo could no longer contain himself, emitting a series of piercing whistles that left Son Goku gasping for breath, ultimately collapsing to the ground. Frieza's subordinates truly possess an array of peculiar abilities. Mo mused as he broke free from Shima's grasp and charged toward Shamo, only to be intercepted by Yamuli, who leaped from the stone pile. Yoma wasted no time, delivering a powerful punch that pierced through Yamuli's body, leaving him on the ground as Mo continued his advance toward Shamo, forcing Shamo to cease his whistling assault on Son Goku. That moment, Son Goku finally regained his composure, but Shima had also recovered and seized the opportunity. With a swift movement, Shima kicked Mo into the air, where the now rejuvenated Yamuli prepared to unleash his most potent attack, channeling an energy wave toward Mo, resulting in a tremendous explosion that shrouded the area in smoke. Don't! Nori cried out in despair, while Supa and the other inhabitants of Adalat watched anxiously, each preparing to rush to aid. You think you can kill me with such feeble power? It seems you possess regenerative abilities. Mo remarked, observing Yamuli's wounds healing. Surprised, are you? Yamuli retorted. This time, I shall not grant you any opportunities. Yonya gathered his energy, unleashing a Kamehameha wave that shattered Yamuli, ensuring he would not rise again. Just then, Shamo resumed his whistling assault, now targeting Mo Yonya. The peculiar nature of this attack rendered Mo Yonya incapacitated, clutching his ears as he fell to the ground. Son Goku attempted to intervene, but was obstructed by Shima. You two are formidable, yet our mission cannot fail. Failure means death, Shima declared. The two engaged in fierce combat, and indeed, Shima proved to be a worthy adversary, having previously underestimated Mo Yonya's prowess. Observing Son Goku unable to break free, Supa commanded the warriors to rescue Mo Yonya, using their powers to restrain Shamo. Supa then delivered a decisive punch that pierced through Shamo's chest, finally liberating Mo Yonya. I never imagined the world could be so vast, with individuals possessing a myriad of abilities, Mo Yonya thought, vowing to exercise greater caution in the future, for such powers were unpredictable. His astonishment. Shamo was not yet finished. In a final act of desperation, he combined his life force with Shima to launch a thunderous eagle attack toward the two. An eagle-shaped shockwave surged toward them. Son Goku unleashed a Kamehameha wave to diminish its power, while Mo Yonya created a larger shield with a single finger, resulting in an explosion that left them standing unharmed in a deep crater. Now, it is just you, Mo Yonya declared, gazing at Shima. Your strength may be esteemed within Frieza's legion, yet before us, it resembles a contest between adult and child, Son Goku remarked, sensing Shima's power. Shima, unconvinced, launched another energy wave toward the two. But they remained unscathed. Then taste my ultimate technique. Plasma shockwave, Shima shouted, positioning his left hand behind him while thrusting his right palm forward to unleash a shockwave. Yet the two remained resolute, unyielding. Impossible, Shima muttered in disbelief. Goku, I leave it to you, Mo Yonya said, turning to check on the injured inhabitants of Adalat, using the miraculous beans to heal the gravely wounded, for they would need to remain here for training and learning. Ready to offer assistance, yield. You have already lost. Depart swiftly, and do not return to Adalat. Sun Goku urged, always willing to grant adversaries a chance, whereas Mo Yongye would have undoubtedly taken Shima's life. Suppa also advised Sun Goku against recklessly confronting Shima, asserting, "Many of my enemies ultimately became allies. Everyone deserves a second chance." Sun Wukong explained. Mo Yongye quietly gazed at Sun Wukong without uttering a word. Perhaps this was the charisma of Wukong, though I cannot concur. I still respect his choice. Suppa, unable to go against Sun Wukong, had no choice but to relent, especially since he had already rescued the Ardletarians twice. Do not expect me to express gratitude to you. Shima glanced at Sun Wukong, then at Mo Yongye, before departing. Oh my surprise. This fellow is actually a woman, and quite attractive at that. Shima's battle-worn attire revealed what lay beneath, and in an instant, Mo Yongye discerned her gender. Indeed, how else could she have styled her hair in a ponytail? Ah, I can no longer endure this. With that, Sun Wukong collapsed onto the ground. What is wrong? Suppa looked at Sun Wukong with a worried expression, and the Ardletarians also gazed at him with concern, while Nolly could not help but approach to assist him. Yet Mo understood this fellow's nature. He was undoubtedly hungry. That I am famished, Sun Wukong declared, causing everyone to stagger, with Nolly nearly losing her balance as well. Wukong, would you like some senza beans? Mo Yongye inquired. No, I would prefer a proper meal, Sun Wukong replied. The Ardletarians were in the process of restoring their former structures, and Mo Yongye and Sun Wukong joined them. After all, it was they who had drawn them here. This fellow is utterly despicable, Nolly exclaimed. It turned out that Suppa had received a letter containing the testimony of Vacate, who stated that Nolly's brother was also a member of the Ardletarian army, that he hoped that the Ardletarians could forgive him for his betrayal, explaining that he had gone to inform King Kurd that two individuals had arrived on his planet, one a Terran and the other a Scion, claiming to have killed King Frisia. He merely wished to demonstrate the Ardletarian sincerity to King Kurd, hoping that after eliminating the two, the king would overlook the fact that Ardletarians had sheltered them, as he did not want his people to face potential danger. Never mind, he will surely receive his due punishment. King Kurd is the offspring of Frisia, and one can easily foresee his fate, Mo Yongye remarked. Chapter 74. Wind a serious fist. Subsequently, Mo Yongye and Sun Wukong engaged in training. With the three of them, Sun Wukong, Mo Yongye, and Suppa, sparring together. One day, Husu approached to teach the two the techniques of Ardletaria, which delighted Sun Wukong immensely. Are you truly going to impart your techniques to these two? Suppa whispered to the sage that, if not, how else would you express your gratitude? The sage replied. That is true, Suppa conceded, having nothing to offer in thanks. Once they learn, they can return to Earth, Sun Wukong joyfully stated. You must wear the traditional attire of Ardletaria to receive the sage's guidance. Suppa fetched 2 sets of traditional garments for Mo Yongye and Sun Wukong, as their previous outfits had been damaged in battle. He urged them to heed the sage's instructions closely, assuring them they would greatly benefit from it. The sage is akin to the grand elder of their planet, that I can sense the power within you. Sun Wukong, yet you cannot control it, can you? The sage discerned. Indeed, how did you know? That power was born from my fury during the battle with Frisia. I must be enraged to summon it again. Sun Wukong explained. Yes, I understand that you must endure profound sorrow to awaken your inner strength, that I can teach you how to harness your anger, so that when you transform again, you will not lose your reason. If you do not control this power, your enemies, and even your friends, will be at risk of death. The sage resolved to teach Sun Wukong how to master this force. It is hard to believe that you understand me so well. Yet I cannot control my transformation, Sun Wukong said. Has the sage already tested us? Why is he suddenly teaching us? Mo Yongye pondered. The sage replied, If I collapse, how can I teach you? Wukong, why not recall the scenes of sacrifice during your battle with Frisia? Mo Yongye suggested. After considering this, Sun Wukong unleashed a surge of energy, his body enveloped in golden light, transforming into a Super Scion. This power is astonishing. It indeed feels different from before, suggesting you can only transform in this manner. The sage noted, Yes, I must strive to master this Super Scion state, Sun Wukong declared. After that, Suppa returned with the garments for both, stating that they were a token of the Ardletarians' goodwill. Thank you, Elder Supa. Mo Yonya expressed gratefully that I am immensely grateful. Finally, I can learn instant transmission. Sun Wukong exclaimed. System notification. Hidden task has been issued. Hidden task? Could it be to learn instant transmission? Mo Yonya quickly deduced the nature of the hidden task. This technique was initially used to communicate with inhabitants of other planets far from our galaxy. However, with it, our commercial activities can flourish throughout the cosmos. Sometimes, I hesitate to teach it, as many misuse it for malevolent purposes. That has been the case on my planet, which is why I choose to impart this skill to the Ardletarians, for they are consistently benevolent. The sage explained the origins of instant transmission. Now, let us discuss sensing ki. Supa, do you know how to sense ki? The sage inquired out of course as a warrior. Sensing ki is fundamental. Supa replied, that I ask for the two of you. I know you have mastered ki sensing. As I suffered a painful consequence during our first encounter, the sage continued. Apologies, I thought someone was spying on us. Sun Wukong sheepishly scratched his head. Being able to sense ki is the most crucial first step in learning instant transmission. This technique allows you to project your will and ki to that energy source, materializing yourself there. The sage elucidated the principle behind instant transmission. So, you must first sense another's ki, then transfer your intention and ki to that location, allowing your body to follow. Mo Yonya clarified. Precisely, however, this technique cannot be utilized in desolate places. If the ki of the other party is too distant or too faint to be sensed, you will not be able to reach them. The sage explained. Mo Yonya and Sun Wukong closed their eyes to sense ki, as the sage heightened his own ki to make it easier for them to perceive. Place your index and middle fingers on your forehead to channel your ki. This ki will help you sense the energies around you. Once you perceive it, you can transmit your will and ki to the location of that energy. Good luck, the sage instructed, placing the two fingers on the forehead to aid concentration. Though it is not mandatory to I understand now. Farewell, Mo Yonya and Sun Wukong. Supa instantly grasped the concept of instant transmission. Wait, at least explain a bit before you go, Sun Wukong exclaimed, his talent for mimicry high. Yet instant transmission is an invisible technique that in truth. Mo Yonya had already explained it that a voice resonated from above, as Supa remarked, and then Mo Yonya vanished as well. Surely not. Yonya, you two are departing so soon, leaving Sun Wukong alone in a whirlwind of confusion. Your talent is remarkable. The sage complimented Mo Yonya. Yonya instantly teleported to the sage's side. Perhaps it is due to my strong comprehension abilities. Mo Yonya elucidated. System notification. Hidden task has been completed. System. Check rewards. Wind attribute rewards have been issued. What is this? Wind attribute. No need to purchase a fan. Host must develop it independently. Wow. Is there such a function? The sage patted Mo Yonya on the arm, curious about the young man's thoughts. Apologies, sage. I was just reflecting on matters from Earth. I must go train now. With that, Mo Yonya sought a secluded spot to begin his training. Youth truly is a blessing. Wind attribute, wind wall, wind expansion, tornado. Mo Yonya called out the name of the skill, wind. The wind seemed speechless that it not possible. I cannot comprehend. System, could you not provide me with a skill? Mo Yonya, after a brief moment of venting, noticed that the system paid him no heed, so he settled his mind and closed his eyes to contemplate. The wind, a flowing current of air, beckoned him to extend his hand and feel its force. As he unleashed a punch in harmony with the wind, he discovered that his strength had indeed amplified. This revelation indicated that he could harness the power of the wind for his assaults. With determination, Mo Yonya executed a serious punch directed at a small mountain, which instantly erupted in a spectacular explosion. Was the amalgamation of wind and chi truly so formidable? It appeared that even without direct contact, he could strike his adversaries. One could only imagine how much more potent it would be upon actual contact. Chapter 75. The mountain blasted itself, hearing the commotion. Supa hurried over to investigate. Elder Supa, I was in training, and the mountain just exploded on its own. Mo Yonya jested. Naturally, Elder Supa was skeptical, regarding Mo Yonya with an incredulous gaze. How could a mountain possibly detonate spontaneously? Nevertheless, he dismissed the thought. Once Elder Supa departed, Emo Yongye resumed his practice, attempting to capture the wind. Gradually, the wind began to coalesce in his palm. Though he could feel it, it remained invisible. He then endeavored to infuse chi into this wind, revealing a blue orb. Henceforth, he would refer to it as wind bomb. He promptly hurled it forth, leveling yet another small mountain. However, a twinge of dissatisfaction lingered. After all, it was merely a moving target. What if it were aimed at an enemy? Would this wind bomb drift freely along with the wind, akin to Krillin's key sphere slash, tracking its target? Emo Yongye launched a wind bomb and, utilizing the wind, discovered he could indeed alter its trajectory. This was akin to a homing grenade. Imagine if I unleashed that with a battle power in the millions. What if I flicked the wind from my palm, like a slicing motion, without hesitation? He acted, combining it with his chi, resulting in a fissure splitting the mountain. The mountain, even a mountain, seemed speechless. Could you not find someone else to practice on? Upon hearing the familiar crackling sounds, Supa had grown accustomed to it. Let us call you Windblade. He decided that if one hand could wield a wind bomb, what could two hands achieve? Alas, that would still be a wind bomb. What if I were to merge both hands and unleash it instantaneously? Emo Yongye pondered. Seeking out a tree, he combined the energies of both hands and sent forth a luminous orb, toppling an entire row of trees. The trees, please spare me, direct your antics towards the mountain instead. Henceforth, let us name it Air Bomb. Meanwhile, Sun Wukong had yet to master instant transmission, but his transformation into a Super Saiyan was now within his grasp. On another front, 130 days had elapsed, and the Namekians proclaimed their readiness to summon the Dragon Balls. Vegeta, Lan Fong, Piccolo, Bulma, and the Briefs couple, Master Roshi, Oolong, Puar, Chi-Chi, and a throng of Namekians eagerly awaited the dragon's emergence. Who would have thought that the dragon could be summoned in just 130 days? Truly, the eternal dragon is extraordinary, Bulma exclaimed, already aware of her pregnancy, her belly slightly protruding beneath a blue dress layered with a white sweatshirt. The waistband now too tight. Vegeta approached alongside a woman. Greetings, everyone. I am Lan Fong. Turned out she was the female martial artist from the martial arts tournament, revealing Vegeta's preference for such a type. Bulma stifled a giggle. Come forth, eternal dragon, Bulma called out in the Namekian tongue, to the astonishment of the gathered Namekians. How could Bulma also speak their language? They remained oblivious to the fact that it was Bulma who made the previous wish. Speak your first wish, Purunga prompted. Please summon the souls of Yongye and Wukong here. Bulma wished in Namekian. Apologies, that wish cannot be granted, Purunga replied. What? That wish cannot be fulfilled. Both Bulma and Chi-Chi felt as if they might faint at the revelation. It is because they are still alive. Living beings cannot summon souls, Purunga elucidated. What? Vegeta was taken aback. They were not dead. Where had they gone? Could you refrain from panting so loudly, dragon? You nearly frightened me to death. Bulma complained. Apologies, Purunga responded. Then let us resurrect Gohan first, Bulma suggested, knowing Chi-Chi must yearn for her son. Please bring both Yongye and Wukong back to Earth, Bulma continued. How peculiar. Why has the sky suddenly turned black? Emo, Yongye mused. Your friends wish to summon you back to Earth. The visage of Purunga appeared in their minds. Very well. Let them summon me back. I have sufficiently trained here, Emo Yongye affirmed, having mastered instant transmission and wind techniques. Thank you, Eternal Dragon, but I still have much to learn here. Assure my friends I will return on my own, Sun Wukong stated. Apologies, Sun Wukong declined. He expressed intent to return later, Purunga noted. And what of Yongye? Bulma inquired that he has agreed to be summoned back. Purunga clarified that I see. Sun Wukong must be afraid of his wife. Refusing to return, Master Roshi remarked, inadvertently prodding the bear. Huh, what did you say? Chi-Chi, brandishing a large sword. Prepared to strike. Then let us bring Yongye back, Bulma concluded. Your wish has been granted, Purunga proclaimed, and in an instant, Yongye appeared before them. It has been quite some time, everyone. Yongye, I've missed you so, Bulma exclaimed as she rushed towards him, her belly leading the way. Lan Fong wished to join, but hesitated, feeling it inappropriate. Bulma, what's this? Yongye inquired, gently embracing her as he noticed her slightly rounded belly. Could it be her child? he asked, his face alight with surprise. Bulma shyly affirmed. Woo, I to become a father? Emo Yunga jubilantly lifted Bulma into the air, spinning her around. Be careful. Don't hurt me, Bulma admonished. All right, Emo Yunga set her down gently. Purunga. And what of your third wish? What shall it be? Purunga interjected, unable to endure the display, reminding them that such displays of affection were ill-suited for the occasion. Who shall we resurrect for the third wish? Bulma contemplated. Let us first bring Krillin back. A voice from King Kai suggested, as the denizens of King Kai's planet had decided to resurrect Krillin. And why third wish is to bring Krillin back, Bulma declared. Your wish has been granted, Purunga responded. Transforming into stone and descending to the ground, Krillin then appeared before the crowd. Hello everyone, Krillin greeted. Whoa, Vegeta, Krillin exclaimed in surprise. After Bulma explained the situation, he felt relieved. Yonya, where have you and Kakarot been? Vegeta, who had been training on Earth, had been anxiously awaiting their return, only to find they had ventured off to train elsewhere, causing him great frustration that we boarded the Ginyu Force's ship and traveled to Yardrat before Namek exploded. Though the inhabitants lacked strength, they possessed an array of skills. Wukong and I trained there, Emo Unya explained. I have mastered a new skill. Instant transmission he demonstrated by appearing beside Lan Fong, then Vegeta, and finally returning to Bulma's side. Chapter 76. Everyone has the right to be loved with wishes fulfilled. Master Roshi announced it was time to return home, prompting everyone to disperse. Only Vegeta, in a frenzied rush, boarded a spaceship to search for Kakarot. Lan Fong, aren't you going to stop him? Bulma asked. We haven't even defined our relationship yet. All he ever does is train, Lan Fong retorted, revealing she lived in close proximity to Bulma. Lan Fong departed, and Mo Yongya entered his home, feeling the need to lie down. Bulma followed him inside. Yongya, it's been so long. Hasn't it? Hee, and is that attire from Yardrat? Quite the uniform allure, Bulma teased as she closed the door behind her. Wait, it's still daytime, and Bulma, you're pregnant. Mo Yongya was cautious not to overstep at all. It's been 3 months into the pregnancy, Bulma replied. Please, Bulma, the baby is in there. Let us not rush things, Mo Yongya urged. All right then, I just want to hold you. Bulma climbed onto the bed, wrapping her arms around him to be gentle. He cautioned, Mo Yongya is experiencing fatherhood for the first time. Upon realizing this, Bulma expresses her fondness for the feeling of being cherished. To her surprise, even Vegeta has someone who cares for him, Mo Yongya remarks with a smile. You shouldn't say that. Everyone has the right to be loved, Bulma retorts. Bulma, you become quite the rational thinker. It seems the child has had a positive influence on you, Mo Yongya jested. Oh, please, I've always been reasonable, Bulma responds. Another 130 days have passed, and Yamcha Tin and Chaozu have been revived. Subsequently, the Namekians successfully returned to their home planet. Lan Shi, come outside with me, Mo Yongya states. Bulma, hearing this, feels unconcerned. She has unreserved faith in Mo Yongya. This time, it is indeed a matter of importance, as Mo Yongya intends to seek the Dragon Balls for Lan Shi. Wishing for her to possess a body capable of enduring the eternal energy furnace, he then hands the furnace over to Lan Shi. Little brother, isn't this too precious? Perhaps it would be better suited for Bulma. Lan Shi suggests, still thinking of Bulma, that, don't worry, I can find one for her whenever she desires, Mo Yongya assures her. But how does this work? Lan Shi inquires that, I seem to be unaware, Mo Yongya admits. System, how does this device function? The system responds, would you like to install it onto the host? No, it should be installed onto Lan Shi, Mo Yongya clarifies. Once he communicates this to the system, the eternal energy furnace disappears, merging into Lan Shi's body. Little brother, what is this? I feel a power I've never experienced before, Lan Shi questions. This is the eternal energy furnace. It grants you boundless energy and continuously enhances your combat strength while honing your physique. As Mo Yongya himself is uncertain about the nature of the device, he fabricates an explanation that sounds plausible enough that a year has elapsed, and Mo Yongya's daughter is born. They decide to name her Moma. While Lan Shi is caring for the child, she wonders when she might have a child of her own. Suddenly, a noise catches Mo Yongya's attention during his training at home. Upon sensing the energy, He realizes it is Vegeta. This fellow is still searching for Kakarot, despite the fact that he couldn't find the location of Yardrat. So how could he possibly locate it? Something is approaching. Could it be Frieza? I've been waiting for you. I thought the mission would be unachievable. Yonga murmurs as he gazes at the sky. The powerful beings on Earth sense this energy and rush towards the location where it is descending. Yonga arrives first, with Lan Chi following closely behind. That Lan Chi's energy seems formidable. Throughout the year, aside from taking care of the child, he hasn't truly gauged her strength. System. Assess Lan Chi. Lan Chi's combat power, 150 million. Physique. Body equipped with an eternal energy furnace. Wow. I'm only at 3 million. Following closely is Vegeta. Vegeta, why are you wearing that outfit? Yonga asks. What concern is it of yours? Vegeta responds, ever the proud warrior. Next come Yamcha and Puar, followed by Tien and Chaozu. And finally, Krillin and Gohan. Gohan, why are you here instead of at home doing your homework? Yonga teases. Uncle Yonga, please don't joke. I have a responsibility to protect the Earth. Gohan declares resolutely. Yonga glances at a rock nearby. Where Piccolo stands. Bulma had initially wished to join, but Yonga advised her against it, stating that she should refrain from complicating matters so soon after childbirth. This led to Bulma expressing her discontent, outright forbidding him from sleeping in their bed. All right, everyone has arrived. It seems Frieza is destined for failure this time, Yonga states confidently. After all, he has grasped the essence of Ultra Instinct for the first time. The group witnesses Frieza's spaceship descend nearby. Resembling a flattened lantern, Frieza's energy seems to have grown stronger. Tien observes, "It appears the end of the Earth is nigh." Vegeta remarks that, "I believe it is Frieza's end that we are witnessing." Yonga replies. The spaceship extends numerous legs to stabilize itself as Frieza and his comrades emerge from the lower exit. Though this planet may be small, its environment appears quite pleasant, Frieza reveals, flashing his sinister smile. Tell me, cooled, are those two arriving in 3 hours? Frieza asks. Cooled, unaware that Yonga has returned to Earth through the dragon summoning, inquires if they should wait. That of course we shall wait. But before that, I will annihilate their friends and family. Allowing them to experience the taste of suffering. 30 minutes will be sufficient, Frieza declare. As the group watches Frieza burst into laughter, Yamcha feels a twinge of despair. What are you afraid of? Yonga is here. He has defeated Frieza before, just like Goku. Krillin reassures him. What? Yonga defeated Frieza. Vegeta exclaims, astonished. When did that happen? During your death and the time you returned to Earth. You wouldn't have only seen Goku and Frieza fighting, would you? That would be quite unfortunate, Krillin adds. Fear not, everyone. I brought a secret weapon this time. Yonga announces. What secret weapon? Krillin asks, with the others displaying eager anticipation. Knowing that anything Yonga refers to as a secret weapon must be extraordinary. It's her, Lan Chi, Yonga says, patting her shoulder. Hey, what is this all about? The group exclaims in disbelief. Chapter 77. Frieza. Thank you. Are you underestimating Lan Chi? Let me tell you, her combat power is terrifying, Yonga explains. Her? Humph. Vegeta scoffs, with others displaying similar skepticism. Hey, Yonga, what is my combat power? Lan Chi inquires as well. It is likely that all of you combined would not match Lan Chi's strength. Her combat power has reached 150 million, Yonga states, crossing his arms while observing Frieza and his son. 100 million. Yamcha is taken aback. 50 million, Krillin adds. Impossible. I cannot sense her energy, Vegeta asserts. You place too much faith in your eyes and senses. Lan Chi has never released her energy and is unaware of what it is. However, her combat strength could easily crush you, Yonga concludes. Now, all of you, go and exterminate the Earthlings, Frieza commands his minions. Suddenly, 2 youths with formidable energy appear before Frieza's army. 2 powerful energies have arrived. Let's go see. Yonga surmises they must be individuals from the future. Using instant transmission, he arrives first. Upon arrival, he finds Frieza's soldiers lying defeated. One of the newcomers dons a purple coat over a black tank top, wielding a one-handed sword as a weapon. Trunks, could it be that he is the child of Lan Chi and Vegeta? He resembles Lan Chi, looking far more handsome than his father, exuding a melancholic charm, Mo Yongye thinks. The other newcomer wears a white jacket over a black long-sleeve shirt adorned with a cross pattern. Coupled with jeans and chains around his waist, he sports handmade gloves and carries a black sword. Who is this? I don't recall such a character. He is even more striking than I am. Mo Yongye muses. System, assess the individual. Trunks combat power, 230 million. Physique, half Scion. Mo Yongye's combat power, 240 million. Physique, ever stronger with battle. What? Mo Yongye. Could it be my little one? No wonder he is more handsome. Ever stronger with battle is quite an impressive trait. Trunks, we will take on one each. I will fight cooled, and you will face Frisia, Mo Yongye declares. You, how did you get here? Frisia exclaims in shock, pointing at Mo Yongye. What do you mean? How do we get here? Trunks turns to see Mo Yongye and the others. Realizing that a swift resolution is no longer possible. Frisia, you're still alive? What has become of you? Mo Yongye gazed at the mechanical Frisia before him and remarked, Is it not thanks to your presence that we find ourselves in this predicament? Were you not supposed to arrive 3 hours later? Nevertheless, your arrival is fortuitous, as it presents an opportunity to annihilate all Earthlings. Frisia boasted arrogantly. You still possess such bravado, Mo Yongye retorted. These two individuals before you are your adversaries. I shall grant the youth a chance. Upon finishing his statement, Mo Yongye added a friendly reminder. You must exert your utmost effort. They're not Goku, though one among them can transform into a Super Saiyan. Aware that Trunks' strike would be lethal, Mo Yongye contemplated the likelihood of failing this mission, hoping there would be no repercussions. Trunks and Mo Yongjo looked at Mo Yongye in astonishment. You think King Frisia is still the same as he was back then? This time, I will undoubtedly eradicate you filthy Earthlings, Frisia declared, hands on his hips, a sinister smile adorning his face. Enough of your prattle, Frisia. Quickly eliminate them. Goku is on his way, and did you not express a desire to make him taste suffering? King Cool demanded, resembling a larger version of Frisia's second form. Let's go, Trunks, Mo Yongjo said, unsheathing his dark iron sword at Ah. Trunks yelled towards the heavens, instantly unleashing his energy and transforming into a Super Saiyan, his hair standing on end, enveloped in a golden aura. Prepare to perish, Frisia, Trunks stated coldly, fixing his gaze upon Frisia. Surprised, Frisia realized there was another who could transform into a Super Saiyan. The approaching crowd felt the repercussions of Trunks' overwhelming energy. Frisia unleashed a shockwave towards Trunks, instantly creating a mushroom cloud in the vicinity, the residual force keeping the arriving crowd at bay. Damn, a battle power of 3 million is truly unsatisfying. Even the residual force must be avoided. It seems I must find an opportunity to eliminate Frisia. Mo Yongye mused as the smoke cleared. Trunks appeared with his hands raised defensively, his attire untouched by even a speck of dust. In a swift motion, Trunks ascended a small hill and shouted, Frisia! As Frisia turned to look, Trunks unleashed an energy sphere. Frisia hurriedly took to the skies using his flight technique, but Trunks, with blinding speed, drew his sword and slashed at Frisia. Just as Frisia was about to utter a word, Trunks' blade cleaved through his form. Subsequently, Trunks executed a frenzied sword technique, mercilessly tearing Frisia apart, just as Trunks prepared to obliterate the remains with an energy wave. An energy sphere struck first, reducing Frisia to mere dust. I wonder if this will work. Perhaps I can exploit a glitch. After all, I did slay Frisia. Mo Yongye contemplated, scheming to take advantage of the system. Thank you, Frisia remarked, to which Trunks responded with a face of resignation. Is it really necessary? Even at this moment, you are still snatching kills. King Cool was infuriated. This worthless creature! Isn't it common knowledge that one must remain focused during battle to avoid death? Mo Yongjo interjected. Drawing the sword from his back, Mo Yongjo executed 5 rapid slashes, the final strike accompanied by a gust of wind directed towards King Cool, sending him hurtling backwards. Goodness, I can feel the impact of the wind even here. My son truly is remarkable, Mo Yongye thought. Though he was somewhat displeased that his son's power surpassed his own, he couldn't help but feel proud. Soon after, Mo Yongzhou retracted his sword and instantaneously appeared before King Cooled, conjuring a blue energy sphere in his right hand, akin to a black hole, drawing King Cooled in. Those with lower battle power will find it impossible to break free. Increasing the intensity, Death Tornado. The energy sphere in Mo Yongzhou's hand swelled larger, ultimately forming a tornado that ensnared King Cooled. With both hands extended forward, he unleashed a wind core bomb. A tremendous energy wave erupted from his hands, striking the ensnared King Cooled. Done and dusted. Chapter 78. Little Rascal. King Cooled was cleaved in two, landing at a distance. Kid, do you not understand the importance of eradicating the root of the problem? He casually tossed an energy blast towards the remains, obliterating King Cooled. I thank you as well. King Cooled's voice echoed faintly. Da-da. Yet another kill snatched. System, check battle power. Mo Yongye's battle power. 183 million. I never expected this to work. Does this mean I could do this in the future? Checking Mo Yongzhou's battle power. Mo Yongzhou's battle power. For 140 million. Goodness, how utterly infuriating it is to see my son surpassing me. Let him take the lead role. Hey, Earthling, care for a duel? Mo Yongzhou challenged. Little rascal, do you seek a thrashing? Mo Yongye feigned ferocity. No. How did you recognize me, old man? Mo Yongzhou chuckled sheepishly, scratching the back of his head. You have taken after your father, I see. Come, let us spar, Mo Yongye declared. Father, you must be cautious. While I may not best you in the future, I can certainly give you a run for your money now. I shall grant you 3 moves, Mo Yongzhou stated confidently, for it would be laughable for someone from the future to be outmatched by his father from the past. The others soon arrived, and Trunks watched the two inexplicably preparing to clash in silence. I heard that the higher the battle power, the easier it is to store blue orbs. Very well. Little rascal, be on your guard. Mo Yongye hurled a wind blast, sending dozens of wind orbs hurtling towards Mo Yongzhou. With a burst of speed, Mo Yongzhou evaded the wind blasts, but just as he believed he had escaped, the wind orbs turned back towards him. Well then, I shan't evade. He unleashed a flurry of punches into the air, detonating the energy orbs, creating a cloud of smoke. Despite the chaos, Mo Yongzhou remained unscathed in the air. Windblade. Mo Yongye launched small wind blades, following up with a massive wind blade aimed at Mo Yongzhou. Unfazed, Mo Yongzhou brandished his dark iron sword, executing 5 rapid slashes that neutralized the wind blades. I still have one more trick up my sleeve. Mo Yongzhou playfully retracted his sword. This individual is remarkably strong. Yongye is unable to gain the upper hand. Krillin observed that Vegeta's gaze remained fixed on the two combatants. One yang finger. Mo Yongye extended 2 fingers, unleashing a crimson beam towards Mo Yongzhou, its power magnified countless times due to his enhanced battle prowess and training on planet Yardrat. In a flash, Mo Yongzhou drew his dark iron sword, creating a barrier of wind that deflected Mo Yongye's attack, swiftly retracting his sword. What just transpired? Yamcha exclaimed in shock, witnessing the wind dissipating Mo Yongye's attack. To their eyes, Mo Yongzhou stood still, but only Trunks could perceive the truth. Father, it is now my turn to attack, Mo Yongzhou declared, leaving everyone in disbelief. Father, Krillin stammered, bewildered by the sudden revelation of Mo Yongye's supposed illegitimate child. Launch stood frozen, utterly perplexed. Wait a moment. Do you realize what I was doing just now? I was merely warming up. Now I shall transform, Mo Yongye announced, leaving the crowd even more bewildered. Since when could you transform? Are you a super earthling now? Launch asked, turning to Krillin. Krillin inquired, have you ever witnessed Mo Yongye transform? Launch remained silent, her cheeks flushed as her thoughts wandered elsewhere. Father, I never knew you could transform. Mo Yongzhou questioned, perplexed. You shall soon find out. That Yongye raised both hands skyward, and as he lowered them, a diamond-shaped golden light flashed at his waist, his aura surging as he triggered his ultimate attack, boosting his battle power to 273 million at once more. The golden light flickered again as Mo emanated a red glow, entering the second form of his ultimate attack, representing the use of 2 blue orbs, elevating his battle power to 2.73 billion. sending those below the billion mark, including Vegeta and the others, flying away. What overwhelming energy, Piccolo thought, attempting to withstand the force, but was easily sent reeling. Only Launch managed to shield herself, albeit somewhat clumsily. This is infuriating. How can this earthling surpass me, the Prince of Science? Vegeta seethed internally, vowing to surpass Kakarot, and then wait, Uncle Mo is not a Saiyan. He should not possess such power without reason. Trunks speculated, recalling Mo Yongzhou's earlier challenge of 3 moves, pondering whether this was a trigger for transformation, such as delivering 3 hits to another. While Trunks had deduced the principle, he remained unaware of the triggering effect. Mo Yongzhou entertained a similar thought, but half-jokingly remarked, "Father, did you forget to pass down the ability to transform when you conceived me? Daring to jest with your father, I shall thrash you behind." Mo Yongye resolved to administer some discipline to this mischievous little rascal. In an instant, he flashed before Mo Yongzhou, incredulous at the speed of his transformation. "Father, are you a Saiyan?" Mo Yongye delivered a swift kick to Mo Yongzhou's upper body, clearly holding back his full strength, which Mo Yongzhou managed to block with his clenched fists. Following this, he seized Mo Yongzhou's head, driving his knee into his abdomen, and executed a spinning kick that struck Mo Yongzhou's shoulder, sending him skidding several meters away. Mo Yongye lowered his stance, shoulders hunched, and charged forward, propelling Mo Yongzhou into the air with a powerful punch. "Father, please stop. I surrender. Is that not enough?" he pleaded. "After all these years, you think a mere child can challenge me?" Mo Yongye chuckled lightly. "What is it that you wish to discuss from the future?" he inquired. "It seems nothing can be concealed from you. Father, we shall wait for Uncle Wukong to return before we elaborate." Mo Yongzhou replied, turning to Trunks. "Where exactly is he?" Mo Yongzhou asked Trunks. "Follow me." Trunks beckoned as he soared ahead. "Who are these two? They can transform into Super Saiyans as well. It's infuriating." Vegeta gritted his teeth as he flew. "Around the 573's 18,220 region, perhaps?" Trunks mumbled as they flew. The group arrived at an open area where a spaceship descended from the sky, crashing to the ground shortly thereafter as the hatch opened. Sun Wukong poked his head out. "What brings you all here?" Sun Gohan looked at Sun Wukong with joy. "Dad, you really have returned. These 2 children have something to tell us," Mo Yongye explained. "They also mentioned you would land here today." Chapter 79. Preparing to teach Lan, Sun Wukong scrutinized the 2 newcomers. "I don't recognize either of you. This appears to be my child. His name is Mo Yongzhou. For this one. I'm unsure if he wishes to reveal his name," Mo Yongye stated, glancing at Trunks. "Yongye, your child has grown so much," Sun Wukong exclaimed, scarcely believing his eyes, especially since his own son, Sun Gohan, was still quite young. "Yongzhou, are you comfortable sharing?" Mo Yongye asked his son. "Why not just say it outright? We're back now, and we wish to alter the outcome, regardless of its magnitude," Mo Yongzhou whispered to Trunks. "Indeed, I hadn't anticipated Uncle Yongye's strength. It seems the future can be navigated successfully," Trunks remarked. "By the way, have you defeated Frieza?" Previously, a subordinate of King Cold, named Sima, informed me that Frieza was coming to Earth to wreak havoc, so I rushed here. Why is there no sign of them now? Frieza was vanquished by these 2 youngsters. The one with purple hair can transform into a Super Saiyan, and Frieza couldn't withstand a single blow from him. Frieza was accompanied by his father, but he too met his demise at the hands of Mo Yongye's son. Piccolo explained to Sun Wukong, "The Super Saiyan. Are there others besides us? I have not encountered any other Saiyans." And Frieza claimed he had annihilated planet Vegeta. Sun Wukong questioned, perplexed that at this moment, Trunks stepped forward to elucidate. "Perhaps we shall astonish you that we hail from 20 years into the future, having traveled back via a time machine. Mo Yongzhou and I came to inform you of a significant event. On May 12th, 3 years from now, at 10 a.m., on an island located 9 kilometers southwest of South City, 2 formidable foes will emerge. Androids created on Earth by Dr. Gero of the Red Ribbon Army. Although we are unaware of his intentions for creating these androids, he is undoubtedly a harbinger of destruction. Are you suggesting that this event has already transpired in your world while it has not yet occurred here?" Thus, your return to this timeline would only alter our fate while the events in your timeline continue unabated. Piccolo pondered aloud. Piccolo, what are you implying? Sun Wukong found himself in a state of confusion, as this line of reasoning seemed ill-suited for a battle enthusiast like him. What I mean is that it is possible two parallel universes have formed. Since we are aware of this, we must address it, and the original trajectory of events pertains to Trunks and Mo Yongzhou's world. Mo Yongya clarified, following Piccolo's lead, that a convoluted affair, yet in essence, it still boils down to fighting. Vegeta summarized the crux of the matter. Indeed, if we adhere to the timeline 3 years hence, it suggests that everyone, including Uncle Yongya, will perish. However, upon our return, we discovered that Uncle Yongya's combat prowess has not diminished as it would in 3 years. Trunks stated that it is highly plausible that our arrival has instigated these changes. Trunks added, so, by my mere crossing over, a parallel universe has been established. How vexing, Mo Yongya thought, unwilling to dwell on the implications. Yet there is no need to overthink it. Since you have arrived in this timeline, let us focus on how to resolve this issue, Mo Yongya declared, prompting excitement from Sun Wukong. Uncle Wukong, you can be cured of your heart disease with this miraculous medication. Trunks finally revealed the crux of the matter. Then what are we waiting for? Wukong, quickly take it, Krillin urged. It seems I must train even harder in the future, as there will be many powerful adversaries ahead. Yamcha lamented, but tell me, who are you really? Vegeta had been curious about this all along. Vegeta, it has already been stated, he is Trunks, Son Gohan explained. Father, what he means is about his identity, Son Gohan clarified. I am your son. Father, Trunks stated before departing with Mo Yongzhou in the time machine, leaving Vegeta bewildered. My son, we shall take our leave now. Father, Mo Yongzhou and Mo Yongya waved their farewells. Regardless of the future world, we need not concern ourselves, for each of us is diligently honing our skills. Is that not so? Mo Yongya summarized the situation. Indeed, Yongya, I have mastered instant transmission, Sun Wukong exclaimed with delight. Though the group remained silent, they each clenched their fists, determined to intensify their training. Kakarot, Mo Yongya, I will surpass you both. Let us arrange a time and place for our encounter 3 years hence, Tianjin Han stated, asserting his commitment to protect. Regardless of his strength I can hardly recall, Sun Wukong admitted, his mind a blank slate, that on May 12th, 3 years from now, at 10 a.m., on an island located 9 kilometers southwest of South City. Arrive an hour early. And let me make it clear, those who deem themselves useless need not attend, lest they hinder others from fighting effectively. Piccolo recalled with clarity. Then let us return to our training. Mo Yongya instructed the group to disperse. Upon returning home, Mo Yongya and Lan Chi found Bulma entertaining little Moma. System prompt. The mission to eliminate Frieza has been completed. Rewards have been distributed. View rewards. Base combat power increased to 500 million. My current combat prowess is primarily derived from battles and task rewards, so I shall focus on mastering super techniques. The super technique requires energy storage, which necessitates executing numerous moves. Thus, I shall train in various techniques. System prompt. New task options have been issued. Option 1. Teach Lan Chi. Complete to earn the Dragon Balls and a duel between 2 goddesses. Option 2. Teach Lan Chi. Complete to earn the ability for personality fragmentation. The system remains the same as ever. I thought it had changed. Certainly, I cannot choose the option for mental fragmentation. That would lead to some bizarre outcome, so I opt for the first choice. Lan Chi, would you like to train with me? Mo Yongya proposed, wishing to guide Lan Chi in her training, as a future duel between 2 golden-haired goddesses would surely be quite the spectacle. Sure, little brother, your fighting style is truly unique. Mo Yongya has emphasized that his martial prowess is quite formidable, while the combat styles of others either involve direct physical confrontation or a focus on techniques. After ensuring that Bulma was taken care of, Mo Yongya took Lan Chi to search for a training ground in Chapter 80. Teaching others is easier than teaching oneself. Mo Yongya sought an open space to assist Lan Chi in her training. Chi is utilized to sense enemies and conceal one's presence, while the energy waves emitted by everyone are manifestations of Chi's application, which can also be creatively harnessed to form techniques. AS for martial arts. They could be complemented by the use of qi. Which technique would you like to learn? Qi is truly marvelous. I wish to learn about qi first, Lanchi expressed, aware that the Wukong technique is an application of qi. Mo Yongye first raised a finger near a tree, and with a sharp crack, the trunk snapped. The force of qi is the most fundamental strength of the human body. Each person's physical resilience determines how much qi they can contain. And qi is used to generate waves. Much like the Kamehameha wave, which is essentially energy, the Kamehameha is indeed a linear skill. After demonstrating the Kamehameha, Mo Yongye continued, "First, you must perceive qi, not only your own, but also mine. Now, I will conceal myself within the jungle. If you manage to find me, you will have successfully completed the task of sensing qi, but you must not use the Wukong technique." Mo Yongye suppressed his combat power to 150 million and darted into the thicket. The two raced through the forest at incredible speeds. Just as Lanchi was about to catch him, he leapt to another tree, evading her grasp. Lanchi found herself empty-handed as he vanished. "Yongye, though you concealed your presence, the traces you left behind are still quite evident," she remarked, deducing his passage from the marks on the trees and the disturbed grass. A night descended. The scenario was less than favorable for Lanchi. "I see you," she whispered, spotting a shadow while hidden in the grass. She lunged forward, only to be confronted by a roaring dinosaur poised to devour her. In a flash, intervened, delivering a powerful punch that sent the dinosaur flying. "You won't be able to catch me like this," he stated, disappearing from sight, his qi dissipating, rendering his presence as if he had never been there at all. Despite Lanchi's high combat abilities, ensuring safety remains the responsibility of a teacher in a perilous world. "I understand now. The best moment to act is when my opponent begins to move," she said, continuing her pursuit. The two leaped from branch to branch, Lanchi unwaveringly following Mo Yongye, just as he prepared to leap to the next tree. She thought she had him, breaking a branch beneath her feet and wrapping her arms around his torso. Yet, she fell to the ground, exclaiming, "Ouch, my backside." It turned out she had only grasped a mere illusion. The real Mo Yongye emerged from behind her, suggesting they eat first. He produced a dinosaur for them to roast on sight. After satisfying their hunger, Mo Yongye retrieved a house capsule. "Lanchi, do you have a universal capsule?" "No, I left in too much of a hurry," she replied, her cheeks flushing as she recalled her frantic preparations before departure. "Are we really going to share a house?" Lanchi pondered Mo Yongye, observing her embarrassment. Contemplated the logistics of their living arrangements. "I'll sleep on the floor, and you can have a bed," he offered, bemused by Bulma's design of the capsule that combined the bedroom, bathroom, and living room without a separate room. Surely, if Bulma were to find out, she would berate him. "You think the universal capsule has ample space. Should it accommodate a spaceship as well?" After showering, Mo Yongye lay down to rest, while Lanchi emerged in a bathrobe. "Yongye, do you have any women's clothing? I can't find anything here." Lanchi was entirely unguarded around him, perhaps due to her naive disposition, reminiscent of her blue-haired self, and nearly choked on his drink. While his wife Bulma was indeed alluring, Lanchi's figure was breathtaking. Her exquisite features and waist-length hair combined with her long legs left him unable to look any further. "Lanchi, you can't dress like that in front of others. Especially men," he admonished, hastily using his wind abilities to dry the clothes she had just washed. "But we aren't strangers, are we?" Lanchi giggled, covering her mouth. "That doesn't matter," Mo Yongye replied. "If it's you, then it's fine," she boldly declared, revealing her feelings. Could it be that Lanchi truly harbors affection for me? And Mo Yongye fell silent. In truth, he too held feelings for her, especially after she shielded him from fatal blow during the encounter with Frisia. However, reason and reality compelled him to bury those emotions deep within, as he was already married to Bulma, and pursuing such feelings would be irresponsible to both Bulma and Lanchi. Mo Yongye attempted to change the subject. "You seem to have reached a new level today. You effectively utilized the opportunity to seize me while I leapt between branches. You must stand as still as the sky and strike with the swiftness of lightning." Borrowing from Bobo's wisdom, he taught Lanchi that while instructing others may be simple, teaching oneself is a challenging endeavor. "Here, your clothes are ready," he announced, handing them to her. Lan Qi retreated to the bathroom to change. After all these years, she still managed to amaze. Oh no, my thoughts have strayed again. He shook his head, refocusing on his instruction. Yet you still cannot catch me, for you have not learned to perceive with qi. It is akin to having someone behind you while you face forward. If you wish to see them, you must disregard what your eyes perceive and instead use your qi to sense their presence. Initially, qi will envelop the person, allowing you to gauge their form. Subsequently, your qi will mimic their entire being. When your qi can embody another person, you will be able to discern their actions from the front. This is the essence of successfully perceiving qi. Mo Yongye's intent was not merely for Lan Qi to capture him, but to foster her understanding of qi. With that, he left her to contemplate while he retired for the night. The following day, Lan Qi, with dark circles under her eyes, gazed longingly at Mo Yongye. Her excitement at sharing a room with him, coupled with her contemplation of his teachings, kept her awake. Yongye marked the location of their capsule, ensuring it remained hidden in the jungle, as their upcoming training would take place nearby. As before, Lan Qi pursued Mo Yongye, her thoughts consumed by his words. What did Yongye mean by that? Lan Qi pondered, her eyes fixed intently on him. Chapter 81. Comparison breeds discontent. Feeling utterly exhausted after a prolonged chase, Lan Qi found herself struggling to keep her eyes open. Yongye, perched atop a tree, observed her weariness. What on earth did this fellow do last night? Sneak around, perhaps? You look so tired. It seems today's training will have to be postponed. Seeing Lan Qi teetering, Mo Yongye leapt down to assist her. Gotcha! Lan Qi exclaimed, suddenly springing forward to embrace him as he drew near. Completely unprepared, Mo Yongye found himself ensnared in her grip. Is this really happening? I said not to rely on your eyes. Did you fall asleep? I was approaching from the front, but my true self was actually behind you. I never anticipated you would catch the real me. He praised Lan Qi. Your talent is truly remarkable. With a sigh, Lan Qi clung to him, too fatigued to utter another word. Mo Yongye. He lifted her effortlessly, deciding it was better to support her than to carry her. As Lan Qi slipped into slumber, the last words she heard were, "Are you awake?" Mo Yongye had prepared a wolf and vegetables from the fridge, crafting them into a hearty soup. Yongye, what time is it? Lan Qi rubbed her eyes, inquiring. You've slept an entire day, yet you have learned to sense qi. Mo Yongye explained. I usually rise early, Lan Qi replied, recalling her routine at Bulma's home, worried that others might perceive her as lazy. All right, I understand now. Eat something. We have new material to cover today. Yongye finished speaking and handed the wolf meat soup to her. After she finished, Mo Yongye continued to guide Lan Qi in her training. The previous day, they had discussed the perception of qi, and now they would delve into its application. The perception of qi is indeed a form of its application. It simply pertains to the specific manner in which qi is utilized. For instance, the sky dance technique I taught you previously involves using qi to lift objects. When you ascend, it is essentially your qi elevating your feet, allowing you to move freely in the air, as you surrender your body to the control of qi. Thus, the sky dance technique signifies qi controlling your body, while you simultaneously govern the qi, enabling you to fly. Today, we shall learn about the gathering of qi, which entails concentrating your bodily energy to a specific point for release, akin to the turtle hermit's Kamehameha wave, released from both palms. Why one yang finger emanates from the fingertips, while even Piccolo can unleash waves from his eyes and mouth. This demonstrates that qi is meant to form waves. Do you understand? Mo Yongye inquired. Let me try, Lan Qi said, eager for a demonstration. One yang finger. Lan Qi attempted to replicate Mo Yongye's technique, but after a while, silence enveloped them. Tree. You need to gather strength. What was that? Have you played with guns too much, thinking pulling a trigger is enough? Mo Yongye was speechless, realizing that only at their level of proficiency could they unleash techniques at will. Lan Qi replied, I see now. I understand. She then attempted to gather strength once more. Mo Yongye. Are you defecating? You must also utilize qi. You fool. Yongye sighed, wondering where her talent had gone, as she was making such elementary mistakes. Mo Yongye then resumed his own training, secretly aiding Lan Qi in developing skills and martial arts techniques, as the styles for men and women inevitably differ. Yongye, I have mastered it. Lan Shi declared 3 days later. Having finally learned the Qi gathering attack. Let me see, Imo Yongye said. Lan Shi positioned her right hand behind her neck and swung it forward, producing a wave resembling purple-blue lines, somewhat akin to lightning. At the end of this line was a sphere of lightning, confirming that each individual possesses a unique color of Qi, Imo Yongye mused. Lan Shi, this technique can be named rhythmic lightning. You can also extend your fingers like claws. First directing them toward your own face, then reaching out toward your opponent, Imo Yongye suggested. Indeed, I'm the master of flashy techniques, Lan Shi replied as she followed Imo Yongye's instructions once more. This time, the power was significantly greater. 5 fingers, 5 lightning bolts converging to form a beam of light, with 5 lightning spheres transforming into massive orbs that struck the opponent while simultaneously unleashing additional lightning attacks. This skill is formidable. If you can control the trajectory of the lightning later on, it will be even stronger, Imo Yongye praised. Recognizing the competitive nature of their abilities, you could develop lightning-related skills based on the properties of Qi. Imo Yongye offered Lan Shi his final advice before he continued his training. After some time, Lan Shi interrupted Imo Yongye's practice. Yongye, is there something you do not understand? He asked. That I wish to create a new wave technique. But I cannot think of one. Please assist me, Lan Shi said with a smile. The techniques you conceive and develop for yourself will be the most suitable, Imo Yongye replied, scratching his head. I ask their notion of helping someone else create a skill. I don't care. I beg you. Lan Shi pleaded, shaking his arm with hopeful eyes. All right. I cannot refuse you, Imo Yongye relented, surrendering to her charm. Lan Shi, like a girl just entering adolescence, playfully pouted, and he found it hard to resist. Actually, you can release lightning all around you, feeling as if you were ascending toward the sky. It adds a certain flair and prevents others from getting too close, Imo Yongye suggested, surprisingly devising a defensive skill for her. What should we call it? Lan Shi pondered. How about lightning domain? Imo Yongye proposed. Let us settle on that with delight, Lan Shi exclaimed. Help me think of another one. Seeing the sincerity in Lan Shi's eyes felt as if time was counting down for his very life. Will Bulma not take my life over this? Then let us create a heavenly catastrophe, summoning a massive lightning sphere from the sky to strike the opponent, catching them completely off guard. Imo Yongye illustrated a striking motion, raising his hand in a claw-like manner above his head. The inspiration for the heavenly catastrophe came from Imo Yongye's extensive reading of fantasy novels, depicting divine retribution from the heavens. Wow, that's incredible. As expected of Yongye, Lan Shi exclaimed, planting a kiss on his cheek before bouncing away. Imo Yongye's face flushed slightly. This was the second girl to make a blush, the first being Bulma. However, he thought to himself, her innocence remained intact as he watched Lan Shi walk away. Once Lan Shi had distanced herself sufficiently, she blushed, cupping her face in her hands. Why am I like this? After some time, Lan Shi completed her training in the 3 techniques: rhythmic lightning, lightning domain, and heavenly catastrophe. Chapter 82. Vegeta, I thank you. The training of Qi has been completed. To summarize, Qi is the fundamental energy within living beings, which can be freely manipulated through practice or training. Regardless of how one strengthens their physical body, there are limits to its power. Therefore, the only means to surpass those boundaries lies within Qi, although the storage of Qi is also finite, limited by the strength of the body. The stronger the body, the greater the Qi storage, leading to more powerful Qi attacks. However, this limitation applies to the average person and thus does not concern us. After concluding his explanation, Imo Yongye led Lan Shi into the next phase of their training, which involved martial arts, utilizing various body parts and melee weapons to strike opponents, such as elbows, knees, fists, swords, and knives. That I believe your greatest advantage lies in your legs, so we should focus on leg techniques. I will teach you the specifics through practical combat. Among the martial arts I know, the scissor choke is most suited for leg techniques, allowing you to ensnare your opponent's head, Imo Yongye instructed Lan Shi. After some time, Lan Shi ultimately completed her training, and Imo Yongye intended to take her out for real combat. Your training is complete. Now we shall engage in practical combat, Imo Yongye stated. He planned to observe the training of others. Previously, Vegeta had approached Bulma for assistance in constructing a gravity chamber with 300 times the normal gravity. However, Bulma was preoccupied with caring for the child and had asked her father, Briefs, to assist instead. Lan Shi, let us challenge others to undermine their confidence, encouraging them to train even harder. Emo Yonya suggested mischievously that is that wise. What if we discourage them too much? Lan Shi voiced her concerns. Fear not. I have sins of beans, Emo Yonya assured her before taking off in the sky. That's not what I meant. Lan Shi shouted after the flying Emo Yonya, who misunderstood her concerns as merely physical. That I understand. Let us go, ha ha ha. Yamcha was practicing his punches and Emo Yonya led Lan Shi to observe. Yamcha, are you training the Wolfang Fist? Emo Yonya asked. Lan Shi, Yonya, hello. Puyalu stood beside Yamcha, watching him train. Indeed, with a formidable enemy approaching in 3 years, everyone is practicing diligently. Can you believe Vegeta started with a gravity level of 100 times? Yamcha expressed his astonishment at Vegeta's resolve. Would you like to spar? Emo Yonya asked with a smile. Why do I feel you have ulterior motives? Yamcha said, slightly apprehensive at Emo Yonya's grin, that I won't fight you. You pervert. Your son defeated King Cold, yet you still want to beat him up. Not me, but with Lan Shi. Lan Shi, although Emo Yonya had previously mentioned Lan Shi's combat power was 150 million, it was clear no one was willing to believe it. Yes, Yonya has been training me. Lan Shi confirmed. What? Yonya, you are instructing others in training. How could you be so unkind, using me to gauge your disciples' abilities? Yamcha exclaimed, shocked yet somewhat resentful. However, he acknowledged that given Emo Yonya's extensive learning and formidable strength, he was indeed qualified to be a teacher. In truth, I want Lan Shi to defeat everyone in turn. Emo Yonya chuckled. Upon hearing this, Yamcha was even more astonished. But why am I the first? Am I the weakest? There is nothing much. I merely happened to catch sight of you, explained Emo Yonya. Very well then, let the duel commence. Ladies first. The battle between Yamcha and Lan Shi began. Lan Shi executed a swift sliding tackle, causing Yamcha to lose his balance and lean forward. She leapt, ensnaring Yamcha's neck between her legs and throwing him behind her, then swiftly transitioned into a downward leg drop that struck Yamcha's shoulder, locking his feet in a scissor hold. How infuriating! Yamcha, caught off guard by Lan Shi's prowess, attempted to elbow her to force her release. Lan Shi jumped back, only to launch a diagonal flying kick aimed at Yamcha's head. Yamcha raised his arms to shield himself, but Lan Shi followed up with a right hook to his abdomen, seamlessly spinning into a flying kick that sent him careening away. Yamcha unleashed his signature move, the Wolfang Fist, mimicking a wolf's movements to strike rapidly at his opponent. Each training session had honed his speed in executing the Wolfang Fist. Predictably, Lan Shi managed to block every attack. She refrained from using her energy wave, as Emo Yonya had instructed her to simply spar. Just as Lan Shi prepared to continue her assault, Yamcha raised his hand, declaring, Enough, enough, I cannot compete. He stood dejectedly, uncertain of his martial path. The training methods imparted by the Turtle Hermit no longer sufficed against increasingly formidable foes, leading him to pursue a career in baseball. The once spirited man, fueled by the motto of relentless perseverance, had vanished that I have lost my direction in martial arts. Yamcha lamented despondently. While the Wolfang Fist is undoubtedly formidable, without a comprehensive understanding of techniques, it can lead to one's downfall. Consider this. If you strike an opponent using both fists and feet, you establish a balanced offense and defense that if you knock someone down with a punch, relentlessly pummeling them may invite retaliation. However, if you follow up with a kick after a knockdown, your opponent might swiftly retreat to evade your onslaught. Having said that, Emo Yonya took Lan Shi away, believing it more dignified to spare the other party from embarrassment. Yonya, your words are quite profound, Lan Shi remarked, reverting to her clumsy demeanor. You are simply too foolish. Emo Yonya chided, tapping her on the head. In a way. Lan Shi retorted, oh my surprise, I seem to possess a talent for teaching. I understand now. My Wolfang Fist is limited in this regard. Thank you, Yonya. Yamcha called out to the retreating figure of Yonya. Puyalu stood bewildered, unable to grasp the conversation. What did you understand? My Wukong fist relies on claw-like strikes while neglecting the movement of my other body parts, making it easy for others to exploit my weaknesses and counterattack. All right, I comprehend now that I shall diligently train Puyalu, he replied. Yongya and Lan Shi arrived at Vegeta's gravity chamber, deducing that he was likely training inside. Should we not challenge him? Lan Shi inquired. He should emerge soon. Let us wait here for him. Yongya chuckled. Thank you, Vegeta responded. Yamcha mentioned he's experiencing 100 times his battle power in there. Won't that be lethal? Lan Shi questioned, puzzled. Not at all. They are scions. Just watch, Yongya said, peering through the chamber's window. Inside, Vegeta had discarded his combat attire. The equipment seemingly heavy as lead, he remained motionless in a fighting stance. Gritting his teeth, beads of sweat dotting his furrowed brow, surrounded by what appeared to be a cluster of eyes. Could they serve as surveillance? It had been a while since Yongya had utilized the gravity chamber. Suddenly, Vegeta swung his arm back, unleashing an energy wave toward an object ahead to his astonishment. It rebounded and struck 3 nearby targets. As the energy wave ricocheted back, Vegeta leapt to evade it, but upon landing, he found himself in a precarious position, bracing himself on the ground. As the energy wave once again hurtled toward him, he soared into the enclosure formed by the 3 eyes to avoid it. The speed of the energy wave was astonishing, and one struck Vegeta squarely in the face, sending him crashing to the ground as another detonated nearby. Is he truly safe in there? Lan Shi remarked. You underestimate Vegeta, Yongya replied, continuing to observe. With gritted teeth, Vegeta struggled to rise, fists clenched, his energy enveloping him as he spread his limbs. Everyone's astonishment. The energy he emitted caused all the eyes to explode. Such terrifying lineage combined with his relentless effort explains why Vegeta can keep pace with Goku. Let us depart. He seems sufficiently exhausted. Yongya suggested. All right. Lan Shi acquiesced, following him to their next destination, as fate would have it. Lan Shi and Yongya encountered Piccolo, and Gohan engaged in a fierce duel against Goku. Piccolo unleashed an energy wave while Gohan executed a magical flash simultaneously. Goku, however, merely smiled as he vanished from sight, leaving behind only the 2 energy waves that collided and detonated in mid-air. Suddenly, Piccolo threw a punch forward, a wound appearing on his face, yet the blood on his hand indicated he had landed a blow. Goku's form materialized, capturing Piccolo's arm as the 2 engaged in a frenetic aerial battle, darting from one locale to another, leaving Gohan in awe. Ultimately, only the sounds of their combat remained. It appeared that their strengths were evenly matched. Yongya mused. Sensing their ki, Gohan launched a kick at his father, Goku, who countered with a knee strike to Gohan's abdomen, followed by a chop to his head that sent him crashing to the ground. Gohan, undeterred, rose to continue his assault but found himself caught in a brutal combination from both Goku and Piccolo, ultimately being driven into the earth. Alas, Gohan is truly unfortunate. Lan Shi sighed. Yongya, Lan Shi, what brings you here? Goku called out, waving at the Toot. Would you care for a spar? Yongya inquired with a grin. Certainly. It has been a while since I fought you. Yongya, not since that encounter with Frieza. Goku replied eagerly, with Piccolo also lowering his arms, ready to face. No, not me. It's Lan Shi, Yongya clarified, pointing at her. Lan Shi, her ki is quite formidable, Goku remarked, his perception of ki honed to perfection, while Piccolo stepped aside, signaling he would not participate. Lan Shi, go ahead, stop me. Is that all right? Lan Shi hesitated, glancing between Yongya and her own hands. Just perform as you usually do. Lan Shi squared off against Goku, who initiated the attack, fully aware of her strength. Goku's fist connected with Lan Shi's head, sending her hurtling backward. He quickly maneuvered behind her, delivering a kick to her waist that propelled her skyward, culminating in a palm strike that sent her crashing to the ground. Lan Shi, unleash your true potential, Goku urged, adopting a serious demeanor as he entered combat mode. Lan Shi hesitated, intimidated by Goku's reputation as one of Earth's strongest warriors, fearing she might not measure up. However, after enduring multiple strikes from Goku, her frustration grew that I will not let you off easily. With a flying knee, she struck Goku's head, sending him crashing to the ground. She then locked her legs around his head, slamming him down once more. As Goku rebounded from the impact, Lan Chi executed a spinning kick, followed by Mo Yongye's technique, the Dragon Fist Duel, delivering 2 consecutive strikes that sent Goku soaring away. Isn't Lan Chi really that powerful? Gohan muttered in disbelief, while Piccolo widened his eyes, astonished at Goku's predicament. "Allow me to take my turn," Goku said, eager to continue battling Lan Chi, but was halted by Piccolo's outstretched hand, who had suddenly become intrigued. "Be cautious, Piccolo," Goku warned. Yongye scoffed. While Piccolo let out a cold chuckle, he unleashed a Kamehameha wave as a preemptive strike, swiftly following it up with another wave. Lan Chi raised her hands in front of her to shield against the energy blast, which erupted in a tremendous explosion, enveloping the area in thick smoke. Seizing the opportunity, Piccolo charged in, unleashing a flurry of relentless blows upon Lan Chi. Utilizing his special beam cannon, he soared into the sky, intent on swiftly concluding the battle by driving Lan Chi into the ground. However, Lan Chi quickly thrust her hand against the earth and executed a powerful back kick, sending Piccolo hurtling upwards as lightning crackled. She extended her claws towards him, unleashing a colossal arc of electricity that struck Piccolo, resulting in a blinding explosion of lightning that forced the onlookers to shield their eyes. When the smoke cleared, Piccolo was visibly battered, a hand shielding his face in a rather disheveled state. "All right, let us call it a day for our sparring," Mo Yongye declared, pulling Lan Chi away. "Gohan, make sure to train hard," he called out to son Gohan. "I understand. Goodbye, Uncle Yongye." Gohan waved as he bid farewell to Mo Yongye and Lan Chi. "Why the hurry, Yongye? We've only just begun," Lan Chi inquired, perplexed. "They need to train. If you provoke them, they might engage you in a 3-day-long battle. Let us go check on Chi-Chi. I suspect Goku hasn't been taking proper care of her," Mo Yongye suggested as they made their way to Sun Wukong. "I almost forgot, since you returned. I haven't seen Chi-Chi," Lan Chi remarked, realizing how long it had been since she last saw her friend. As they flew, they were suddenly met with a series of frantic grunts. It turned out Chi-Chi was being pursued by a wild boar while carrying vegetables. "Stop chasing me. My meat isn't worth eating," she cried out. Lan Chi, witnessing this, couldn't help but complain. Honestly, how does Sun Wukong take care of his wife, living in such a remote area, and Chi-Chi won't even buy capsule? The last time Bulma gifted her some, she refused them, and she doesn't even know how to use the instant transmission technique. With that, she fired an energy blast, sending the wild boar sprawling away, granting Chi-Chi a moment of respite. "Phew, I'm saved," Lan Chi exclaimed, pausing to catch her breath. "Thank you, Lan Chi and Yongye," Chi-Chi said gratefully as they descended. "Let me help you carry those," Lan Chi offered to know. "It's all right, that I can manage," Chi-Chi replied, donning her usual purple dress, complemented by a yellow cloak, her hair styled in a manner befitting a married woman. Unlike Bulma, who changes outfits almost daily, Chi-Chi preferred a simpler approach. "Let us fly you back. Do come by more often to play with me and Bulma," Lan Chi suggested, lifting Chi-Chi in the air while Mo Yongye carried the dazed wild boar. As they approached, Lan Chi set Chi-Chi down for a brief walk. On their way home, they encountered a couple traveling together on a flying vehicle to buy groceries, which nearly brought tears to Chi-Chi's eyes. "Honestly, Sun Wukong, all he does is train. Isn't being his savior important?" Lan Chi lamented, voicing her friend's frustrations. That at last, Chi-Chi's tears fell, and she embraced Lan Chi, sobbing. Upon arriving at Chi-Chi's home, a wooden cabin much like Sun Wukong's grandfather's, Lan Chi was invited to stay for dinner. "Lan Chi, please stay for a meal before you leave," Chi-Chi urged. Lan Chi looked to Mo Yongye, who upon seeing her expectant gaze, relented. "All right, let us stay for dinner." "Yay!" Lan Chi cheered, wrapping her arms around Mo Yongye, leaving Chi-Chi bewildered. "Are you two this close?" In the evening, Sun Wukong, along with Gohan, returned home. "Mom, look at the gift I brought back," Gohan exclaimed joyfully. "Gohan's back," Chi-Chi replied, her spirits lifted. "Gohan is such a thoughtful boy," Lan Chi praised, ruffling Gohan's hair. Chi-Chi beamed at the compliment until her expression soured upon seeing the two return together. especially upon spotting Piccolo, whom she believed had taken Gohan out to train. Piccolo, utterly confused, wondered, what did I do to deserve her ire? She's angry with me every day. Yonya Lanchi, you're here. You actually caught such a large wild boar. Sun Wukong exclaimed joyfully upon seeing his friends. However, Emo Yonya remained silent, for Chi-Chi's gaze was lethal. Sun Wukong then called for Gohan to join him for a bath. They placed their clothes on the table, which sent Chi-Chi into a fit of rage. Enough is enough. This is outrageous. Gohan isn't just neglecting his studies. He is also training with Piccolo. You don't know the suffering I just endured. I nearly got eaten by that wild boar outside. Why can't you be like the husband from the neighboring mountain who drives his wife to buy groceries every day? Chi-Chi lamented. Though her intention was not to demand Sun Wukong take her shopping, but rather to convey the importance of showing love to his wife. But I can't drive. Sun Wukong protested. Mo Yonya facepalmed. Wukong, you're so straightforward. Then go get a driver's license. You're the only one left in this society without one. Chi-Chi shouted. Piccolo doesn't have one either, Piccolo interjected. Why would I bother with something like that? He retorted, internally cursing Sun Wukong for dragging him into this. Yonya, you don't have one either, right? I do, Mo Yonya replied. None of you have one. Tomorrow, you're all going to the city to sign up for driving lessons. Chi-Chi commanded, finally feeling a sense of satisfaction. Nanny, what have you done? Sun Wukong. Why provoke your wife's anger? You're going to get your driver's license tomorrow. And Mo Yonya trembled in silence, fearing further involvement. As one of the strongest beings on Earth, Sun Wukong should be saving the world from numerous invaders, for if the world perished, so would his home. However, his contributions to family life were woefully inadequate. Gohan's education was limited to martial prowess, leaving little room for moral guidance. While Mo Yonya felt that Sun Wukong was indeed in the wrong for neglecting his wife, he also recognized his willingness to heed her wishes, obediently preparing to get a driver's license. After spending the night resting near Chi-Chi's home, the following morning, Mo Yonya set out to seek his next target. Chi-Chi, take this money and use it, Mo Yonya said, retrieving some cash from his spatial pocket. No, I can't accept money from others. I'm already grateful for your help yesterday, especially with the wild boar. Tea should last us for a while. Chi-Chi protested. Just keep the pig. Consider an investment in Gohan. You can repay me later when you're making money. Indeed, Chi-Chi, Lanchi agreed. Then I sincerely thank you. Chi-Chi relented, finally accepting their generosity. Well then, Gohan, we're off. Make sure to take good care of your mother, Mo Yonya advised. That I know. Uncle Yonya. Gohan replied. I sense tension and energy nearby. Mo Yonya remarked, instructing Lanchi to hone her senses. Indeed, this place is favored by Tenshinhan, by the seaside and cliffs. Mo Yonya confirmed. What is he up to? Dumpling stood by a large rock while Tenshinhan practices punches not far away, perhaps using Dumpling as a target. Suddenly, Tenshinhan unleashed a small energy attack towards Dumpling. Dumpling held his breath, and after a cloud of smoke dissipated, he emerged unscathed. Yonya, Lanchi, do you need something? Tenshinhan inquired, having sensed their presence, but choosing to complete his training first. Tenshinhan, didn't you say that battle is more important than life? Well, here's a battle for you. How about a spar? Mo Yonya proposed. Bring it on, Tenshinhan responded, assuming a combat stance. Wait, don't get it twisted. It's not me, it's her, Mo Yonya said, gesturing towards Lanchi. Does she truly possess a battle power of 150 million? She did before, but now it's uncertain. Then let me witness what a battle power of 150 million truly entails. After finishing his conversation with Tianjin Fan, Lanchi turned towards him, the three pairs of eyes fixated on their opponent. Tianjin Fan, eschewing any unnecessary banter, launched into a rapid sprint, unleashing a powerful right hook aimed directly at Lanchi's face. A common yet effective maneuver in close combat. Seizing the fleeting moment, Lanchi pivoted, delivering a whip-like punch to the right side of Tianjin Fan's head, followed by a swift upward kick to his chest with her left foot. Then, she combined both hands into a single fist, striking Tianjin Fan's chin before executing a backward roll, using her feet to kick him away. Tianjin Fan quickly regained his footing, sensing Lanchi's relentless fighting spirit, prompting him to charge at her once more. However, Just as he prepared to strike, he found himself caught off guard by a gap in her defense. Chapter 85. Look! A spaceship Tianjin fan took a step back, delivering a left jab towards Lan Shi, who, surprisingly, managed to react in time by crossing her hands to shield her face. Tianjin fan followed up with a downward hook from his right hand, but Lan Shi leaned back, evading the blow with remarkable agility. Seizing the opportunity, Tianjin fan executed a left kick aimed at Lan Shi, but she bent forward, maintaining her crossed-arm defense against his assault. Noticing Lan Shi's forward lean, Tianjin fan grasped her shoulders and threw her down. But Lan Shi swiftly countered, grabbing Tianjin fan's shoulders in turn and pulling him forward, causing him to lose his balance. With a well-timed kick, she sent him flying. Tianjin fan, employing his air-walking technique, landed gracefully. "How's it going?" Mo Yongya inquired with a smile, pleased to see Lan Shi holding her own against such a formidable opponent. "Quite strong, but I don't sense any overwhelming pressure in terms of combat power. But her martial skills are impressive. Did you teach her?" Tianjin fan asked. "Indeed," Mo Yongya replied, joy evident in his voice. "May I ask, how do you perceive the strength of that android?" "Stronger than us all," Mo Yongya remarked, prompting Tianjin fan to return to his training, revealing his proactive nature. Meanwhile, Krillin and Master Roshi remained unobserved. "Long time no see, Teacher Wu Tian." Mo Yongya and Lan Shi finally arrived at Master Roshi's island. Their final destination Yongya, what brings you here? Master Roshi responded while keeping an eye on them. "I brought the latest edition of that magazine you like," Mo Yongya said, having picked up a few on his way. "Where is it? Where is it?" Master Roshi exclaimed, taking the magazine from Mo Yongya's hands, marveling at the stunning models within. Lan Shi's face flushed with embarrassment at his unrefined comments, recalling his antics from before. Krillin was busy training with the Kamehameha wave. Although he had developed his own techniques, he desired to enhance this particular skill, as its power varied with the amount of energy one concentrated. After observing Krillin's training, Mo Yongya prepared to return home with Lan Shi. Ding system prompt. Mainline choices have been activated. Choice 1. Uncover the mastermind behind the scenes. Reward unknown. Choice 2. Head to Namek. Reward a Dragon Ball. What would we do on Namek? I think I'll choose option 1. Yongya, look, it seems like a spaceship, Lan Shi remarked. Indeed, it does appear to be one, landing in a rather secluded area of Earth. Had he not pointed it out, it might have gone unnoticed. Let us investigate, Mo Yongya said, leading Lan Shi to uncover the origins of the spaceship. This shouldn't be right. Typically, there's only one boss at a time. How could an android be from Earth and arrive in a spaceship? They followed the trajectory of the spaceship until they reached a nearby forest. Suddenly, sounds erupted from within the woods. Lan Shi. Can you sense how many people there are? Lan Shi focused her senses, detecting 3 individuals, though she noted there was one more lurking behind them. Suddenly, 3 figures emerged from the forest, applauding that I didn't expect Earth to possess such formidable warriors. You wouldn't happen to be the ones who defeated Lord Frisia, would you? One of them, a blond man in a purple battle suit equipped with a power level detector, asked. Indeed, that was me. But who are you? Your attire suggests a connection to Frisia's army, Mo Yongya replied, recalling Frisia's Jinyu force. You hardly seem like a powerful foe, sneered another, clad in purple briefs with green skin and matching armor. Indeed, you appear rather feeble, a third, with red skin and wearing tight purple shorts, added while testing their combat power against Mo Yongya and Lan Shi. The trio then performed an introduction dance, revealing themselves as the Keferet team. The blonde, named Saviza, the one to his left, Nez, and the one to his right, Dre. You all resemble Frisia's Jinyu force. Mo Yongya thought, "Is your Captain Keferet?" "No, I am the captain. You must be the type that can suddenly enhance your combat power," Saviza declared. "Why not put that to the test?" Mo Yongya suggested. Lan Shi, these are yours to handle. How fortuitous. Just finished training and now I get to engage in a real battle. Lan Shi cracked her knuckles and stretched her neck, transforming into her golden-haired form. Well known for her green hair in casual settings, blue hair while studying, and golden hair during combat. This what they call a super scion, Dre explained. What does being a scion have to do with anything? There are 3 of us, Nez remarked, his appearance eliciting disgust. The 3 charged at Lan Shi. Come at me, she called out, summoning a storm of lightning to envelop her, halting their advance, with Savaiza being thrown back by the electric force. "You'll have to defeat me first," Lan Shi declared, determined not to let the mere Mo Yongya. The trio pressed forward, with Nez attacking from the left, Dre from the right, and Savaiza striking at her legs. Lan Shi raised her hands, blocking their attacks effortlessly while creating distance. "Rhythmic lightning," she exclaimed, immobilizing Savaiza before delivering a swift kick to Nez, knocking him to the ground. As she descended, she swept her leg, taking down Dre, and then kicked Savaiza down as he regained his senses. "Are you three really this weak?" Lan Shi scoffed at the fallen Kverit team. "Don't underestimate us. Charge," Savaiza commanded, realizing brawling wasn't in their favor. They encircled Lan Shi, preparing to unleash an energy wave. Savaiza concentrated his energy into a blade-like beam, while Nez and Dre gathered their own power into purple and golden energy blasts, respectively. The three unleashed their combined attack upon Lan Shi, creating a massive explosion that shrouded her in thick smoke. Chapter 86. "What use are you to me?" The smoke cleared, revealing Lan Shi with her palms outstretched, a shimmering electric shield enveloping her. "How is this possible?" Savaiza stammered, panic evident on his face, as this was their strongest combined technique. "Pathetic. You three can't even defeat a single female fighter." A figure resembling Frisia approached, stepping through the smoke. "Lord Kverit," Dre exclaimed, cold sweat dripping down their faces. Ogyunya observed the newcomer, noting the purple skin and tail, reminiscent of Frisia, adorned with white armor on his head, chest, and legs. Could he be Frisia's brother? Mo Yongya speculated. Kverit unleashed two powerful purple energy beams from his eyes, aimed directly at Lan Shi. Sensing that she couldn't withstand the assault, Mo Yongya instantaneously teleported in front of her, drawing a crimson shield with a single finger to deflect Kverit's destructive beams. Though the shield began to crack under the pressure, "This is your battle. Intervene, and I shall annihilate you," Kverit warned. Yongya exhibited astonishing arrogance, boasting a combat power of 500 million. Even cyborgs would suffer from his might. As he spoke, he casually launched a wind blast, only to be effortlessly swatted away by Quila, resulting in a mid-air explosion. To my surprise, my destructive beam merely left a slight mark on his shield, and he was still able to counterattack. It seemed highly probable that he could defeat Frisia. "Hey, why are you all standing there in a daze? I'm about to unleash my ultimate move," said Lan Shi, her hands transforming into claw-like gestures and slowly rising. Multiple heavenly calamities descended from the sky, manifesting as four massive spheres of lightning aimed at Quila and his companions. With a swift motion, Quila sliced his palm upward, causing the lightning spheres to split in two, resulting in explosive bursts in mid-air. Observing this, Dre remarked that it was merely a commonplace technique. He casually gathered a key wave in his hand, intending to nullify the attack, but it instantly disintegrated into dust. Nez and Shaviza, sensing the gravity of the situation, grew wary. Nez continued to harness purple lightning, attempting to retaliate with electricity against electricity. However, Lan Shi's energy proved superior, and Nez too was reduced to mere dust. Beads of cold sweat formed on Shaviza's brow as he unleashed dozens of key waves, only for them to dissipate upon contact with the lightning spheres. He then resorted to firing beams of light from his fingertips, which began to smoke, yet the lightning spheres continued their descent. Quila sought to shield his most capable subordinate from the impending strike, but was intercepted by Mo Yongya. "Damn it, I have no choice but to resort to this technique," Shaviza exclaimed, gathering a violet blade of energy in his hand and cleaving towards the lightning sphere, which exploded upon impact, obliterating Shaviza into fragments. "Truly, you earthlings are formidable, capable of defeating my brother Frisia. However, the real terror is only just beginning. Do you understand? I possess one transformation more than my brother," Quila declared, revealing a sinister grin reminiscent of Frisia's. "So you're Frisia's brother? No wonder you bear such a striking resemblance to that unfortunate fellow," Mo Yongya remarked, spreading his hands in a gesture of indifference. "Damn it, I will annihilate you along with this planet." With that, Quila erupted into maniacal laughter. You're the first and will be the last to witness my transformation. He began to change, his body expanding and growing stronger. Four horns extending backward from his head, his pupils turning red while his shoulder plates jutted out like armor. Two additional horns sprouted from his back, and his arms morphed into blade-like protrusions, further enhancing his power. The trees around him toppled beneath the weight of his transformation. The ground shattered, debris swirling into the air, and the water surface undulating in great waves. System, assess his combat power. Quila's combat power. Final form, 470 million. Only 470 million, and yet you dare to be so arrogant. Mo Yongye retorted, wasting no time in launching an attack. Yongye, I want to see your martial arts techniques. Shouted Elanchita. Mo Yongye, filled with righteous fury, seized Quila's energy and instantly teleported behind him, seizing his collar and slamming him into the ground. The wind blades coalesced, unleashing dozens of them that sent Quila hurtling away, culminating in a final, powerful wind blade that struck him down. But this was not the end. He swiftly moved in, delivering a powerful right hook, leaping to follow up with a knife hand strike to Quila's head, and then executing an air blast with his left hand. A spinning kick sent Quila crashing down once more. Enraged by the defeat, Quila seethed, "You will learn the true power of my wrath." Layers of energy enveloped his mouth like a mask, and with a rapid charge, he delivered a knee strike to Mo Yongye, sending him flying. Quila soared above, delivering a devastating elbow strike that brought Mo Yongye crashing to the ground. Quila ascended into the air, delivering a heavy punch to Mo Yongye's abdomen, creating a massive crater. Aware that this alone would not defeat Mo Yongye, he distanced himself. Sure enough, Mo Yongye slowly rose from the pit, gliding to the ground and brushing off the dirt. "Is this all you've got? Unbelievable. You are unscathed," Quila exclaimed in astonishment. Rashomon. Wind absorption. Mo Yongye drew a Tai Chi symbol with his hands in front of him, pulling Quila towards him. In that instant, Quila's eyes widened in horror, as if staring into the abyss. After being drawn in, Mo Yongye concentrated air blast at his waist and launched Quila away, sending him crashing through a row of trees and across several small hills. A minute later, Quila, panting heavily, returned. "You, my friend, shall accompany Earth to the depths of hell." With that, he focused his energy into a single finger, forming a colossal yellow energy sphere capable of obliterating a planet. "That is a supernova. I've seen it on Frisia." Quila hurled it towards Mo Yongye, confident in his ability to survive in space despite being outmatched.